This is a certified hood classic, The Trip Show.
Might have to drop it down, you know what I'm saying? I don't like that shit.
Got the drip, 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 drip. Yep, Drip Nation got 2.5 subs, y'all. Subscribe today. Y'all make sure y'all check out my homie, Drip Nation. Drip, 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 drip. Y'all subscribe. Shout out to Drip Nation. Shout out to Drip Nation. Much love to Drip.
Drip, what's poppin', kid? Keep grinding over there, you heard?
Drip, what's poppin', kid? Keep grinding over there, you heard?
And all that, man. Make sure y'all holler at the Drip Show. From what I could gather, man, he's doing his thing over there. You feel me? So salute this Drip. You know what I'm saying? The Drip Show. Look it up. One of the mods will drop it, man. Especially if you need a late night flow. I think Drip go dumb late. I think because he on the West Coast and shit like that.
go. Coming to the stage.
This is a certified hood classic.
Man, welcome to the drill. Yeah, man. Hold your boy off in this hole. Watch me crank it, watch me roll. Watch me, Superman that. Watch me. Ooh, yeah, hold on, man. I'm fucking with it. I'm fucking with it today. There go, drip. Okay. Oh. Come on, mic up. Ooh. Come on, mic up. Ooh. Come on, mic up. Ooh. Yeah, there we go. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls around the world, I am your ringleader. Drill. Yup. That me. In the building, Lord. In the building.
This is a certified hood classic.
In the building.
The Drip Show.
Let go. Yeah, man, we here. On time. Relax and ease your mind. Cause we here. But ain't going nowhere. Let go. Shout out to the Drip Nation. Let's go. Yeah, man. Yeah. Oh, Drip, let's go. Bring it back on them. Yeah, man. Oh. Okay. Yep. Yeah, buddy. You're now tuned in to the greatest show on the planet. Happy Hour with Drip. I'm telling you. It's through. Gotta tweak my settings just a little bit. And a little bit. There you go. Okay. Yup. We here though. Yeah. Yeah. Let go. Today is Wednesday, ladies and gentlemen. The 9th.
This is a certified hood classic. The Drip Show. This is a certified hood classic. The Drip Show.
Yes, Lord. Let's go, Drip. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, now we locked and loaded, goddammit. Let's go. Yup.
This is a certified hood classic. The Drip Show.
It's me, the Drip God. Ooh. Yeah, that's me. That be me. All right. Shout out to the moderators, Drip Nation. I see you. Let's go. Let's get in here. Roll call coming. Let's go, Drip. Yeah. All I do, little baby, ooh, little baby, ooh, yeah. Yeah, man, get your seats. Get your seats. Put a 1 in the chat if you can hear me. Put a 1 in the chat if you can hear me.
This is a certified hood classic. The Drip Show.
Come on, Sizzle. Come on, Sizzle. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. E-Rod, I see you fight. Shout out to my dog. Let's go. Drill. Welcome, welcome, goddammit. Yeah, man.
This is a certified hood
Hit the like button. And you
The
through.
Drip Show.
Come on, Sizzle. Come on, Sizzle. Come on, Sizzle. Sing to the boy, Drip. Let's go. Okay. She can't lose with Drip. She can't lose with Drip. Nah, ain't no way. Man, hey, shout out to my dog Run Mac and Drip on the beat. I always make it complete. You know what I'm saying? We're gonna bring it back to the city of Houston, Texas. It's Wednesday.
It is cloudy and rainy in the city of Houston, Texas, ladies and gentlemen. By the way, of Most City, Texas. You feel me? And that's what I'm gonna say about it. But we're gonna bring this back to the hood. We're gonna bring this one back to the hood. You feel me? We're gonna bring this one back to the hood. Yeah. It's the drip and chop edition. Let's go. Let's go. Yeah. Let's go, Ron. Let's go, Ron. Telling you, this shit here put a nigga in the trance. We're gonna bring this one back to the hood. I gotta talk to my dog about this because we need to publish this shit. Ended up with it on Let's Ask. Come on, Drip. Come on, Drip. Cut him up. Cut him up, Drip. And not only ask for four. Yeah, let's go. Let's go. Yeah. What I ended with you. I ended up with. Let's go. Come on. Come on, Mac. I'm finna open it up tonight. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Shout out to who? Let's go, Ron. We gotta bring this one back to the hood, Ron. Let's go.
I get money like every hour, like I'm pass and go.
Okay.
If you knew the answer, why you
What
ask
you ask me for? Okay.
I give a game, but then I have to go. Cause the move I just made, I gotta make some more.
Let's go.
The money I just made, I gotta make some more. The king of the 7 kingdoms, like this game wrong. My name Ron White. Get it? Jon Snow. I ended up with 8, but I on 4.
That's the hardest ball. That's little ball, yeah.
Ended up with 8, but I
only asked for 4, yup.
I'ma ask for 8 and see
Yeah,
if I
man,
get
it's
a little
time.
more.
It's time.
If the earthquake, then we
And
gon'
I'ma
shake
take a
them
little more. Let's go,
Bitch,
Ron.
I'm fresh like
Let's go, Ron.
opening up a Sprite. I just
bought a new.
Finna
Finna open it up tonight. Let's go. Roll call. Let's get it. 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 Uh-oh. Shit. If anybody can tell me where that sample comes from, $20 is coming to your cash app right now. That right there, that roll call. Where is that from? I need answers. I need answers. I need answers. We already at 30. We got 30 watching. I need answers. I need answers. Who in this motherfucker? Let's go. Who in this motherfucker? Who in this motherfucker? My dog T-Rock the Block. Watch the clock because it don't stop in the building. In the building. Shout out to Lena. Show your love. Lena love in the building. Let's go.
This is a certified classic.
Come on, Drill. Come on, Drill. I like that vibe, Drill. Yeah. I'm a dragon from the river, dump his body into your, yeah. Okay. Coach Ruck in this motherfucker. What up, Coach? In this motherfucker. Yeah, man. That's good. Baby mama, Dr. Cornum in this motherfucker. You through. Let's go. Let's go. Yeah, man. Yeah. Oh, he wants some. Mr. Cole, use a hoe. Mr. Cole, use a. I'm from the 3 and I don't give a fuck. Yeah. Let's go. Let's go. ADS, the man, the myth, the legend. Lord ADS in the building. We through. Let's go. Man, let's do it. Let's do it. Yeah. Yeah, man. Romello, I'm talking about 747 on the jet. Make the girl wet. Get in the bed and it's a bit. Shout out to that boy Romello 747 in the building. My dog. My dog. My dog. Yes, Lord. Yes, Lord. Lena say she dancing. Lena say she dancing, Drew. Go on dance then, girl. Shit, that's what we here for. That's what we here for, Petty P. And I'm talking about pin your ass down in the building, man. Petty P in this motherfucker, man. Petty P in this motherfucker. He in this motherfucker, yeah. Petty P in this motherfucker, man. You know what time it is with Petty P in this motherfucker, bro. Petty P is in the building. Yes, Lord. Yes, Lord. Yes, Lord. Shout out to Glow Marie in the building. Lord of Jesus. Oh, shit. She said the only violence is what Carmelo did. Oh, shit. Okay, we got somebody want to argue today. Gia Marie. I said Glow. Oh, was it Glow? Okay, yeah. Yeah, Petty, what it do? We can freestyle. We can freestyle. We can freestyle. I said it's kind of wild. Shout out to Petty P, bro. We got some argumentative already in the building, bro. Let's go. Oh, shit. Bro, why they want to play with Drip today, bro?
This is a certified hood classic.
Hold on, we got something for them boys, man. She say the only violence is what Carmelo did. Yeah, I had to stop the beat for that one. Damn. Sheesh. All right, well, let's talk about it then, little baby. Because them boys were some fitting out poppers. Oh, we got drip today. I'm talking about the whole show. We dripping. We gonna do 2 icebreakers because I want to. That's it. Let's go. That's it. Let's go. Let's go. We dropping gems and bars all day. We got exclusive content, Mr. Charleston, C-Dub White. Shout out to my player-ass partners in the building. We're going to drop the link early. We're going to go over this shit. We're going to discuss it like players and not hating ass, sour breath, sour sweet, sugar puss ass niggas. You feel me? That's what we're going to do. That's what we're going to do. Lego. Yeah, Lego. Okay. That's what we're going to do. Shout out to a black bitch in this motherfucker. Shout out to the sugary, spicy one. Can I borrow some sugar? Shiesty bomb in this motherfucker. Yeah, the show gets better every day to know Shiesty is early, by the way. Yeah. She early. Normally she come in about 20 minutes when I'm talking and derail my ass. But see what I'm saying when I say Shiesty? Come in and say some shit, and I just start rambling. It never fails, bro. I'm trying to tell you, the motherfucker got something she knows she do. Yeah, man. I got you. Yep, let's go. Romelo. Boy. You know I'm on that shit, boy. You know I know my shit, boy. Hold on. Let me take care of my boy Romelo because he come through with big dog vibes every day. You feel me? But we gonna do them. Yeah. Let's go. I fear no man but God, even though I walk through the shadow of the valley of death. God damn it. Man, hold on, man. You gotta hit that West Coast. Yup. Until I got that Drip Nation tatted on my. Yup. Remember Kato? What are you talking about? Shout out to that boy Romello for the super. Is there heaven for a G? Remember me. Come on, man. That's a great way to start the fucking show. Big pot vibes. Fuck you talking about? God damn it, Romello, boy. I'm telling you, bro. If I can get you hired as like the show opener influencer type shit, bro. Hey, bro. You good with old Drip? I ain't gonna hold you. You good with Drip. You're good with Drip, my boy. That shit, if you don't know, is real live influence, bro. Real shit. Lord Jesus. It's real live influence.
Get a black, 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 fuck a black, get a white, do it up, move back, do it, shake, rock,
The 7 for the super. Yeah, some more time out there, motherfucker, bro. Oh my God, bro. Why does she always got, you know what? Bro. Yeah, Petty. Petty, do you have a big wrist, bro? I'm time out this motherfucker. I gotta make sure Black Beauty got her shit straight too. I don't know what she said, something about a rich or some shit. I don't know. I get it straight up. Lordy Jesus, bro. Lordy Jesus. You know what, Shiesty? I think you be hate. Shiesty, send me $2 real quick since you always got something to say. God damn. What she be hating on my dog, bro? It ain't all about no brand new song, Shiesty Bomb. It's about the vibe. You feel me? See, ugh. And I ain't gonna talk about Shiesty taste of music because when we had that member stream with the goddamn playlist battle, that motherfucker had some cool shit. She got me struck on the copyright, but hey, she had a nice little vibe of music. But Shiesty Bomb really ratchet nasty. You feel me? She ratchet nasty with a little twist of Ciroc. You feel me? I'm trying to tell you. The first, y'all want to know the first song Shiesty told me to play on my mama? Ain't don't nobody want your fucking opinion, Shiesty. Shit. You know the first song Shiesty told me to play, bro? I'm just saying. Bro, why she do me like this, bro? I be talking about how she derailed me, bro, but that shit be for real. Y'all think I be bullshitting when I say that shit, bro. That motherfucker derails me for real, bro, every time. Bro, on my mama, bro, Shiesty ain't shit, first of all. We gonna start there, right? Fuck it, we gonna run it too, Petty. Fuck it, cause hold on, bro. Shiesty first song she wanted me to play. You know what? Hold on, Petty. Let me play Shiesty first song she told me to play when we had the member stream with the playlist battle. Let me tell you what she wanted me to play. Watch this, y'all. Watch this. Watch this. Hold on. Let's see.
I'm nasty.
Listen.
Real nasty, yeah. She
I like it nasty.
I like her, she nasty, yeah. I like them nasty. I like them nasty.
That was Shiesty Bomb's first song she told me to play, Petty. On my mama, bro. On my Shiesty, am I lying? You know I can't, you know Drip ain't finna lie. I can't make this shit up, bro. Who times you at? Oh, Lord Jesus. Shiesty, I'm going to give you 5 minutes. Bro, you ain't got a time out for 5 minutes, bro. Oh, my God. I'm going to give you a rich Shiesty so you ain't got to go through that, man, because you got one on Sugar. I don't know why you don't come over here at Sugar, man, because your ass be the bullshit. Bro, that's the first song Shiesty told me to play in the member stream, bro. I swear to God, I can't make this shit up, bro. I swear to God. I'm like, Boosie? Nasty. Bro, I was through. Bro. I swear to God, bro. I was through, bro. I was like, bro, what is wrong with this child, bro? Like, she crazy as hell. But shout out to that boy Petty P, man, with the $5 super chat, man. He say, Drill, take money, Tupac. Nah, for real.
That's why I fucked your bitch, you fat motherfucker.
Yeah, first off, fuck your bitch in the clique you claim. But I fucked your man. Hold on, Petty. Hold on, bro. Big vibe in America, bro. We can only play like 6-7 seconds type shit. You lucky as fuck. See, Shiesty like that motherfucker type of ratchet too. Shit about fucked your beat. Bro, what is wrong with her, bro? Somebody get Shiesty, bro. Damn, bro. God damn, bro. That motherfucking Shiesty crazy. But yeah, that was the first thing she told me to play. Was Nasty. Damn, bro. That was funny as hell, bro. God damn, bro. You bet he say Lucky 124, damn. Bro. That is hilarious, bro. I swear to God, bro. That's funny, bro. And she gonna tell me that's why I fucked your beat. Bro, what is wrong with Shiesty, bro? She ain't shit, bro. And Petty probably said some shit like, so what? The fuck? Oh my God, bro. Oh man. That's funny, bro. Kasim in this motherfucker. What up, bro? Chakra Love in this motherfucker. What up, Miss Chakra in this motherfucker? That's all right, sugar. I'm gonna play this for you.
You should have prayed for me, should have stayed for me. Been with me, no need to hate.
Nah, it's too late, homie. I talked to her like 2 days ago, man. We working. Big work, no bullshit, bro.
This is a certified hood classic. The Trip Show.
Yeah. We working, bro. Bro, they crazy as hell, bro. Shit, bro. I love my people, bro. The fact that y'all can talk shit and fuck with it and just get it over crazy. I fuck with that shit. Lord 80 years, what up, gang? What up, D-Rock to Black in this motherfucker, bro? What's going down? Yeah, how y'all doing today? Let me see. So this, okay, let me take this down. Let me see. So y'all know bounties are on all the time. We know that. Panel etiquette still stands. I'm gonna stop letting certain people on my panel, bro. I've been getting a lot of feedback on the emails and shit, like, and I don't let people run my show, not even a little bit, but I take what you say and like I definitely take heed to that shit, because if it's an ongoing thing, then I gotta do some adjustments. You feel me? Because it has changed my show a little bit. I want to say something so bad, but I'm trying to hold my peace, man. But y'all my people though, so I can't hold nothing from y'all, right? How my mic sound? My mic sound cool? My mic sound cool. Let me know if my mic sound cool, man. I had to send my Shure mic back, and they sent me another one. I just want to make sure it's straight. And I got me a like my audio interface was an Audient ID14, right? That's a monster. I ain't gonna hold you. That shit has created so many platinum tracks. But I got an Apollo. What is it? A quad? Apollo quad. This boy here got my shit like so hot. Like my mic sounds so hot. Let me know if my mic too loud, y'all, because it definitely sounds loud in my motherfucking headphones. But then I got to remember I got these IMEs, which is like performance, like live show headphones and shit. Okay, Lane, let's play thumbs up. Okay. What up, Riz in this motherfucker? Wow. Shiesty say Vic ruined shows. Okay, I got you, Black Beauty. I got you, little baby. It's cool. Damn, I'm trying to say who said somebody said in the Discord. Chakra come in to my some hey drip drop. Hey boo. Okay. Well, not only Vic ruined shows. Man, I don't want to say this out loud, bro. I really don't, y'all. I really don't. I'm going to feel some type of way. Thank you. Thank y'all so much telling me my mic is good. I appreciate you, Shiesty. Okay, I'm going to ask this, and I'm going to ask it with, like, all peace. You feel me? How y'all feel about, yeah, it's raining. Shiesty, it's raining. It's raining now. Yeah, Texas, it was a big-ass camp, Shiesty. They got flooded, man. It killed like 100. Well, it deleted 100-plus people. I was talking about that shit yesterday, too. Man, they showed this. I'm talking, man, the news showed so much gruesome shit, bro. And I don't even want to say this, but I'm going to say it because it really had me kind of emotional, bro. You know, like, I'm a real nigga, bro. Like, if something just fucked up and sad, bro, I feel for that shit, bro, because it's children, bro. They had 2 sisters, bro, holding hands, bro. Deleted. Bro. That shit hit different, bro. That shit hit so different, bro. Like, I ain't gonna lie, that shit had me in my feelings, bro. No bullshit, bro, because that shit was so sad, bro. To see 2 kids, 2 twin sisters, they were deleted holding hands, bro. Oh, that shit hit different, bro. Like, fuck all the internet shit, bro. Real life shit, bro, that shit hurt my feelings, bro. No bullshit. Like, that shit hurt my feelings. Like my hand tapping on my keyboard right now. Like, I don't know if y'all hear that shit, but that shit does bother me, bro. That shit bothered me, my boy. Ooh. I couldn't watch it no more. Because that shit was crazy. That shit was crazy. Shout out to the boy Mello for this. What do you say? Hold on, man. My mouse thing froze up and shit. For the $2, he say, here comes change. Oh, here's some change. Say it. Oh, shit. You gonna bribe me, bro? Ignorant. What up, boy? I ain't seen my dog Ignorant in a minute. So, they did say Vic ruins the show. I don't like coming in Vic's loud like that. Okay, that was the first one. Petty P with another 5. I guess I'm a stripper. Or they my pimp because they paying me to say it. It's crazy. And shout out to all the content creators in the building, man. Shout out to Petty P. Damn, Petty. Man, my bad, bro. I need to be telling people about y'all channels too, bro. Cause Drip Nation, the team, and we gonna hold it down. Yeah, Shiesty, that shit was sad as fuck, bro. Like, I don't like shit like that, bro. That shit was sad as fuck, bro. Yeah, Chakra. I ain't gonna lie. that had me in my feelings, bro. And Drip a real one, bro. I don't give a fuck what y'all got to say about Drip. When they come to real life time and them kids, bro, that shit hurt my motherfucking feelings, bro. Like, I was like, wow. Like, just imagine my niece and my nephew like that go out holding hands, bro. I would be done. Like, I would have no reason to be on earth type shit. Like, no bullshit. Like, that shit fucked me up. And I be having like, and I hate our wives to y'all because I want to say it was last night, bro. I was just dozing off and shit, like, and that shit popped to my head and it it scared me. Like, I jumped up, like, what the fuck? Like, oh, nah, I don't want to watch that no more. That's why I don't like watching scary movies like that, bro. I'm telling you. I don't know what it is, but Warren said some shit the other day. He was like, man, when you watch some scary movies, man, that shit leave a bad spirit in your house. That shit hit different when he said that shit, because I'm just like, bro, the vibes be crazy. But seeing that shit was unbelievable, bro. And it's up to like 113 now. And that camp that they were talking about is a huge camp in Texas. Like, it's like the place to be type shit for kids. Like, you got to be somebody, you know what I'm saying? To just like really be in tune type shit, man. But that shit, they're crazy. But boy, y'all really want me to see it, huh? Okay. So, ooh, it's gonna be fucked up. So what? Oh shit, Unc Man going up? What the fuck, man? Somebody block Unc Man ass. Man, let me give Unc Man a wrench, man. My dog, man. My nigga had me on punishment and shit. I don't know what that's about, but it's cool. Let me give my boy Unc Man his wrench, and let me make sure. Oh shit. Okay, so I'm gonna say it. The emails were saying they don't like Shanika. Okay, fuck it. I said it. Okay, I said it. Leave me alone. I don't want to talk about it. I don't want to talk about it. I'm not answering no questions neither. I'm not answering no questions. Let me give my boy Unc Man a ring. Yeah. They do not. They say she ruins it too. I'm like, wow. Even though I don't be knowing who be emailing me unless it's something that match a name. Other than that, it be just all kind of emails. You feel me? But it's like 20 people that consistently email me and they be on their shit. They be on their shit. Like, they be on their shit, y'all. No bullshit. They be on their shit. So, hold on. They be on their shit, bro. Yeah, they don't like Sneaker, man. It's crazy work. They was like, we don't know what happened, Drip. We don't know what happened. I'm like, what? What do you mean? What happened? Like, yeah. Yep, I said it. I feel so bad for saying it, though. I ain't gonna hold you. I feel so bad for saying it, but I gotta keep it a buck with y'all. So we got a goal of 10 super chats in 2 hours. I think that's feasible. We got to start hitting the goals, man. I don't be stressing it, but we got to at least hit it. And it don't matter. It can be $2, $3, $4, $1. It don't matter, bro. Just we got to hit that goal. But yeah, man. They said, nah, see, Unc Man, you ain't been here though. You know what? Never mind. I ain't gonna even say that, Unc Man. I ain't gonna say, bro, because you might watch McClouds like a motherfucker too. But, bro, it fucked me up, Unc Man. What up, random chat nigga? It fucked me up, bro, when they said that, bro. And, bro, that's what I'm saying, bro. Can I tell you? See, Lena says she's very different than me, but she's okay. I was expecting y'all to be like, Drip, fuck them folks. Like, she the GOAT. I knew I wasn't going to get that, though. Mm-mm. Yeah. I ain't gonna hold you. I knew this was finna happen though. Man. Yeah, Vic definitely gonna have to start paying to get on my panel. I ain't gonna hold you. I can't even fuck with it. But man, they said, oh no shit. Oh, shout out to that boy Unc man, with the new job. You still driving trucks, Unc man? You got like a new contract or some shit? I know how that shit can be, bro. Yeah, I know, Black Beauty. That shit gonna be hunted like a motherfucker. And you know why they said, well, some of the reasons why they said it. They say, Drip, she don't run the show right. They say she let everybody just talk over. And if it's a show, then she got to be able to stop that shit. And I've told, just keeping the bulk of my Drip Nation people, you know what I'm saying? It ain't no shade to Shanika because it's still up to me to make the decision. But like, see, Shanika is very respectful, first of all. She's very respectful when it comes to men. She doesn't want to have to interject in a men's conversation and they're kind of passionate about what's going on type shit. So I fully understand it. And I don't expect her to. But at the end of the day, you can't let people like Vic and Ferg and everybody just keep going down a rabbit hole. Now niggas is leaving. And I've been seeing it in the chat too. They'll come back and be like, damn, I didn't woke up, is Vic still talking? Or I didn't left and came back, Vic still talking. Or I didn't left and come back, and it's just them talking. Like, y'all know when I'm up here, Vic got to shut the fuck up, straight up. Like, and I don't give a fuck if he or not watching. I got to tell him, bro, shut up, bro. Stop, bro. Stop cutting people off. But you gotta, like, I don't like policing Vic neither. Because I fuck with Vic. Vic a grown-ass man. And Vic don't be saying nothing too much wrong, but it's just the excessive rabbit hole. You feel me? And I don't be wanting to make it seem like it's just him. It's a lot of people go down rabbit. Hell, I go down rabbit holes sometimes. When I lose my train of thought, woke up and I'm talking about something a little off the subject and I didn't even, that's just human shit though. But it wasn't like they were saying she's a bad person or no shit like that. But one of the emails did say she was a bully. I'm like, whoa. Okay. That's how you feel? That's crazy work. But, and see, it's crazy. Everybody's saying they like Shanika, but I don't know, bro. Somebody got to tell me something that I need to just, that I can digest a little different because but man, sheesh, I don't like talking about this shit because yeah, it be like, see, like a lot of people think me and Shanika date, right? No, not even a little bit. Like, Shanika got a whole family. No bullshit. Grown-ass boys and a dude. That's a fact. I fuck with Shanika because from my engagement with her, when me, Bean, Shanika, and Kiki had the show, the Not Like Us podcast, bro, she was unbiased on a lot of shit. So I'm just like, she would make a great co-host. I wasn't looking for nothing else. Like, I ain't had no co-host before. Well, that one time for like 2 days. And that was a nigga. And shout out to Kwafi Nino, he smooth ran his motherfucking ass off the panel. It was crazy work. Crazy work. But I don't know, like, I've been told she run the women off. I mean, men ain't gonna say that probably, but some of the women might. I don't know. it's just really bothering me right now because, like, if that shit is really happening and I'm blinded to it because of she's my co-host type shit, I don't want to get the bad end of the stick from not listening. You feel me? But everybody's saying she cool. I love Shanika. I truly love Shanika for the bond we got. Like, she'll fight a raccoon for Drip, and I appreciate that shit. Shanika donate like she in the chat. Y'all remember that time we was on Izzy show? Nigga, Shanika sent $250 through the cash. I mean, through the motherfucking super chats. That's a fact. The highest super chat I got in my life was $300. And that was from Tennessee. Shout out to my dog, Tennessee. And Shiesty, you still ain't shit for talking about my boy Tennessee that day. And you probably don't even remember, but it's cool. But Shanika said $250. And that ain't the first time. Her and goddamn TMKC was going back and forth in my chat, sending 50 balls. Like, I think TMKC sent like 275 and Shanika sent like 280. And then Boss Man came and dropped 300 on their motherfucking ass in the cash out. So it was crazy. But, and you know, that's just saying that. Like, she a real home team player. Like, no bullshit. I think so. Shout out to random chat nigga for the $1. He said $1.99. He say Dimple. Yeah, for sure. I don't know. I don't want to dwell too much on it, bro. Yeah, Unc man. I mean, but see, Unc man, I don't know. But see, on that email that I got up there, bro, I don't know who emailed me, Unc man, because it don't say like lanalove@gmail.com. You feel me? It'll be like LT27 at Yahoo or like a shit. Just like, you know what I'm saying? Like 1983 veteran type shit, like something like that. I don't know who the fuck that is. Yeah, and Chakra. She said, I don't always agree with her, but I like her. Nah, it's not supposed to be always agreeing because it'll be an echo chamber. I feel you. I don't agree with her for a lot of shit. But they're my dog. And I'm a ride for the team. You feel me? That's why I be trying to tell Big Bro, you can't cut your nigga off. But she don't want to interject in mean conversations, and that's cool. I don't expect her to, so I'm not fucked up about it. But Unc man say these niggas hate women so bad, bro. Like, if them men doing that, bro, then hey, that's crazy work. But I've also okay. Oh damn, you out the truck? Damn. Boy, say I'm out the truck. Oh man, what you doing now, Unc man? Shit. Yeah. Just don't like it. Yeah. What up, James Moore? I ain't gonna lie, that shit got me feeling some type of way. I ain't gonna lie. Like it's fucked up. Hold on. James said, "Now y'all a great duo. No, I appreciate you, bro. It's definitely got me feeling all types of what ifs and nots and goddamn stop the clock type shit. Cause, bro, like it's crazy, bro. It's crazy. I didn't blame it on women. Hold on, Chakra. What you mean? I didn't blame it on women. I was reading Unc Man comment. You said Chakra just read me my rights real quick. Nah, bro. Kasim, you make a great point, bro. Nah, I'm not. Look, that's why I'm telling y'all, because y'all be over here fucking with me every day. I think I owe y'all that right? I mean, I ain't gonna hold nothing back. Like, I feel bad for even bringing it up, but I just want to see how y'all feel about it. Really on the cool. I just told you I love her. Like, and like it was a situation that happened, and I don't even want to bring that up too because it's mess. But you know, it was kind of some unloyal shit happened. I can't lie to y'all. It was crazy work, but man. But I mean, I don't know, bro. I don't know. I've never got an email about Shanika. Not no bad way. It was always like, this is a good duo drip. You showing people that men and women can have a show together type shit. It was that type shit. But I'm going to say this, and I'm going to say this with all kindness. I think when Shanika best friend passed, a lot passed with Shanika. No bullshit. No bullshit. I ain't gonna hold you. Shanika was so different before her friend passed. It was crazy work. That shit has affected Shanika, and it's still affecting Shanika. I know this for a fact. And then her grandma passed like 2 weeks after her best friend passed. I think she's still affected by this shit. Straight up. Because, you know, some of the emails were saying she's so aggressive. Why she always got an attitude. Why she always late. I'm just like, bruh. Shanika has a job. She works a 9 to 5, 8 to 5, whatever it is. And I don't say nothing about that shit because I'm not going to get in the way of nobody money and none of that shit. But I think when Shanika lost her best friend and her grandma, that really changed a lot of things for Shanika. And I be trying to figure it out, but I can't because I don't know that much down that side about, you know what I'm saying? But it's crazy. What up, Ignorant? Good to see you, my boy. I don't know. It's just, I don't know, bro. I don't know. Yeah, I mean, I don't know who it is, Lane. I can't even lie to you. I can't even make it up. I feel you. No, I mean, clearly it's anonymous, Chakra, and because I don't know who it is still. Like, I can't compare. I mean, I can't line up these emails with these goddamn YouTube names. But you know, I'm a rock out. I'm a rock out, you know what I'm saying? Nah, it's like different ones. Now it's like 15 people I can say for sure, Black Beauty, that send the same, that send like different shit on like pretty much every other show. And they be kind of dead on with the shit they be talking about. You know what I'm saying? I ain't gonna hold you. It's just wild because like I would have never thought that shit. Not Shanika. But they, you know, that's just how they feel. It's cool. That's just how they feel. I don't know. But yeah. What up, Stan? That shit got me feeling some type of way though. And not in a bad way, just like, damn, I never would have thought I'd seen that shit, but I mean, hey man, you know. Shout out to my boy James Moore, man, but the $5 for the dimp. For the dimp. Yeah, Vic, he say Vic got Shanika fired. Nah, she ain't fired, bro. Whatever he is in this motherfucker. Nah, she ain't fired. I don't know. I got you. Yeah, we can't blame Shanika for letting niggas talk. We can't blame her for that shit. Not at all. Not a little bit. What's that, man? Yeah, Vic is out of line. We're gonna have to tame Vic down for sure. Cause if it ain't, you know what I'm saying? If it's messing with the church's money, we got to handle that. We got to handle that. Oh, okay. My bad. Damn, I didn't even see Trucker in this motherfucker. But I was just, that shit was on my mind, bro. I'm glad y'all know how to like receive that shit, bro. I don't know, Chakra, honestly. I honestly don't know. I've definitely seen a difference since the passing of our best friend, though. And we human, y'all. I mean, I've lost a best friend before, so, and I was younger, and I probably would take it way different now, but, you know, this was her best friend. You see, matter of fact, in her intro, when you see the wings and shit flying, and you see Shanika and her best friend, that's the best friend that passed. And how it happened was Shanika was staying in Atlanta. She moved back just like a few months ago to Miami. And she was supposed to move back and then the next day go get her hair done by her best friend. Well, the best friend wasn't there to do her hair. So there's got to be a bummer. It's got to be a bummer. And my hand shaking down. It's crazy. But like I told her to take some time off from the show. 2 days she was back at the show. But I can't say nothing about that because she was like, Drip, I needed that distraction. Like, you don't really know what people are going through. You know what I'm saying? But, you know, I don't know how to feel about it, Chakra, honestly. But that's a lot to lose in a month time frame. Your best friend and your grandma, that's a lot. Stan, what's up, boy? Yeah, it's a little crazy, man. I got you, Big Rug. You right. You sure right about that, bro. You sure right about that. But now, shout out to Shanika though, man. That my motherfucking dog. I love that motherfucker like a fat kid love cake. James Moore say tell him to suck a dimple. Thank you, Kasim. Thank you, bro. Thank you. I needed to see that, Kasim. No bullshit. I needed to see that, bro. I needed to see that, Kasim, because I don't expect Shanika to interfere with no men talking, bro. It's like, I just don't want her to have to do that, bro. But sometimes, you know, when I take a break, I ain't gonna hold you. My breaks can be excessive. I ain't gonna lie. Cause I'll be like, she here, fuck it. Let me go run to the store. Let me go do some more shit. I might go pick up my groceries, goddamn, all kind of shit. I ain't gonna lie. Maybe I need to stop leaving so long too, because it might be an hour or two. I've been in dip. I ain't gonna hold you. Cause like she'll come from at like 5 or 6, like 5. And I'd be like, bet, I'll be back. And y'all don't see or hear from me for about an hour and 30 probably. Shit, possibly longer. So I think I need to do better with that too, to kind of stop that from happening. So I can definitely take accountability for that. But yeah, seeing that was on point, my boy. I appreciate that. I really need to see that, my boy. Yeah. That actually made me feel a little better, bro. What up, Damon? Damn. Look at this fucking degenerate. Bro, I appreciate that shit, Demon. That was an excellent derail, bro. Demon say Shanika stays or we beefing, Drip. All right, bro. I quit, bro. I quit. I ain't never said I was trying to let her go, though. That's the thing. I'm just trying to figure out how to move forward and make things better. But I wanted to see how y'all felt about it, just to kind of see, you know what I'm saying? Like, you know, how y'all felt about some of the shit that these emails are saying. I get emails about Daryl Long more than anybody. That's a fact. Why he over there? Well, I ain't coming until he leave. Why he up there? Drip, 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 drip. On my mama, since Demon been coming over here, I've got over 100 emails. He know it though. He know it. He know it. He know it. One thing about me and Demon, I tell that nigga that shit. And I tell him that shit because the fact that I don't treat this nigga no different. He got to know I'm a solid, thorough nigga. Real shit. I don't treat this nigga no different. He J dropped the link drop. He coming through. But the shit that I've seen with Demon in the past and now is not the same Demon. Like, ain't no way in hell. Now, he might fly off the handle if we covering one of these creators that's a fucking manosphere guy. You know, he gonna have his tea on the shit. And him and Stanley D. Rock the Block got they little back and forth, little petty shit. But, you know, it ain't nothing that's gonna just get out of line. But we know the Demon still lives in that motherfucker. That's for sure. I don't really care either or way. I fuck with him the same. Like, see, grown ass niggas, and see, we Virgos too. Me, him, and Shanika Virgos. Lord of Jesus. If y'all ever seen Shanika flip, it reminds you of Daryl Long. That's a fact, and he know it too. Cause he said one day, he said, "Man, that motherfucker sound like me." Yeah. When we did that shit on that other nigga one day, boy, I didn't even have to say nothing. Shanika flew off the fucking handle so fast. I was shocked. But that's that Miami, you know what I'm saying? Like, you know, Shanika family real. Like, them motherfuckers is gangster for real. Like, you know, everybody got that 1 or 2 or 3. All of them in her family like that. No bullshit. But now, like, we all Virgos. And when you burn us, we destroy. That's a fact. You can take it how you want to, but when you burn us, we destroy. Straight up. And I'm gonna just leave it right there. But yeah, I don't treat that nigga no different though. But now I can see him. I appreciate that shit, Demon. I appreciate that shit too, cause nah, that's what you said about that Kasim is like grown man shit, bro. And I really do appreciate you for that shit, bro. Chakra, thank you too. I agree. I agree. Now she'll be here today. She not fired or no shit like that. I just want to see how y'all feel about this shit. That's all. Shiesty ain't saying that. What she saying? Oh, she said she still did what she think. I don't know, Shiesty. Okay. Damn, Shiesty. That's about the best shit you never said in your goddamn life over here. Damn. That's real. I fuck with that. Bud Bloomers TV, what it do? Damn, Bud Bloomers. I might have to go follow them. They got that Zai. I gotta go follow Bud Bloomers. That's for sure. Nah, I appreciate that, Shiesty. That was real. Like Beauty say, my mom is a Virgo. Y'all some twisted individuals, but I love it though. I'm telling you. Like Virgos, like real shit. Like, if you motherfucking burn us, we destroy, dog. I'm telling you, dog. Cause we fall. We love hard. That's another problem with Virgos. We love too hard. Like, we fall quick. No bullshit. We fall too quick and we love hard, bro. That's a fact, bro. And then we get niggas benefit of the doubt. So if you burn us, we destroy. And it's crazy how mine gets when we feel fucked up about some shit. Like, straight up. I can't hold you. No, Shiesty, Daryl is super duper extra, but you wasn't here when Shanika flew off the handle on. I ain't gonna say the name, but like, I think that nigga Demon was on the panel too when she did that shit. for him to be like, yeah, this motherfucker fucked up, yeah, it was crucial. Like, I've never heard niggas talk like that in my life. Like, but I'm telling you, you burn a Virgo, we will destroy. Nah, I appreciate your Bud Bloomers for sure. I'm definitely, man, make sure y'all go follow Bud, blah, I can't get my shit out because I'm on his eye. Bud Bloomers TV, bro. Make sure y'all go follow Bud Bloomers if you into that type of shit. I'm definitely into it. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, if you burn a nigga, we will destroy him. Why you so confused, Shiesty? We just I just had to say my thing. And look, there go King Rooster. Yeah, Rooster. I've been getting emails on your black ass too. Yeah, it's up forever. Yeah, Shiesty, but I feel you. Y'all don't forget shit, Shiesty. That's cool though. I just had to get that off real quick, man, because you know, y'all the team. I feel like I can tell y'all that shit and we can have a conversation about it. You know what I'm saying? But let me see. Damn. Yeah, it was, you know, I just had to spill it one time. Hold on, what's the name of that fucking video? Oh, okay. Did I even put that motherfucker in there? Hold on, let me see. I don't think I did. Let me add this video so we can crank it up, man. Yeah, I just had to get that off real quick, man. I just was just feeling kind of fucked up about it. Like, I ain't think I ever get that. Like, me being like the majority host of the platform, like, I always take everything. You know what I'm saying? I don't really let that, you know, get that far down the line with other motherfuckers and shit like that. I always just accept it. It is what it is. But, you know. Oh, shit. Demon Station, nigga stays or we beef and drip. Let's go.
Yeah.
And this video is about Tip. I don't know if y'all remember when they was in the news for the allegations and shit. For the sex trafficking, but they definitely back in the news again, and they trying to reopen. Well, they are reopening the case. And people saying they got receipts, and there's a lot of shit going on. On like different occasions, Chakra, that I've seen little different stuff, I might address it, but not everything from them emails, no. But like I say, I have seen a change in like the attitude when her best friend passed, though, and her grandma. I could definitely say that. But that's pretty much it. And I'll be trying to get her to take some time off and, you know, get her mental right, you know, just breathe and woosah. You feel me? Like, this internet shit ain't no good sometimes when you going through shit like this, because a lot of shit can be triggering. You feel me? And that's how we talk. Like, it be on some brothers and sisters shit. Like, I fuck with you, my nigga. I love you, my nigga. We locked in. I ain't gonna let nobody hurt your feelings or do nothing to you that's gonna fuck you up. None of that. About with anybody try to get live with your nigga, a fight and a pistol and another pistol come with it, straight up. But, and she the same way by me, but when you locked in like Flynn and you see changes, you always want to tell your people that shit. So I've definitely talked to her about certain things, but not everything that come from the email, no. But oh no. We're gonna definitely have a conversation, Shay. And Shay, I ain't gonna hold you. We've had several conversations about shit like that. Like, I always tell her, especially about letting the men talk, I be like, bro, drop they motherfucking ass. Like, real shit. Fuck them niggas. Drop them. If they don't let you talk and you tell them to hold on, or one mic, play the one mic video, or drop they motherfucking ass. Real shit. Straight up. I don't give a fuck who it is. It can be Stan. if he talking too much and you trying to talk and say something to kind of hold the show or move forward or whatever, drop staying ass too. It ain't no hard feelings, but at least drop them so you can get your shit off. You can bring them back up, but drop their ass. Like, that's just what it is. If y'all can't let your nigga talk, then drop them, period. Because when I'm not up here, I also notice the numbers go down. That's a fact. But I think that's the reason, because she don't interject with the men as far as getting them to shut the fuck up. And that's cool too. That's understandable. I can see. I even went so far to check the analytics on time framing, and when I was there and when I wasn't there, and that's what it was. The numbers go down extremely when I'm not here. I even see people in the chat like, "Where Drew?" So I know it's something. You feel me? Like, but that's nothing bad or nothing. It's just she don't. Now, if it's some women up here, it's like, you know, yesterday they was vibing. You know what I'm saying? They was vibing. But if it's men and they in a passionate conversation, Shanika ain't finna stop. And I don't expect her to. So that's no harm, no foul for me. But if that's making the numbers go down, then that's something that we need to address. But, you know, we talked about that several times, though. And she just like, Drip, I just don't want to have to get aggressive and like, you know what I'm saying? I'm like, bro, you see, I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck. Like, if you can't respect my platform or my panel, my nigga, you ain't got to ever, or woman or man, it don't matter. You ain't got to ever come back. I'm dead ass. I'm super dead ass, because you're not going to destroy my shit. Because it's going to be fire in the smoke in the city trying to destroy Drip in the platform now, nigga, because I come with all kind of guns and all kind of ammo to backfire on the motherfucker straight up. But nah, she know what time it is, bro. She good. We going to have a conversation. You know what I'm saying? I just got a coach her to like do certain things to stop it. Plus, I got like some new little gifts I'm gonna display for that can kind of derail the conversation, so it'll kind of stop niggas from talking too much or like flying off the goddamn handle type shit. So I got it. Yeah, Chakra. I mean, you know, like, you know, even shit. She like it. She like it though. She loves shows. She love all that shit. She want to be down with team, and she down. She half the show. And that's true, Rooster. You got to be more, Now, Rooster, you just said some platinum shit. If you on this internet, you got to be solid, man. You got to be like, you can't have no sensitive bones in your body. Straight up, you can't have no sensitive bones in your body. You got to tell these niggas shut the fuck up. And if goddamn Rooster interject or he keep cutting people off, drop his motherfucking ass too. Anybody can go. Just drop him and let him cool down for a second. I ain't saying you got to drop him the rest of the show. You can bring him back up. Ask Rooster how many times I done dropped him in the show and brought his ass back up, literally the same show. He'll tell you. I ain't gotta lie. He know. But you know, she feel like she loyal to Stan, and so she ain't gonna do that to Stan. And I feel I'm loyal to Stan too, but I will drop his motherfucking ass, and he know that. And it ain't no love lost. That's my motherfucking OG, triple OG. I'm gonna bring him back up, give him 2-3 minutes in the box, let him chill. He might be too passionate about some shit, or I need to say something real quick, and I can't because everybody talking. I drop everybody off the panel and then bring them. I remember when Demon and JP was going at it. I dropped them niggas. Rooster got dropped, and Nay got. I was dropping everybody. Fuck it. Whoever talking gonna get dropped. I was just trying to put things in order and reconstruct shit. But I'm a coach, like Kasim said, which is the best shit ever. Drip just coach her on how to do that shit, like different tactics. And I am already on it, Kasim. When I tell you, when I read that shit last night, I immediately went to my little editing software and started making gifs that'll interject. You know what I'm saying? I got like sounds and shit that'll interject. Like, nah, bro. Shut the fuck up. Woman or man. Oh, Lord, sugar bomb. Ain't nobody got time. Yeah, I always try to talk to my chat bud bloomers. That's a fact. I talk to their ass every day. Nah, I feel you, Shiesty. Oh shit, boy. Y'all leave my boy stand alone, man. I feel you. Look. Yeah, I feel you. Oh, Shiesty, you ballin'. She'll say welcome to America. Shiesty say welcome to the internet. Oh, that's the newest there. Welcome to the internet, bruh. That's crazy. I know, Lord Eddie, yes, I know. And I know you got big respect for the most part too, bro. Nah, Lord Eddie, she got controls. She got full controls, Lord Eddie. How you think she can bring people up? She can drop people too. When I'm not here, she bring people up all the time. She got full control like I do. Everything that I can do, she can do. Straight up. If you goddamn, yeah. Yeah, Rooster say 50 11 times. He ain't bullshitting. About 50 11 times, god damn it. Telling you, bro. I'm telling you. It don't be no hating ass or I'm mad with Rooster. Nah. I know Rooster gonna ruffle my feathers at least twice or 3 times a show. That's a fact. But I'm gonna start getting this shit under control a little bit more. Because if I gotta drop somebody just to let somebody get it off, then that's just what I'm gonna have to do. If y'all don't like it, then cool, just don't hit the panel. But I'm not gonna be over talked. I'm not gonna be none of that shit. Because every time somebody cut me off, I always say, go ahead. Straight up. Because 9 times out of 10, I ain't got no reason to be saying what I'm saying to that motherfucker no way. I swear, that's why I talk about a lot of topics on this show. Because I don't really got nothing to say about that bullshit. Yep. I agree, Chakra. And people don't be wanting to hear that shit. I got you. Fully understand that, Chakra. One thing about me, I'm going to definitely get insight from y'all. Because y'all seen it just like how the people send me the email. Y'all seen it the same way. So I appreciate all the feedback for sure. Let's go. Hit the like button. Hit the like button. Hit the like button. Let's go.
Man, I'm just out here, man, just thinking how beautiful it is today, man. You know, it's a beautiful day to not be a buster, man. It's a beautiful day to not hate on nobody. It's a beautiful day to not spread lies and to not be negative. It's a beautiful day, man, to mind your business. It's a beautiful day, bro. God has blessed us with this beautiful day. Don't take it for granted. Don't take this beautiful day for granted. Don't be out here spreading propaganda just because you unhappy with your life and yourself. Man, God has blessed you too, man. He got your blessings. Don't look to nobody else and point blame at somebody else because you ain't reached and tapped into your blessings yet. They coming, all right? All right? And furthermore, I be in D.C., man. I be in D.C. at the Improv. It's 2 more shows. The rest done sold out.
Yo, it's Big Ant, the spokesman, man. We back. Another edition of
No, ADS, they hating no for sure. They on their ass.
UPTV. Make sure you stay on your pivot at all times, man. Had to come tap in. It's T.I. and Tiny Name that found his way into the news, the headlines, and the blog.
They back at it, man. They just won a $72 million lawsuit from the LOL dolls. Now, Tip does say him and Tiny has done some shit in their bedroom, but everything was consensual. We know about that consensual word, so let's see. And then with all the Diddy shit going on, this shit just don't make no sense really on the cool, but let's get to it though.
Discussions once again. Now, we've seen this similar storyline before years ago during the pandemic with these accusations and allegations of them being involved in like a sex ring, trafficking, coercion, drug enforcing on different women based out of Georgia and Cali. Got serious, made its way to court, but they eventually got it thrown out and motion removed. They always denied these things, said they ain't forced nobody to do nothing. Anything around them that was going on was consensual. Whatever they did in their life was private, but they never forced anybody to do anything. They got everything throughout. Well, it started circulating a few days ago, and I didn't even know about it, but today it's getting reposted and reshared everywhere as Sabrina Peterson has went up on her platform and said, don't worry, you're next. It's the trafficking, coercion, prostitution, and you can't give consent while forcing your victims to take drugs. NLB.
Oh,
what's an NLB? Go ask Tip and Major Girl this now. She said 719, all sex trafficking receipts will be posted here. If you keep playing, it will be today. Stop using girls with dreams as pawns. If your man is rooting for Diddy and R. Kelly, keep your daughters away from them, sis. And that's all getting circulated online right now. Now, if you look at the OWN case, I'll tell y'all this, it's that same lawyer, the Blackburn guy that's going at Fat Joe right now, the same guy that went at Diddy. You do what you want to do with that.
Young man who was 8 years old, his mother, as well as Sabrina Peterson, who filed a defamation lawsuit against them. Attorney Tyrone Blackburn claims the women were drugged and raped by the couple. He claims the incidents date back over a decade and many happened in the Atlanta area.
Steve Sadar reached out to me looking to make a deal on behalf of T.I. and Tiny. And I told Steve Sadar that my clients want justice. So if the deal involves Tiny and T.I. turning themselves in and admitting to the crime that they've committed, then fine, we got a deal. But if it does not, then I would prefer to have the investigators do their work and to bring criminal charges against Tiny and T.I. For what they've done throughout the years.
The attorney is now claiming for a criminal investigation, but the rapper, whose real name is Clifford Harris, posted a video message on Instagram saying it's difficult to remain quiet.
What we're not going to do is open up the door to my bedroom, as you shouldn't have to either. Open up the door to my bedroom for everybody to come in, chime in, and make their opinions about what we do and don't do or should or shouldn't do. But I will say this, whatever we ever have done has been done with consensual adults.
The rapper's
that consensual word just hits so janky though, y'all. Like it's just, ooh, man, it's kind of crazy, bro. Because like, it's almost saying like you did do the shit. You feel me? It's just kind of crazy. You say, but whatever we did do. But you know, people would be like, just don't say nothing back, and then people would be like, oh, but he ain't saying nothing, so he must be guilty. Like, bro, it's a lose-lose situation when it comes to this type of shit. But whoever this Sabrina Peterson person is, she got big receipts for the big sheets. And another thing, if y'all gonna do this type of devilish ass shit, bruh, make sure these people are paid, bro, what they worth. Because I've been noticing that a lot of these celebrities be cheaping out on these folks, not giving them all their money on for the fun, and I think that's so fucked up. I think it's so fucked up, bro, because if you gonna do some wild shit like that, like, make sure they paid, but bro, you can't force, see, that old force thing to take drugs. Y'all know Cassie getting sued by some of these SCX workers now? I got the clip. Yeah, I got the clip. I'm gonna play it. She's getting sued now because she lied on them too. Like, yeah, she getting sued for defamation of character. That's a fact. That's crazy, bro. Like, I don't understand. Like, that's why I say, like, y'all think what? I can say the only thing that I can be mad with Diddy with Cassie is when he did that shit in the hallway at the hotel. I don't know nothing else to be true. I ain't seen nothing else but that. She's definitely a victim of that shit for sure. But somebody said something on the stream. They was like, Cassie was like a crackhead to Diddy. I'm like, damn, a crackhead? Like, she would steal shit all the time. Like, she would try to date the engineers. She would try to fuck on the bad boy artists. No bullshit. See, it's a lot of shit that go on we don't know behind the scenes. This court shit didn't display really nothing but just how freaky Cassie is. All the other shit that Diddy got going on, bro, we ain't get to get in their business on that shit. It's alleged. Everything is alleged unless we seen it on real-time video. That's it. Other than that, we don't know what's going on. So, like, when you got money on like that and your house big as a motherfucking stadium, you got to know some shit going on in that motherfucker. Then he holds the power to people's careers. Yeah, anything goes. I believe that. I believe anything goes.
Lawyer denies the allegations and says if investigated, no charges will be forthcoming.
And with this going on in this case around this Diddy time, it's just like, here we go. And I'm one that even forgot that T.I. and Tiny had went through that. Because, you know, we be listing off the people who get all these accusations against them with these cases. And I forgot that T.I. and Tiny had went through this as well. They did the right process. They went through the process, cleared their name on it and stuff like this, got the motion dropped. This stuff is not a criminal case. This is not forensics that has been done. This is all a lawsuit, civil suit, meaning we are going for the bag. We are going for the gusto. They kicking it back up now. Just, you know, the Diddy trial just ended, and here we go again. I don't know where it's going to go. So T.I. jumped out there, responded to it, didn't say any names, but you heard what he said. Why people trying to tell the people down, propaganda, the lies, and things of that nature, man. Here we go. And this is coming after, you know, T.I. and them just won the $71 plus $72 million loss.
Nah, okay, well, I see what y'all saying. No, I'm not saying, no, what I'm saying is that when you have these type of situations and these people want to do this shit, make sure you compensate them for their time. Like, they are underpay these folks, and then 12 months later, you see some shit coming out by one of these people that was there. I be thinking they don't get paid enough. I'm trying to tell you. That's just my theory. I don't know. Like, I don't see why you would go and then bring out allegations. Yeah, we know it's a whole dirty game with the celebrities and the normal people. That's cool. But I always hear like a lot of these celebrities don't really be giving these folks all they, man, look at the people who deleted off. Them dude was supposed to get like $800,000. They got like, what was it, $800? It was crazy. I would have told on your funk ass too. Nigga, you just, bro, 800,000 and 800, bro, is ridiculous. Where's my money, nigga? So that's why I said that. Like, if y'all gonna have these people come in and do that shit, we know folks is coming in doing it. Like, I don't know what y'all talking about. Pay them their money. Pay them what they worth. One thing about the SCX workers with Diddy, they were paid. They were compensated. More than enough. And that's why I think they didn't really do too much talking. They said what they seen, that was it. Ain't nothing wrong with what they seen. Diddy was paying people to hit his gal. It is what it is. If she was down on drugs and that, the fact that with this Diddy case, a lot of the shit that y'all was saying she was forced to do, no, she wasn't. No, she was not. Forced to take drugs might be the first 2-3 times. That's why I keep telling y'all we need to have the drug conversation, because when you addicted to that shit, you ain't got to force a nigga to do shit. They going. That addiction outweighs everything surrounding this court shit. It outweighs it all, because when you addicted, bro, look at the crackheads y'all see on the street. Do you think they want to be seen like that? They don't give a fuck. They addicted to crack. Women that sell P, crackheads, they don't give a fuck about what you feel. They trying to sell that P for the crack or some money to go buy some more crack. They ain't trying to go to school or get, you know what I'm saying, say they money. No, they trying to go get some more crack. I don't know why these people don't understand that, bro. Y'all can say I'm sounding crazy all y'all want to. I don't give a damn. Like, find somebody that's addicted to the drugs that they were taking. You ain't got to force nobody to do shit after that first, second, third time. Even with the Austin Metcalf shit y'all finna hear today, it's gonna blow y'all mind. It's gonna blow y'all mind. And y'all say stop drugging them. The only way you can say stop drugging them is if you're lacing their drinks and shit. If you give them a drug and they, first of all, you know why you here. I don't know why y'all don't see that. You know why you here, right? You know why you here. If T.I. and Tiny did that shit, the people who they invited, they know why they're there. So if they give you some Molly or some X or whatever, and you take it, nigga, that's on you. But if they lace your drink or do some shit that you didn't consent to, meaning like they put it something in something that you might have ate and you ain't know about it, that's drugging. You giving them something to take is not drugging. Nigga, that ain't no force. A lot of them folks take that shit already. Why are you even there? You know what's gonna happen. I feel that, Romello. He say I don't think a lot of celebrities got money like that. I feel you. I'm telling you. Chocolate said that sound crazy. I don't know. I feel you. Free did it, yeah, for sure. I feel you. What up, Fearless Jim? What up, little baby? What up, though? Yeah, I ain't never said Free Diddy, though. For sure. What up, Gaia? Oh, no. I understand that, Gaia. I know it's illegal, but clearly these people who are getting paid ain't getting paid enough because they always come back with some allegations. You know what I'm saying? So that'd be my thing. If you're going to pay these folks, make sure you pay them enough to shut the fuck up for the rest of y'all time of y'all doing y'all thing. That's all I'm saying. It's crazy work. Sorry, Steve, whatever. You had a nigga suck your toes in the club. Stop the cap. What up, I be Wody? This motherfucker. Emperor Kojak, what up, though? Man, I'm on my Detroit shit today. What up, though? What up, though? I was just watching BMF early, bro. Nah, I'm with you. I mean, anybody that did some fucked up shit, sue their ass. Yeah, for sure. I'm with you. I'm with you. I got you, Demon. Nah, I ain't ever went mill for Diddy, but yeah, that's wild work though. That's insane work. I just don't like the fact that y'all don't want to accept that she was addicted to drugs. Like, that's all I'm saying. Y'all don't want to accept that. She was fucking addicted. Like, I don't know what you want me to tell you. She was addicted to these drugs. She was doing, so when she was meeting these SCX workers by herself, y'all ain't got nothing to say about that. When she was trying to get these drugs by herself, y'all ain't saying nothing about that. Diddy wasn't even met a lot of these freakouts. Y'all know that? Diddy wasn't even around a lot of these freakouts. I'm trying to tell you. Cassie would go sneak and have freakouts by herself. And 50 Cent baby mama. Did y'all know that? That's a fact. She said it on the stand. If y'all following the case, she said it on the stand. She sent Diddy a picture of her with the black eye. And then she replied, after she sent the picture with the black eye, she said, I want to fuck. Call Jules. You know who Jules is? Smex worker. Yes, duh. If you following the case. So what y'all gonna say about that part? Let's take Diddy out of it. How about that? Let's take Diddy out of it. Now what y'all gonna say? I'll wait. Let's take Diddy out of it and let's see what you say now about that shit. God damn it, get down and lay down. Or get put down. Nah, you can't say that, Chakra, because just because it's Diddy is the reason why we're talking about it. It's people in real time, regular people that go through the same bullshit every single day and don't nobody talk about this shit. So, like I said, if you take Diddy out of it and leave just that shit, Shiesty ain't shit. If you take Diddy out of it and just play back Cassie Rowe and all this bullshit, what are you gonna say then? She was addicted to drugs, y'all. I'm telling you. When you addicted to them type of drugs they was on, bro, ain't no coming back. No. Chakra, if you take Diddy out of the situation and Cassie was having freak offs by herself without Diddy, she was getting drugs by herself without Diddy, then what y'all gonna say about this shit? Y'all still ain't even come to the fact that she was addicted to drugs. Okay, so Shiesty said he introduced her. Okay, cool. Understood. So watch this. Let's say it like this then, since y'all want to put y'all spin on it. Just say Diddy introduced her to this lifestyle and then Diddy passed away. But she kept on doing everything, then what? What are you going to say about it? Y'all don't understand the addiction is real, bro. It don't matter. That's why I said take Diddy out of it. She was addicted. Like, those drugs are heavily addictive drugs. Those are party favor drugs. Those are drugs that you use to go get your freak on. That's a fact. Y'all don't want to admit that shit is cool. It's women right now addicted to drugs just because they was trying it to be down with the team. Like, come on now, we can't act like that ain't happening. Trying to tell you, what up, Reese in this motherfucker? What up, LA, Lauren, Alabama?
For the OMG girl.
I ain't got no more point, Chakra, because I can't seem to get past your goddamn bang, goddamn. So I don't want to talk about no more shit. Because I really don't give a shit. I'm just saying, it's people go through this shit every day and y'all don't want to admit that she was addicted to drugs. Yes, he got her addicted. Cool. At the end of the day, when she started doing shit on her own, that addiction took over. It ain't no joke. I'm trying to tell these folks, bro, like, I know people that's addicted to them type of drugs. They can't function without it. I'm just trying to tell you. Y'all don't want to listen to Drip, but that's because y'all ain't never been addicted to drugs. Y'all ain't never took X and Molly before. I'm trying to tell you. It's crazy work. I had a party bus of these white folks that went to a rave, bro. I don't care what you said, Shiesty. I don't give a fuck. Yeah, but they went to a goddamn rave and they were on these type of same drugs. Bro, they were fucked up. Everybody touching on each other. Everybody looked like a deer in headlights. Everybody touchy-feely. Everybody smiling and shit. I didn't say she was. See, here go the bullshit. That's why I'm gonna stop talking about it, because here come the bullshit. Whoever says she was innocent or guilty. I'm talking about the addiction part of this whole situation. Nothing else. But they go around with the bullshit coming around the mountain when she comes. No. I'm just saying that's a major part of this shit. Because if it was all Diddy, why was she wanting to go do it by herself? Y'all still not answering that question. Why did she start doing it by herself? That addiction took over. I'm telling you. It ain't even about Diddy no more after that. It ain't about Diddy no more after that. Yeah, okay, Diddy got her hooked. Okay, cool. But when she got addicted, man, that shit was over with. Like, he ain't have to do shit else. And I'm not offended for nobody. I'm not saying Diddy right or wrong, Cassie right or wrong. We know Diddy a piece of shit. We know Cassie can be a piece of shit too. And she's a victim. She got stumped down and all of those type of shit. It's wild. I don't like none of that shit. I'm just saying, when you get addicted to them type of drugs and you start doing the shit on your own and having freak offs on your own, y'all don't want to talk about that part. That's all I'm saying. I was referencing from what I heard in another panel, they were saying Cassie was like a crackhead to Diddy. I'm just like, wow, how is she a crackhead? But when you get addicted to them type of drugs, you do crackhead shit. That's it. That's all I'm saying. I'm not talking about Diddy. I'm not talking about none of this shit like that. If he got a hook, he got a hook. That's cool. That's fine. I mean, it's not cool, but you know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, we understand that. All I'm saying is when you get addicted to these type of drugs, and when Cassie start doing shit by herself, meeting the sex workers by herself, going to get the drugs by herself, that's a different ball game. I'm not making it make sense to nothing else but what I'm saying about the addiction part of it. That's all I'm saying. And Vic, I see what you're saying too, but they ain't gonna actually. I said it's not cool, Chakra. Come on now, don't do me like that. Nah, that's you do crackhead shit. Bro, I'm saying, bro, y'all ain't. That's why I say, bro, like sometimes I'll be feeling like I'm too real for this internet. I ain't gonna hold you, bro, because I've seen a lot, bro. I've seen a lot. I've witnessed this shit firsthand with partners, all kind of shit, bro. Y'all don't be knowing what the fuck y'all talking about sometimes because y'all don't even know what these drugs do to you. If you research this shit for real, you will see why she was so fucked up. Like, yes, we know Diddy fucked up. He's filed for doing whatever he did, introducing her, cool. We know that. That's on the court doc. But what I'm saying is when she started doing it by herself, that's when the addiction took over. That's a whole different ball game now. Straight up. That's all I'm saying. Nothing else. It's nothing else. That's all I'm saying. Yeah, that's it. I ain't saying nothing else. I ain't saying nothing else about it. She just, when that addiction took over, bro, it's a different ball game. What's a POS? What's a POS, Reese? What you talking about? See, y'all trying to make it part of the case. No, I'm just speaking on, okay, fuck it. Let's take Cassie and Diddy out of it. Because I don't like what y'all giving feedback. It's not, because y'all still stuck on the case. I'm not speaking on the case. I'm not speaking on nothing with the case. I said, I heard on another panel that Cassie, Diddy thought Cassie was a crackhead. I didn't say that was true or false. I didn't say none of that. I just said on another panel, I heard that. And I'm like, damn, a crackhead? And then when I look back and think about some of the shit that they were saying, I started referencing like real life shit, like when crackheads be on the corner or they homeless and shit, they don't give a fuck about how you feel about them. They want that crack. So I was referencing that to Cassie, meaning like when she's when she got addicted and started doing all that shit on her own, that addiction took over. That's all I'm saying. Y'all bringing it to the case and ain't got nothing to do with the case. Diddy did. No, we know Diddy fucked up. We know he did all that shit. I'm talking about the process of her getting addicted to those drugs. Like she had withdrawals, clearly. She was taking shit so she don't have a fucking withdrawal. Like, come on now. Like, y'all don't understand that? But y'all know everything though. So that's why I'm gonna just shut up, because y'all don't know shit about that drug, clearly. And it's cool. It's cool. I'm not saying Cassie is bad. She was none of that. We know what happened with Cassie. We know. Diddy's in jail. We know that. I'm just saying when she got addicted, it was a different ballgame. That's all I'm saying. I'm gonna leave it alone. Nah, some of y'all, Reese, yes, I do think that for some of y'all, yes, I do. Because y'all don't know half the fucking story on this shit, bro. I'm telling you, bro. Now I don't know what I'm talking about, bro. Come on, bro. Like, y'all are crazy, bro. Who says something about being groomed? That's what I'm saying. Y'all keep talking about the Diddy. I'm not trying to. I'm speaking on addiction. That is it. That's why I said take Cassie and Diddy out of it. See what I'm saying? Like, that's how I know y'all not listening to me. Y'all just so triggered to get offended and defend. I'm not defending nobody. That's what I'm saying. Chakra statement just set it out for me because clearly you're not listening to me. You're just offended and you're triggered and now you want to defend. No, it's not about grooming or none of that shit. Just say it was, fuck it. I'll say me. If I'm going to a party, because y'all crazy as fuck, and I say, and it's two of my partners, they on X, and they like, Drip, try this shit. You know what I'm saying? It's going to make you feel good. You're going to have a great night. Fuck it. And I take that shit. And I feel excellent. If I come back the next weekend and ask for that shit again, that's the process of you getting addicted to the drug. That's all I'm saying. I'm not saying nothing about a force or nothing with Diddy did this. That's why I said take both of them out of it. Let's just say me. After that third or fourth time of me taking that drug, I'm going to want it all the fucking time. And everything that I did on that drug, I'm going to want that time 10. That's addiction. That's all I'm saying. I'm not talking about no grooming, none of that shit. But that's how I know y'all don't listen. Because if y'all was listening, well, I ain't gonna say y'all, because some of y'all make sense, but to the, you know, she know who the fuck I'm talking about. The three Migos, you feel me? It has nothing to do with grooming. I'm just saying, I'm just surprised really that they said she was a crackhead to Diddy. I'm like, damn, that's crazy work. And then I start referencing crackhead shit. That's all I said. Nobody said she was bad, good, Southside, ugly, none of that shit. I'm just saying, when you get addicted to these type of drugs for anybody, you gonna want that shit all the time, and you gonna want to do what you did all the time. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. I'm not talking about Cassie no more or Diddy. I put me in it. After that third or fourth time of me taking that drug and I'm liking it, I'm going to want it all the fucking time. That is a fact. That's addiction. Oh, y'all are, you know what? This, bro, for y'all to be so fucking intelligent, bro, this shit is retarded, bro. Because I swear to God, bro, like, y'all make it hard to even interact with the chat sometimes because, bro, y'all say the most dumbest fucking shit ever. But then they say, I don't know shit. Man, y'all have no clue what I know. Real shit. Like, no fucking clue, bro. Y'all see Drip on this internet. That's what y'all get. That's a lot I've seen, bro. I'm telling you, like, I'm just saying. I'm speaking on straight addiction and y'all bringing it back to Diddy. That's why I took them both out. Let's bring it back to, I say, put me in it. That's all I'm saying. When Cassie got addicted, it was fuck Diddy. You don't think so? You fucking crazy. It was fuck Diddy. But hey, I digress. My mic is muted. Y'all got it. What's my reason, Reese? To fuck with you. That's my reason. To get on your goddamn nerve. So now she's saying, why you mention it? You wasn't even here when I was talking about it, Reese. So what the hell is you talking? So you know what? Y'all gonna make me start cussing motherfuckers ass out. It's cool. In Spanish. Because y'all ain't gonna know what I'm saying. Bro, see what I'm saying? See, you stated what I already, man, come on, bro. Like, bro, this is pathetic, bro. Fucking pathetic, bro. But it's cool. I understand what time it is. You know, the chat gonna be the chat, undefeated. Y'all got it. Let me play the rest of this shit. What up, BJ?
Drip Nation Big Wrench Gang presents.
I bust your ass up. Don't even go there, Woody, cause I'm ready to mass up.
Shout out to my dog BJ, man. Damn. Let me see. shout out to y'all. Who else came here? What up, random chat nigga? Ooh, let's see. What up, Sam?
Girls against the entertainment company for using their likeness with the dolls.
After 4 years and 3 trials, T.I. and Tiny Harris have won a $71 million award in their legal fight over a doll line.
Yeah, that's according to new reports. A jury decided yesterday that several dolls from the LOL Surprise OMG dolls copied the likenesses of the group OMG Girls, which Tiny Harris founded in 2009.
Now, after a mistrial and a win for toy maker MGA in a second trial, the Supreme Court allowed the case to be retried to allow more weight on customer confusion.
So it's just, man, a lot of money, a lot of accusations, and I feel T.I., bro. Speak up. I can't say the name because of how these lawsuits work, but man, clear your name, bro. Stand on your business. It's innocent till proven guilty, but that's the key, the gift and the curse of this game. If you say something, people gonna say you're saying something because you're guilty. You're gonna, hey, he got something to hide. It's why is he speaking up? If you ain't worried about it, you ain't gonna say nothing. But if you do say, if you don't say nothing, oh, you're quiet, and oh, he must not be speaking up because he know it's true. And if you don't speak up and defend yourself against certain lies, people gonna start believing the lie, and they ain't trying to hear the truth afterwards. That's the one thing that happens with lawsuit. I wasn't around for any of this. I didn't see any of this. I don't know nothing about this, but just seeing how all these lawsuits be coming out and they be for bags and people going for money. I think initially they had like 15 girls going at T.I. and Tiny at one point in time.
Yeah.
And I'm like,
15 girls. That's crazy work. Chakra, ain't nobody talk to y'all crazy. I'm not even upset. It's just crazy how y'all make something out of nothing. It wasn't even supposed to go down a rabbit hole. I was just speaking on addiction, period. I just used Cassie because I said I heard on another panel they said Cassie was like a crackhead to Diddy. I'm like, wow, I didn't understand it either. But then I started talking about the addiction side of it and what that addiction makes you do. It makes you lose yourself. Like, you don't really have no shame. You ain't got no respect. Like, you just want the drug and that's it. Like, and anybody getting your way, you gonna definitely crash out. That's all I'm saying. But y'all got it. You start talking about grooming and shit and all kinds of shit. I'm just like, whoa, I wasn't talking about nothing with that shit. But nah, I'm not talking to y'all crazy or like mad. Nah. That's one thing I don't do is let y'all make me mad like that. Nah. That's y'all opinion. Chat undefeated. That's all I can say.
man, I don't know. And this time it's even crazier because they have King involved in these accusations as well. Now, this time around, certain girls are supposed to be coming forward. They're covering it right there on this platform with Sabrina. I'm like, yeah, here we go, man. Another time, another accusation. We'll see if it goes anywhere. I'll keep y'all updated on it. But just know the last one got thrown out. They went through the court process and everything of the sort. It's going into the media again, and we'll just see what happens, bro. T.I., like, nigga, I got a show tonight that I'm doing. I'm just going to speak up and let everybody know, hey, nigga, this ain't true. It's all propaganda and lies. People trying to tell other people die. Seen what happened with Diddy recently. He's waiting to get sentenced on his court case. Got denied of the heaviest one with the trafficking that would have had him in prison, even though that's a legal case. That ain't just a lawsuit. Diddy paid Cassie for the lawsuit, but T.I. and them said, nah, we not paying for the lawsuit. And they went how they went with it. This ain't a criminal case, though. Tell me what y'all think. We got more coming, more videos, all that. 1,000 shit show. Stay on your pivot.
Nah, for sure. Shout out to my boy Big Ant with the drip. Damn, Tip. Man, I hate to see that shit. Damn, I hate to see that shit with Tip and them, man. They just got the goddamn oh Lord Jesus. Who called Cassie a crackhead? Who said that? Yeah, BJ. Make sure you super striking their ass. Get their ass about it with that bullshit. Ain't nobody said nothing about Cassie being a crackhead. Nothing about her grooming. None of that. See what I'm saying? Y'all just make shit up and then spin it and then get mad. I don't understand. Like, I wasn't speaking on none of that. That's insane work. But yeah, damn, Tip. That's crazy work. Hope everything's good with their situation. Hope they beat that shit because whoever Sabrina Peterson is, she upset. That's a fact. She upset. She's upset. So I hope that shit is alleged. And I would hate to see that. Shout out to TMZ. I can't play that music, but yeah, we're gonna get to the bullshit.
Is he alive? Harvey Levin here. Charles here. So now that people have had time to process it, I gotta say, such a spectacular loss on the part of prosecutors in the Diddy case. Getting convicted of the Mann Act,
Degenerate University is crazy.
within a year. I mean, based on sentencing, based on sentencing guidelines, prosecutors are asking for a little more than 4.
Right.
And he's already served nearly a year. He's not going to get 4. He's going to get less than that. He could easily get 2 under the sentencing guidelines, and he's already served 1, plus there's credit that he's going to get. Diddy will get out, but when he got back to prison, it was raucous.
On Wednesday night when he
That's
walked
the
in
best thing you
after,
just said.
like you said.
That's the best thing you just said, Chakra, this whole day. Oh, besides, hey, Drip. I agree with you on that, though, Chakra. They do need to move with integrity. I truly, honestly believe it's definitely making a bad look on celebrities. That's a fact. I agree to that. I do agree to that part. And y'all know Diddy is paying for Cassie lawyer, right? That's just another heads up. No, I didn't. I said I heard on another panel, they said Diddy said Cassie was a crackhead. See how y'all spit my words up and don't know what the fuck I really said from the jump? Y'all gotta like stop the bullshit, bro. Like, if y'all listen sometime and hear what I'm saying, y'all will hear what I'm saying. Y'all make up shit and then try to spin it back on me like I'm wrong. Nah, I wasn't trying to trigger none of y'all, none of that shit. I said, I heard on another panel that Diddy said Cassie was a crackhead. That's all the fuck I said. And then I went straight to the addiction part of it. Not downing nobody, not shaming nobody, none of that shit. And y'all come up with all this hoorah for nothing. I'll wait. And Shicey just said, you just called that girl a crackhead. No, I didn't. Or said, okay, there you go, Shicey, thank you. Or said somebody called her one. So what? I can say that. They did. They called her, they said Diddy called her crackhead. She was doing crackhead shit. But do you want me not to say that? And see, here we go with all the other derailing ass shit. Acquitted and oh Lord Jesus. And Chakra, hey, if he get citizen 30 years, that's on him. That's on him. So who paying for Cassie lawyer, Reese? I'll wait. I can't wait to show you that. I can't wait to show you that though. Nah, you can't tell me to fact check shit. I know. So bro, I fucking love it, bro. But I tell y'all are crazy, bro. I swear to God, bro. Who paid Bruh, stop the cap, shiesty head chakra. Y'all ain't shit. I'll be there if I'm ever anybody's pill. Come on, I be wanted. Selective hearing, bro. That's exactly what's going on. Y'all undercover selective hearing pills. That was y'all. Travel, come on. Come in with peace. I ain't want no smoke with you, man. I ain't said nothing about no. Reese, you ain't follow shit. You said some shit earlier that was false. I ain't call it out because I let you make it. But I'm telling you, you crazy. Look, so now that's what if did his pay. I didn't say nothing was wrong with that. That's what I'm saying. Y'all try to make it seem like I'm trying to come for somebody. No, I just said y'all know Diddy paying for a lawyer. That's all I said. Why would y'all take that and spin it and put some other shit on it? Like, that's crazy. Reese, I've shut you up several times. You don't be knowing shit. I mean, you know some shit, but you know, you all right, goddamn shit. That's funny, bro. Oh my God, bro. I love them, bro. Oh my God, bro. Come on, Stan. I'm definitely Reese, I don't want to shut you up, goddamn. I like you talking to me sometimes. But it's been a bunch of shit I called you out on. You thought you knew and you didn't know shit, especially with the Megan trial. Hell nah. Come on, bro. Yeah, we in a rabbit. I know, bro. I don't know why I let them get me in a rabbit. I'm gonna show you though. I got you.
Certainly he views it as a victory. The other inmates gave him a standing ovation.
He beat the feds.
Because he beat the feds. His attorney, Mark Agnifilo, said that he got basically a hero's welcome because they don't, the way the other inmates see it, they don't, this is such a rarity that someone beats the government.
Very rare. I mean, the government has such, when you look at the resources in Diddy, he gets 70 Homeland Security agents to raid 2 houses, to spend the time to put 6 prosecutors on this, and all that they did, it is hard to beat that. And he had the money to hire a legal team that kicked their ass. I mean, they just did.
Oh, shit. Hold on. My bad. I ain't know shit back
Drip
there.
Nation coming to the stage.
Bruh, I fucking love it. Snake. Bro, I can't stand none of you motherfuckers. I love y'all though. That's fact. That's fact. Bro, I swear I be like, y'all troll me, bro. Okay. You there? Snake.
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay. What up, Snake? How you doing today?
Hey, everybody. I didn't mean to stop the video like that. I just didn't want to sit in the back for another 20 minutes, so that would be the best time to play my music.
You wasn't in the back 20 minutes, so what are you talking about?
How everybody doing? Oh, well, I was backed up for the conversation that you was having.
Yeah, like 6 minutes. Stop the cap. Don't do that. You was not back there 20 minutes. So whatever you got going on, grill it up. Throw it out the window,
Yeah,
please.
I exaggerate, so I'm gonna say I should have said 20,000 minutes, so you know.
Nah, well, shit. You want to sit 20,000 more?
Another 10 minutes is what
You
I
want
should
to?
have said.
It wasn't 10. It was 6.
Okay.
Would you want to sit 20,000 more since you got attitude? You want to sit 20,000 more? Cause I ain't got time.
This is me with an attitude.
Okay, I mean clearly you got something going on. You ain't happy. Shit, you interrupted the shit and everything. So I don't know what to tell you. But you yeah. Anyway, So yeah, I love y'all. Y'all ain't shit. Yeah, stop the cap, Dimples. Thank you, Big Rub. What everybody back, boy. Anyway, so shout out to Shanika for being here, y'all. She's here. Have no fear. What she said, a direct link. Happy full mode, bro. Y'all are crazy, bro. Follow more. TMZ gets some on there. Man, y'all mad because he got the Kings welcoming? You ain't shit. Nah, I don't even know what a King's welcoming is, though, to be honest with you. I don't know what the fuck that is. Who else slid in this motherfucker? Damn, somebody just came in this bitch. I seen him. Who is that? Okay. Oh, Vato. What up, Vato? In the building. So, Sneaker, we played the video with T.I. and Tiny. They back in the news for sex trafficking again. A woman named Sabrina Peterson, she say she got big receipts and they will be, brought out like a motherfucker. So that was the first video. And then now we on this one. They saying Diddy gets a King's welcoming for beating the feds. Do you think he beat the feds? Or do you think he got a fair trial? Hello?
I don't know.
You up?
Yes, I'm here.
You all right?
I mean, I'm all right. Okay.
That's why part of the reaction of the other inmates sort of surprised me, because you could see it cutting the other way, that they would be resentful that a guy with lots of money and power was able to beat the feds while maybe some of the people in prison didn't have those resources. But it cut the other way. They just want to see the government beaten, and there's a real camaraderie in prison. And he apparently came in and was feted like a hero, a returning hero, after being told he had to go back and sit in the facility and not be released on bond, which I think was a bit of a stomach punch to Diddy. There's some of the sketches show he was quite upset with that ruling, but it must be nice to come home.
I did some recon on this, and I was actually wrong on this because I thought he would get out, but they knew he wasn't, and they were prepared for it because they conceded domestic violence in open court. So they kind of knew that he was going to stay in until sentencing. Nonetheless, now there's been a shoe that's been put on another foot.
Right. The immediate aftermath of the trial for Diddy was getting that applause in prison. For Cassie, it was getting hit with a lawsuit that was filed by a man named Clayton Howard. He's one of the male escorts that had freak-offs with Cassie and Diddy. During the trial, he was referred to as Dave. But he says that not only did Diddy control him, but Cassie controlled him. So you have now Diddy and Cassie as co-defendants in this lawsuit that accuses her, Clayton claims that she got pregnant and had it with his child and had an abortion without telling him. Also that he got an STI from her. And he said,
see, I told y'all, he's suing. They suing Cassie gave him the heebie-jeebies. I be damn. Cassie gave him the heebie-jeebies. Come on, man. That's wild. That's wild. Sheesh.
That all along, people during this trial, you had Cassie as the victim. She was victim one, but his experience, he says, is that she was very much in control. This is what he had to say about
Reese. I told you I was trolling you. Good grief. Calm your nerves, man. But don't make me pull receipts on other shit.
why he didn't file this lawsuit sooner.
One, I was in an economic position where I really needed the money. Two, Mr. Combs is incredibly powerful, and Ms. Ventura had no problem ending her use of that power. There's a side of her that people don't decide that manipulated Sean Combs' power, the side that embraced his power and his position to do things that she wanted. So I was always afraid if I stopped coming, then I would start having problems because she threatened me several times not to come and made me feel uncomfortable that I would come to see her just to avoid any problem with Sean Combs.
So, you know, what's interesting about this, we spoke to one of the alternate jurors over the weekend.
Hold on, he said he wanted a baby from Cat. Wait a minute, I ain't hear that part. Hold on.
But his experience, he says, is that she was very much in control. This is what he had to say about why he didn't file this lawsuit sooner.
One, I was in an economic position where I really needed the money. Two, Mr. Combs is incredibly powerful, and Miss Ventura had no problem ending her use of that power. There is a side to her that people don't know, the side that manipulated Sean Combs' power, the side that embraced his power and his position to do things that she wanted. So I was always afraid if I stopped coming, then I would start having problems because she threatened me several times not to come and made me feel uncomfortable that I would come to see her just to avoid any problem with Sean Combs.
So, you know, what's interesting about this, we spoke to one of the alternate jurors over the weekend, and he was saying, look, that he felt, and it sounds like the rest of the jury did too, that it wasn't so much a victim, although a lot of people on the outside say it was, as somebody who was consenting and was getting something out of the relationship. He's kind of echoing that in a way.
Yeah, that is certainly what Clayton was saying, that what she got out of it was power. And he said that he actually did want to file this lawsuit. He didn't want to wait until the trial was over. He wanted to file it before. He claims his attorney basically was in cahoots with the prosecutors and didn't want to make Cassie look bad. And that's why he eventually, Clayton, filed this lawsuit himself. He didn't file it with an attorney. So
it's a little bit strange that his attorney would not want to sully Cassie's reputation if he ends up suing Cassie. What is interesting to me about this is we did see glimmers of another side of Cassie during the criminal trial. Remember, there was an audio recording of her threatening another one of these alleged sex workers, and that showed a different perspective on who she was during this 11-year relationship, sometimes consenting, maybe sometimes even embracing the power that Diddy had. So I'm not sure you can discard what Clayton is saying in this lawsuit out of hand, but I think both things can be true. She could have been a victim in some respects and a perpetrator in others, potentially.
This is Mackenzie from Bucks County. I think as an attorney, this case with Mr. Howard is not going to get far with Cassie as a co-defendant, in my opinion.
They say the case ain't gonna get far. Chalker say Diddy paying TMZ. Oh shit.
Ms. Esper claiming that Cassie has a different side to her, that embraced the freak-offs and was trying to manipulate Diddy and Mr. Howard after we all just saw her testimony that she was also being used and manipulated and heavily into drugs at this point in her life, makes the accusation very misguided. Bottom line is that she is not the person who started the freak-off, so I would be willing to bet that he's not going to be awarded any monetary damages from her in this suit if it even moves forward at all.
I will say, the way you're putting it is what a lot of people said before we heard the jury speak. The jury is not embracing what you just said. They didn't embrace what you just said, that she was a victim.
At a civil trial, it's going to be up to the jury, or I'm sorry, it's going to be up to the judge to look at all the facts of the case, and the facts of the case are simply that Cassie was not the initiator of all of this.
Yeah, not the initiator, but you know what the.
But I think Clayton may suffer the same thing that Cassie did, in that if this actually goes to trial, that they're going to say, look, you were along with this, you were getting paid,
exactly.
You were getting paid very well, so
you weren't being manipulated or forced into doing anything.
Right. So he may suffer the same fate that Cassie did.
I think he will.
Yeah.
Okay, we're going to move on.
Oh wait. They suing old Cassie, man. Is that what they said, Craig? That what they said? That what they said? Let's see what we got. Let's see. No, I ain't gotta stop nothing, chakra shit. Y'all trolling, I'm trolling. Nah, I feel you though. This dude is lying. What up, Anton and this motherfucker? Lordy Jesus. Yeah, that shit, the King's welcoming is crazy. I mean, we can't act like she had no diseases though, right? Or we gonna just not say that too, right? Oh, she gave them folks STIs and Ds and Cs and LMNOPs, bruh. Come on. Oh my God, bro. This is crazy work. Oh my God, bro. Man.
Up Anton.
That's crazy. Yeah, they trying to run them pockets, Big Ruck. I know, bro. She got the pet. Now, you know what? Let me not say that because y'all gonna really. Hold on, bro. Let me see. What was the other video here? About this shit. Hold on, y'all. Hold on. It was one more I had to play before we got to the other shit. Damn. Hold on. I got it. Okay. Oh, yeah. I wanted to show y'all this shit about I know somebody was asking. I think we said something about this shit yesterday about the people that got dogs and shit, and they be kissing their dogs, and somebody said black women don't kiss their dogs. Boy, look at here. Y'all, hold on. Y'all crazy as hell. Hold on. This shit just, I had to show this shit because we talking about this shit yesterday. Look.
This is your vibe. I want to be friends.
Ain't no fucking way. This big old ass monster. Shit. You better get down and get put down fucking with a dog like this. This is a cane corso. That's what we were talking about too. People was like, well, Drip, what's a cane corso? This is the cane corso. This nigga is crazy work. Crazy work.
If this is your vibe.
I told you, look, oh, that was your ass, huh, Lord 80 is. That was you said that bullshit. I knew it was somebody, bro. Yes, they do kiss, bro. Remember we was talking about women with dogs? And you said black women don't kiss their dog. Bull, bro. All dog lovers kiss their dogs, bro. If they goddamn got a dog in their house and they wash that son bitch and do everything they supposed to do, bro, the dog will lick you in your mind, bro. I'm trying to tell you. Bro, my grandma kiss her dog, bro. No bullshit. I ain't gonna hold you. I'm like, grandma, ain't no fucking way. Ain't no fucking way. But she kissed her motherfucking dog, though. That's a fact.
You saw this girl kissing her dog?
Did she just put her lips on or like put her face on them? No, yes, she's kissed her dog several times.
Oh, but I didn't see this video. So that's how she created a kiss dog.
Look. Reese said, I kiss my dogs on the cheek, not their mouth. Reese. Come on, bro. Really, bro? Really? Bruh. Okay, so.
Vibe.
There you go.
Hold on.
Ew. Kojak.
Just touch her face though, but I get what you're saying.
Bro, they kiss their dogs, period. Cheek, mouth. Now, Reese, you breed dogs, right? This is a fact. This is a fact. Can't the dog just randomly lick you in your mouth and you not even be trying? Come on, bro. Come on. Let's keep it a buck, Reese. Dogs will lick the owner, not just say they trying to let them happy like that. You know what I'm saying? But Nah, Reese, bullshit. You a dog kisser too. I ain't dating you. Nah, hell nah. Nah. This nigga say Cassie. Reese, you kiss your dogs too. I made my point. It wasn't to you. It was to Lord ADS, ma'am. So you in my business. But I know you breed dogs. You put your shit out there and said you kiss your dog on the cheek. You kiss that furry motherfucker, period. I don't want to talk about it. You nasty. But the whole point was ADS said that black women don't kiss their dogs. And I'm like, bullshit. Yes, the fuck they do. Because we were talking about that lady that was rich. And if you wanted her business, she made you kiss her dog. I seen this shit on HGTV. No bullshit. I was like, damn. Hold on. Let me see.
Yeah, play a video of her when she actually kissing the dog.
Man, if she did kiss her dog, you hating. Oh, here we go right here. Let's see. Oh, that's a good little clip too. Ooh. Yeah, they be kissing the fuck out their dogs. No bullshit. A lot of y'all kiss y'all dogs. Ain't nothing wrong with that. I just can't date no woman who be kissing her dog like that though. You know what I'm saying? That shit nasty. I can't do it. But Lord ADS said that black women don't kiss their dogs. They definitely kiss their dogs, bro.
Reese, I be on other social media platforms, and I think that's why your jokes be landing with me, because I be knowing where the phrases come from. Bruce said, lickers.
I'm telling you, bro.
He said, "Is the kiss in the video with us?"
Yep. You see your dog, Reese? Hold on, let me see. What's the goddamn? Hold on. Ghost is that motherfucking name. Okay, hold on. Oh,
Yeah, but this video, she got close enough for me. Like that's a bit much. Like
man, so you don't think she kissed a dog? Stand on business. You don't think she kissed a dog? I'm asking a question. I'm just asking a question. Do you think she kissed a dog?
Maybe.
Okay, thank you. So what you not seeing and what you think is that kind of plays a part. She definitely kisses her dog. But like I said, people out here clean their dog better than they clean themselves. That's a fact too. I'm just saying, people kiss their dogs. My grandma kissed her dog. Straight up. I mean, I don't know what to tell you. That's some bullshit. I don't like it. That's nasty. Lord ADS was saying black women don't kiss their dogs. Bullshit. That's all I'm saying. So you can bring it around the mountain whichever way you want to. I'm just saying they kiss their dogs. That's a fact. Let me see. Ooh. Let me see. I'm just trying to find the one with her on that motherfucker. Yeah, Dree and Ghost. That's her page. Okay, now I see. Man, I hope she don't strike my motherfucking let me see. Oh yeah, they was tripping on that, huh? Yeah, Ghost a big old ass cane. Of course, so I ain't gonna hold you. They got another one named she just got a girl dog added too. Damn, what's the goddamn girl dog name? Oh man, I forgot. Yeah, she's got a girl dog now to go with Ghost motherfucking ass. Okay. Yeah, that motherfucker huge. God damn. Shit. I forgot the goddamn name of that other goddamn dog name. Damn, what is that goddamn dog name? The fucking other one. The other one she just got like about 3-4 months ago. Yeah, they crazy work. That motherfucker huge. Yeah, that's crazy. What is that motherfucker name? I'm trying to figure out the name of that motherfucking dog, man. Shit. Oh, man. Oh, they got puppies now? Oh, shit. That's lit. Hold on, I'm gonna find that shit though. Hold on. Let's see. That's a big old ass dog. Oh, there you go, right there. That's the goddamn puppy right there. Hold on, let me get that one real quick. Hold on. And that motherfucker puppy big in a bitch too. Yeah, we finna get to the Carmelo shit. I just want to show y'all this goddamn mother puppy she got too. That motherfucker huge as hell. It's a girl dog. But nah, she definitely kissed her dog though. That's for sure. That was enough for me. Nah, I ain't got that. Oh shit, that's the wrong one. Hold on, how is it the same one then? Okay, fuck it. Okay, baby. I'm gonna pull it up while we pull up this Carmelo shit. Hold on. I could just add my goddamn screen. Hold on, that's what I do. I just share my screen. All right, there we go. See, that's the other one right there. I forgot that little motherfucking name though. God damn. Yeah, she do everything with her dog. She had the dog doing the boots on the ground shit, all kind of wild shit. That motherfucker don't play. Hold on, let me see if it's another video with her on that motherfucker. Yeah, that motherfucker huge. That's a big ass goddamn dog. Yeah, I ain't got time. I ain't never want no. That's why I always bred like bullies and shit. I don't want no big ass motherfucking cane corso like that. Yeah, that's crazy. Yeah, she treats them like babies, like kids for sure. That's for sure. Oh damn, my camera went on. Hold on, let me bring up the hold on, did I add the Carmelo shit? Let me see. Okay, Charleston White. There we go. Let's get to the bullshit.
Not a dog owner or pet owner or into animals like that. So usually you'll notice when y'all have those conversations, I'm quiet.
You always quiet. It don't matter. Charleston White. Okay, here we go. Yeah, that's wild. All right, break it down. Here we go. Let's get to
peace and blessings to you all. I'm out.
Hold on, let me see.
Part 2. Peace and blessings to you all. I'm out.
Ah, man, don't tell me they didn't get the whole video. God damn it, Drip. I gotta go get that motherfucker. Hold on, did I get the right video? Let me see. I got so many Charleston White videos in this motherfucker. It's crazy. Okay, hold on. Charleston. Carmelo. Is it this one? Is it that one? Let me see. I think this one might be.
Hey, what up, Chase?
Damn, why they keep going giving me this? Hold on. I know I ain't get the wrong video. I might have to go grab that motherfucker. Hold on, y'all. 1 second. Oh, no. Let me go grab this video. How in the hell did I grab that video? That's crazy work. I'm about to go back to the thing because, hold on. Charleston White.
What up, Cam?
I could put the other shit. Carmelo. Okay, here we go. This is okay, bet. This is one of them, but it's like a whole lot more though. I'm gonna just play this one while I'm getting the other one, so we ain't gotta be on mute mode since ain't nobody talking. Okay, shout out to the comedian. All right, bet. Let me add that shit to the video. Yeah, these kids was on fentanyl, y'all. No bullshit, bro. That's crazy work. They say they was on fentanyl. Damn. And I remember we had an argument about that before, and I didn't believe that shit neither. But shit, this nigga Charleston break down some shit allegedly. I'm gonna just keep it at this so I don't troll too hard. Hold on, let me see. Charleston. All right, here we go.
Austin Metcalf is white people's George Floyd. He really died of a fentanyl overdose because the autopsy said he had fentanyl in his system, steroid use. He was just cycling off because he's off of football, but during football season, Austin is steroid nut buddies. His dad said they excelled in every sport.
So look, y'all know Austin Metcalf beat his daddy up? Crazy work. Crazy work. That's the reason why him and the daddy and the mama not together. Austin Metcalf must have put the pause on this nigga, bro. The nigga got a history of violence, bro. They like bullies, bro. Bullies, bro. Bullies, bro. These kids these days, but you know what though? When I be doing proms on the bus, like them kids definitely be on something. I ain't saying all of them, but it was a time or two that my driver was like, bro, you might want to come meet me at these people's schools and some shit. I'm like, why you say that? He say, bro, these kids on something. No bullshit. Bro, everybody moving slow than the motherfucker. I'm like, what the hell? Like, but you know, kids like that be on Adderall, they be on Xannies, all kind of shit. But I'm trying to figure out how in the fuck you on fentanyl and you playing sports. That shit don't seem right. You would like probably not be functional type shit, but and Reese, you a hater, and just because you kiss your dog is okay. I'm gonna troll you all day for this shit. But nah, like, I don't know. White boy built the parent. Hell yeah. Okay, so you go find proof that he didn't in Reese, since you know every goddamn thing. I don't know why you think you the DA, judge, and the jury. You don't know shit. He definitely beat his daddy up. That's a fact. It's a lawsuit. It's in public pretender information, Reese. Go pull it up. His daddy got charges for that shit. Yeah. Yeah. Shit. I don't know why y'all think white boys ain't crazy. Like, yeah, bars and alcohol. There you go, Vato. That's a fact. They be on them bars heavy. Heavy. But yeah, I don't know, Fearless Jim. Charleston, boy, he fucking him up with that patch. I ain't gonna hold you. He fucking him up with that patch. Look, she said white boys beat up their parents. Why wouldn't you think that? Nigga, what? Let's not act like kids be like, Mom, don't play with me, Mom. Don't fucking play. Come on now. White kids are fucking demonic too. I don't know why y'all be so gung-ho like this shit don't happen, bro. Y'all need to go outside a little more. Reese, you think you know everything. I'm gonna prove your ass wrong today. I'm gonna prove you. You said what? Because they don't. Yeah, get out of here. Ain't no queens up in here.
So with their physical abilities and capabilities and strength, based on what they teach you in the license to carry classes, the CHL gun classes, anybody bigger than you can boom, 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 boom. Body size
a little bit
is a form of a weapon under the law. They were two extremely big guys who were, nigga, go in the bedroom with your sister.
Reese, now you see how it feels to troll. You know I don't give a damn about this shit. I'm on it now. She got the smoke for me every day. Bro, Reese, know I ain't got no smoke for her. That motherfucker crazy. Hell nah.
Girl, then there are two bigger guys.
Damn,
who are trained and skilled in mixed martial arts jiu-jitsu that can severely hurt you and kill you.
Oh wow.
Steroids, fentanyl, anger issues, abusive dad. You bring that trauma to school with you. You take it out on the football field, but you have a reputation of bullying people from, I think about the 4th grade, these Austin twin brothers. So you can't just fight one, you have to fight two. That's why this is a package deal. So two men approach you, bigger than size. You mean to tell me you don't have the right to defend yourself?
That's your thing, Reese. You got selective hearing. You'll like hear somebody say something and put a whole new book on it. Lord of Jesus, I don't know where it be coming from, but yeah, I'm with the shit today, Reese. I ain't bothering you, Reese, today, okay? Today.
This is a George Floyd. The autopsy said he has fentanyl in the system. So, another lie that they said, he brought the knife to school. He didn't have a knife.
Oh! Allegedly. This is just Charleston. I know how y'all drip. Who said that?
He had a Boy Scouts aid tool. Well, what's on that tool?
So wait. I'm finna Google a Boy Scout aid tool. I ain't never heard that part of it. Let me see. Boy Scout. Let's see what that looks like. Boy Scout aid tool. Okay. Let's see what that actually looks like. Bro, it's a fucking knife. Oh my God, bro. Look at this shit, y'all. Look at this shit. I can't make this shit up, bro. It's a fucking knife. Bro, what the fuck is Charleston White talking about? And we can even scroll down a little bit more. That's a fucking knife.
It's a Swiss Army knife.
It's a knife, right?
Yeah, with the Boy Scouts, it's a Swiss Army.
This is he said Boy Scout aid tool.
I'm just saying, in the Boy Scouts, it's a Swiss Army knife that they give you because it got everything that you need. Well, not everything, but multi-function.
Nah, I'm agreeing with you. But you got this blade part though too, right? So it's a knife. Like however you want to call it, a Boy Scout, a Swiss
Army knife.
A John Doe, whatever. It's still a knife. Charles, you trying to gaslight your boy real quick with a Boy Scout aid tool. I ain't never heard that shit before. Now, Swiss Army and Rambo and all of that other shit, yes, I've heard. But wow. It also comes with scissors, it comes with band-aids, it comes with little shit like that. Cool. Bro, if you not saying this is a knife, because at the end of the knife, it got like a corkscrew. It got like a bunch of shit. Niggas clean their nails with it. Like, I don't know. I've seen these knives in the gas station all the time. They got two ends on them. One with a blade, one with a like a little corkscrew type of thing, and some more shit on it. But at the end of the day, how can you not say this? Okay, prime example right here. Look at that shit. It got like a little a goddamn alley wrench on it. It got some of them have scissors on it. Yeah, it's a bunch of little shit on there. Some of them got like little screwdriver heads on them. And then the other side got a blade. It's still a knife though. I don't understand. He didn't bring a knife to school. He brought a Boy Scout aid tool. I'm lost, but okay. All right, Charles. I'm at the dock you on that, bro. That's insane. Yeah, but that's what the internet said. Shit. Let's see. I don't know how long that blade is though. Yeah, Rooster, I feel you. We need to see the actual thing that he used. I agree with it. I agree. And Reese, yeah, you're right too. You know what's crazy? The white people said it was a cleat sharpener. A cleat cleaner, which is a sharp edge on that motherfucker too. Charleston is saying it's a Boy Scout aid tool. Okay. It's still a knife to me. I don't give a damn. Let's see. Oh, damn.
12 different components. You lift this one up, it may be a bottle opener. You lift this one up, it may be a screwdriver. And they're about this small. They're smaller than 3 inches. It was so small, you don't even see it when they take the picture next to the body.
Smaller than 3 inches. So do these Swiss knives come bigger than 3 inches? Let me see. Okay, she said she don't think the length mattered because dude died. Nah, I feel you on that too. Yeah, that's what I said too. It's like a multi-purpose knife. Yeah, I know. Nah, it is a such thing as a cleat cleaner, Sam. We actually pulled it up. They have two kinds. They have one that's actually it's kind of like a piece of a board, and they have like these little spikes on it to where you can like, you know, walk over it and it like gets all like the debris out your cleats. That's a fact. We had them in college, that's for sure. Not in high school, but college we definitely had them because we played on like hold on, was it? It might have been both, but I know in high school we had more like turf shoes. We played on turf, but college, yeah, had to be college because we played on some fields that was grass. That's for sure. And if it's muddy and shit like that, you definitely need to have a cleat cleaner to get all that shit from under your cleats because you'll slip, you'll bust your shit for sure. But that is a thing. We actually pulled it up on the stream. Yeah, it's the motion of the stroking. Wow. Yeah, Sam. It's like it's like a sharp object to get the debris out of your cleats. Because if you can't get any traction with the cleats, you know, to where you can kind of plant your shit, like, you know, some people like, well, I ain't gonna say plant because y'all would know what that means. Meaning like, okay, well, some people who play like running backs and receivers and all that type of shit, if they want to juke somebody or like try to like do, you know, they little move or whatever, they will slip because you can't get no traction on them cleats because it's mud and grass and all that shit clogged up in them. So yeah, you definitely no, not a cleat cleaner, it's a cleat it's not a thing. It is a thing. Why would you say that? And we okay, let me pull it up for Reese. There's a cleat installer and there's a cleat cleaner. Some of them come with 2 on 1. One edge has a little cleat part where you can tighten your spikes up, and the other edge is kind of sharp where you get the debris out of your cleats. That's a fact. And I said sharpener. So here we go right here. Like I said, let me pull it up. Let me add it to the goddamn stream so we can see. What'd you say, Shanika? My bad.
I would say I mean, correct me if I'm wrong, Reese, but I don't think she's saying that it's not a thing like it doesn't exist. I think she was just saying in her anecdotal experience, they never used them, they just missed the stick. Like that wasn't something that was relevant to her. That too. Cleaner, and I know plenty of people that one of my best friends in high school used to run track, and I've never seen her with no, they don't do that with track. Wait, is that right? Track. Well, track would be more of a cleat installer, which is what I'm going to show y'all too, because they have 2 ends on them. One with like a little circle thing where you can tighten up your spikes coming out them blocks. That's for track. Yeah, and the other end is like a sharp edge where you can get the debris out of your spikes. But then they also have like this big, I want to say like a 4x4 board with a bunch of spikes on it, and all you do is just walk over it, and it gets all the fucking debris out of your spikes. That's a fact. Yeah, there you go right there, Vato. Yep, removes the dry dirt because, playing soccer too. If you trying to run on them hoes, you're going to slip every time. Oh, okay, my bad, Sam. My bad. Yeah, yep, track use metal spikes. That's true, Reese. That is true. Yeah, but that's what they use though. Like and then they got one that, like I say, that's like right there by like the 50-yard line on the field where people just walk on them and it cleans their spikes because, like I said, they full of debris. Your ass through. Now, Emperor, that's true too though. If you ain't go to no big 5'8", 6'8" type school, you would be cleaning them bitches with a goddamn stick too. But normally the trainer, okay, Reese, what's up? Normally the trainer cleans the spikes. With our school, they did. If it wasn't one that was like actually like on the field, the trainer would clean your spikes. So we didn't actually have a actual tool to use, but we would always see him clean the spikes. And it's like one end, it's a sharpener, and it's one end just in case you got to take a spike out because it's dull or it's kind of loose and it's not going back in. So you want to install a new spike. Yeah. Nah, you can't manipulate them too, saying that's true too, because it got a sharp ass edge on it. Let me show that shit. Hold on. That's true too. Right here is what I'm talking about right here. That's a sharp, you got your spike cleaner right there too. That's one that goddamn, you know what I'm saying? You can install your cleats. There's another one right here. Where's the one where they see all of them are sharp objects, see? That's what I'm trying to tell you. And they got like one that's like a board. This is here go one right here too. They got one that's like a big board where you can kind of walk on. It's kind of like, I'm guessing it's like universal. And you see when I pull up spike cleaner, guess who picture pops up? God damn, the Metcalf boys. Ain't that some shit? A cleat sharpener. Thank you. I'm glad that popped up. And this is something right here too. All these are cleat installers and sharpeners too, right there. So that's what I meant when I said that part. But yeah, clearly you can see the Metcalf boys come up when I put in cleat sharpener. That is insane work. And Carmelo. Yeah, there's a reason why their picture came up though. But yeah, let's see. Let's go back to it. Let's see.
They laid next to the body right by the backpack. Sarah fails. Oh, they didn't know a nigga can do due diligence work like this. They didn't know a nigga can do due diligence. I went to Texas Western. They taught me how to research. They taught me how to go into the library databases and pull up other articles and things like that and go get the court pay. I know how to do what you do, Sarah. I just play an ignorant nigga online because it pays much more than what you make. I get 10,000 interviews, so I pay a crazy nigga online. Then I come offline and be a great dad. See how my daughter just walked by right there.
I appreciate that. She said they do need to be more specific. That's why when they said cleat sharpener, I'm like, hold on, I hadn't seen that shit before. They can still be used as a knife. That's a sharp, it's a sharp object on the other end of that goddamn handle. I said a clean, Lord Jesus. Boy, Reese, like I said, there is a cleat cleaner. You install a new spike if your spike is dull. You install a new spike, and on the other end, you get the debris out from your spikes. I don't understand what you're saying. Yeah, that's you. You might not have seen them. I've definitely seen them. Yeah, thank you, man. I just showed you. He had a knife though, not that. That's alleged, Reese. We can't say that for sure. But if they say it's a Swiss Army or whatever, now that's still a knife. I don't give a damn what you say about that. But if it's a cleat cleaner, it's still an object with a sharp end on that motherfucker. Regardless, somebody is deleted. Yeah, she had a line. Freddy's Jim, you ain't shit. Boy, they on this boy ass about that spot, boy. Yeah, it's cool. Everybody might not have had a school that can, you know, afford that shit. You know, it might not have been necessary for the team type shit. It's just a bunch of shit come with that. But I know for sure in collegiate level ball, we definitely had a spike cleaner. And that's supposed to clean your shoes from mud and all of those shit from in between your spikes. Yeah. I said sharpener. Oh, well, yeah, that was definitely wrong thing. I meant cleat cleaner, not a sharpener. But you can sharpen your spikes up too, though, because that popped up too. But yeah, I meant cleat cleaner, cleat cleaner. So I want to see the goddamn. I mean, who knows, Reese? Emperor just said in Detroit they couldn't afford it. So I don't know why you think you just know everything, bro. You wrong. Stop the cap. You think you right on everything and be wrong as shit. Nope. Emperor just told you his school couldn't afford that. What are we talking about? Yes, it is, Sin. Do I have to pull it back up again? Y'all are fucking blind as shit if y'all didn't see what I said. Cleat cleaner is never necessary. That sounds absolutely insane. Yeah, for what you doing. Maybe they needed a cleat cleaner. Maybe they don't have no turf stadiums out there. Maybe everybody plays on grass. When you have a cleat cleaner, that means you get the debris from in between your cleats. I don't understand why you even... That's what we talking about, football. It's not about the players, Reese. Well, when I was in school, the trainer would do it. We wouldn't, like, unless you just had to clean them hoes like during the game or some shit. But like I said, there's a board they have where you can walk on and it cleans your spikes, like the like the mud and the grass and dirt and rocks and shit or whatever that's in between your spikes. Because if your spikes got a bunch of mud and shit in between them, how can you even run on the field? You're gonna slip every time. Yeah. It's funny when a woman tell you a cleat cleaner is never necessary and she might have ran track and that's it. With track, you probably wouldn't need them because you're running on a track field, Reese. Football, soccer, you just heard Vato saying soccer, we had them. I mean, I don't know what to tell you. Yeah. See, here you go with the spinning the narrative shit. Here we go. So his school said no cleat cleaners because we can't afford them. Here we go. I'm not going to even argue with your comment because that shit sounds dumb. If you play on grass, you would need to clean them. Oh my God. That's what I just said. That's why I say you don't be listening clearly. I said if you play on turf, you would wear turf shoes. But if you're playing on grass because your stadiums don't have turf, then you will need them. Also soccer. Also, baseball. Come on now. Like, what are we talking about? Baseball is grass for the most part. They have turf fields too, but a lot of it's grass. I don't understand. That's what I just said. If you play on grass and you would need a cleat to clean them, right? Yeah, what the fuck I just said? See, look, he just said Detroit public schools couldn't afford that back then. I don't know what you want me to tell you. Okay, am I behind in the chat? Because I know I just said it. Okay, thank you. Okay, so yeah, you seen that board. Okay, cool. So what we talking about then? You said you play field hockey? No shit. Well, Reese, you know some of the cleats can be what is that shit? I guess I'm gonna say rubber. Like the I remember my 8th grade year playing ball, the what was that shit called? Riddle or Riddle or some shit like that. The cleats everybody in the school district had wasn't no different cleats, but them type of shit. Them hoes was kind of rubber with them big squares on the bottom. But you know, as we progressed to high school and in college, we definitely had the real deal spikes. But yeah, we played on like a lot of grass too, especially in college. Yeah. Okay. Nah, we're seeing you weren't paying attention. Who gaslight you though? We saying the same things, Reese, if you really pay attention to what I'm telling you. We saying the same thing. You said if you played in grass, then you would need them. That's what I'm saying. The same thing I'm saying. Nah, you not comprehending my point, man. So you said my point is football would need. That's what I'm saying. We're agreeing with the same thing. If it existed, now why would you say if it existed and I just showed you what they have? A school wouldn't deny them the cleaner because they can afford them. What do you mean deny them the cleaner because they couldn't afford them? If they can't afford them, who gonna have a cleaner then? I'm lost. But they have them at the stadiums if they're playing at stadiums, like the Universal Complex. They have them there at like the 50-yard line. You can go walk over it, and it's a board, and it cleans your cleats. That's a fact. I don't understand what you're saying. No, I pulled up a personal cleat cleaner. I've showed the board too, because last time we had pulled it up too, we was like, damn. Bro, I'm not finna even go there with you, Reese. Your ass is crazy. Lord Jesus, I'll be wasting my time arguing with that. Nike Land Sharks. Let me see. Yeah, Rydell. That's what there was. We had the Rydells too in 8th grade, Emperor. Yeah. Damn, field hockey. That's crazy. I would have never thought you played some goddamn field hockey. Damn. I feel like, yeah, that too. That too. What you say, Shanique?
I was saying I played softball, but we didn't use any type of cleat cleaners, spikes, or like that.
Yeah, because y'all didn't have spikes. It's only for people who have spikes. Because they have cleats, they have rubber little squares at the bottom of them too. Because I had them in 8th grade. That's for sure. But spikes is something totally different. Spikes is literally, you got to install them. Each spike on the bottom of your shoe. That's a fact. So while being nice, everyone already has us.
Yeah, we had cleats. I don't know that they had something specific for spikes.
Yeah, if you ain't have spikes, then you would know. Spike is a metal piece, a sharp object for you to be able to dig into the grass so you won't be slipping. You have more friction to, like, you know, cut up the field or juke or shit like that. Like, yeah. It was a little different. They have cleats that's rubber and they have cleats that have spikes on them.
Rugby. I think you're the only black person I've ever heard to say that they played rugby. That's pretty cool.
Yeah, Rydell sponsor most of high schools. Cam, that's a fact. But you know, my high school, we was a little, well, I'm gonna say bougie. Well, I ain't gonna say it was bougie, but we was trying to be like, you know how like everybody was trying to get their little NFL shine on, you know, dressed like them niggas and had the cleats like them niggas and shit. Bro, we had the Dion's, the red, white, and gold ones. No bullshit, the turf shoes, man. I'm trying to tell you, bro, high school was lit. High school was lit, but we did have them Rydells though. That's for sure. Yeah, Reese softball do use cleats, but they don't use spikes. Cleats and spikes are total different things. Well, they pretty much, you have rubber cleats and spike, and rubber and metal. That's for sure. This school can't afford. Yeah. Yep, that too. If the school can't afford it, you buy your own. That's a fact. That boy say rugby. Yeah, baseball normally use cleats, rubber, and they also use spikes too if they playing on grass. That too, Reese. That too. I've had people use that shit too. A piece of stick, especially like in Pop Warner football. We played in the grass, but we had the rubber cleats then. Or in the mud or something like that, we had the rubber. Let me see. Damn. Yeah, field hockey not big in I don't even think we offered that too. We ain't have field hockey in my district. I don't think so. I ain't never Rydell made ice skate equipment. Now, Rydell clearly is a sport, like a sports company for sure, because they made helmets. Our motherfucking shoulder pads, I think, was Rydell too. Yeah, a lot of the shit was Rydell, really on the cool. Yeah, see, and I don't know why you even talking about it. You don't even play no sports. That's crazy work. You trying to prove something. Light work. Nope.
So he didn't have a knife. It was a Boy Scout tool that most white people give their elementary kids. You lift it this way, you lift it this way, about 12 items on there. A knife just so happens to be on there. I think even a fingernail file is on there.
And boy, I say the old Rydell pads. Yeah, man. I didn't get, like, I think in 8th grade, 7th, 8th grade, we had used, for sure we had used pads, but when I got to high school, like, I was a varsity on, I was playing varsity at 9th grade, so everybody had fresh pads. Everybody had fresh pads, rib cage pads, all of those shit, back brace pads for, like the running backs and shit.
Yeah, that's wild work, Emperor. Shit.
The knife was so small, it did not penetrate his heart. It was too small. It was a little small knife. They're not telling us this. And they tricked me, and they had me going against a good kid. They really had me going against a good kid, so I'm f***ed up about this, my white Republican friends.
Damn. Hold on. I'm supposed to be looking for the full one, and I'm over here going back and forth with these motherfuckers. Hold on. Shit.
He did not have to record that video looking like Eddie Kane.
Sheesh. He definitely was looking like Eddie Kane. Hold on. Is this the one I'm looking for? One of these motherfuckers. Oh, man. I know they ain't take it down. Okay, wait a minute.
Windex and Robitussin. See, you're so stupid. I promise I'm just joking.
Okay, here. Wait a minute. This one shows a lot more. Hold on. I don't really want to use this one. Shit. Well, let me just. I just get that one just in case. Like, let me see. Hold on. Yeah, it's like a 28, 30-minute video where he was sitting in his living room, look like he was like breaking that shit down, like how them niggas was found with fentanyl, all kind of shit. They trying to hold that shit back, boy. They ain't got nobody on that motherfucker. Okay, let me see. Let me add this to the thing. Fins. Damn. I got the. You know what? I can go in my history and get that motherfucker. But I don't know why he ain't let me download the full thing though. That's crazy. Hold on, y'all. Let me see, Charleston. All right, I think this is right here. Let's see.
Think's gonna happen in this awesome thing.
Metcalf. No, that boy going
Carmelo Anthony's gonna go to jail.
Carmelo going to jail.
A few moments later.
He go beat these charges. I was under the impression that he brought a knife to school. So I'm taking a knife to school. He didn't take a knife to school. He didn't even know these two white boys.
To make these claims is foolish. It's very difficult in the state of Texas to indict a minor and try him as an adult unless you have unequivocal evidence that's pretty strong that will get you an indictment.
With everything going on in the world, the protests, the crime, the civil unrest, you never know when you might be forced to defend yourself or your loved ones. And in that...
Real quick, I'm sorry. I know this is random, but saying what you want to do is you want to hold your nose and then blow out and you'll feel the pressure release from your ear. That works, and you want to lean to the side. If not, then you can go in the store and you can find some, they have drops over the counter that'll dry out whatever fluid is in your. I'm sorry, because my baby be having issues. Sorry. No, that was the mama in me. I had to answer a question. Sorry, that's it.
That moment, one decision could change your life forever. That's why I trust attorneys on retainer, whether it's a self-defense situation or a use of force incident, or just being in the wrong place at the wrong time. ARR gives you the immediate legal protection and a team of attorneys ready to fight for you 24/7. Right now, you'll get $50 off the sign-up fee for an individual plan or $25 off the sign-up fee for a family plan. Just use promo code Tatum at checkout. Go to attorneysonretainer.us and sign up today.
What's going on, y'all? In Dallas, Texas, get ready to go to the premiere of Religion Business, an incredible documentary. Y'all got to see it. Maybe we'll put the link in the description section here. But make sure you like, subscribe to this channel, hit the bell to get notifications. Y'all already know what to do. Let's get into this. Charleston White has lost his mind. Charleston White has lost his mind. I used to think, and I know when you're dealing with wild card people that say crazy stuff here and there, and then they're accurate about certain things passionately, that it's inevitable that at some point they're going to fly off the handle and say the craziest things that you've ever heard in your life. Charleston, who went on, and I made a video about it, he literally went on to argue that Austin Metcalf was right in what happened in the situation, that Carmelo Anthony was wrong in the situation, should have never brought a knife to school. He went on a whole podcast.
Well, what do you think's going to happen in this Austin Metcalf thing? You think he's
Metcalf ass. Well, no, that boy going
Carmelo
to jail.
Anthony's going to go to jail.
Carmelo going to jail. Because this, listen, you cannot bring a weapon to school.
Yeah.
So you can't say I was
What if he says, but what if he says self-defense?
There's no self-defense, because if you are afraid the day before where you have to take a weapon to school, why not notify your parents? Parents, you notify the school teacher. School teacher that's bringing these kids in here and resolve this issue. It's called conflict resolution. We was taught in homes that has morals and values, you tell the teacher. Somebody you tell the teacher, let the teachers know, so when y'all have an altercation, you're cleared and you're covered. Documentation beats conversation. So words of documentation just say this is self-defense. It's a premeditated crime because you took a weapon in fear, anticipating to use it.
That was premeditated, though.
And it's at a track meet. You getting ready to run track with other kids and you got a knife on you. No, man, you got to go to jail. You got to go.
Now, he's completely flipped the script. Now he's completely coming out calling Austin Metcalf he's saying that he deserved it. He deserved to die. Them white folks, them crackers. He literally made video, and I'm gonna show you the video of him just acting a complete fool. And I'm gonna play the video. Then I'm gonna tell you what I think happened to Charleston White. And then I'm going to debunk everything that Charleston White said, because it's absolutely ridiculous. You got to be foolish to go and listen to one side and then come up with your conclusions about what all happened from the side that is obviously defending their son. Okay, it wrote a clip.
Since I said that, I want to take the time to apologize to Carmelo Anthony's family. Man, I was all the way wrong about that kid. I was all the way wrong about that kid, homie.
Yeah, he was just indicted.
I was all the way wrong about that kid. I met with his father. I've been meeting with his father regularly. I had opportunity to talk, piece him up. He go beat these charges. I was under the impression that he brought a knife to school. So I'm taking a knife to school. He didn't take a knife to school. He didn't even know these two white boys. These two white boys just came over there because he was with another kid that knew those white boys. So he a new black kid who these big old white boys, big white boy. He a small frame kid. One of the white boys was on that side, one of the white boys was on that side. So either way go, they had him blocked in. And these some big white boys. These are some big, violent, aggressive white boys who got guns. And not only that, the one he killed whooped their daddy. See, the daddy coming into the picture playing like he been around. The dad ain't been around. We would think the black dad ain't around. The white dad ain't around. The mother don't even identify the daddy as the husband. So he must have been an abusive father. He ain't even been in their life. So he just come and get in the light. He just come and get in the light. So he a low down dirty. His sons are bullies. They bullied on the kid. They no, because he black. Get from up under the tent. Man, y'all tripping. I ain't going nowhere. And they got a reputation of beating up people. The one he had to stab, he broke his daddy's ligaments.
Oh, here you go, right.
Big old strong with a that's minding his motherfucking business, that don't bring harm to nobody. This kid ain't a bad kid. These bully white boys just with the black baby. So now they trying to make it about race. No, it ain't about race. Justice was served when he killed that cracker. Self-defense. And the reason I say that is, anybody can go see the video. Why do you think the media outlets ain't promoting to go see this video? You can go up to the school and see it. And if you go up to the school and see it, we all to see this kid will be found not guilty. But because it's in an all-white town and they done made it about race, whoever Sarah Fields is, Sarah Fields, you a rotten mother. And if I just had some time, I would put an army behind this family, but I ain't got time. It's supposed to be an army because Sarah Fields and the father and somebody who works for the court have been releasing Carmelo Anthony's family information to Sarah Field. She's been putting online, and the white folk been going. So they've been having to move. All those lies made up, homie, they can't even get the GoFundMe money. So they can't even touch the Go. So they just trying to smear campaign, but that's what the cracker do. Boy, I wish I can go back to when I was seeing the type of Boy, I wish they could have caught me 3 years ago when I was really on my let's go get the cracker. But homie, homie, I wish I ain't got that spirit no more. So I'm saying, why black people ain't rallying around this family as they tried to rally around in the beginning? They are threatening this family. Homie, they keep having to move.
But how do you don't just lose the spirit, bro? It's either you got it or you don't.
No, you do lose it. You do lose it.
So you sold out.
No. You lose it.
Now y'all seen that clip. Y'all see how crazy that is. He's even on another clip. I want to show this clip real quick before I get into it. He's on another clip claiming that Carmelo Anthony didn't have a knife in his bag. He had like a multi-purpose tool. Roll the clip.
But the Boy Scout tool that most white people give their elementary kids. You lift it this way, you lift it this way. There's about 12 items on there. A knife just so happens to be on there. I think even a fingernail file is on there. The knife was so small, it did not penetrate his heart. It was too small.
So watch this. What does that say, ladies and gentlemen? I'll wait. In Texas, it is generally not illegal to possess a multi-purpose tool. In Texas. Then it says, like a Swiss Army knife. But it is illegal to possess restricted knife blade longer than 5.5 inches. If they not calling it a knife, it couldn't have been that long. Allegedly. I'm just going off this theory. You know what I'm saying? I ain't saying it's true or not. But they said it's not illegal. So I'm gonna just leave that there. But I just wanted to just make sure I was on the right track with that one.
That part of that is when they're going to try to get him.
You said what?
The latter part of that statement is where they're going to try to get him. Because if you pull it back up, you'll see where it says that although it's not typically illegal, it's still contingent on the school or the facility that
and the list, right?
Is, on
it's
what
a place. Gotcha. You're right. You're absolutely right, Shanika. It said that. It does say that. It also says the length, which is 5.5. We don't know, clearly, we don't know what the fuck he struck this dude with. It was some sharp, clearly, because it penetrated. Until we see the actual tool that he used, I think it's safe to say we could just not really, Rooster say most pocket knives are not over 5 inches. But at school over, yeah. I mean, I'm just saying, this is what the Google is saying. Let me pull up the actual video, because this dude is kind of just like on some smear campaign shit. Let me bring up what he was breaking it down. Hold on. Oh yeah, this is the one right here. I actually found the one I was looking for. All right. Let me add that boy to the scene here. Yeah, if you got a Rambo, your ass is done. But everybody keep trying to downplay the size of it, like, well, it wasn't that big, it wasn't that big, it wasn't that big. I'm like, motherfucker. I would think a knife is a knife and is illegal, period. But oh man, that's crazy. Shout out to my dog Stingy K. That boy there, I was over there watching this shit last night. I feel you, Reese, on that. I feel you on that comment. I feel you on that. I feel.
How y'all doing? I'm looking for a lady by the name of Sarah J. Fields.
I'm
looking for she used to be an ex-meth addict. A 304.
Damn.
Very perverted, freaky, used to be white woman. Now she done kind of got a life together, started having children.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie, that boy got a sunroof and shit. No bullshit. Boy got a convertible.
Very racist lady.
On
She
mama
spread
now.
a bunch of lies online. Her and Jeff Metcalf. Now, most people don't know about Jeff Metcalf. Jeff Metcalf is a angry, violent.
Yeah, the report did say no.
Caucasian man who used to beat Austin's mom. He was very abusive. Jeff?
I don't know why y'all arguing with the fuck.
Jeff wasn't around because he was an abusive father. Used to beat the crap out of Austin's and his twin brother's mom. Divorced him early in life, would get restraining orders against him and move where he couldn't have no contact with.
This that Charleston that y'all don't want. You hear me? This the one that you don't want.
Mom, she would let him have access to the kids, but mom wanted nothing to do with you, Jeffrey. Jeffrey, you know you're the cause of this, right? Now, my mother always told me, Jeffrey, and Sarah J. Fields, the apple don't fall too far from the tree. The roots and the fruit is one and the same, Sarah J. Fields. Austin Metcalf dad, Jeffrey Metcalf, he's not only a bully with anger issues, he beats women, violent guy. Listen to me now. I want you to hear me good, because this is the truth. I was wrong about Carmelo Anthony. The kid is gonna beat the case. I got the facts of the case. I have the facts of the case. I have the police report. I have every document that Sarah J. Fields has. And I've been doing my due diligence. Sarah J. Fields. It's called research. It's called qualitative and quantitative research. Now, I went to Texas Western University, studying as a pre-law student. Sarah. Jeff Metcalf. So I know a lot about law, and I've beaten the law quite a bit myself. As a matter of fact, I grew up with children who kill people. I myself grew up with children, not people. I grew up with children. I spent my whole entire teenage life with kids who committed murder. 14 to 17, that's a big old gap. When most of you kids was playing video games and going to middle school and doing homework, I was in the boys' home going through therapy and counseling and seeing psychiatrists and psychologists, get my childhood trauma repaired. So I met children who killed their mothers and their fathers. I met children who stabbed people. I met children who killed. So I know children who kill. I'm an expert in children who kill. I grew up with them. I was a child who led older children to go kill. I'm gonna say it again. The Fort Worth Star-Telegram described me as being the smallest of the bunch, but the brains of the bunch. And if I remember correctly, that's quoted by legendary news editor, reporter Bob Ray Sanders. I think I'm quoting Bob Ray Sanders correctly. It says, Charleston White was the smallest out of the bunch, but he was the brains of the bunch. So I was the youngest, the smallest, and I led 3 big black children who was way older than me to go kill a white man. K-I-L, a white man. I know what it's like I myself know what it's like. It's documented. This is documented. I became one of the first children in Tarrant County to be tried, not convicted, but adjudicated for the crime of murder. September 18, 1991. This is documented. They've released the video footage of me testifying against my 16-year-old friend. It's documented. So hear me out. So I know what it's like to meet children, to participate in murders and killings. I'm an expert in children who commit violent crimes. I grew up with them, I studied them, I went to school, I ended up creating programs by way of a youth organization. It's called Hyped About Hype, Youth Outreach. And HYPE is an acronym helping young people excel in all aspects of their lives. This is documented. My organization, Hyped About Hype, Youth Outreach, and you can Google this, Charleston White, Hyped, HYPED, about HYPE, Youth Outreach, was highly recommended to all 250.
I ain't gonna cap. It's a different type of Charleston. I ain't gonna hold you. This one different. This is a whole nother Charleston.
Yep.
He on to something right now.
Shout out to that boy Stingy.
I hear he gonna break it down on this one. So we gonna see it. He said he gonna break down the footage.
54 counties throughout the state of Texas. And as a matter of fact, Sarah J. Fields. As a matter of fact, Sarah J. Fields. As a matter of fact, Sarah J. Fields and Jeff Metcalf. I even have a relationship with Collin County criminal court system. I used to partner, and I don't know if you know these guys, but I'm sure you know them, Sarah J. And Mr. Metcalf. It's one of the best capital murder and death penalty white defense lawyers. It's from Collin County. A guy by the name of Mitch Nolte. I'm sure the judge and the prosecutor and everybody's familiar with Mitch Nolte. I used to partner with Mitch Nolte, just one of the best attorneys in Texas when it comes to murder cases, capital murder specifically.
Dang.
I used to partner with Mitch Nolte's law firm and the criminal defense mitigation specialist firm called Brendan Ross mitigation firm. I used to partner with Miss Brendan Ross' daughter-in-law, Shannon Ross. And we used to work on capital murder cases and murder cases. So I've even been sworn in Collin County court system as an expert in what
So Charleston White basically telling y'all that he locked in with them boys. Derek Owens, good looking, my boy. So Charleston White is telling y'all that he is locked in with them boys. You hear me? And if he wants to, he could really have you hit. On some real life stuff. He could really have you hit, man.
I'm talking to you guys about, and this is documented. This is documented. This is the Charleston you guys don't like. This is the one that's not gonna cuss. This is the one that's not reading the comments because I can't see you. I'm looking out into the ocean so I can stay focused on what I'm talking about. So I can't see you with this eye. I can't see you. So if you're typing, I'm looking out into the ocean so I can stay focused and stay connected to what I'm trying to say to you. So this is the Charleston y'all don't want. He ain't funny, he don't play, he ignore the comments, he just get the message out and then he get offline, then he go by this day. So that's what this the Charleston y'all got for today. So I got all the facts of the case. So there's a video that's been released by Frisco Independent School District because this is public information. And if you want to see this video, you can go up to Frisco Independent School District and see this video. That's why Sarah J. Fields and Austin Metcalf's dad, and now they've drugged the mom in, but they're trying to debunk people from going to see the video. Why do you think Sarah...
Oh, Charleston White sat down with that boy dad. He went and got some gems. Charleston White got some gems for sure. And I see a lot of people in the comments of the last video I posted about Carmelo Anthony. You know, they were saying, oh, Charleston White must have got paid for this. And, oh, I wonder how much they bought him out. And no. Listen to what he got to say.
Sarah J. Fields, she released the indictment before anybody had the indictment. And she got a woman fired because they're using a new Jim Crow systematic tactic where they got the people inside the courts, they got the people inside, and they're working against the Carmelo Anthony family on behalf of Sarah J. Fields because she's a precinct chair and she's threatening to use her power from her precinct chair, I think District 30, to get people unelected and get people elected. If they don't
That boy definitely popping this shit. Charleston definitely tuned in. Bro got so many accolades with the city of Dallas. It's crazy. From the youth all the way down to the mayor, all kind of shit. Like, bro definitely tapped in. And the nigga mama on them.
I just wish he would have had.
Huh?
No, go ahead. I didn't mean to.
What you said?
No, I was just about to say that I wish he would have had this energy in the beginning, because he's saying that he's done the research and now he knows what's really going on. And it's like he was speaking on it before. It's like, has you not done the research? And if not, why not?
It looked bad, huh? I ain't gonna lie. You're absolutely right. It looks
like
horrible.
he should have just not said anything until he knew what was going on. Because now it don't hit the same.
I definitely fucking agree 1,000 and trillion% with you, Shanika, because that's true. You was just gyrating. The nigga going to jail. He need to go to jail and ooh out the bam. You did say all this, then you said they tricked me. If you so tuned in and locked in, how can they have tricked you? So, Shanika, I'm definitely agreeing with you on that one, man. It sounded a little weird. What up, Hustler Muscle? What up, Stanley Cross?
Damn.
Yeah, Johnny. What up, guy? Damn, Shanika, you make it lead. I mean, you make it lead. You definitely hit a nerve on that one, man. Cause we just seen, just not even trying to, when he was going against the nigga.
Yeah, he was twerking real hard on that couch. Like, bruh.
Damn. So he spoke too soon.
Yeah, he was out here looking like Tom Cruise on that damn couch, just doing the fucking most. Only to turn around and be like, "Oh, I was lied to." Like, who?
Yes, what I'm
All of
saying.
this, all got access to it.
No, go ahead. I'm just ad-libbing like, yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, it do look bad. Like, cause you was just the nigga going to jail. He brought a knife to school and da-da-da-da-da. Yeah, it don't look. Cam, you crazy. Yeah, he was gyrating, bro. Nah, what nigga said ain't no motherfucking lie though. She's telling the truth on it. I mean, shit. I mean, not to say she be lying, but like, no. So she's saying exactamundo. That's crazy. That boy was definitely not for Carmelo.
These are the things that hurt us as a community, though, because we gotta.
That's true too. I agree with you, nigga, 100,000%. Hustler Muscle, what up, boy? What's going on with you, G?
Nothing much. What's good with y'all?
Man, trying to make something out of nothing. Charleston playing that wash and dry role, that washing machine role, that wishy-washy on high speed. Now, if you would have seen the video of him earlier, you would see an outraged, irate black guy going against a black guy, right? With that being said, now you see him looking like somebody's uncle from the goddamn monks, and goddamn, he got a convertible, he got an open stadium in the top of his head, and he's sounding professional, like he knows something. Shanika just said it hurts the community, and it does, because this shit don't even sound right coming from what you said earlier. Now you want to be all structured and shit like this, to where it's hard to believe you, but you would still kind of believe the shit that he's saying on this one because it sounds way better in the deliverance. But the message he gave earlier, well, I'm guessing months ago, was fuck, he was saying F the nigga. He going to jail. He need to go to jail. He need to ride in hell, all kind of shit.
I don't think that this is going to be as believable as you think, even though it may sound better to me. Because if I go
let me mute myself. Sorry.
Go ahead, Shanique.
If I were to go to, just as an example, if I go to a hairdresser and she do my hair and it's fucked up, and then she be like, "Come back, I'm gonna do your hair again because I went to this hair school and I do Nicki Minaj hair and I do this and I do that. Like I really know what I'm doing." Like she could sound awesome, But I'm not gonna forget the fact that she already fucked me up the first time around. It's gonna be hard. Like, I may acquiesce and still go, but in most cases, it's like, nah, I don't know if I could just take that, because the first time around, you were talking like you knew what the fuck you was talking about. The same way you talk like you know what you're talking about now. And now he wanted to add in, oh, because I'm locked in with the unalivers and I got this. And now you want to spit your resume, and you're doing that because you know that you have to balance or provide yourself with some type of leverage to circumvent the bullshit that you were originally saying with your whole chest.
Right.
So I don't think that everybody's going to necessarily just jump on his bandwagon simply because it sounded better this time. I think that some people are still going to feel some type of way about what he said the first time around, and they're not going to be wanting to hear it. But that's just my perspective.
Go against this case. So she's trying to use political power to influence and persuade this case. That is what Sarah J. Fields have partnered with Austin's family in trying to do. The mom wasn't too much in it. The mom's really been grieving. Jeff Metcalf has been playing for the camera because he's been an absent father who abused the mom, and he think he can get back in with mom, and mom doesn't want anything to do with Jeff. That's why you don't see them standing in the camera together like you see the Carmelo Anthony's family doing. So let me stick to the case, to the facts, right? So Sarah has a lady who works for the Collin County courts who just lost her job, who released the indictment before anybody had this. So for whatever reason, Sarah is getting all this information, and she's coming to misconstrue the information, and she's giving out misinformation and false information. Number one, the family has not touched the GoFundMe money. GoFundMe froze the money because the lawyers are trying to get the money. The lawyers are trying to get the money, not the family, it's the lawyers. The first group of people came through with civil rights lawyers trying to play for a civil rights lawsuit as if this was a police shooting. That's why they went with the race car. Biggest mistake they could have made. First mistake I told them they made.
Know what's going on behind the scenes, man. I bet them comments that y'all was commenting on that video, bro, it seemed to me like y'all racist, bro. Y'all gotta prove to me otherwise, bro. It seemed like y'all racist now. Something ain't right, bro.
Playing a race card. Now the white people was waiting for black people to play the race card. Now they're playing the race card in ways that we can't see. It's called racism. It's hidden in the fabrics. It's embedded in the fabrics of the design of America. So it's not blatant. You can't see it. It's hidden. Like somebody in Collin County courts who has a job to feed their family are releasing private information to a known, not a law enforcement, which is Sarah J. Field. That's the first mistakes that's happening in this case. These are adults that's doing this. This was a children's problem, a children's issue. The adults have gotten in and made it hateful, ugly, and racist. And this is about right or wrong. This is clearly about right or wrong. This isn't about race. The adults have came in and made it about race. You don't hear no children online talking and fighting and going back and forward about this case. It's all hateful-hearted adults. It's not children, it's all hateful-hearted adults online bickering, going back and forward, spewing hate over an issue over children. And none of them was there. All the adults with opinion, none of them was there. So Sarah, let's tell the truth. Jeff, let's tell the truth. You even said in an interview, but you're talking too fucking much online, Jeff. You're talking too much online, Jeffrey Metcalf. And you're partnering with someone who wasn't there, and it's clearly she's a hateful-hearted. And by the way, Sarah, we have your background as well. You said Dominique Alexander's a horrible person, and he is. And you once were too, Sarah. You used to smoke meth. You was a meth addict whore. So don't try to get cleaned up in the Republican Party and hide behind it.
I appreciate the fact that he was able to admit that he was wrong and correct what he said, because, you know, everybody has done it at least once, rushed to judgment and said something, had to come back and bite your words. So I'm not upset with him for, you know, what he did. It's just unfortunate that he may not get the same response had he, you know, not said what he said originally. But I don't know. I don't know if him. I don't know if him. You know, yeah, he really going in, Cam, like about her being a drug addict and 304 and all this other stuff. Like, I don't know if this is helping. Like, I don't know. I mean, I'm maybe I'm just not the person. It just seems like I don't know. I just don't. It's not hitting the way I feel like it should hit. But I mean, hopefully he's able to at least outside of him just trying to slander her with the ad homs. I'm hoping he's able to at least be a conduit for us to have access to more information that he may not have had access to, as far as him researching and having his connections, things like that. So hopefully he'll be able to bring more things to light that we just didn't know about the case. And that'll just help everybody. But it wasn't GoFundMe. Thank you, Deborah, because I was going to mention that too. It wasn't GoFundMe. It was the Go Send Go. Give Send Go. Excuse me, Give Send Go. So maybe he just so used to everybody, using GoFundMe. It was just a slip of the tongue, possibly. I don't know. But yeah, it was never GoFundMe. Whenever the Give Send Go. So, I don't. Deborah, I was literally just saying, I don't know if he's necessarily helping the situation, but I just pray for Carmelo, and I pray for the other people too, because everybody's suffering. I just pray that the truth is revealed. You feel me? Because that's my thing. Like, I know sometimes I come off like I be, blaming victims or whatever. That's never the case. Like, I always want the truth. I need to see something concrete, like the way that I feel the court system is supposed to be. You're proven guilty beyond a shadow of doubt. Like, I know for a fact this is how it happened because we were able to line everything up to prove it, right? You know what I'm saying? But it is interesting that they're not releasing that video. That's the only thing that made me feel like, come on, man, like what's up with that? Because they quick to show everything else, and I just don't understand. Like, yeah, you can come and watch it, but you can't record it. Like, what the fuck? I mean, make that make sense. I can come and you want me to spread misinformation. It's just like the telephone game. I'm gonna watch the video, and I'm gonna tell the next person what I saw. They gonna tell the next person what they saw, but it ain't gonna be what I said I saw. It's gonna be their interpretation of my interpretation of what I like. It just none of that. It just gosh, I don't understand. None of this makes any sense to me, and I just feel like it's a lot of corruption. And I'm not trying to be a cynic. I just feel like realistically, like it's just too much corruption to the point where I naturally question everything, because it's like I can't even trust the shit that I see right in front of me sometimes, because it's like that's just where we are, or at least that's right. And no, I'm not waiting on FDMG to open. I was just making fun of Umar earlier today about that damn school. Like, child, when people talk about what they planning on doing, I'll entertain it, but I don't take it all the way serious until I see what they actually doing. And that goes for anybody. But I applaud his intent. I'll say that. But yeah, with this whole thing, like, I do feel like Austin Daddy is doing the most though, because it's like, how is it they don't even live with you, but I see you on TV more than I see them. More than I see the mama, more than I see the brother, I see you, and you ain't been around them like that. You don't even know them. Like, that's why I feel like it is the dad putting on the act to a certain extent. Like, you want to show up to the press conference, and you want to, you know what I'm saying? Like, man, that's why I hate people sometimes, but not all the time, just most of the time. What up, Chanel?
Hey, funny people. Doing?
Did you have any commentary on this?
I agree with everything you said.
Oh, okay. So I was just saying, I don't know if he was able to hear what you said. Yeah, like this. Yeah. Wait, what did you just say?
Oh, me?
No, I'm sorry. I was looking at Rooster in the comments, but yeah, like I think that they're definitely putting things in place for us to run with narratives, so that because because at some point they're gonna have to pick a jury, so they gotta go ahead and this is my cynical brain thinking, but they have to go ahead and put all the bullshit out to try to affect as many people as they can before they start picking these people for the jury. But let me go and taint your perception right now. That way, as we're going through jury selection, you already, got a bias because of what has been presented to everybody. Because, you're not going to tell me that I can see, somebody get unalived by an officer, but I can't see these two little boys' altercation.
Right.
They confiscating everybody's phones.
Right.
Ain't never been at no where they done confiscated everybody's phone before. I wish they would take my phone where I pay my phone bill. Because they didn't want to risk somebody that might have caught it. Because somebody could have been recording something else and just happened to catch it in the corner of their video. You know what I'm saying? You never know. But the fact that they confiscated everybody's stuff, I feel like they tell me everything that I need to know. I don't want to act like I'm a lawyer. But that's just like, come on, man. Y'all try to. They try to. Yeah, they playing right in our face. They playing right in our face. And that's why I wish that Charleston wouldn't have done what he did the first time around. Because I feel like what he's saying now, we could have did more with that than what I think that people are gonna do with it. Because they're gonna just discredit him or at least try to, because it's like, you flip flopping, or you know what I'm saying? Like Lloyd said he believed Carmelo Anthony will likely walk. I don't know. I feel like they're doing everything in their power to make that not happen. And so I can't even say that with conviction. Like, yeah, I think he's gonna walk, even though I've seen other situations in the state of Texas that were very similar where the other people have walked. Because we played the video of the it was a Spanish boy and a white boy, I believe, and the same thing happened, but it was in the bathroom. He walked. But, we'll see. H&M, what you thinking?
Did you say Chanel or did you say H&L?
I said H&M because I don't know, for some reason, Hustler and muscular, I sound like I'm saying huscular and muscular, like my brain just can't compute that. So I just be saying H&M. Hustler, muscular, Twister. Hustler, muscular, hustler, muscular, hustler. I can't say it 5 times fast. You think he's gonna walk? He might have stepped away. You think he's gonna walk?
Me?
Yeah. It's just us two up right now.
I don't know. We'll see. I don't know.
I think that if anything, it's really going to start asking the question of what is self-defense? Just like a few years, about a decade ago, it was how old is 15? It's just that. You know what I'm saying? Like, black at 15, you're an adult. If you're not black at 15, you're an innocent child that doesn't know any better and doesn't deserve any type of punishment for their act. Like, you know what I'm saying? That's what it feels like. Like, what is self-defense? If I feel like my life is in danger or in jeopardy, like what I'm supposed to do? I don't care if it's one person, 10 people, they smaller than me. I don't care. You could be smaller than me and still be a threat.
I agree. All you have to do is have a GUN. Let's be clear. And it could be over with. So they could have had any type of weapon, but if I feel like you're threatening my life, I don't know what I'm supposed to do.
Run.
Like, I'm gonna respond to the threat on my life, or even threat to injure. Like, let's be clear. Even if you listen, threatening people is illegal too. So let's just start there. So if
Okay.
you threaten me, or because I don't know the whole story with this case, because it seems like from what I know, they were doing something to him, or he came in or something, and then I guess he felt threatened, and then he left and came back with something and shot them. Is that how it happened?
It's my understanding they were all at the event. It started raining. He ran under their tent. Buddy and his brother. Well, no, not the brother. Because I think they said the brother was just watching. I don't know, but Buddy walked up on him like on some get the hell up out of here type shit. And Carmelo was like, "Fuck you! I do what I want to do," and don't make me go to my bag or whatever. And they thought he was playing. They went to go throw his bag out the tent, like they were getting ready to kick him out. And he went into his bag. I guess they thought he was playing, because if I see you digging in a bag,
right,
start to
kind of a
click.
warning.
I'm not gonna wait around to see what you finna pull out. So obviously they didn't see him as a threat. So once he pulled out whatever, then that's when whatever happened, and Buddy ended up getting unalive. So that's my understanding. And he ran, but then he came back to make sure that he was okay. And that's when he learned that he wasn't, and he felt bad, for the situation.
That's the part that I think that we really got to take into account, because all of the years I've been watching 2020 and 48 Hours Investigate, the thing that seems like it gets people is, if let's say it was a self-defense situation. Okay, I got this person off me. The right thing to do, that I could see that their life is in danger, is to call 911, try to assist. Then that shows some sort of remorse. But I had to get you off me first, because my life is more valuable to me than it is to anyone else. So I got to make sure I'm good first. But if I show that, hey, I called 911 or try to get some sort of EMS here to help this person, I think that has to be weighed in. That if I was on the jury, I would consider that, because people can pop off and then drive up the street and never want to get caught. So to me, if he did something bad, he harmed someone, he wasn't intending to, cause their whole death, but that's what happened as a result of, his actions. I think they have to take that into consideration. But if it truly was, he went to go get a weapon, he came back and he intended to end their life, that's problematic, because a lot of people would say, well, when you left, that was your opportunity to just leave. You had an opportunity to wise up and whatever else. So it can seem, I'm just saying, from a logical standpoint, that you made a conscious decision to come back and do these people or this person bodily harm. And that's, I think, where his defense team is going to get hung up on. Because if you went somewhere, I thought he left and went and got something.
No, this book bag was on him.
Oh, okay. Well, then I'm sorry. I got that confused. Okay.
Yeah,
after
he jugged them one good time, then he ran off, because the weapon was still over there where they were. And he ran off, and then he came back. So yeah, he didn't leave and then come back and do harm to him. That was happening in the motion, in the moment. But what I'm saying, I'm going to give you a credit, because you're right. It's children involved. So as far as them not showing the video, she said they can't show any film with students on it to the public. I'll concede to that. But I still thought that was like, they can't just blur them out. It's me. But yeah, he didn't leave the scene until after he committed the act. I mean, he ran, which is what people do when they scared.
He didn't do it with a GUN. He did it with a knife, right?
And it was like a Swiss Army knife, or possibly or a cleaner. It changes, it's not the same consistent weapon, quote unquote, but apparently it was, either a clean cleaner or a Swiss Army knife.
Well, again, if he didn't leave and come back, then that's a different story. If he, just, they were on him and then he got something to defend himself. Because my understanding, it was two of them, right? It was two teenagers accosting him. And then he got his protection, and now one of them is unalived. I just, listen, if it was me and I was on the jury, he not going to jail or prison or wherever. Maybe he's gonna go take some anger management and do some community service. And yes, it's horrible that someone is unalived as a result of his actions, but it's a result of your provocation. You was provoking me, and now you get what you get. If you doing something, and I know that sounds cold-hearted from this red heart bleeding liberal over here, but it's some stuff that I'm like, you can't blame me when you started the shit.
Nah,
What you crying for?
I
Why
don't
are you
think
crying? You started the shit, so you get what you get.
I don't think that that's rooted in reality though, because every day we see people provoke shit, and then they do it in a way where they still play victim.
No,
Every
I'm
day.
saying that tongue in cheek. I'm just saying that people should walk around with that perception and that thought process that if you try somebody, just understand what my mom used to always say, you got to bring a ass, kick a ass. So just understand, you might think that this person isn't capable, but they might overpower you and you might end up unalived. So leave people the hell alone. That's how I feel.
No,
like, don't start no shit, won't be no shit.
You're correct, but what I'm saying is, as far as how people perceive it, you can still be perceived as the bully even when you're the victim that's just defending yourself.
Yeah, that's true.
Based on how that person provokes you. We see it all the time. So a person can do some bullshit, provoke you, and then all we notice is you crashing out. That's all everybody focuses on, is you crashing out. It's a response, but they don't comment on the bullshit that bitch did, that person did, where they playing in your face because they're doing it in a passive way, or they're doing it in a slick kind of way to where everybody don't necessarily catch it. Lord, I want you to hit delete because you dropping these statues and stuff in here. Like, you're saying a person is justified in using force against another when and to the degree the actor reasonably believes the force is immediately necessary to protect the actor against the other's use or attempted use of unlawful force. Because then now I'm saying, what's reasonable? You know what I'm saying? Like, it calls a lot of things into question, because what you consider reasonable. Oh, okay, I'm sorry. The actor's belief that the force was immediately necessary, as described by this subsection, is presumed to be reasonable if the actor and you left me hanging. Yeah, you left me hanging. So that's my thing. Like, what you, and then what state did you get this from? Is that from Texas? Because you said section something subsection. Like, did it come from Texas? Okay, here you go. Appreciate you. What it do, ABS? How you doing today?
What up,
young Riaz?
What up, Shanika? What up, Chanel? What up, my beautiful, lovely, adorable, sensational Chanel? I love you, baby. What up, Hustler Muscler? What up, Drip? Yo. Where I got it from was some research, right? I got curious about the statutes and laws in Georgia. Well, not Georgia, but Texas. Because, you know, this back and forth, this, that, and the other. And at the end of the day, no matter what nobody say here on social media, because I to keep it real with you, Shanika, I don't like them demonizing Carmelo Anthony, and I don't like them demonizing the Metcalfs either. One lost his son, one may potentially lose his son, right, to the system. We don't need to be, you know what I'm saying, we need to be praying for these people. We don't need to be, you know what I'm saying, on these folks' head, you know what I'm saying, and they already going through it, right? So, from what I was reading in this case, it looks like, remember, I am a court-appointed defense lawyer, right? So, you know, I'm court-appointed. So, it looks to me, though, it looks like Carmelo was in the right, from my interpretation of what the statute says. You know, because if you got your brother in my face, right, and then your other brother step up in my face, right, and it comes down to even a fist fight, because people will be thinking, oh, if you just have a fist fight, you get your ass whooped, you go home. That's not the case in every situation. It's just less deletions from fist fights than there are gun fights, right? Gun fights is way higher on deletion. But if I feel as if you're threatening me, you know, and I got, you know, say you about ready to jump me and I got something I can use, I'm likely going to use it. And they saying it wasn't even a knife. They saying it was a cleat sharpener. So that's even that to add to that too. So I mean, we gonna see, but I just kind of, from what I read and what I've heard, I think Melo. I'm not saying nobody's in the clear. You're never in the clear when you got a jury right in Texas. But I think he's on the right side of this, if that makes any sense. Can't it? Oh, okay. So people can hear me. So why ain't nobody responding? Why ain't nobody say what's up, ADS? Why ain't nobody say nothing to me? I've been talking 10 minutes. Ain't nobody just
Salute.
me.
Bro,
There
what the
we
fuck
go.
is going on? What the fuck y'all talking about?
Oh, we talk about the Melo case now. But during my
Self-defense. What qualifies as self-defense?
So, to bring you up to speed, we were watching the video with Charleston White, and I was saying that this reminds me of, the question decades ago where it was like, how old is 15, right? Like, because, if you're black, 15, you're grown. You're white, or it's not white, but just not black. Then, you're 15, you're innocent, you're just a child, you don't know no better, blah, blah, blah. And I was saying this, I feel like is going to highlight the what is self-defense, question or conversations, because it's like, what is justifiable self-defense? Like, because it doesn't matter how big or small you are, or if you have a weapon or not. Like, if I feel like my life is threatened or in danger, I'm going to do what I need to do to defend myself, no matter what it is that I need to do. And like how I was raised, it ain't no fair fight. I'll pick up a brick and throw it right at your forehead, and I'm dead ass. Like, you know what I'm saying? So I feel like it just raises the question of what is reasonable self-defense. And that's when ADS was talking about the statutes, and I asked him.
I think reasonable self-defense is whatever it takes to get you off of me. Because somebody bigger than me, I might have to have a lot more brute force, or might have to have an object to get them off of me. You know what I'm saying? So it's relative.
Yep.
You saying
Absolutely.
That's the right type.
I'm fighting somebody
Okay.
bigger than me. If I'm fighting somebody bigger than me, I'm getting a fucking sledgehammer or a crowbar or whatever the fuck I can find if need be.
Right.
You're
And
saying
then also too,
I'm coming for you before you even touch me. If I see you coming in my direction in an aggressive manner, I'm already, you know what I'm saying, in go mode. So you don't have to be on me for me to still feel like I got to defend myself. And so that's why I was like, see, it just seems like it has a lot of nuances and if-thens. Because I'm not going to wait for you to hit me first. I'm not one of those at all. If you look like you about that life, like I'm responding accordingly. And so that's why I'm like, what is reasonable?
I mean,
and I was gonna say, oh, sorry.
Is there reasonable?
It's
Is there
relative.
reasonable?
It's
Exactly.
relative because think about like, and I hate people that watch. Well, I don't hate the people that watch fighting. I don't understand the people that watch fighting. But when you think about like a boxer, don't they have levels to it? Muhammad Ali is a certain level. George, what's his name? George. What's his name?
Exactly. Mike Tyson is a
Weight class.
slugger.
Okay, weight class. So
Yeah.
or a certain weight class. So they know that somebody tiny, depending on their force, they might be able to. Actually, my husband had showed me this video the other day where this guy, he's like, has like 41 million like viewers or whatever, and he looks like this little bitty tiny guy, but he's actually cut, and he puts on like this janitor outfit. He goes around the gym acting like he ain't gonna be able to
I know
pick up
what you're
this
talking about.
weight. You know what I'm talking about? And that
Yeah.
man, he looked like he weighed 150 pounds straight muscle. And these big ass guys, like legit, like what's the other guy's name? Arnold Schwarzenegger, like that type of big guy. He like lifting it up like it ain't even no problem. So that's another thing to me that comes to mind when you're talking about what's really what's the word you use, Shanika? Not the class. What's reasonable? Because if that man, if he can pick up this whole ass 500 pounds, swinging like a one hand, the rest of these people, they don't have a chance. But he don't look threatening. That's why they was like laughing at him. They like, yeah, he ain't gonna be able to do it. He's like, can I see it? And he picks it up, and it's like nothing. They all in there looking crazy. So that's why I say it's relative. Is that for my food?
I know back when I was in the band, one of my freshman brothers, he was about the size of, anyways, he's like, he had to have been like every bit of 5'2", maybe, very slender, very small, but he was like I forgot what he was. He was like a black belt or one of them, super trained martial artists. And I sat there and watched that boy because he He's small. He's about the same height as my youngest son. Like, just he looked like he in 6th grade. My homegirl was 400 pounds at the time. He picked her up and tossed her around like she was a piece of paper. And so I don't put nothing past nobody. Like, oh, how big or small you are, that don't mean that you weak just because you small. And he wasn't even muscular like that. Like, you think he would be ripped like Bruce Lee? No, he just looked regular. But he tossed her up without breaking a sweat. And I was just like, it was so weird for me because I was a little aroused by it a little bit, but it was just like, oh my God, I was shocked.
You know what gets me, Shanika? I'm about ready to take off, baby, and run in a second because I got to exercise this afternoon. Well, I'm supposed to be at least. But you know what gets me is why black folks is after Carmelo Anthony. I don't know if they scared of white folks so much. He got him. Oh no. Now we all go soulful master gonna be mad. You know what? It happened. You got in a fight. 2 men got into a fight. One man lost. One man lost a little more than saying I believe he should have. But in the same breath, though, it's a fight. We can't really determine what the level of loss is going to be, right, in that circumstance and situation. So when we get in here and start yelling at Carmelo like he committed some cardinal sin that can never be forgiven, we got to put him in jail for 100 years. You know, that type of stuff right there kind of pisses me off. You know, right? That does piss me off. So thank you for having me up, Shanika. Thank you, Drip. Always good talking to you, Chanel. Hustle Muscle, thank you, brother. Y'all have I'll be back in a minute or two. Yeah, so I'll talk to y'all a little later.
Okay. Bye, good sir.
Yeah, I was gonna ask.
Lord.
Salute to ADS. I was gonna ask, is your friend like a self-defense practitioner? Because that's kind of what it sounds like. I've seen martial artists be able to flip somebody twice their size. You know, the judo throws or the sweep techniques and stuff like that.
He was like, he was one of them because he picked up and damn near with one hand. Like, oh my God. Like, so I don't put nothing. So style doesn't matter to me when it comes to fighting. Like, none of that. I don't take that.
Now, to be fair, I got a friend who's 5'8". I'm 5'6.5", and I still managed to pick her her ass up.
Oh, you're short. What's your name?
Wow.
I'm short too.
Also, we're doing heightism up in here.
Sorry, I'm just messing with you. I'm messing with him. I'm trying to make friends in the, no.
Okay.
Panel.
You see my name, Hustler and Muscular, also known as H&M, dropping my gem, stomping harder than a pair of Tim.
I'm not playing with you. I'm into it though. So you're a short guy. You have a lot of muscles too, or no? You don't have to answer any of my questions.
Big Michael B. Jordan fusing with Bruce Lee. You got my body type. Yeah.
Oh. Okay. Sorry, carry on.
This is wild.
I am not Arnold Schwarzenegger, Buck. If that's what you're wondering. Nope, not even close to that.
I don't even like. I think that's overkill, don't you? I don't know. I don't like that.
I don't know what the fuck they be taking. Shit.
Wait, right? Isn't that what they take? Mr. Drip, is that what they take?
Regular workout.
I know you're an athlete.
Steroids.
So
So
steroids make you get muscles, or does it change how your muscles operate?
Both.
Oh.
But it's more of the energy and shit to make you want to go work out and shit. It like puts
you get more endurance.
Yeah, it's almost like a B12 time a trillion.
Oh. So does it make you high?
No.
Or...
I mean, it makes you aggravated and frustrated, like to where I know they say like a lot of people take steroids, they beat their wives.
Oh.
Or they very like, you know what I'm saying? You know, they're very aggressive to people.
I think that's called roid rage or something like that when they get like that. So it's like changing a chemical in your brain or something, maybe?
You can shoot like in your thigh, but most of them shoot like in the ass type shit.
Oh.
So it can get direct to your bloodstream type shit.
But the thing I never understood about it is like, okay, so you take this medicine. How do you get so it gives you endurance, but how do you get the motivation? Because isn't that the biggest key of like exercise? getting out your own way and making sure you stay,
No,
you know, submitted.
Well, you're gonna have to exercise and exercise and lose weight. Steroids just build the muscle, just help you. It gives you energy and it kind of increases your testosterone level.
Oh, okay. So you already had a motivation. You just need the endurance. I got it.
Yeah, anybody that takes steroids is definitely about that type of life. I don't think nobody's just not doing none of that shit would take steroids. That's for sure. Yeah, just some people who just like, okay, so just prime example, people who take Ozempic probably wouldn't take steroids. You know what I'm saying? Type shit, like, because they trying to lose, not build. If you kind of get what I'm going.
Yeah, I hear you.
Oh, okay, yeah.
I got it.
First place, Sneak. First place, Sneak.
You might have stepped away.
So I'm not at my computer, so we'll just keep the conversation going.
Oh.
But yeah.
Isn't that guy the black guy that doesn't like women or something like that? Or doesn't like black women? The guy that's on the screen? You see that same guy that was like making fun of that one black lady? I think her name's Angel Reese or something. Is that the same guy?
Oh, yeah. She actually just got suspended too. Oh, that's crazy work.
Did she?
Yeah, she got suspended for, hold on, y'all. Hold on. Oh, damn, there's a lot of people back there. See what I'm saying? She talking about I left her back there. It's 2 motherfuckers back here. She ain't even bring up. Ain't that some shit? Shout out to Cam and oh shit. Shout out to Cam and Damon. What up, bro?
What's up with you?
Damn. My bad,
Hey, Mr.
bro.
Cam.
How you doing, Chanel?
I'm good. How
That's
are you?
crazy.
I'm good, thank you.
Oh, people ain't shit. What's going on, y'all?
Hey,
What y'all
Mr.
think about
Sim
this? Chanel, bro. Lord Jesus.
Sorry. I'm sorry.
God damn. Nah, go ahead. Go ahead. Let's speak to everybody. Go ahead. You got it. Go ahead, Chanel. Sim God, who else you want to speak to?
What up, Cam? What up, Ian? Daryl.
What's up, Shadika?
So what y'all think about the Charleston shit? I mean, him just, kind of going against the guy first, and then now he's like he backpedaling like a motherfucker, changing up his story with all these facts. Is it easy to believe that shit, or y'all ain't going?
I think it's comedy. I mean, we'll see what happens if he switch sides after the fact. Like if Carmelo get convicted of this shit, and then he like, I told y'all, so we'll see. But I kind of like the energy coming from Charleston right now, and I ain't a Charleston fan.
I fuck with it too.
What y'all talking about with steroids? I had stepped away for a second. Who taking steroids?
I think it was just talking
None
about
of us.
Yeah, I think it was just talking about him in general.
Talking about people building muscle. I was telling her I'm not muscular like Arnold Schwarzenegger and no shit like that. Hell no.
Oh, you're lean.
First place, Nick. Snake.
I didn't play.
Ain't never playing.
I don't know why it's not making any noise. I think it's going. It's just not saying it. The person is
Conservative shield, as if you once was a liberal whore, getting high, selling your cunt for meth. So come on, Zara. Don't play like you're just so high and mighty. Jeff, you're a woman beater. Used to beat your wife. Your kids heard it. They saw it. You had anger issues, Jeff. Guess what? Your 2 big boys did too. They had very anger issues. And from what's been reported about Austin and his twin brother, they've been kicking ass since elementary. They've been bigger than most children. Not only that, they are trained experts in jiu-jitsu. Why isn't the media reporting this? Now, I know the law. And I've taken the gun classes, I've taken the license to carry classes, to see it. I've taken all these classes. And in these classes, with all these white people, and I was the only black guy, and I just want to say, hey, thanks to Sheriff Bill Wayburn, thanks to Tarrant County Sheriff Bill Wayburn, if it wasn't for him, I wouldn't have my license to carry. My license to carry certificate has my local sheriff name on it. Minus fact, a Republican politician loaned me the gun to go do my shooting range at the sheriff's class. And this is documented, people. I'm telling you the honest to God truth. Thanks, Sheriff Bill Wayburn. Sheriff taught me how to hold a gun, the sheriff taught me how to shoot great. And I've been shooting perfectly since Sheriff taught me. I just want to say thank you, Sheriff. And I beat all my charges, by the way, Sarah Fields. Did I mace a cat? I tried to. I tried to mace a cat, Sarah. Someone reported on.
Macing a cat? He must not have seen that Netflix special, Don't Fuck with Cats.
Online. Guess what? I beat the fucking charges. And I tried. Oh, no. We're back. We had a little technical difference. We're back. So back to what I was saying. I tried to mace the cat, but the cat wouldn't let me. Cats are not like dumb dogs. I used to mace dogs all the time. Come here, boy. Yeah, when they come up on it, I shoot him with the mace. And he rolled to try to get it out, put it, but not the cat. You can't go, here, kitty, and try to mace the cat. It's too quick, it's too agile, too athletic. So, did I try to mace the cat? Did I try to mace the cat? You're fucking right, I did. Did I try to mace the cat? You're fucking right, I did. I did it every day, because I hate cats. I hate dogs.
Can somebody explain to me how this is helping Carmelo? Are we still talking about Carmelo at this point, or did he... Is this a new... Am I tripping? Because I feel like we done clicked on a whole new video. What is...
No, just press play. He just going off on a tangent about how they tried to charge him for macing the cat, and it was content. It wasn't nothing serious.
That nigga 50 years old, bum ass nigga.
I'm sorry.
That nigga rich as fuck.
Maybe my tone was a little off, but I was just being facetious. Yeah, I don't understand why he bringing this up. I've been trying to mace cats, like, bruh.
I hate everything white people like, except Chick-fil-A. Shit, everything white people like. So when white people online make me mad, even my daughter got a cat. My son got a cat. I mistreat the motherfuckers if I get mad at white people. My buddy got a dog. White person make me mad online, I secretly kick his dog. Cause I feel like that's y'all brother. You got her like him. I'm just playing. I'm a comedian. I satire comedy. But I really tried to make that cat. I'm just playing. I really did. I recorded it showing I did. And somebody believed I did. And I really tried to. But when I went to court, I said, man, I ain't trying to mace no cat. You know why? Because you can't bring the cat to court. My constitutional right give me a right to confront my witness. Bring the cat to court then, if I may. Where the cat at? They lying. We got it on video. Where the cat at? That's my cousin's cat. And by the way, my cousin, Mr. Jesse Taylor, was a Republican precinct chair of District 1297. That was his cat. He don't know that wasn't real mace. I lied and told him that was water. Because when they give you the mace gun, they give you a canister of water. And then they give you a canister of mace. They let the water be the tester. I swore on the Bible, I used the water. I told him, man, I ain't trying to mace your cat, nigga. You know that. Like, man, you can't even mace a cat. He said, I know you wouldn't, kinfolk, but I did. I just lied to him. And I had this pre-recorded. This ain't pre-recorded, but I had proof to back up my lie. Like you're fucking doing, Sarah. You're coming with false proof to back up a lie. I did the same thing and beat the felony charge against the animal cruelty. It's a great scheme for a defense team. I'm just great, Sarah. But when people know the truth, nobody knew my truth. Nobody could really prove that this was really mace in the can, Sarah. That's why the charge was fucking dropped. You know how I beat the 2 ag assaults? Because when I came out pointing the gun, nobody could see it on camera. But this here, Sarah, this is on camera. So let me break the footage down since nobody wants to see it and everybody's taking Sarah's word with this.
So Charleston White said he seen that footage, man. I can't wait until that footage drops because I want to see it.
Somewhat of a truth to support a lie. I'm good at taking some truth to support a lie when I get in trouble with white folks. It's easy to do when you know what you're doing, Sarah, and you kind of know what you're doing. Conniving whore. Conniving whore. Lying under oath, I beat the charges. There's no such thing as double jeopardy. And by the way, I never went under oath. I let my lawyer talk for me. My Jewish lawyer. I don't say a word. I talk to the police. I tell the police what I want them to know. I let my lawyer talk in court paper. And by the way, they got enough money about me revoking my bonds for smoking marijuana because I wouldn't follow the court's order. I kept smoking pot. You know why? Because I got money. I got money,
Damn.
baby. And by
Not because he got money.
Hey, he really cooked the fuck up though. I think he on some type of Yola in this video.
A valid point.
Lord Jesus.
Are people using it to validate a lie and being able to get out of it?
But he was saying that he talked to police and then let his lawyer talk in court. Anyway, anytime that the police are talking to you, I can't articulate this correctly, but anytime the police are having contact with you, that can be used as evidence. So like the right to remain silent. So if he's talking to the police about an active investigation, therefore them words can be used against him. So it doesn't matter if his lawyer is talking in court for him. He's mixing in truth with lies.
That's crazy work. Damn. Yeah, I think he's making way more sense than he was for sure. I can halfway believe some of the shit he's saying on this one, but that other shit was crazy. That shit was crazy. Go ahead, Sneak.
I'm in character. I'm not really admitting to committing any crimes. This is satire, comedy, shock jocking, dark humor. I am a highly paid comedian, so I get to come under my comedic umbrella and say what the fuck I want to say in the name of free speech being funny. You don't know if I'm being funny or serious. Nobody knows, and nobody can prove if I'm being serious or funny when I'm in character online, because I did admit to being in character online. Can't beat me. I've been beating white people all my life. But listen to me. So in this video with, I'm gonna call Carmelo Anthony a hero. Because most children who get bullied, white kids anyway, shoot up the school. And white people
He ain't lying though. He's telling the facts.
By his dad, and he has mental issues, and they claim mental health when it's a white kid slaughtering a bunch of children. But here we are, we have a black kid that put the fire out of one bully. Now, I just want to remind America, I just want to fucking remind America, you have a Stop the Bullying campaign for children. You have a cyberbullying issues and policies that grown folks like to report on other grown folks. So you mean to tell me if two big black niggers walk up to a white man, and they're really big black guys, super big and super black, big black niggers, hey, you need to get from up under here. And he's amongst his friends, minding his business. One white guy standing right here. One black guy standing right here. I want to paint this picture. This was a black guy doing this to a white guy. You got a black guy to your right. He's a big nigger. You got a black guy. He's a bigger nigger to your left. The bigger nigger's angry and aggressive. Yeah, he's roaring like a lion. Roar. The other
roar like a lion, he says.
Because
he really not pandering in this video. He going in on them white folks. He turning up on this shit. Yeah.
Old Charlie. Uncle Charlie. I think what he's saying need to be heard though, Cam.
To a certain degree, it's comedic. I mean, he dropping a lot of gems on the low, but at the
Well, I
same,
mean, I ain't talking about the excessive shit, but you know, like the shit dealing with the case type shit.
yeah, exactly. Like
Yeah.
talking about Mason the cat and stuff. That's real sick behavior.
Yeah, that's crazy work.
Yeah, but he dropping some gems.
Yeah, that's wild. You got it, Sneak.
Bigger nigger, beating on his chest like a gorilla. Well, you need to move. I don't even know y'all. Why y'all fucking with me? Gorilla and lion? Why, I'm just a sheep, a little small sheep, and I'm new to the area. Now, silverback gorilla, I'm a sheep. I'm here with your baboon friend. Now I'm with a baboon. The baboon is a little cuter than the gorilla. The baboon and the gorilla girls don't want to get a lion no pussy. He just get to fuck the lioness, but he want to fuck the gorilla women. Here I am, a sheep. The gorilla women want to give me some pussy. I'm a sheep though, but I'm with the baboon. The gorillas, the monkeys, the orangutans, they all like this handsome baboon. He's a mulatto kid. I'm a full sheep. I'm a full motherfucking sheep amongst these gorillas. All these monkeys and gorillas. I'm just a little white sheep. Bad. Bad. And these gorillas and lions is barking in this jungle at me. And I'm new to the jungle. I come out the zoo. I ain't been out in this motherfucking jungle. I come out the zoo. I don't know nothing about how to survive with these animals. So goddamn it, the gorilla hit on his chest, say move. I look at the baboon, say something smart to the lion. I'm not moving. The lion said, I'll make you move and try to take my stuff. I'm a sheep.
Whoa.
I'm scared. Now let's stop right there, boys and girls. Stop right there. They had me to believe, based on Sarah and all my Republican friends and the white media, and even some black people, they had me to believe that Carmelo Anthony woke up that morning and took a knife to school with the intention on defending himself from a bully. If that was the case, he's dead.
Y'all think Carmelo Anthony brought a knife to school? Because I see a lot of people, they be in the comments talking about he had a knife and all this and that, bro.
Wrong. And that's what I...
So, shout out to Frederick Hayes. Good to see you. Stan said, unbelievable. The father said that both of his sons were trained in jiu-jitsu. Find alive. Welcome to America. What up, Roswell in the building? Shout out to you. Frederick said white people taking him serious. Sin said, I think most white people will see it as sarcasm or satire. Shaka said, do people take Charleston serious? Do y'all think that people take Charleston Rock serious?
Some do.
In general, not even white, black, whatever, but do y'all think that people take him serious?
Some do.
Of course, when he pandering and saying things that to support the narrative, then he all, oh yes, this is what a black leader looks like, da 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 da. But as soon as he switch up and have his own opinion or opinion that differs from the powers that be, nah, Now they looking at him. Now they worried about what he's saying. Come on, man.
Bill Jim, I feel like he just dropped one. She said, I feel like the media is saying knife to give the perception of a more vicious event or premeditation. I said that earlier too, like not that, but as far as like, you know, everybody painting all these pictures, right? And I'm kind of low-key getting sick of everybody painting the picture. Just show me the Polaroid of exactly what happened. I don't want to see the picture that somebody painted, right? Like, just, I'm done. But I do feel like they're allowing, well, I don't even want to say allowing, but, you know, they're definitely pushing, you know, narratives out to people. And I think they're doing this so that they can try to manipulate as many people that they can to get the right jury. But I don't know. I don't know if I feel like people take this.
Why, Shanika, why don't you think that Carmelo has came out and said whether it was a knife or not? Like if it was a cleat cleaner, why don't you think he's kind of, wouldn't he be incentivized to come out and say, man, it was just a cleat cleaner? No?
I wouldn't say shit.
Fact.
Because whatever he say can be taken and ran like a football. Like I don't think there's anything that he can say that's gonna make people like, oh, okay, I get it. You're right.
Regardless, they trying to paint a picture. Is what you're trying to say. Regardless.
Yeah, as soon as they say a cleat cleaner, they probably, you know, it could be a million different types of cleat cleaner. They're gonna find the craziest looking one that look like, like the whatever. Like it, I don't think that it'll be. I don't think it makes sense for him to say anything. So I think he's better off just be quiet. I think the parents should be quiet. Whatever that representative who they got, he needs to shut the fuck up. Like they just need to be quiet. And I'm sorry.
No,
I was just going to a clip where the parents was talking about they didn't have access to the money and that they had just started the motions or the proceedings to get the money, but the whole time they hadn't touched it. Like, you know, they felt like they needed to defend themselves. We questioned it, but even then I felt like they should have just stayed quiet. You got it, Chris.
I was gonna say, I think Chanel brought up an interesting point too. Nobody touched on a lot. How many times was the other kid stabbed, the Metcalf kid stabbed? So say for instance it was once or twice. So you stabbing somebody once or twice to get them off of you, and you leaving, and then you still worried about that person. That doesn't show any type of malicious intent. That shows like self-defense.
Remorse.
And remorse.
Yeah, exactly. For they say, and we gonna picture a whole fucking machete. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, they know what they doing. Because why couldn't they show us, or at least tell us like exactly what it was, or did they? Did I miss that in the police report? Because we read it. I'm pretty sure saying exactly what it was that he was punctured with. I might be too bad. I don't know. Because everybody, you know, because he said the Boy Scout toolkit, I think that's what he called it. And I'm like, what you mean, a Swiss Army knife? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, why don't we already know? When it came to Tory Lanez and Meg Thee Stallion, they told us exactly what type of pew-pew was fired off. Because I remember Googling and looking at it like, oh, okay, that's what it looks like. Like, they told us exactly what it was. I don't remember them telling us exactly what it looked like. But I'm going to look real quick and see if
I don't usually agree with them, but I can see where they giving the gaslight. They trying to protect the privacy of the children that were around or the children involved. So I you know what I'm saying? That gets to that's a good gaslight, and you can kind of give into it.
Frederick said, well, he wasn't charged for having an illegal weapon. Because is it just the one charge of red rum, and that's it? See, I feel like I don't know shit about this damn trial because I gotta Google that too. But like, what is the official charge?
Attempted murder is the charge. I mean, I'm sorry, murder. Capital murder. I'm
about to say it's attempted.
I'm sorry, my bad. First degree murder. I fucked it up.
So, and I mean, I could be mistaken, but like when you commit a crime, don't they commit? Or do you get two separate charges for the, like, you know, because wouldn't that be a separate charge if it was going to be a charge, or do they just not even care? They just gonna go for the cap.
It depends on the case. But this one is just murder. I mean, he stabbed her.
I think they're gonna try to rack up the charges, though. That would be to the benefit of the prosecution, right, Drip? Because say they can't win them on the M1, they can still get them on a weapons charge.
Well, they only presented to the grand jury capital murder.
Interesting.
So why wasn't he charged with that too?
You say what now?
Now I say I wonder why he wasn't charged with that too, if it was in fact illegal.
If you pull up that, remember that video we played with that white man talking Shanika? He was like, we finally indicted Carmelo and all that shit. That'll tell you right there.
Right. Okay.
And all they said was capital murder.
Okay. Then say you can wait. You all can wait and teach your loved ones to wait until they get a pumpkin head. Not mine. Choice is yours. Welcome to America.
Straight like
For real. Like, I'm not waiting on nobody to come in. That's just, and I'm not gonna assume that just because I'm bigger than somebody else that I'm gonna have the advantage. I'm gonna talk like it, but I'm not gonna assume that in real life. Like, nah. Because I get little girls come like to run up on me all the time, like the 5 foot club. Like, girl, if you don't get the hell out of my face, munchkin. But still, at the same time, I'm not gonna sit here and just assume that, you know, I'm gonna always have an upper hand in every situation. Like, nah, I'm gonna make sure I go home. So, what is self-defense and what's reasonable? I don't know, but saying I'm starting to really jump on your bandwagon. I think I'm gonna start preaching this to everybody, man. We need to stop dodging jury duty, and I'm talking to myself too, because I dodged it legally every time. I had a good excuse. They caught me twice, and I had a good excuse both times. I was like, nah, I ain't doing it. Fuck out of here. Shit, like, you know, boring. They give you $20 a day, and they like, you know, I'm just like, yeah, I've never been a fan of jury duty, but yeah, we gotta stop that shit. We need to let me be one of them 12, so I can free my dog. I'm just joking. I don't know. Jury duty.
Believe. So I was adamant about no. He took a knife to school. That's premeditated. You cannot be in fear and in danger and not tell nobody and take a weapon with the anticipation of hurting. You can't do that. You surely can't do it to a school. And I'm going to tell you one of the reasons how you can prove he didn't bring a knife to school. They didn't charge him with a weapon. They would have stacked those charges on him had he brought the knife to school. And the police did not charge him with having a weapon on school grounds, which is a federal law and a state law. They would stack that on top of the murder rather than enhancing the charges. Come on, Sarah, I went to Texas Wesleyan now. Dr. Greg Goulion and Dr. Linton. I made the dean's list now. This is document. I made the dean's list. And I was going to law school before I started my youth organization, creating youth programs and curriculums to help teach inside the Texas Juvenile Justice Department. And by the way, Sarah, I used to also teach and train the United States Department of Homeland Security Human Trafficking Division at Eastfield Police Training Academy by way of Special Agent Keith Owens, who now is an adjunct professor at UTA. I used to teach that for the Homeland.
He talking about all that shit, and then he out here acting a damn fool on the internet. Shout out to Romello Bank. I appreciate you for always showing food, putting a smile on my face with his $10 super chat. He said, from my point of view, being in kickboxing, wrestling, and regular street fights, someone's eyes will tell that dog. That's a fact. The size of the dog, they can usually equate. I totally agree with that, and I absolutely appreciate the support. Somebody matches energy. I don't know if I missed the dimp ties, but the collection plate I'm gonna pass it through the comments, and I'm gonna pass it out in the atmosphere, for up in the clouds. For y'all watching from the clouds. Yeah, tap in. Show you love.
Get a black, get a black, get a black, get a black. I play get it right, tighten up, get it right, get a black, tighten up, come on, get it right, tighten up, come on.
Ooh, shout out to Romelo. It can chat color. Like that.
Security. It's all documented, but it's not about me. It's not about me.
It's not about me.
So listen to me. So they didn't charge him with the weapon. So the gorilla in the line have scared his sheep. He's looking at the baboon for help.
What up,
the baboon
Bella?
is afraid of these guys. All the monkeys and all the animals in this jungle is afraid of this silverback gorilla in this line. Do you know why? Because they are experts in trained jujitsu. They come to school high on fentanyl. This is white people's George Floyd, by the way. Austin Metcalf is white
talking.
Now, I did see the clip where the dad did actually say that, but the fentanyl part, I don't know about that. Like, I guess it just depends on the person, but I feel like it's certain drug habits or just right that you can't hide. And I don't know, like, do you think it's possible somebody could be on fentanyl and you not notice it?
I think it's a stretch. I mean, he might know something we don't know. I think it's a stretch to say that two young high school boys that were playing football were on fent. I feel that's a bit of a stretch, but he going in. He going in.
How the coach not gonna see that and they looking at that boy every day?
Yeah.
Like, come on, man. But I don't know. I feel like he's an alarmist. Like he just, shock value, shock jock. Like just say anything. But I guess he getting people attention.
Did he do this as a live? I think he's purposefully using white slander, like the meth addict and the fent. I think he trying to get on somebody's nerves, whether it be the mother of them children or somebody in the comments, because he's going in. He's turning up.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he's definitely stirring the pot. Yo.
He talking crazy, bro. Yeah, bro, that boy was George.
He really died of a fentanyl overdose because the autopsy said he had fentanyl in his system.
Oh shit!
Steroid use.
Why they not saying nothing about that?
Off of football, but during football season, Austin is steroiding up, buddies. His dad said they excelled in every sport. So with their physical abilities and capabilities and strength, based on what they teach you in the license to carry classes, the CHL gun classes, anybody bigger than you, you can boom, 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 boom. Body size is a form of a weapon under the law. They were two extremely big guys who were, nigga, go in the bedroom with your sister and your girl then. They're two bigger guys who are trained and skilled in mixed martial arts jiu-jitsu that can severely hurt you and kill you. Steroids, fentanyl, anger issues, abusive dad. You bring that trauma to school with you. You take it out on the football field, but you have a reputation of bullying people from, I think, about the 4th grade, these Austin twin brothers. So you can't just fight one, you have to fight two. That's why this is a package deal. So two men approach you, bigger than size. You mean to tell me you don't have the right to defend yourself?
I found it very funny. That's why I asked how many times that jit was stabbed. I found it very.
It was one time, Cam. It was one time.
My bad. Go ahead.
No, I'm telling you, it was just one time. They said.
That's what I'm trying to say. I found it very funny how somebody that was in pretty good athletic shape that they played ball got stabbed one time. I want to know where he was stabbed at.
In the heart.
Oh, he was stabbed in the heart?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm like, bro, because I done seen niggas fighting And I done seen dudes get stabbed while they was getting jumped and still be throwing them things and make it and be in good shape.
That's that adrenaline. Hell yeah, you're right.
You know what I'm saying? Like that's why I was very confused.
Nah, you ain't bullshitting. You ain't bullshitting. You definitely on point with that one, my G. Let me see.
Most definitely.
This is a George Floyd.
Does he have a right to defend himself? That's something that y'all could let me know in the comments for sure. Because I need to know if we on the same accord. Because he got a point and he cooking, bro. He's speaking logic right now. I don't think he trolling and I don't think he playing around for show.
The autopsy said he has fentanyl in the system. So, another lie that they said, he brought the knife to school. He didn't have a knife. He had a Boy Scouts, aid tool. Well, what's on that tool? They have 12 different components. You lift this one up, it may be a bottle opener. You lift this one up, it may be a screwdriver. And they're about this small. They're smaller than 3 inches. It was so small, you don't even see it when they take the picture next to the body because it laid next to the body right by the backpack. Sarah videos. They didn't know a nigga can do due diligence works like this. They didn't know a nigga can do it due diligence. I went to Texas Western. They taught me how to research. They taught me how to go into the library database and pull up other articles and things like that and go get the court page. I know how to do what you do, Sarah. I just play a ignorant nigga online because it pays much more than what you make. I get 10,000 in it, so I pay a crazy nigga. Then I come offline and be a great dad. See, my daughter just walked by right there. So my daughter just graduated high school last year. She's waiting to go to college. So while she's waiting to go to college, I put her in Paul Mitchell Beauty School. She just graduated that the other day. That's why she waits to go to college. But listen to me, right? So he didn't have a knife. It was a Boy Scout tool that most white people give their elementary kids. Lift it this way, about 12 items on there. A knife just so happens to be on there. I think even a fingernail file is on there. The knife was so small, it did not penetrate his heart. It was too small.
Uh-oh.
A little small knife. They're not telling us this.
He knows something. Though,
Hey, he got
Come on, man.
gems
That's what I'm
for
saying.
For sure.
That's what I'm saying, bro.
And then look, y'all stick around because after this, we gonna
shit for sure, bro. He know a lot. He damn near remind me of Rooster.
Somebody said that, yeah, he knows something, bro.
Real shit, like he damn near remind me of Rooster. Like he can go down a rabbit hole for shit show, but that nigga gonna pop for the most part, bro. That nigga do got real life accolades on shit that he did. That's a fact.
That's crazy though. Maybe the fent allegations or them boys was taking something else. Because if the knife wasn't long enough to pierce the heart, then what was the real cause of death?
No, I'm with you, OG. I'm with you, G. I'm with you. I'm trying to figure it out too. Man, it's wild, bro. They're gonna have to really prove some shit. Like, I think the only way they get that boy Carmelo is like the shit that he said when he was actually caught. You know what I'm saying? Like that type of shit, bro, because he better have a damn good lawyer team, bro. Straight up.
Talking about Carmelo.
Yeah, bro. He got to have a damn good team, bro. Because as much as we know it's self-defense, bro, that shit too easy to just call. They got to prove that them boys touched him. They got to prove a lot. And from the shit that we watched with the people who actually seen the video, they were saying, bro, you can't even see the video because it's so blurred and it's so grainy. Grainy mean, like a lot of particles in it. You can't see clear. So I'm like, bruh, okay. You know what I'm saying? So it's kind of, I don't know, bro.
The top of this man's head is throwing me, bro.
Bro, it's like an arena on my mama. It's like an arena, an open stadium arena, bro. Mama, bro.
That's a real convertible Burt right there, boy. That boy got a Burt top up there, man.
It's a Burt for sure, gang. I'm with you on that.
Throwing me.
Straight up. Wild work. Ooh-wee. Let me see.
Into that 4 extra stuff.
Good kid. It really had me going against a good kid, so I'm fucked up about this, my white Republican friends. I'm fucked up. This is what the Democrats did to the poor niggas with the rappers and come on, y'all are
Sin, they did show the video. You can go up to this district and watch the video. They have it at the district. At the district building, they do have the video. Because a lot of people were actually allowed to watch it, but they couldn't download it. So you gotta come with the facts on that type of shit. Let me see. What up, Jay Lordy? Nobody is after him, but defending him is whack. I mean, I feel you. Oh, I'm behind in the chat like a motherfucker. What's that ADS sound like a real public defender is crazy work. Lord Jesus. Oh my God.
He sound like a good public defender though. I ain't gonna
hold
you. Dude, I like what he talking about.
Yeah, that's crazy. Jay Lordy, that boy Charleston did kind of wild out on this interview towards the end. He was like, he gonna go to a daycare and unlock. It was crazy, bro. It was crazy. I was actually in the chat last night when that nigga Jay goddamn Stingy was going over this shit. I tell you, I don't be nowhere near this sector. I'll be somewhere else watching some other shit. But yeah, that shit crazy though. He did say that shit though. I don't know. Reese say, do we believe him? I don't know, Reese. What up, Frederick? I don't know, man. I don't know. I think, man, I don't know, y'all. What up, Roswell? I don't know. See, it's crazy because you would think without the knowledge that Charleston got, you wouldn't have thought that he was tricked. Or, he could have been tricked type shit. Because it sounds like he know a lot of his shit. You feel me? So it just hit different when you come back and say that you was tricked. Like it was just something that we could just forgive and just start listening to you now. I don't know. It's just kind of weird. But I do think he is saying some shit that possibly could be true. That's something I do believe.
This ain't nothing though. I done ran across channels. I won't even say it because I don't want to give Buddy no publicity.
Right.
But I done ran across channels and pretty big channels where they're advocating for when it seems, the best way I can describe it is, it seems like this person is trying to incite violence on Carmelo when if he enters the prison system, talking about the white gangs are already after him, the black gangs see him as food, Like, bro, you're not even plugged in like that. Like, you don't know what you talking about, but that type of language can get people going. You understand what I'm saying? To put that boy in danger when he get behind them walls. If he get behind them walls.
Damn. Let me see. They charge murderers with having a gun. Yeah, I don't know, Sin. I don't know. I'm so far behind in the chat. It's crazy work. Lord Jesus. I'm reading shit that's too old. Oh, I thought you said tricking. No, he said that they had tricked him. He said that I was tricked or some shit like that. Okay. Yeah, I'm behind in the chat. My bad, y'all. Let me see.
Come on, you're gonna do what the Democrats are doing to the blacks. Just give us the truth. We're smart enough conservative. And by the way, my voting record is all conservative. Mike Wallace, you name it. Mona Bailey.
And shout out to my dog Stingy.
Shelley Pritchard, Jen Hall. I know all of them. Tarrant County GOP Republican Party. I know all of them. All of them. Sarah. I'm in the loop. I mean, I know about you too. Meth whore.
So Blake, if he way off on this, bro, present some evidence, bro. Prove him wrong, bro. Why you ain't got a channel? Why you not going against what he's saying, bro? Why y'all always come in my comments and try to say, I don't, bro. I'm entertaining, bro. We entertaining.
I'm glad you said that. We are entertaining. Lord Jesus.
Entertaining me, I'm entertaining y'all.
That sounds like me and Reese going back and forth. Lord of Jesus.
I'm not into
Won't
this
tell
shit
us
like
the
that,
knife
bro.
was this small. The kid didn't do what I did. I stood over our victim, which was a white man by the name of Michael Levy. I gave my 16-year-old friend a gun and told him to shoot Michael Levy, and he shot Michael Levy. You know what I did? I got out the car so I can see him shoot Michael Levy, because I always wanted to see what white people look like when they die.
Why would he say this on camera?
That's what I'm saying. Pause. I got it.
That's why I think he on that YOLO, boy. Like, so hold on. So you done sent your homeboy up the road. You done sent your homeboy up the road, knowing that you done gave him a pistol. You directed him and now he responsible for his own actions. But you testified against this man, sent him up the road after you gave him the pistol, told him to go shoot, buddy. What is you doing, bro?
Yeah, it's wild, bro. It's wild, G. I ain't gonna hug you, it's wild.
What is going on, boy?
Yeah, he definitely on some bullshit. Well, sound like he on some bullshit a little bit. Man, that shit, bro. This nigga Charleston ain't worth shit, but sometimes. But he definitely look like he not himself. I don't know. Like he got this Tom Cruise, Lieutenant Dan ass haircut with this bowl in the middle. I don't know, bro. It's just giving fucked up vibes, bro. Oh my mama, bro, it's giving fucked up vibes, bro. No, then, bro, like his eye cop, like his, you know what? I ain't got time.
And told him to shoot Michael Levy, and he shot Michael Levy. You know what I did? I got out the car so I can see him shoot Michael Levy, because I always wanted to see what white people look like when they die by the hands of a bunch of black people. Like black people used to die by the hands of a bunch of white people that I used to see on television in the slave movies, all the black movies. So I wanted to see if white people died like black people in the movies, because I had never seen anybody die except on the movies. And I always seen white people standing over black people, white people standing around black people as they hung. So I wanted to see. So as our victim was dying, I went and looked at his eyes and watched what a white man looked like when he died. He's scared.
This nigga crazy, bro.
Yeah, boy.
I seen a fear in his eyes.
Sure, Drip.
It still haunts me to the day.
Don't get it twisted, though. He ain't stupid. He prefaced all this.
Yeah, bro. He definitely
prefaced this with "I'm in character" right now. So
yeah, bro. He did say that, bro. He did say that, bro. We gotta give him that. He did say that. He did say that. But that shit just
yeah, this shit don't seem in character, boy.
Killing me, bro. He killing me, Cam, boy. God damn, boy. Shit.
He is hurt. I never seen this side of bro. I have never ever. I just seen the pandering, and there's been times where I agree with what he's saying when he pandering, because I feel like he hits a lot of root stuff, but it's always, to me, it's like I just never felt that was, how you say, helpful to the situation that we're in. But I've never seen this side of bro. This is crazy.
Yeah, it's a little weird. Definitely a little weird, bro. Let's see. Hold on.
Miss T, good looking for that sub.
I always remember what my victim looked like. See, most of y'all don't know what it's like to kill a black person white. I know what it feel like to watch a white person die by our hands. I gave the order. And sometimes I'm proud of it, sometimes I'm not. It all depends on how I feel. Like you, sometimes you do right, sometimes you do wrong based on how you feel. We're human. I get it. We're human. I'm human. But let me stick to the facts, because this is not about me. The kid didn't bring a knife to school. The knife was a small.
And that's why I rock with Charleston White, bro, because he understands that it's not about him. A lot of these people, what's the deal, Cecilia, CC? So a lot of these people, bro, they get on here and they try to react to content and make it about them, bro. We don't do that. We just let it play out. So you mad at me for what Charleston White said, you gonna be mad because this shit ain't gonna be
Big mad.
Let me tell you another lie that they told. They said that
Yeah.
Austin Metcalf died in the hands of his brother. It's the biggest fucking lie. This guy's a well-trained athlete that excelled in all sports. This big mother.
Bro, don't it look like he in the army now? I mean, I don't know, bro. Like that, bro. That cut is they got a thing.
Yeah, they ain't gonna. They can't have that much facial hair when they're in the army, though, right? I know a lot of black people get shaving passes, but can you have a mustache and a beard like that?
Bro, that boy got that Boosie fade with the top missing. God damn, boy, this shit look crazy. Fuck, Charleston shit.
Ashy Knuckles, good looking.
He hit him with that knife. He didn't hit him 2 times. He didn't hit him 3 times. He hit him out of fear 1 time. Because this big silverback gorilla is now approaching him, threatening and roaring and giving every... So your instincts, your nature of fight or flight kicks in. Just like the police when they say they pull a gun, they don't have time to think. I saw a gun, and all there was a cell phone. The police go through it, and they're trained people. So we want our kid to be this trained, where these 2 trained mixed martial arts experts who excel in all sports due to their body size, strength, and physical abilities is approaching you, causing harm. You don't know them, never met them. You don't even know why they're approaching you. You boom, hit them with what you got. It could have been a pencil, it could have been anything. And you drop it and you take off running. I'm gonna say it again. You drop it and you take off running. They had me believing he took off running with the weapon. And he was caught with the weapon. No, he dropped the weapon. Austin did not fall down. Austin took off running down the flight of stairs, if you watch the video. Then he ran back up. He was panicking. He's on fentanyl. He's on fentanyl like fentanyl Floyd.
For sure, bro. Appreciate
He's on fentanyl like fentanyl Floyd. Floyd got somebody leaning on his neck, cutting off his ear, but he also got fentanyl in his system that don't allow his organs to function properly to self-defend and self-recoup itself. Same with Austin. He's on he's on and he does fentanyl regularly and often. So we don't know how bad his organs is. Not only that, he's been using steroids since middle school. Austin's been used, so he got roid rage, fentanyl, trauma from dad's anger issues, beat mom. This kid is an explosive weapon and a threat. So this is fentanyl Austin.
Damn.
We're going with the autopsy report.
That's still a child now.
I'm gonna be honest, people. So here it is. We can't go with Google. And I told Sarah that. I told Sarah you can't go with Google. Everybody knows when you go to college and you write a research paper, or persuasive paper, or if you write any kind of paper and you stat and you quote something, you can't say I got it from Google. I did a Google search. That's not credible information. Everybody with educational sense and went to a higher educational school knows that Google is not credible to cite as a source. That's why I went to the library. Didn't you hear me say library database?
CC good people, man. She part of the team, man. She part of the fam, bro. She tap in with her, Ash Bella. Y'all tap in with each other.
Where you can pull up credible articles. Somebody reported me. Yeah, somebody reported me. Yeah, somebody. But back to what I'm saying. So everybody knows Google's not credible. So let me stick to what they trying to report it. Sarah's been going against everybody advocating for the Carmelo Anthony family. So she got my Facebook took down. So she's going after everybody.
Also, that's the person that got his Instagrams. That's who got his Instagrams put down and all that, man. Hey, appreciate you, the Drip Show, for that good $5 super chat, my boy. You the GOAT, man. Appreciate you, man. Y'all make sure y'all go check out his content, man. The Drip Show. Feel me?
Yes, sir.
Right there. He just donated to the channel, man. Appreciate y'all, bro. We need 9 more super chats to go. The goal is 10 super chats. It could be $1, 50 cents, whatever. You feel me? Just trying to accomplish the goal, man.
You know how many pages I don't give a damn about losing.
Can I
So
say
let me finish saying what I'm saying.
Go ahead, Steph.
You know, I don't even like this guy. He's an idiot to me. But
okay,
I do think if we got a whole ass president and all of his dumb shit that he say, racist, misogynistic, and whatever else, why are we taking down this man's? Isn't it freedom of speech or something like that?
Bingo.
But anyway, I digress. My mic is muted.
Wait a minute. Say that again. What you said?
No, I was just saying we have a whole ass president that says all kinds of crazy, reckless shit. Like I was saying, racist, misogynistic, on and on and on. And they don't take his mic, in my opinion. And I don't even like this guy, but I feel like if you're gonna let the president say all kind of reckless shit, this man can't say some reckless shit or what he feels is, just or unjust. And I don't even like him, but I feel like he should have the right to say it. Speech should be protected, even the most egregious speech, so that, all speech is protected. I'm saying.
I mean, I feel you. I wouldn't compare Charleston White to the president, though. That's a big reach, but
I'm just saying the president is reckless too. That's
I feel you. I feel you what you're saying. I feel you on that. But yeah, still, I wouldn't compare this guy to the president. The president probably can get away with a shitload of shit that Charleston can't even speak on, or even try to even fix his mouth to say. But I feel you on the point that it's all reckless, though. I feel you. Yeah, I just wouldn't compare them two together. But I feel you. Let me see. And then Charleston can pull it off to where it's almost like a shock jock. You know what I'm saying? Plus, he said he was in character, too. So it's a lot to go with it. Like, he ain't dumb. He ain't dumb by a long shot. He definitely dot his I's and cross his T's by trying to, pre-warn or, confirm that he is in character. He don't mean nothing what he's saying. Because the first time he came to the internet with that bullshit, they got rid of him so fast, it was crazy. And then he started saying, well, I'm in character. This is not how I really feel. Because he used to say he would R white women. Like all the time.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, all the time. He was like, let's do, stuff that y'all did to us. I'm going to do it to y'all too. So he was like, I'm going our babies, all kind of wild shit. It was crazy. And they got him off the internet fast. And then he came back and started saying that it's just shock jock content. He don't mean nothing he's saying. And then that's when he started saying if Nipsey Hussle and all them and
damn.
F the Crips and this nigga used to be a Crip, all kind of shit. It's yeah.
He's a crack baby like Coach Berg said.
Nah, he referred probably.
Oh.
Yeah, Charleston White like 50, I think. Yeah, I think he like 50. If I'm mistaken. Yeah, he like 50. Let me see.
So he drops the knife. He takes off running. Austin brother and the other children take off running, chasing after Carmelo Anthony. Now these are kids who was just
they ain't gonna say that.
Watching him get bullied, but didn't try to step in and stop the bullying. They sat back idle because they're afraid of the Austin brothers.
Damn. So them boys got history of bullying and whooping ass, huh? Wow. Let me make sure I ain't hearing something wrong. Let's see.
Donated to the channel, man. Appreciate y'all, bro. We need 9 more super chats to go.
Damn, I went too far.
The goal is 10 super chats. It could be $1, 50 cents, whatever. You feel me? Just trying to accomplish the goal, man.
You know how many pages I don't give a damn about losing. So let me finish saying what I'm saying. So he drops the knife. He takes off running. Austin brother and the other children take off running, chasing after Carmelo Anthony. Now these are kids who was just
they ain't gonna say that.
Watching him get bullied. But
so they chased him. See, it's a lot of shit we don't know, bro. And it's a lot of, I'm sure, a shitload of shit that's coming in the near future that we ain't gonna probably expect to. But
how does he know that this is actually what happened?
Well, I would say Charleston would know a little bit more than your normal blogger because he is tapped in with a lot of people. He is tapped in with the feds. He tapped in with the mayors and the cities. He's tapped in with a bunch of,
people that are like group homes, like, people that's like, in the system and shit like that. He's tapped in with a lot of people and he know a lot. I ain't gonna hold you. And he say he's seen the video. He went to the school district because they showed it at the school district, but you can't download it. And that's true because we actually covered some shit that, they were saying that it was the video, but they just seen some of it and they were just trying to like explain it. But even the white lady was like, we really couldn't see nothing because it was just too blurry. But clear. Oh, and then he spoke with I can't say that's just a A1 source, but he didn't went met with him already. He didn't went met with the whole family and the dad. So I don't know. I can't just say 100% he's all the way right, Chanel. I can't say that. But I would probably believe a little bit more than a normal YouTube blogger for sure.
I just think it's, I don't know if dangerous is the right word to say, because unless you see everything that happened from beginning to end, you never know if what you saw is what you saw, like the context of it, So I'm not saying what you're saying is wrong. He may have seen it all. I don't know. I'm just wondering if they.
Yeah, I can't say that he 100% right neither, because I would be totally lying to you. I think that a little bit more of what he's saying probably is believable than just a normal, journalist or blogger or whatever. But that's about as far as I go with it.
Because I think even bystanders, you can see something go down, but is your memory accurate? You know what I'm saying? So I don't know. Hopefully he's telling the truth. I'm just go with that.
Yeah.
They ain't gonna say that. And stop the bullying. They sat back idle because they're afraid of the Austin brothers. But when he responds, now they want to chase him with the brother. He takes off running. He's not running with the murder weapon. He runs to an adult. The first adult he sees is a coach. He runs to him for safety. What they're not telling us, and this is in the police report, if they read the police report, one of the first thing Carmelo Anthony asked was he okay? Showing empathy, remorse, immediately. Is he one of the first things? Another thing they're not telling us, this is a good kid who's empathetic, remorseful, emotional intelligent. He had just rescued a kid previously. He had saved a kid's life recently. He hadn't been bullied.
Why they ain't telling us about?
Yeah, see, I ain't heard nothing like that. But guess what? We ain't gonna hear everything. That's a fact, though. We ain't gonna hear everything. There's so much shit we probably don't even know about this shit, bro. It's insane. We can only react to what we see in these niggas' videos, and they don't even be credible sources. Like I said, I would believe Charleston over any nigga on YouTube show. That's just me, but I could be totally wrong too.
About all that, man, what's going on? And it seemed to me like they be defending and defending the white people though, but when the black person, bro, they just blast us out there.
And kids like the Austin twins, Carmelo have been saving kids' lives. The twin brothers have been bullying kids' lives.
Damn, so they got record of these boys bullying. See, that would be like seeing said a pair of lips to say anything I need proof. Man, I'm totally with you, little baby. Totally with you on that, little baby.
David and Goliath. Two Davids. Two Goliaths, I mean. Two big giants against one David. They didn't come one, they came two against one. Already an initial threat. So he drops the knife, he runs to an adult, according to the police report, which was a coach. And I just want to tell everybody, because this is, and Sarah's not going to tell y'all this. All the white parents are making their children silent. Why do you think no children online is speaking on this? It's all white adults. They have silenced their children because they don't want people to know that these two twin brothers have been terror. They have been white terror, kind of like Buford was in Back to the Future. In every movie we have ever watched, at every school, there's always a white bully, a class of bullies who picks on. So let's not act like this is not it. When you know the history of the Metcalf twins, when you know the history of the Metcalf twins, you know these are two big white guys who have a body size that's bigger than children their normal age and in their class. So they're both big guys. They come from an abusive household with an angry dad. That's why the dad is trying to provoke the Anthony's family to do something. He's walking around with his glasses on and his gun. His mom doesn't want anything to do with Jeffrey's violent behavior, and it transcended to the children because the apple doesn't fall too far from the tree, and the roots and the fruit are one and the same. They're violent children, like these niggas with these guns. And they got guns. Not only that, they're trained jiu-jitsu experts. I'm gonna say it again. They're trained jiu-jitsu experts according to documentation and what comes out of the father's mouth.
So where are these documents? And the father did say that they know jiu-jitsu. That was one of the interviews that he did when he had that black shirt on. One of the first ones he did, actually. He said that they were expert trainees of jiu-jitsu. And the definition with jiu-jitsu is how to disarm or delete a person in combat. That's a fact.
Can I ask a question?
I'm sorry, close combat. Yeah, go ahead.
I don't know if this is a question. It just seemed like something is missing in this story.
Well, clearly it's a lot of shit we don't know.
No, what I'm saying is, in terms of like what I can't get around in my brain is, so you walk into a tent or whatever it was that he walked into to get out of the rain, and someone just out of nowhere, two brothers just start attacking you. That's the part that's
it's not that, Chanel. It's they see the black dude.
Mm-hmm.
They ask him, why is he under their tent? Now, mind you, it's raining. The tent was only up for the rain. Let's start there. It was not a specific team tent, and you can see that from the pictures. It was not a specific team's tent, but they asked him why was he under there, and pretty much he had to leave. And that's when
there are no adults in this scenario.
I can tell you, Chanel. I can tell you. They said it. They said it. Allegedly, the news said it was. Allegedly, it's supposed to be a coach. Allegedly, it's supposed to be I want to say a parent, but I don't want to say the wrong thing. But they said that it was a few people under there. That's for sure. But in one coach or one parent or some shit. But I mean, man,
and things don't pop off. But if everybody's athletes or everybody's at this school event or whatever it was they were at, it just is weird to me that out of nowhere these brothers attack him. I'm not saying it don't happen because clearly it does.
No, they walked up on him asking him why was he under there.
Okay.
Yeah, they didn't just it wasn't like they just went over there and started attacking him. That he was under a tent supposedly that wasn't for anybody really. I guess that was supposed to be
raining.
It was supposed to be a tent for like the track team or maybe the football team, right. And it started raining, so he went under that tent to be shielded from the rain. And they basically went over there and said, "Hey, you can't be under this tent. You need to go." And it was like, "I'm not going nowhere. Please leave me alone." And then that's when shit popped off.
Okay.
Yeah, that's what they just said. D-Rock, Carmelo did save a kid from drowning. He did say that. And these Metcalf boys, they say they have a history of bullying. I don't know. I know the one that was deleted whooped his daddy for sure. Because his daddy was beating his mama. So I don't know if they make it no better or either right, but that's how they go.
Oh yeah, that boy felt like he had grown man strength if he beat up his daddy.
Yeah, man, you know how they go. Damn, Miss Bella, not on the scalp. Damn, what up, Juan?
Good afternoon, guys. How are you guys holding up?
Shit, trying to figure out all this new information and where this shit come from.
Well, the only question that I have regarding the bullying is, were they bullying this kid that day? Because if they were bullying Carmelo Anthony the day that the incident happened, then that could be a mitigating factor. But that's one of those where we'll see what happens, I guess.
Right, and see, that's what I was saying too. One, like, it's a lot of shit that they keeping from the public, bro. I don't know by them. I mean, getting indicted is normal in the case. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's how you pretty much,
set the tone and, you know, get the ball rolling type shit, right? So everybody was fucked up, like, oh, he got indicted. I'm like, that was supposed to happen. What y'all think was
well, not only that, but not only that, Drip, but the bar to indict somebody is really, really low. Like, you could, believe it or not, you can indict a rock. I kid you not. Like, you can indict that flag behind me.
Yeah, it's like protocol. Like, people was, oh, he got indicted. Okay, what y'all think was supposed to happen? That's like normal protocol.
Yeah, that's the way that works. Now, when you get to trial, that's when it gets, you know, that's all stakes high. Like, as we saw in the P. Diddy case, right? Like, you got to prove beyond a reasonable doubt at that particular point. An indictment doesn't necessarily mean he's going to prison.
Right. He's still innocent to prove it guilty. He wasn't picked up or no shit like that. He just was indicted, so they can start get the ball rolling, you know, with the court case and shit. That's just normal shit. But everybody went in the uproar. Oh shit, he indicted. I'm like, bro, so how y'all thought he was gonna get, you know what I'm saying, get that shit going? But I guess because he told you he wasn't character. No, I mean, he said he's in character for the bullshit he said. Like, he he has to cover that shit up, saying, I need y'all to.
Oh, you guys talking about Charleston White or who's in or out of character?
Yeah. When Charleston said he was in character, like before the video started, because of some of the shit that he says on here. He said that he would go to a daycare and unalive. That's all I'm saying. You know what I'm saying? But it was crazy work. But he's just saying that, like, you know, he said he was in character to kind of clear itself, or, you know, trying to cover that shit up.
Because it's funny that people
shock jock.
It's funny that people think that the way that some people act on the internet is how they're going to act in real life. The internet's not real, folks.
When I say that, they look at me crazy. This boy Charleston White is really a real life activist in real life. Like, he tapped in a lot of shit that people would never have a clue of. But just because he come to the internet for the shock jock feature, they think he ain't but a piece of shit, and that's fine too. I can't make you believe nothing different, but bro really got accolades that a lot of motherfuckers don't have. That's a fact.
Well, he was all
his actions.
That's what I'm saying. Like, off the internet, that's his.
These really ain't actions, though. My bad, Drip. These really ain't actions.
Yes, it is.
No, he's speaking. This isn't. I mean,
I'm not talking about this particular situation. I'm saying I only know him from being an asshole. That's what I know of him. My very
but
information.
Chanel, but being an asshole on camera is different than being in front of people. You understand what I'm saying? When
I'm
you say
aware.
actions,
I'm saying though, if the rubric is, oh, okay, well, he's always on the internet being an asshole, and I don't know your private life, why am I like? Why are you looking at me crazy? Like, of course he's this, you know, upright, you know, advocate for bully, whatever. I'm not gonna think that. I'm gonna believe what I see, and what I see on the internet is you being an asshole all the time.
yeah, I guess that's okay, but
That's the shock jock feature.
Yeah, if what Drip is saying is true, then I mean your eyes really don't matter. It's the eyes of the community.
At all.
The eyes of the community that he is around is what matters. So if he's got accolades in the community for being involved in youth mentorship and helping in certain things like that, the eyes of the internet really don't mean anything. Are you going to travel to this man's town personally to have a grievance against him? 90% of people ain't going to do that.
99.
And to complement what you're saying, let's go ahead and use Dallas as an example, right? In Dallas, and I'm using this as an example to do a compare and contrast between him and Dominique, I shake babies for a living minister, because yes, Charleston White, he has blemishes, he has a criminal record, but what he did with the Dallas Police Department and the inner city of Dallas, that made the news all the way down here in South Texas where I live. You know,
that's the fact.
That, you know, and as a result of what he did, he got money nationally. He received donations nationally from various congressmen, and instead of him spending that money on himself, he actually made that program bigger. So now you have like 5th and 6th graders that are in after school math tutor programs and also science tutor programs. He did that.
So, okay, so I'm gonna take your same exact example, and we're gonna put the name Trump in front of it. Am I not supposed to believe that man is crazy? He's a whole straight ass asshole. I'm supposed to know, even though he's,
I mean, that's your personal. That's your personal. Hold on, but I mean, I got you. But that's just your personal view of him, though, Chanel. Like, on paperwork, you could say all that, it ain't gonna matter none because he has done this on paperwork. But your view of him
can be real rugged. Because right now I'm a little confused because he was just saying earlier, Carmelo going to jail. That nigga, he stabbed Nutcracker, all this other bullshit. He going to jail. He going to jail. But that's your personal opinion now. Everybody don't think Trump an asshole. Everybody don't think Charleston an asshole. But
That's
when
not
he in
what I
his
was gonna.
shock, but no, I'm just going around to it. But by him being in his shock jock, character, it makes us look like, yeah, this nigga ain't worth a shit. I'm definitely with you on that. But
well, it's designed to keep eyes on him so that for the people that go beyond the shock jock, they can actually do research and they're like, oh shit, this guy's really about that life. Nice,
But I'm not crazy if I'm believing what you're showing me. That's great if Martin Luther King is out in the front and everybody loves him because he's showing us that he's this good, peaceful, whatever. But then we find out later, oh yeah, he's also did all this other crazy deranged shit. I'm not saying it ain't true, but that's not gonna be the first thing I'm gonna think of. I'm gonna think of what you've shown me. I think it's actually interesting because when I saw him come on the screen, I was like, oh Lord, here we go. But him coming and he's swayed my view of him a little bit. You know what I'm saying? Because he
that's
seems
personal
to be
though.
informed.
That's personal. I'm just saying it's personal.
I was gonna say until this, like I never really thought of Charleston White like this, but there are people who have really, some people get on here and really get emotional when we have these type of conversations or things that they're passionate about. There are truly people in these spaces and all throughout the internet who have mastered this and realize that the internet is just a big personality. You understand what I'm saying? And as long as you can back that up with, I am using this as an internet personality, there's nothing that you can really say that can get you in a lot of trouble, unless you're, inciting a riot or something like that. But this is basically for people, and I believe he's becoming a master at this, who can come on here and use shock value and say whatever the hell they want and hold no real responsibility in the world because it is the internet.
He's basically the black version of Tekashi 6ix9ine. He's basically a master troll, in my opinion.
Yeah,
He was saying shit, but I just want to say that there's definitely a method behind his madness because he even said it on an interview a long time ago. He was like, back when he was doing his community activist shit, and nobody checking for him, helping him pick, doing anything to support what he had going on. And so he intentionally became exactly what he hated to get everybody eyes, and that's exactly what he do. Whether you like him or hate him, you be talking about him right now, and that's the whole point behind it. And so some people are gonna do the research and look into him and see what he's really about, and then that's when you're gonna get sucked into the other side of him and see him in a different light. And then some people just gonna judge him and just leave it at that. But he's banking on the people that do the research to have a certain type of whatever, to where they might be able to support his movement, but that's just my
Shanika, you know what it reminds me of?
Oh, my bad, Juan. Go ahead, bro. My bad.
I was going to say what it reminds me of is I remember when we were coming back from Florida on vacation as a kid, and they had this billboard, and in great big letters, it said sex, right? But then you looked at that billboard, and of course you see the big red letters, and then underneath that, it said, now that we got your attention, we'd like to invite you to the Lakeland Church on Sunday at 10 a.m., right? That I think that's, it's analogous to what Charleston White is doing, or I'm sorry, vice versa. What Charleston White's doing is analogous to that billboard. It's like, let me go ahead and say the most effed up thing. And now that I got your attention, these kids need computers for such and such and such and such. You can go ahead and donate right here.
Yep.
I think Shanika hit a nail, and Drip said it well too. Like, regardless of what we think of this man, or regardless of what everybody's saying about this man, we talking about this man right now, and several other people are as well.
I was gonna say this, right, Shanika? I agree with you about bro might be doing some good things or whatever. But this is the thing. I talked to Charleston personally, me, Jay Prince, and Anton a few years ago. And he was saying all this stuff, but he never was able to prove it. For example, he told me, I got a bill passed down in Texas. I said, okay, cool. He was telling us about the bill. I said, just put a bill up. I shouldn't have to tell y'all every single bill that's brought into law, we can find it on the internet, right? So only thing I said was put a bill up and let's see what happened. He couldn't put a bill. He couldn't name the bill. He couldn't put a bill up. He couldn't show us he had anything to do with it. So a lot of times he might have been involved. I'm not saying he wasn't, but a lot of times when people are actually doing real change, you can see their footprints. And with his, there's no footprints. It's just all talk. So I don't take him seriously.
Well, sometimes people say things that could be interpreted different, like him saying, "I put a bill up." Of course, I know that he would have to be in the Texas legislature, and based on his background, they would have expelled him, right? He would never make the legislature. He would never make the Texas Senate. But that doesn't mean that he didn't put an idea behind the legislature's ear, to get a bill written or to get a bill passed. And a lot of those things I'm seeing are done, as weird as this sounds, in the shadows, and nobody's able to see that. It's politics here in Texas is a weird thing, but it's a beautiful thing at the same time. There are a lot of things that are done here in Texas that you won't know that somebody else had their thumb on it until literally decades later.
That's true too. I'm with you on that.
I definitely respect that, bro. That's true. I respect that.
Yeah.
So you better not fight these guys. And these guys are so violent and angry, he broke his dad's arm. Tupac have a song that says "White Man's World." And there's a part in his song when Tupac is explaining the mindset of a child that says, "Mama, why they keep calling me nigga? I'm gonna get my weight up with my hate and pay them back when I'm bigger." Well, if you don't never get big, you can't never pay them back. Austin got big, and he got a chance to pay his dad back. You remember what he did to you, Jeffrey? He broke your fucking shoulder. Not only did he break your shoulder, he ripped your ligaments.
Damn.
That's how you can go before.
Damn.
That hurts.
Well, to be fair, Jeffrey is not a. Well, to be fair, Jeffrey's also not a perfect individual. All you got to do is pull up his DPS record, and you'll see exactly what he did. It's ugly.
I mean, but still though, for him to be a kid, we not knowing what time frame this was for you to break somebody's shoulder and rip ligaments. It's not just a normal slapping or punching. You got to have to slam something.
I mean, yeah, to break your father's shit is crazy.
That's what I'm saying. Like, that's another thing. Like, that's insane. But he was beating the mama.
Well, yeah, I was going to say he probably saw something that got him rushed full of adrenaline. Adrenaline as a kid, and even as an adult, will make you do some superhuman stuff.
The dad was whooping the mom. That's what I'm trying to tell you.
Oh yeah, then he
that's what I'm saying.
My bad. Yeah. He deserved it.
He deserved it, but as a kid, he's seeing some. The kid saw the kid probably saw the ass whooping that the mom was getting, and just got rushed with a whole bunch of adrenaline, and that made the kid superhuman.
I can see that too, because we all know how we feel about our mamas. So I feel you. Well, for the most
don't mess with my mom.
Yeah,
don't mess with my mom.
No, that's for sure. Hold on.
The world and let them know he's good at it. Imagine what he'll do to a little guy who rib show, like me and Carmelo. He would have ripped him apart, tore him to shreds in front of those other girls that he can't fuck. That the white girls starting to like this guy. And you know what all of this start from, right? They all went swimming one time at a party somewhere.
No, my boy Drip. With another piece, man. He said we can't win for losing. I'm in Texas, self-defense. Shout out to Texas, man, and shout out to the Drip, man. He just dropped a little 7 bomb in the chat, man. Appreciate you, my boy. No cap, man. I hope you have a good night, my boy.
The house party. Carmelo Anthony.
He was talking about you?
Yeah, I said I was there. I know the nigga stingy.
Okay, shout out to Drip. Real quick, everybody hit that like button. Since we putting the pause to the calls right quick, go check. You hit it, go check. Go ahead and you see the Cash App on the screen. Go ahead and hit that. Hit the super chat. Pay your demp ties. Keep through.
Juan, what are you
Jumped
drinking?
in the pool.
Tea.
Oh, okay.
I would hope he ain't drinking that bullshit. That's for sure.
No, it's tea. It's tea.
Okay. All right.
You up that promethazine?
Shit, boy, it be so hot the other day, boy.
Oh, hell no.
Boy,
no, absolutely not. Oh, when I was drinking that rum and coke on the show.
Hot, boy. Oh, yeah, me hot. But I'm like, this nigga, boy, shit. He wanted me to come down to that little old part of Texas, boy. He was talking too much shit, but he was feeling himself. You know, he was a little razzle dazzle, and that's cool too. But I ain't never seen one like that before. He kind of fucked with me a little bit. I'm like, bro.
Shout to one.
God damn it, boy. Shit.
Pool. Like I said, the internet's not real. You guys come down here and see how skinny my dumb ass is.
Fuck that. You was popping your shit too hard. I'm coming, goddamn shit. You was talking too much shit. Tip was on my ass like, Drip, you gonna let this shit go? I'm like, oh my God, what the fuck is going on? Hello.
Who start talking about he has a big print. Words gets out in school. New black guy from wherever he comes from, kind of handsome, braces, lives out here with us, has a big print. Word gets out. I swear to God, that's what this is about.
He said has a big print.
That was crazy.
Honest to God truth. They all at a pool party. He don't know the guys. He know the baboon. The baboon is a mixed kid. He connect with the new black kid, but he's cool with the white bullies. They smoke weed, they do fentanyl, they pop pills, they do ecstasy. So these are party kids. Carmelo's not a party kid. That's why he died with fentanyl in his system at a track event. They're not asking, why did he bring a knife to school? Because he got kids walking around in school on fentanyl, fuckers. Athletes. High-powered athletes on...
Man, I ain't gonna hold you. I don't see how a high-powered athlete could be on fentanyl, bro. I'm sorry, bro. Bro, that heat, you moving like that, bro, that fentanyl would eat you up, bro. You wouldn't make it.
They're diluting the substances to create the fentanyl and the triads.
Right.
Go ahead.
Right.
I'm sorry.
Now, Warren, you boy. See, Warren, let me tell you this something about old Drip. So you know I got that shit in my family, right? I know a bunch of triads, Warren. I'm talking about.
Oh, so you know about it then?
Gangster of the China people. Come on now. That's where a lot of that ecstasy shit come from. Molly and all that shit. Come on now. These folks.
Yeah, what they're doing. You know this then. So you know they're changing the chemical compounds in order to usurp U.S. customs.
Come on, man.
But they're also diluting it so that we don't drop. But I think that this is a red herring because unlike George Floyd, where that was a contributing factor, he had this in the system. Like we all knew exactly what the COD was. I can't say what COD is on the show. I don't want to.
Right. No, I
but
got you.
That's the thing. I mean, the question that I'm wondering for you, Drip, and Shanika and Chanel is, was he bullied at the moment that he did what he did? That's the question, and I didn't see it.
What they did.
Go ahead, I'm sorry.
Okay, well, allegedly they said that he came up under the tent or whatever. They was asking why he was there, and he needed to leave type shit. So the not Austin, but the brother is the one said that, and then I'm guessing that didn't move him none. Then Austin came up, and that's when he pushed him and told him that he needed to leave or some shit like that. And that's when bro pulled out his shit and got to committing what he did. You know what I'm saying? So,
and you know what? That's where we need a trial. You know why? Because that's not in any of the police affidavits that I've read. But, and this is the huge but. I like big butts and I cannot lie, right? The huge but is this. Austin Metcalf's brother was on TV, and I wish I had the link, Drip, to send you. But I think you probably saw exactly what I'm about to talk about. He said on the interview, that Carmelo was talking and quote unquote talking reckless. And at the moment that happened, his attorney was like, "Shut up!
Don't say that." Oh, bro, I got the link, bro. He was like, "No."
I want to know what was exchanged, what was exchanged, and what really happened, because I saw some of the videos, and from what I saw, the two vantage points that they had on Telegram, there was no self-defense. However, what happened from the vantage point of Austin Metcalf, that could change everything.
That's what I'm saying, bro. He said, me and Stan were talking about this shit, bro. Every time I be trying to tell these folks that shit that we need proof, bro. He said it on the interview. That was one of the first ones he did with his mama. The attorney or either whoever his legal defense is walked in the camera and was like, "Nuh-uh, don't say that. Don't say that." The fact that they still released that shit without being edited is insane work. That's definitely gonna hold up in court, bro. It's got to be presented in court, bro.
Well, that's gonna hold up in court, but also
he said. Then he also said we like tried to make him leave. Like, bro, come on, dog. Like, you niggas, bro. I'm telling you, bro. That's why I think they making it so much of a race thing. Because if they really stand up with that bullshit, bro, and this lady Sarah, who we talking about, she is a big major part in a case. Like, she's on.
Which Sarah? Are you talking about Sarah Fields?
Sarah Fields.
Oh, like, I don't pay her any attention anyway.
Man, she's saying, bro, she got that power to influence, bro. You don't think she do?
No. No, I think she thinks she does.
Okay.
I think she thinks she does.
I'm going to agree with what you say too, Warren, because I'm going off what I've like recently seen her, and bro, she is a motherfucker, bro. And she trying to make these folks think that it's something totally different, bro. So that's why I said the influence. You know what I'm saying? But if you don't think so, then shit, you know, you damn near a goddamn attorney, so I got to kind of listen to that too, type shit. You know what I'm saying? But
not necessarily, because I could be wrong. This is just my opinion, right? But I've seen her on. I follow her on X, on Twitter, or whatever the heck that thing is, and it's basically become nothing more than an echo chamber. But the people that are on the other side also don't have influence. A good, you know, your case in point was they tried to remember they tried to do that BLM protest, and nobody showed up.
Right.
So.
That's what I'm saying. Like, that's crazy.
I don't think anybody has that much influence here in Texas. It's funny because I listen to some of these people and they're like, "Oh, he's got to get this amount of time," and I'm like, "Dude, that's not how things work in Texas." Or, "Oh, he's got to get off," and I'm like, "Dude, that's not how things work here in Texas." Like, bro, you can say that shit like in Minnesota. Yes, bro, they think they know everything. It's like,
dude, know what bitch ass thing about Texas laws, bro. I'm telling you, we the wild, wild west. It's funny and it's janky as fuck, but I'm telling you, this shit, if everything is saying what they saying happened, bro, this nigga gonna walk. But if they get to dropping bombs on us that we don't know, we fucked. Like,
no, I don't think he'll walk. I don't think he'll walk. He'll probably, if things are going the way that you're leading, he might end up doing. He might end up getting the same sentence. Yeah, he might get the sentence as the Belton stabbing, the Belton incident.
Yeah,
I'm sorry.
Case, whatever the name is.
It was state jail felony, but I mean, shoot, that's only 90 days in county. I mean, because that 90 days would count as 2 years in the plain jail facility here in Texas.
Come on, man. 2 for 1 in Texas. You know how they go, Warren. I'm trying to tell you.
Yeah.
That's probably trying
to tell you. It's still a felony, but you're not going to do that much time. Now, I'm banking based on what you're showing. He might end up getting voluntary manslaughter. And at that particular point, I mean, the max he could get is what, 20? I wouldn't see him doing more than 10 at that point.
I don't see him doing none of that shit with a clean record, though. I ain't gonna hold you, bro. That first offense can hit different, bro. And Texas is, bro, let me tell you how Texas railroad motherfuckers. If Texas will get you if you're a repeat offender, if you goddamn me, dude, okay, just say that you got 3 weed charges, bro, they'll give you a motherfucking a state goddamn sentence type shit. What? For 3.
Dude, three DUIs, man. You better ask somebody. There's a dude that had like 2 DUIs when he was a dumb teenager. Then he's like in his 50s, caught that 3rd, and sorry, bro, it's an enhancement. Like, what?
Bro, that's when you think you're a nuisance to society, bro. You don't know how to act in public. No bullshit, bro. That boy hit you with that banger on the 3rd one.
Yeah, those enhancement penalties are an MFer, man.
Everybody think they know Texas, bro. I'm telling you, we are not the same. It's a lot of shit going on out here that will blow, bro. You can be walking in Walmart and see a nigga with a motherfucking banger on his hip. I'm talking about out on both hips.
We're
constitutional
carry.
What's going on in this motherfucker? Nigga with kids with you and everything, they don't give a fuck. Bangers on their side, bro. Shit. I'm trying to tell you. It's
constitutional carry, man.
These motherfuckers think they know everything. Nah, y'all don't know shit. That's why I be trying to tell the chat, like, bro, y'all think y'all know some of this shit, bro. And I ain't right on a whole lot of shit. I'm just going off what the review and reaction of the video. But bro, it's a lot of shit in Texas that is not the same as a lot of you states, bro. It's not
I don't know if I believe this because I've been living in Texas for
I mean, you can believe
years.
whatever you want to believe. This is what's going on. It's an open carry station there.
I'm just trolling, but go ahead.
Yeah, but you trolling the wrong time. Like you, man, see what I'm saying? Man, trolling me, getting people amped up and shit, be ready to Stone Cold Steve Austin your ass. And then you just come back and say, well, Drip, I'm just trolling. God damn it. Okay, no problem, Chanel. It's cool. But I'm just saying, like, Texas is a little different, bro. Bro, if it's a sign outside that say no guns, then you're clearly violating. Cool. Some people do have that. That's a fact. But like I told you, my boy, he ride motorcycles. That boy have a Draco in his backpack and a judge on his hip. That's a fact. Every day.
Drip. I was one of those village idiots that was for common sense gun reform here in Texas. And then I got robbed at gunpoint. And when that happened, I instantly became a Republican. I was
telling you, bro. Well, a lot of shit fall off after so long, but that's like if it's eligible to get dropped type shit. Like a lot of shit don't go
Yeah,
off.
it depends on
credit
it depends on how serious the crime.
Yeah, you talking about something else, but crime, nah, hell nah. Y'all has to be for life unless you get it.
Depends on how serious the crime was, and you still have to get a pardon from the governor. And if you're a Democrat and you're doing some dumb stuff, that Abbott's not giving you a pardon. Let's just be honest.
I'm telling you,
they're not falling off in Florida. They keep them on there for 75 years. It's not coming off in Florida.
Damn. I need to live to be a half a century old in order for my record to be clean. Florida.
I've seen people drop stacks to the driver's license office, and I just be like, damn, because I'm running that credit card, like, yee. They not playing. 7 years in Florida. Fall off in 7 years.
My name is Pacheco. I've completed 190 years old. I have a 190th birthday around now. Can you please get rid of my record?
Hell no. You got to pay for that bullshit. You got to pay for steel and all that shit. Like, especially if it's like a felony. Misdemeanors can definitely be dropped. That's for sure. But them felonies, nah, brother. They hang on to you like a backpack. I'm trying to tell you, it's crazy work. I'll be willing to pay. Go ahead.
Oh no, I was just saying hello to ADS. He up on the panel on the Cash App sign.
Oh,
yeah. I'm just happy. Yeah, I'm gonna be a couple seconds gonna drop by down because I want to defend my point as a public defender. One.
This nigga ain't shit. Go ahead, Lord. ADS.
I think
that was me, ADS. My bad. That was me, Papa.
You straight, you straight. One's actually a lawyer. So,
No, I'm not a lawyer. I'm not a lawyer yet. I gotta pass this ethic bar exam.
You're close enough, right? It's like, you there. You just gotta do a little more, walk across finish line. But, it's I think he's gonna walk. I think he's gonna walk. I just
telling you.
It just who was right about who won was right about the Diddy thing. The public defender is 1-0 right now, about to be 2-0.
Bro, I said the same thing. I knew you want to get
both were.
Go ahead.
I was gonna say all three of us were right because I remember saying on a certain podcast, sorry Chanel, and another podcast, sorry T, that a certain individual was not a victim. That person was a volunteer, and the jury agreed. That charge he beat.
That's what I'm saying, bro. But they want to fight and wrestle. Y'all defending the abusers and shit, bro. If the court, come on, man, we can only go out what the court say. I'm telling you, bro.
Drip, you know what's scary? Imagine you and I were charged with fraud, right? As a hypothetical. And these same types of people are on the jury, and they're like, I heard Pacheco stole $1 million from a granny. That's not the facts in this case. And I heard Drip stole $2 million from Shanika. That's not the facts in your case. And we get convicted because of I heard. You know how scary that shit is?
Well, Shanika, I'm taking her money for sure, so you ain't got to worry about that. I'm definitely
No. Shanika's my friend. Don't take her money. Steal it for me.
I'm robbing Shanika for hours. Give me $200.
Yeah, I'll stand in the gap. You can rob me instead. Shanika's my friend.
I would like to say it out loud. We want to make sure our women are well protected and safe. We want to make sure of that.
Well, she'll be safe. I'm just gonna take it from her and go buy some shit and bring her change back. I ain't bullshitting. Bring her change back. That's it.
Same here. I have nothing but love with Chanel. Plus, I need some more of that shrimp etouffee, and I need some more of that pot roast, man.
Chanel, on the other hand, no, I'm gonna give her change back. I might keep her change. I don't know. But
No. She makes good roast. She makes good pot roast, man.
Shanika make a lot of good shit. I just ain't got time to name it all down. But I know Shanika might come find me with a pistol. But I mean, Chanel, on the other hand, I don't know. I probably can get away with the change. Chanel, I don't know. She's short.
You know.
What it do, y'all? But,
What up, Rooster?
Trip, I want to say this real quick though.
Go ahead.
This is the importance of what. Damn, I forgot his name.
Warren.
Warren. Yeah. This is what Warren said. Hey man, this is the importance of attending jury duty, bro. You don't want somebody to get convicted upon the jury of their peers just because of their feelings. A lot of y'all that be skipping out on jury duty, that's why a lot of y'all cousins and some of y'all family members gone because you didn't attend or somebody didn't attend. They probably could have overturned it or stopped it. Y'all got people up in there sitting on the jury.
Pause, Rooster. Pause. Real quick, Rooster. That nigga just made so much fucking sense. Because that's so true, bro. I never took it like that. Like, even when Stan be preaching that jury duty shit, I'm like, what the fuck is Stan talking about? Bro,
I was just trying to say that. Like, Stan been saying this shit. Like,
yeah, like been saying that shit, but like, I ain't understand Stan either. I ain't understand that
Problem
nigga.
is with that though. The problem is with that is that a lot of people don't want to take it to the door, and what I mean by that is they don't want to take it to trial. This is no shot at all public defenders because, like I was saying, that court-appointed attorney, Lord ADS, he sounds like a great character, but a lot of public defenders and court-appointed attorneys are not, and they are definitely trying to get you to take a plea. So a lot of the times people do not want to take it to the door. So having people on jury duty really isn't going to help when they're incentivized to take a plea.
No.
What I'm saying, like, when there's a jury, you know what I'm saying?
When there's a jury, yes.
And get a plea. But when there's a jury, Victor is so right, because what if the person that didn't come was somebody who actually would vouch for you?
Right. That's
You know
why
what
they
I'm
do
saying?
a selection, and then they weed out people that have a prejudice towards certain things, and they select people that has a fair and balanced mindset. See, a lot of time through that court process, which if you don't attend jury duty, bro, sometimes they pick people to be in your favor.
That's a fact.
They will pick people. See, I done it. I done been to bailiff and all that.
They'll weed you out based on your education and profession as well. I was selected in a jury pool for a federal case here in South Texas. And the first thing that the AUSA asked me was, what is your education? And I said, Juris Doctor's degree. And preemptory challenge, Juan, you're excused. Man.
Yep. I tell you, a lot of times that's how they select you. It can be just your mindset. They gonna talk to you, and a lot of times y'all complain about certain people. Oh, that was a good guy. He got locked up. When they submitted for you to come to court, you avoided it. You could have saved that man 10 years, knowing this man ain't did nothing, but just because of lies or allegations or one slip up. You know what I'm saying?
You know a good example of that? Who was the former NBA player that just got convicted on Friday? What was his name? McGinnis, I think his name was. The guy that played for Portland.
Yeah. I got you. I heard that shit too.
That is scary. I listened to his testimony. His testimony, it was a Mike Tyson. It was literally a carbon copy of Mike Tyson. It was literally he said, she said. He did something to me. No, she initiated something with me, and I just simply obliged. Wait a minute, what? Not, if I were on that jury, dude, not guilty. Like, there's no proof anything went edgewise. Take that L, take him out civilly. I don't care, but criminally, he's not guilty. No, he got convicted. He's facing up to 8 years. I think his sentencing was it today or is it tomorrow? I don't remember, but that is scary. You need to be that one of the 12 angry men to be up there.
The same thing with the guy that got beat up by the little white girl that chased him down and whooped him up in the car. He lost all his acting jobs and all that, bro. If you could have been on
Jonathan Majors.
Just Jonathan Majors. They saw the video of this girl whooping him, chasing him down. She was.
Oh no, he's back. You haven't seen that movie Sinners? He's back. You haven't seen that movie Sinners?
But hold on, you and Rooster, y'all ass is cooking, but it's a thing though. We seen all that shit, but that shit still put a damaging, you know what I'm saying? You know, a cloud over his head, bro. I don't give a damn what you say. He back or not. That shit damaged his career, bro. Real shit.
Yep. Because
that shit gonna always hang over that nigga, just like Carmelo. Even if he walked, it's still gonna be a cloud over this young man. His name is Carmelo Anthony.
Agreed.
But Drake, the difference is
go ahead.
The difference though is this: the cloud. Please don't beat me up just yet. The cloud should hang over Carmelo versus Jonathan Majors, where the additional video came out after the trial, which angered me, where this dumb chick initiated. Literally, John Majors was defending himself. But that's why no comment on women. If you're not a good woman, stay over there. But the thing with Carmelo Anthony, and this isn't a knock on lack of fatherhood, because he had a father. The thing is we need to learn as men stoicism, and Carmelo Anthony didn't have that. He acted on emotion because he was getting bullied or what have you. We have to learn how to stand and hold our own, because there's going to be a time that comes, Trip, when something happens to this country, and who are going to call up? They're going to call up us men. We can't act the way that he acted and crash out like that. It just won't work.
One, you must want to get dropped off the panel real quick. Hold on.
I'm sorry.
Hold on. Stan, go ahead.
Hey, salute everybody on the panel in the chat. I told you, they want to wait and get a pumpkin head. That's why you can tell a person ain't even been in a pencil fight or did thumb wrestling. I'm telling you this. You take your knock-knee, slew-footed, rat soup-eating ass and approach me. I'm going to take you out. I don't know. Because I've seen people, right? And Drip, you can attest to it.
That's
and other people on the panel. And Rooster, and I think Daryl's up here too. But people, we had to go see our loved ones that's sitting in the hospital in a coma and all that. I'm like, because they just hesitated. Y'all can go ahead and sign all these autographs and talk about, oh, you're going to be stoic. You got stoicism. I'm telling you.
Yes, let me jump in right after I hop on the freeway. I'm going to tell you a real shit that's going on in my life right now, right? So, my father died last September, right?
Sorry,
now, technically, I'm my father's second son. My oldest brother, I told you, he like train niggas in guns. When you get like a gun license, he do that job. Bro, niggas pulled up to his shop one day, robbed him, shot him up. Bro, the nigga's still in the coma right now, bro. You know what I'm saying? That's the only reason why they made me heir to my father's estate. You know what I'm saying? But it was because of what you said when we saw the video. When the niggas started robbing, he was trying to follow the law. The law said you can't shoot unless, you really in danger. Man, I would have bust them niggas, cuz, you know what I'm saying? Soon as I see niggas coming through the door with pistols out, bro, it's over. You feel me? And to be surrounded with weapons, but, trying to follow the law. And now my brother been in the coma for 2 years, you feel me? So, bro, that's just the facts.
Hey, and thank you, Daryl, for sharing that, brother, because that's the real world. Hey, I tell you what, when the fellas, talking about the real fellas, because I'm listening to people that talk, they can never go hang out with us. There ain't no way. Because while you sitting up there with one thumb in your mouth and one shoved up your butt, I'm telling you, people are playing for keeps out here. Go ahead and hesitate. I'm not getting ready to get a pumpkin head, and you talking about, well, I can talk him down. Man, go ahead and keep doing that. And prayers to your brother, Daryl, because I've seen that growing up. And I've seen that, military. I got soldiers that went downtown because we give them the safety briefing. They go downtown, and guess what, man? They just hesitated. With all the training, they hesitated, and now they in a coma somewhere, and some of them get deleted.
Well, if I can,
go ahead, Juan.
If I can compliment what,
hold on,
if
Juan.
I can compliment what, go ahead. I'm sorry.
Hold on. Let Stan finish his statement. Go ahead, Stan.
But what I'm saying, hey man, welcome to America. It's your choice. But I just tell people, man, if you see something, you better be prepared. Don't be waiting to get the pumpkin head. You know, he what did he just say? His brother's trained in firearms and he was doing training and all that. And he hesitated, and look what happened to him. I'm telling you, you can't wait. Look at the way the world is going. We just saw what happened, and Drip was sharing it on here with the Philadelphia stuff. The other day, man, Drip talked about it.
I saw that video. Wow.
You keep waiting.
Yeah, I saw that
keep
video.
waiting. Keep waiting. Keep waiting. Hey, man, the best block is not be there. But if you're in a situation, man, you got to make a decision. And I'm telling you, don't worry about it. I'm ordering pumpkin heads for all of y'all that sit up there and hesitate.
Look at your avatar. Look at your avatar.
I know. I figured it out, Drip. Hey, man, that's my first one, Drip. Hey, you remember in the Discord about a year ago, Drip? Hey, you see it moving? You see it moving? We on wrong.
I got that
Hey,
part of the
Stan.
scope. Goddamn.
You know what my brother should have did, Stan, because we both trained. You know what he should have did? He should have hit fire. That's what he should have did.
He should have did what? Did he do?
Hit fire.
Oh.
Hit fire.
Oh, okay. I got you.
Usually,
If I can compliment what you,
That's that John Wayne that
Usually I'm in agreement with Stan with stuff like this. I used to be a real hot-headed ass jit, but I just feel like it take discernment nowadays. There's never in my life there's been a situation that I've been in, besides a robbery or something like that, of course, back when, you're doing bad stuff, but that's me bringing trouble to myself. But outside of mitigating factors like that, there has never been a conflict or a situation that I've been in where words couldn't get me out. A simple, and that ain't even copping a plea. That's not even, no, bro, that's not acting pussy. That's just clear communication that words couldn't have got me out that situation. So I don't feel like it's necessary to up the fire or just, you know what I'm saying, in every situation like that.
Yeah, nobody said
and that's
up the
what-
fire.
Well, and that's what I was saying. If I could,
hold on, y'all. Go ahead, Juan.
Go ahead, Juan.
I was going to say that's exactly what I was going to say, and to compliment what everybody up here said, and to defend myself at the same time. Stoicism doesn't mean you act in silence and you don't do anything. Stoicism means you act in silence and do everything that you need to do with a cool, level head. If I see a car pull up in front of my office and I see guys with Dracos at the low ready, I'd rather be judged by 12 than carried out by 6. It's on at that particular point. Thank God for tactical training.
That's what I'm trying to tell you, bro. You can't get caught slipping. What's the chances of you being prepared for niggas outside with Dracos? Come on, man.
That's the point that I'm making, Drip. I'm agreeing with you. I'm agreeing with you. No, I'm agreeing with you. That's the point that I'm making.
40 casings on the ground, bro, from that shit from Philly. That boy had to switch pumping.
Well, I saw that video in Philly, and Drip, let's just be honest. That guy was holding that gun wrong. I saw that, and I'm like, dude.
Motherfucker, bro. See, bro, I'm gonna say this shit again. Y'all be up here capping and rapping like y'all told them to when I asked how all switches made and what to do when the switch jam. Couldn't nobody say shit. So I know it's a bunch of bullshit. But watch this though. That motherfucker was pumping, bro. If you hold a gun, especially a Glock, bro, which is a police gun,
a police gun, yeah,
on there, and you got certain, like, say if you had hollow points on there, bro, it's gonna pump even harder, bro. So 9 times out of 10, bro, your wrist is shaking so fucking fast and hard, bro.
Speak on
you
it.
ain't gonna aim
Speak
that
on
hoe
the Drip. Speak on it.
So why was he holding it with one hand when he was firing then?
Bro,
Nah, you
Man,
don't never supposed to hold a fast discharging gun like that with one hand, bro. You supposed to brace it up. See, that's why I bought the Gen 4. I bought the Gen 4 with the finger grips on it. So, hey, no slip But the whole
Them
thing
laws
here,
hold
bro.
them guns with two hands. Rooster ain't lying. It's a reason why they hold them.
That's why I was asking you.
Any
You're supposed to hold that with two hands.
Shit.
Any gun that rapid fires is less accurate, bro. And you supposed to hold it a certain way. That's why they cut it back when they had fully automatic. They cut certain guns back to burst 3 rounds because you cannot control it. It's been people that held on to them switches, bro, and couldn't let that gun go, and it damn near turned up and hit them in their chin.
Come on, Rooster. That's a fact.
Look,
Talk
I
about
don't
it,
like
Rooster.
no fully automatic.
Yeah, that is true.
Look, these folks
That's
got
why
it.
I like compact guns. Them long schnauzers, man, you crazy as hell. But it's if you told the switch type shit. But go ahead.
I think hold on.
Look,
Let me,
they
let me
got
look.
'em
I
around
think the last 3-round burst you could buy was an MP5, which they no longer sell. They got the 22 and the 9 version, which you can get. But I don't even understand why you would put a switch on a Glock in the first place unless you try to look like something.
And they want the
Like, if
same
I'm trying
tool
to
that
take your
RoboCop
ass
had.
down. A switch should be for crowd dispersion. Like if I'm trying to get out of a situation, I'm not hunting a nigga with a switch. So
Bruh.
I don't even know what these young boys doing, man.
It's the music. It's the Pooh Shiesty. It's the 40-round switch and all that bullshit. Yeah, it's that shit, bro. Because guess what? A
Kevin
nigga with a
Gates.
switch is a motherfucking, bro, a demon. Bro.
Easy, Vic.
When I tell you a demon, hey, bro, it was a high-speed chase in Houston, Texas, bro. The nigga jumped out of one of them little fast-ass Hondas, you know, with the little, bro, hopped out the Honda. The laws wasn't even fully around the corner. That boy dumped the switch, bro. The bullets went through like 6 or 7 police cars, bro. No bullshit. What?
That was right off of 59. Are you talking about the one right off of 59? Yeah.
Bro. Everybody windshield was busted. I'm like, oh my god.
You know why?
That switch is gonna make them get back, bro, because it's
Hell
made in a big spot, bro. It ain't made
140
to get an accurate
cases,
shot, bro.
They do that though
This
because
one.
they know it's a mandatory. I think it's a 15-year mandatory for a switch. So if you
Bro,
alter
you
the
get your ass
pound,
put under the jail,
that's
Cam.
what I'm trying to say.
Yeah,
So they
you
trying to
should-
dump off to get out. They looking like they dead anyway if they go to jail.
Telling you,
I'm
bro.
finna
They
show you
will
something. Guess who got them though? Guess who got them? Y'all better look up these gun laws. These people that got these certain licenses and permits, bro, they got them, and they legally have like ex-military, certain law enforcement. What they doing is they getting them license to do training with that certain type of gun, bro.
But
And
Rooster,
they
this
got
is
them
why the
printers,
niggas
bro.
gun bump like that, Rooster. This is why they guns be jumping like that, right? Because it's when you get a switch, you buy it off of eBay, bro. It's that easy. You go get you a goddamn damn AR-15 kit off the goddamn internet, bro. And the piece,
Drip, not
go ahead. I ain't gonna
drip, not even. Not even. All you gotta,
it's called a wall.
No, not even.
That too.
All that you need. Hashtag do not engage in criminal activity. Hashtag 18 USC 922. Be careful. But dude, you can drip. You can download it off the internet now and just have it 3D printed. Like $10. $10, sir.
Me just
drip,
from my age group, bro, you can get them in the AR kits too. They are a little bit more durable, bro, because the ones you send in 3D, them the ones I was telling Rooster when I asked them boys, what you do when your goddamn clip get to stuttering? Niggas start bullshitting when I said spit on it. No, I'm dead ass. You spit on that motherfucker. It's gonna get right back into
gun.
it.
You got to run any AR. It got to be all up. But if you want to make an AR bump like a switch, you know what you can get. I'm gonna show you what you can get. You get them thick ass manila rubber bands. You take that rubber band, put it behind the trigger, and wrap it around the clip. What it's gonna do is you lightly tap it. The friction from that rubber band pulling that trigger forward is gonna make that. It's gonna make that. But you got to tap it.
We call that a
get you
the right. You trying to get shot.
No, drip. That's called that's called a bump stock. I actually shot one of those. That is, man. That is something else.
That ain't accurate like the motherfucker be pieces of
No, you don't have to have nothing but a rubber band, bro. As long as you holding it to your shoulder and you let your finger vibrate, you can hold it. But your finger got to tap. If you let your finger vibrate on that trigger with that rubber band tied around that clip, bro,
it's like.
But
It
Rooster,
gonna, it gonna melt that barrel.
a 50, yeah, you gonna melt your goddamn finger. That's a 50% chance that shit gonna get the hiccup in like that. But go ahead, Stan. Go ahead, Stan.
Yeah, Drip. I use a 9mm.
Who's it? Somebody got some loud background. Go ahead, Stan. Or your demon. One of y'all go.
Go ahead, there.
Damon.
No, I was saying I use a 9mm specifically when I'm outside.
Right. You ain't worried about no switching nothing. You just got a Glock or the 9, whatever. You know what I'm saying? Like, bro, some of them motherfuckers got them trigger.
It's a SIG. I got a
SIG.
SIG.
SIG saw. Yeah. See, bro, that's a good gun though. That's a damn good gun, bro.
Not
Niggas
all
will put a
of
switch on them. What? Okay,
P3
Rooster, you right.
That
We know
will go off.
Rooster, that's what the FBI trained to use. 6 Sawyers are better than almost better than any pistol,
but they
bro.
don't pass the drop test. They don't pass the drop test.
Niggas
Bro,
like to take them guns and put them in public and do dumb shit to them, and then they start fucking up, and then now you got a whole narrative on the internet. But we know Glocks and SIGs and shit, and P3s and the motherfucking Hellcat and all that shit are law guns. Like
that P320, bro, it did not pass the drop test. They got videos online where police done shot up in the building because the gun done went off, bro. That's why they telling you no.
That might be true. That might be true. That might be true.
It did not pass the drop test. You better not drop that someday.
Shanika, you there?
No, 38 me.
Right. Yeah, but he ain't bullshitting though. He ain't bullshitting, bro. But see, Rooster, and my bad, Stan, I got you. That's any gun though.
All right, bro.
That's any gun. Any gun can drop and go off. No bullshit. Any gun. But the Glocks are more sturdy. But hold on, Cam. Let me let Stan go because he been trying to go for a sec. Go ahead, Stan. My bad.
Hey, Drip, you got to be out of your mind. I don't care if you got Hulk strength or whatever. A handgun is not designed for you to put a switch on it for it to be fully automatic. It's going to jump. I don't care who you are. Y'all need to quit watching movies.
And well, then gonna be out of place. Stan, tell them.
Hey, man, bruh, that thing would dance, and Rooster was right. That thing would dance back and come back towards you because you can't do that to that weapon. But let's go to the AR-15. Are you kidding me? If you send that many rounds down automatic on the AR-15, that barrel is going to get hot and it's going to be warped. I'm telling you, those weapons not designed to do that. You know, I mean, I'm like, so the people that watching all these movies and think y'all can do all this head trick stuff, hey, don't worry about it. When that barrel bends and the next time you're trying to send some rounds down range, that thing gonna blow up in your face.
Yep.
Use the weapon for what, use the weapon for what it was designed for. Even in the military, AR-15, MP4s and all that, right. We got the ability to go automatic, but we don't use it like that. Like Cam, I think it was Cam saying, it's for disbursement to get somebody moving, but you can't hold it on the trigger. We got machine guns, we got the Mondoos, we got all that stuff for that. That's just for disbursement, right? To get somebody to a location. Man, don't y'all try to look at these YouTube videos and quit looking at all this stuff is going on. It's not designed to do that. Man, that guy, and I was really more concerned for the people that was on the porch because that thing was dancing. I don't care. He can be an Incredible Hulk. I don't care. He had one hand, two hands. You are not going to hold that weapon. Most people can't even hold the weapon with two hands. You ever been to a range and you fire a certain caliber weapon, it jumps up. Now you think it's going fully automatic. Man, y'all, don't do that to yourself. And I land the plane that Drip. Appreciate it, bro.
I ain't even gonna put it with him. I got that Remington 700. That Remington 700 old ground pawpaw rifle, boy. Hit him from 1,000 yards. I ain't been run up on these folks. I just
wanted to add with what you were saying, Rooster, that about the SIG. You'd have to literally buy 1,000 SIGs or at least 100 SIGs and test them all. You can't just grab a couple videos off the internet and base your opinion off that to say that all SIGs won't pass the drop test. There's literally $400 rifles. I won't name the company, but there's literally $450 ARs that are just as good as Daniel's Defense, just as good
Yeah.
as Smith and Wessons MPs. You understand what I'm saying? So it doesn't that doesn't really equate. You have to get and drop test 100 of those to come to a good conclusion.
But what I do is, if them things done went off on like military people and police, bro, that's what I don't want. Because they gonna test their guns, they gonna run them over and over and over. These are the people that run them daily, bro. If they say, hey, this is trash, that's the one I don't want. I ain't gonna take no chance.
A
see what I'm
Sig
saying?
Sauer though, but Russo, a Sig Sauer is standard issue for FBI. So most cops use a Glock, but FBI agents are trained and use Sig Sauer. So I don't know what police video you've seen.
Majority of FBI agents, look, they use the Glock that came from Austria, the 17. They used to use the 40. They only went to that because there was some people that says, oh, Glock is ugly. No, Glock is a proven gun, bro. Not the one with the American sign on it. Y'all better pay attention to what they done did.
I think you confused.
I got
Police departments use Glock 9s. Sheriff's departments usually use Glock 40s. And I'm telling you that the FBI use Sig Sauer. That's their standard issue.
All of them. Listen what I'm saying. I'm telling you what I done researched. A majority of them done dropped all the 40s, bro. And they going back to 9. Because the technology done boosted up a 9 bullet to where it can do similar the same thing to a 40. It based on what bullet you buy. If you go and do your research, the grain, the way they carved that bullet out, the casing and everything, bro, they got some shit called a string of penetrator, bro. Going
right
through
about
something.
that. Dick, you right. Like I said, I use the Sig 9. I just bought some, you know what I'm saying, some fucking shells. A whole case of my shit, bro, and they was like they was hollows, of course, but apparently they was a special kind of hollows, bro. Like, yes, to me, a 9, that's all you really need when you leave the house. Maybe 2 of them, but at most.
Yep.
That's it.
That's all you need is a 9, bro. If you buy the right type of bullet, bro, they got people that put a bear down with a 9. They got a bullet called an extreme penetrator. The bullet is designed to do a certain thing. It's not a home defense bullet. If you focusing on home defense, you need to load your gun with hollow tips because they are not going to break through walls. Any kind of full metal jacket, dome tip or that flat tip, bro, it'll jump through that wall and hit your neighbor. Even though somebody was breaking up in there trying to harm you, they'll still charge you, bro. Hollow tips is for in the house. Full metal jacket is for deep penetration. You got to know what your tool is for. And you use certain things with your tool in order to be successful in what you're trying to do. I know this because I was raised around this.
I think you slipping. I don't even think you're supposed to be using a pistol for home defense. That's what your 300 blackouts for and your AR for. I ain't using no pistol for home defense.
I got a
Or a shotgun. Exactly, a shotgun is opposite.
I got that too. But the whole thing is that pistol is fast and maneuverable. But for what I need to do in the house, I got a Kel-Tec. I bought that Kel-Tec that shoot 14 times. It's small. You can maneuver. You can jump in a truck with it and all that stuff. I bought that because it's like a bullpup, and then it's a pump action. So I can load that with anything. If you come up in there, even if you got a bulletproof vest on, your ass still gonna holler. Shit, that. You gonna be hollering like a motherfucker. Cause shit, I got 14 in that thing, and I ain't got to switch that. I ain't got to flip that switch. I can cook you how I want to cook you. I can season you down or take the bones out. You know what I'm saying? I can load one side of it with straight slugs, and I can put buckshots in it. I can put bird shots in it. I put that first one with bird shot just to run you off. But as you get mean now, if I flip that switch on it, shit, I can knock the door down or bust the lock off of it. So I bought that. I got a decent little setup.
What up, H? You done?
Yeah, I'm done.
Y'all done with the gun talk?
No, I'm just saying. I was just saying.
Yeah, we got a little excited. We good. Yeah, we got a little. We good.
I think your nigga got excited. What kind of pistol you got, girl? You got that 38? That dirty 30?
Nah.
Man, I remember when folks used to walk around with them thing with that duct tape on the back of the handle, boy. That was some tough days then. Lord Jesus. I be scared of them folk with that duct tape on the back of them handles. Them 38, they pop outside of your leg
Or
like
them rubber
Robocop.
bands. Yeah, or them rubber bands.
Hey, grip.
Sounded like you wanted to switch it up, Miss Shanika. Go ahead.
Oh, I was just talking shit because they did get real excited because they talk about spitting on guns and putting rubber bands on them and all this other stuff. So
Mm-hmm.
listen to them talk about the switches and
Yeah, I can say one more thing about it. Y'all just be careful. Don't be confrontational. If somebody looks at you a certain way and they looking like they got a little beef with you, the best thing to do these days is kind of like back off and just leave them alone. I'm talking about you can cuss people out on the internet, but like in real life, bro, it's people out here. Once they get that power in their hand, bro. Shit, you think them folk paid them $700 to $1,000 for a gun and they don't want to use it? It don't matter if it come down off the street, bro. These youngsters, stay away from around them, bro, because they want to use it.
And stay up on your gun laws too, because I know they just I think probably a year or two ago they upped the laws here to make them sort of similar to Texas, permitless carry and all that shit. Open, permitless carry, open carry, yeah.
Yeah, it's certain
stay up on your laws.
It's certain states like that reciprocity, carrying them in your car is a certain way you got to do it. Even 18-wheeler, folk think you can't take a pistol with you while you driving an 18-wheeler. No, that 18-wheeler is an extension of your home. You just got to have the right credentials. If you get your permit, or get the enhanced permit, they got two different permits. People be getting just the basic gun permit. With that enhanced permit, that opens the doors for you to carry in other places. See, that's why they don't be telling black folk. They don't be wanting to tell black folk, okay, you probably get this gun to where you can carry it close to schools or something like that, because you get a full background check. You know what I'm saying? It's a basic permit. Well, down here it's a basic one, and it's a enhanced. It be down there like law enforcement something, a permit. So you got to ask which one you getting. Y'all just be careful. Because the moment you pull that trigger, you got to go through due process. All this defending yourself and talking about I do this and do that, you better think and you better avoid, because you see how these people talking on the internet, right? They can actually see videos of you protecting yourself and family, but just because they've been programmed to be a certain way, they might end up on your jury case and say, he was wrong for doing that, because guess what? They scared of white folks or scared of whoever you did something to in order to protect yourself. So y'all better be careful now. Just avoid people.
Mm-hmm. True.
Yeah, they're gonna be. Yeah, they'll find you guilty. Oh, he was guilty. He wasn't supposed to do that person like that. Man, it can be a man, a woman, white person, and this. You don't know who these folk got behind them. You don't know who these folks' relatives is. Well, the very person that's out here stealing your radios, stealing your cars and everything, you might blow a hole through them. And guess what? You don't know that this nigga kinfolks is the judge, right? In that same old court system that you got to go through, that person gonna go up there and say, well, I know my son was bad, but can you do something for me? They're gonna tap him on the wrist. They're gonna wink their eyes and cross their legs and everything. Guess what? You're gonna get 199 years for protecting yourself, knowing that this nigga was over there messing with you. And they gonna have video now, so y'all better be careful. Just avoid conflict.
Not them crossing their legs. But yeah,
They get up in there, they get up in them courtrooms, they be throwing them gang signs, they're doing that magic, bro. You think you got a winning chance. And once they get through sitting down and drinking coffee at Starbucks, 199 years they'll give you, because the person that was doing something wrong to you is tied to somebody that either work with them or work around them. So it's a dirty game now. you better have you some money, so you can get
Thing.
out and have some
Filthy,
fun,
bro. Yeah, it's
Uh-huh.
filthy. I said it's a filthy game. That game ain't dirty. It's filthy.
Yeah, that's what they do. You know what I'm saying? Hey, that's what they do. So y'all just be careful. So I avoid people in real life. I try to avoid people. If I have a argument with you in real life, it's probably best we don't even talk for 6 months because I don't know how you really feel. If I had to raise my voice at you, I'd rather not you be around me because you know what I'm saying. Because the moment you think that you gonna be slick or whatever or try to get me, I done already thought about how many times I done got you physically in my mind. I'm gonna sleep on it. And that's the only dream I'm gonna have. If this Negro do this what I'm finna do to it. Cause it's gonna be kind of premeditated. You see what I'm saying? So I just avoid people. Don't know about your business. I'm alright.
Yeah.
So y'all better, yeah. And then these youngsters, y'all going in these gas stations. These youngsters up in these gas stations got especially around the Arab station, they got these pistol boy with the sticks hanging out their pocket, bro. Don't argue with one of them young niggas. Get your gas in the daytime and get away around them. We just had some people got lit up the other night. And I'm talking about little old town. No, they got lit up because of confrontation. They went back around somebody's house. Shit, my co-worker, he stayed next door to him. He said his wife hit the floor, hollering and screaming. They were trying to tell me who the fuck was. They talking about, oh, you know them, Vic. I don't know their ass. Keep me up out of it. Shit. I just know to keep my shit on me. I don't know who is doing what. But they said that whoever it was, they went around there and lit them folk house up. And shit, now it's a man and a woman deceased. So I ain't even trying to get into that. But whatever they had going on, they should have tried to figure that shit out with words. So y'all be careful with these folks.
Yeah, I mean unfortunately that ain't the way of the world these days. People too fed up to be talking about it. And just like I said, these laws make it too accessible to have iron on your side.
Oh,
and you just said when you, I know. I mean, that's what America was built off of. But we wasn't the ones that created that or started that. Because you gotta think about it. We got beat by the gun. Well, we got beat by the pew pew. You know what I'm saying? But because that group of people brought that in to where, like you said, Drip said earlier, it's the Wild Wild West out there. That's how they used to handle their disputes. 10 paces, turn around. Man, so that's where that come from. We wasn't like that. We'll shoot a bow and arrow.
No, we wasn't never like that. Because at one point in time, black folks in the United States weren't even allowed to have a gun. If you had one, it was passed down, and it might be a 22 or a shotgun or a 410 or something. No,
yeah, we always settle. Yeah, but I'm saying our nature was to always settle our disputes by fighting, hand to hand combat.
Yep. But them folk, boy, I be up in them gun stores and I see them folk, bro. Them folk be buying night vision, cases of bullets. Them folk be buying destructive tools, bro. They preparing for something. I don't know what they got going on, but it ain't their own people, I can tell you that. Them folk got thermal vision. Boy, look, they hog hunt. Y'all out there in Texas, right? They hog hunt just to test their equipment out.
Mm-hmm.
You know you can shoot hogs all year round, right? Them some be up in them helicopters, bro. They testing their equipment out. Usually when they get up in them helicopters, it be like 10 or 20 hogs, bro. They testing their equipment out and see if it's gonna do this or do that. And by the end of the day, they didn't delete about 30 or 40 hogs or 100. They testing their equipment out. So y'all better be. I'm gonna tell you like that. When it come down to them people, bro, y'all better be avoiding them folks. Or when it come down to conflict, you better meet them head on. Because that's how they thinking about you. So with this low and this stuff and bro, y'all, That young fella just was a different breed. Shit, he just refused to be a victim, and that's why I don't understand why folks say he wrong, bro.
Man, he wasn't wrong.
All these folks say this kid is involved, bro. If y'all go back and do y'all studies, look, if y'all go back and do y'all studies upon like the Montgomery riots, all the riots during the Jim Crow era and everything, those were kids out there with their parents doing shit to black folks.
Hold on, but you think that
dogs and all that?
Hold on, Stan. But
Okay,
Stan,
the
did
man
they
that put
Stan? But
they
Stan,
were
did they
kids.
care? Did they care that Emmett Till was a kid? Did they care that Tamir Rice was a
Hell
kid?
no.
Did they care that Trayvon Martin was a kid? Like they only
Absolutely not.
they only use that for us. No, damn that he was a kid. If he was a kid, he should have stayed in the kid's place. You can't just be
Bro,
running
I'm
up
gonna show
on
you
folks
something.
because you feel like it, and then get mad at them or want to play the victim when it happened to you.
Yeah, that's what they do.
I was saying
Look,
that earlier.
they got
That's just hold on here, real quick. I was saying that earlier, like it kind of reminded me of a while back, but it was like, how old is 15? Because when it comes to us, 15, you grown, but when it comes to other people, 15, you innocent. You know what I'm saying? You deserve forgiveness and light
Right.
punishment. Like, and now it's just like, okay, so what's self-defense? Because when other people have had similar situations in the same state of Texas, it wasn't all this smoke, and they walked away free. So why is it in this situation now all of a sudden it has to be this big national thing? Because he doing exactly what everybody else already did. Not saying that he right or wrong for it, but I'm just saying like this isn't something that's super uncommon. So why is he getting all this attention?
Exactly. I mean, but that's the thing. We got to talk about the elephant in the room because we already know why. They try to blame it on us for making it racist. No, we ain't making it racist. The system that y'all got in place made it racist. Because when we had this conversation before, people want to always overlook the fact that everybody was in agreement that if the shoe was on the other foot, they still feel the same way. If the shoe was on the other foot, if it was two niggas that did this to a white boy, we would still feel the same way.
Oh no, they would have burnt the city up, bro.
Trust me, I know they would. You know they would. That's what I'm saying.
Them folks,
that's why I'm like,
I'm finna
come
tell
on,
you,
man.
bro. If it had been two big black dudes that did that to a little white boy, the police would have been locked down. There'd have been a town. They'd have been telling folks, stay away from over there. They'd have been telling y'all, if you got to do anything, go over there and be careful. Make sure your car's straight. You know how niggas like to ride and smoke. It won't be no smoking. It won't be none of that. You won't take nothing. There'll be the day that you could be caught riding without your pistol. But you know one thing, they'll be stopping every black head that they can see without a good set of tent. If they can see you, bro, you finna get pulled over. Because they'll be getting some get back for what happened to the white boy.
Yep. They would have changed the law that night, that day. Real talk. But like I said, that's the elephant in the room. Because, I mean, what's right is right and what's wrong is wrong. And I said it before when we first talked about this topic, you cannot tell people that they can't defend themselves. Or by them defending themselves, they're going to be locked up and all this extra shit. No. Y'all could try that, but I'm telling you, y'all not gonna want what's gonna come after that. Y'all are not gonna want the effect of what y'all gonna cause by doing that. Because even Charleston White is changing his stance. What he's saying, what I heard him say today on this podcast, is not what he said when he was on that white boy show. On that white boy show, he was saying something totally different.
He's saying
this was premeditated and all. Go ahead, Shanika, what you say?
He's saying that he hadn't done the research, and now he's done the research and really done a deep dive on it, and that's what changed his mind. He felt like he was tricked.
Yeah, that's that bullshit. Now they stopped that check. See, because when I first heard it, I already knew what it was. JD 1975 brought it to my attention. I said, "What? So what happened? Did they call him a nigga, or what?" Because I mean, I ain't even surprised. And the question that was asked, was there any adults around? Of course there were adults around, but those adults would let them white boys do that, knowing ain't nothing gonna happen to them white boys. That's why they allowed them to do that. They didn't expect for one of them to get poked and lose they, you know what I'm saying, lose their existence, lose their spot on this planet. They wasn't expecting that. That's why nobody did anything. You see what I'm saying? Come on now. If it was, like I said, if it was two black dudes accosting a white person in that same situation, you think that shit would have went on? And the majority white folks? Hell no. These old ass white folks ain't scared of these young ass. They ain't scared of these YNs, like they say. Old racist white folks, they don't get knocked out. They don't care. They ain't scared of them.
Oh gosh.
So no, I'm saying it's a different vibe. That's why the dad even came out like, nah, my son a piece of shit. He got skeletons in his closet, but he like, nah, I know these folks. And I bet none of that hold up in court either. I wonder if they're gonna allow him to testify.
I don't know.
Now, to me, on this one, to me, it's more important to recognize that we shouldn't have two children fighting over the covering of a tent at a damn track meet. Let's start with that. And then for two, in this case, I mean, you don't know how much damage you do when you get to an altercation like that, right? You know what a gun is meant to kill. But this is hand-to-hand combat with a Swiss Army knife / cleat sharpener, against two boys, which isn't uncommon just in this case, someone happened to pass due to, the incident, right? I think Melo is on the right side of the law, but I mean, the worst of it's on the outside versus what he's experiencing even in the courts. Folks, man, they on his head about this stuff, him and his people. And I'm a little disappointed in us, in this circumstance and situation, but it is what it is.
No, it ain't, because this is the issue. We hear about crazy stories all the time. I remember being in high school and I heard a story about two dudes, got into a shootout over a sandwich. That was the headline. Over a sandwich. Then you uncover it, or you dig a little deeper, and now the sandwich is what the sandwich issue is what made everything come to a head. It was stuff already in the works before that. And with this particular situation, it ain't even about the tent. It ain't about him being in the wrong place. It's about the atmosphere of the country. It's black versus white. And this was a result of that. Like, that man felt that. Why nobody's talking about the fact that he shouldn't even have had to feel so afraid that he would have had to strike out in a manner that would cause somebody to lose their life. Because they want to paint us as the bad guy. He's the big black nigga. He needs to be charged as an adult.
I mean, I can say this. From what I've seen thus far, just from what I've seen thus far, right? This last year has been a lot better than the last 4 when it comes to those type of issues, right? And challenges. Because black man was on the bottom. I ain't gonna even go through all that. But do I think it's black against white? Not necessarily. No, this is the great state of Texas here too. Keep in mind.
But Texas is still in America.
That's true.
I'm saying. I mean, shit. All I'm saying is, I wish it didn't have no effect or impact, but it is. Like, I'm not going to trust myself being around a whole bunch of white folks that I don't know, just cause. I'm not going to go on an overnighter with some white folks, even if I did know them, just cause. Cause it's no. Cause you still got to be aware. You can act like it don't exist or whatever the case may be, but no, you still have to be aware and protect yourself so you can move accordingly. Because if you don't know and you walk around like you don't know, because you don't know, you're gonna find out. Because think about it. They walked up on that young man not knowing. Yeah, he ain't gonna fight back. Yeah, he ain't gonna do nothing. We're gonna be able to push him around, take his book bag, tell him to get the hell on, tell him he don't need to sit over here, and ain't nothing gonna happen. They were walking around thinking that.
But they'll have you thinking it's all conspiracy, but they'll forget about cases like Tamla Horsford, who just mysteriously died while spending time with her white friends at a sleepover.
Exactly.
They'll have you
Come on, bro. That's exactly what I'm talking about. And that's like one case out of like at least 10 that didn't happen over the past year.
In these last couple of months, I think they found 5 people hanged. A couple in North Carolina, and some other states. I think that a majority of them were in North Carolina. So they don't report on that type of stuff. They don't want to act like the issues are there. Like this really isn't happening in America.
Come on, man. And that divester stuff is really knocking off a lot of our black women, but we can't say nothing about that because then we hating that y'all, dealing with outside race. All right. That's still going on. Like at once every 2 weeks or so, you're hearing about a white dude offering a black female that they were dating, in quotes, in air quotes. And they even talk to the person that do it, and because they white and they're a nice guy and things like that, they get off. Quiet as kept. So it ain't we ain't telling you all certain things because we hating. Do what you do. We just saying like, all right.
Definitely that shit's still going on in 2025.
I'm telling you.
But that's why I've been to some towns in Georgia where they don't give a fuck about hiding it. Like right. Very brazen with it. Like I jokingly tell the story about how I overheard my sons, they were fussing and my younger son called my other son a yellow belly cracker, and I'm like, where do you get that from? Because my mama arguing back and forth with this white man and I called her the N-word. Let them tell it like, oh my gosh, in traffic. Like, why are y'all getting in traffic? Like, what is going on here?
Man.
But yeah, what happened to them 2 twins that was in Georgia, and mysteriously one of the twins killed his other brother on the top of a mountain, and they talking about it's suicide. Come on, man.
Right.
It's a sick world.
But like I say, the things that happen in their communities, a light don't get shed on it. So we'll be sitting back thinking that, oh, we're the only ones that this is, that this stuff happens to, or this is the only, we keep knocking each other off for no reason and things like that. Hell no. We can't trust that we getting the news from them or what they said. We got to do our own research and look into that shit. Like, for real. Everybody waiting on them to tell us what the facts is of this case when we supposed to already know. Common sense tell you if 2 big-ass white boys accosted or attacked a black dude, you already know what it is. You know that nigga ain't started the shit. For what? Unless he just, you know what I'm saying? But we find out he ain't one of those I'm gonna start some shit type of niggas because he grade point average high. captain of the team. You don't get captain of the team by being a knucklehead. So it's like, nah, man, I refuse to let these motherfuckers set the tone or write the agenda or create the narrative that I'ma think by. Hell no, I see this shit for what it is. And the boy got what he came looking for. I don't feel sorry for him. Call me whatever. I don't. How the hell I'm supposed to feel sorry for somebody who did some shit to themselves?
Hey, Shanika.
Yeah.
Hey, Shanika. I could have sworn earlier, prior to me coming up here, and when I came up here, we was talking about with them guys what we was doing to each other as black men or black young men in Philadelphia. We demonized that and all that, right? I'm like, and then when we talking about a topic specifically about what happened with Carmelo Anthony, that's what we was talking about. But when I came up, I specifically said the Philadelphia, the Indianapolis thing. I'm like, man, it's like the brothers, man, we was saying what them guys did. That's how we got to the switches thing before I even came up here. We need to knock that stuff off. That's what we started off with. And so when Stanley came up, salute to you, brother. But when he came up here, we went right back to the case. We need to knock it all off, especially attacking each other, right? We started off before Stanley came up here talking about that. That was nonsense.
I ain't even know. My bad.
Yeah, but no, you good. No, you went right back on topic. But, people be saying that we don't hold the brothers. Man, we was going in, them guys in Philadelphia, Indianapolis, what they was doing, putting switches on these weapons. And the Joker found a assault rifle shoved down a young man's leg, teenagers, downtown for the 4th of July. We was talking about that earlier. That's wrong. But when you came up, you put us right back on topic. I'm like, man, it is what it is. Welcome to America. Everybody want the upside. You want to do whatever the hell you want to do, but you don't want to do anything when it negatively affects you. Come on, man. Make a choice. If you decide to play in traffic on I-95, and you get hit by a car or a truck. Yeah, welcome back, Drip.
Your new nickname
Yeah.
gonna be Lil Scoop. That's all they're gonna be, cause they're gonna.
But should we feel?
I
Should
like
we feel
this-
sorry for that nigga that went and played in that traffic though?
No.
Especially
what we were saying.
especially when we told him. You know what I mean?
I feel like that's a way to derail important conversations. Like, it's like, okay, when you're talking about something like we was talking about, it's true that, what they said, I won't name the person in the comments, said it's true that we do need to start holding each other accountable. But at the same time, there's bigger issues than that. And when we're addressing those issues, it's not time to jump off topic and talk about that
Exactly.
in specific. Like, it's a derail tactic.
No, I want to say this real quick about that accountability, bro. What I don't like, man, is when some people gonna get mad when I say this. We are being held accountable as a group of black people. Don't know what tribe we come from. We are being held accountable by everybody else that don't look like us, don't think like us, ain't cultured like us. But now you're gonna say that you got to be the person that criticizes somebody that looks like you, probably hung around you or whatever. Bro, no. What you need to do is regentrify your mindset and say, hey, let me look at it on the other side. Instead of criticizing what this person that's just like me or maybe just like one of my relatives done, let me look at it on the other side. What was the reason that he had to do this? Y'all, look, the reason why black folks in a bad position right now, all over the country, everything dark, is because guess what? We give everybody the benefit of the doubt, and then the first time we slip up one time, first charge, or first anything we do, the world always say that nigga guilty. And then you got other folks that been trained and programmed to say, yep, sure live, master. He guilty. But you know, boy, y'all crazy as hell.
Hit the nail on the head, nigga.
Sometime when black folk make a decision, even though if it's a bad decision, start looking at it just like them white folks look at it. Bro, they're most dangerous criminals, bro. Every time they do something, they bring in a psychiatrist, they bring in cameras, lights, and everything to see why this serial deleter did what he did. And guess what? They hold theirs up high. The greatest, the greatest bomb in the world.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Okay. Miss Polly, the panel 4, when somebody drop, I'm gonna bring you up.
I'll go ahead, drop, brother.
No, you stay up there, ADS. I hop down and jump in the comments.
It don't matter. Whatever y'all want to do.
My light skin ass don't need to be up there.
Oh, Lord Jesus.
Nah, don't do it like that. Damn. But listen, what I'm saying, man, bro. As black people, sometimes we.
Hello.
How you doing?
Hello.
But I'm just.
You ever been swallowed? Swallowed
Oh,
up.
Lord Jesus.
Swallowed. That's still hilarious. No, sorry.
I didn't mean to derail it, y'all. My bad. I didn't. That was not my purpose.
No, you put us back on topic. No, you didn't derail it.
Oh, okay.
Dang,
Miss
y'all turn me down.
Before goddamn me, Rooster get the cooking.
Yeah.
What do you think about the Carmelo shit?
No idea.
What? Okay, never mind.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Go ahead.
Go ahead, Rooster.
But what I'm saying here, bro. Okay, look, I'm a fair and balanced mindset, bro. Ain't no way in the world any one of y'all that's black on this panel, if y'all get in a situation, bro, to where it's some stuff like that happened with Carmelo, whether your kids and everything, I will not be the juror that gets on there and based on what I know that actually happened in the world, bro. Ain't no way I automatically assume that your son or your daughter was wrong for defending themselves. Because I'm finna show y'all something. We were just talking about guns. Let me bring this back, right? We were talking about guns and defending yourself, right? Bro, black folks been trained to think it's wild to defend themselves when white folks got gun stores filled with $1 million of merchandise of mass destruction. And why you think all the targets is black? When they train a dog, why you think they always cover their face with black? They train, bro, y'all, them folks ain't giving you the benefit of the doubt. And they tricking some of you colored folks to be on right along with them. So they can say, yeah, the nigga said it's okay to hang this nigga. Yeah, you see my black friend I got? He said it's okay too. So it must be right. Bruh, what's wrong with y'all, bruh? Y'all the programmed people. Y'all better stop that. Them white folk getting Netflix special, bro, for deleting people all in one swoop. Bombing stuff, setting shit on fire, and everything. They will give them everything while they in prison, bro. Tell me why you did it. But guess what? When a black person decides to defend themselves, guess what happens? They either come up dead in prison because they don't want the truth to come out. They don't want them to say anything. They'll lock them away. Shit, they might do their first couple of years in solitary confinement because guess what? They don't want the reporters to get close enough to get the truth. Y'all, bro, y'all done looked at videos on the internet of certain people doing certain things, and it's crazy how y'all will train y'all mind to say this is right or the nigga wrong. Well, y'all got a white folks complex, and I ain't got that shit. I don't live too far from where Emmett Till was called out of his house. They say bring that nigga out of there, and then the goddamn woman admitted that she lied. Then moved to North Carolina or somewhere in the Carolinas and never went to jail. Well, y'all crazy as hell. And guess what?
You know what though? They harassed the fuck out of her last days though.
Listen what I'm saying.
at least
documents that
somebody
prove.
boxed her,
Look,
and they
Shanika.
found out where she stayed at, and it was like crowds of people.
Look,
That
Shanika.
was
And guess
harassing
what?
her.
The documents that proved that those they Bryants, they were some Bryants, white boy. Greenwood, Mississippi had the documents still there that proved that they did the crime. Roy Bryan and the other Bryan, bro, the documents were still there. Bro, y'all crazy, bro. Y'all got the white folk complex, bro. I don't know what y'all doing. Them folk don't give a damn about you. They don't know shit about black folk, bro. They get a colored person or a nigga to get around them to get information. Them old coons, them ones that want to be right up on them, your co-workers and everything. Tell me what Drip and did. Tell me about Shanika. And yo, what they do? They'll give them a token and a pat on their head, say, oh, give them some shit that they don't want, really. You thinking you done got a raise at the job, but you done told on the whole goddamn crew. That's why they keep you close. You better watch that nigga that's always riding in that truck by that white boy. He telling on all y'all ass.
Yep. Hey, Drip.
I mean, we already know that. Like, no matter who you think of that has the most amount of money you can think of, it's always somebody above them that's cutting their check. And it ain't one of us.
I agree, Shanika.
That's
I agree, Shanika. Hey, Drip. I don't know if Drip's still here, but if not, Shanika, you know, I know you won't hear at the beginning. And when Drip was just giving his commentary about the Diddy trial and all that, they try to make it seem like that Drip was riding for Diddy. Said, well, Diddy wouldn't even do whatever to you, right? And I don't want to say it on the panel, but I'm like, people riding for Cassie. Okay, we don't even get into that. We're going about what happened in the law and all that. And one thing that I found out that's very hypocritical, right? That people will say, okay, you go to trial and they say the law is corrupt. But long as the law gets your narrative on what you want to see the punishment is, you cool. But when somebody don't get punished the way you want it to be, now the law back corrupt. Hey man, welcome to America. It's not perfect.
Real quick.
Born in the 80s, crack baby. Born in the 80s, crack baby.
What up, Coach Ferg in the building?
Thank you, Coach Ferg. Hey, Coach Ferg, you got it from here, man. My goddamn head is hurting like hell. Hey, salute to you, brother.
Salute, Coach Ferg.
What's up, Hustler? What's up, man? Again.
What up, Coach?
What's up, Stan? What's up? Who's else up here? Okay, Miss Chanel. Rooster. Who's that? Is that the demon?
Like that, Ferg.
06 demon over. I think that's you.
Yeah, this is over there in the dark.
Ferg came up here to mellow me because he know I know what I'm talking about.
Rooster,
He came up here to mellow.
Come on, man. Listen,
but you know what? Look, you know them documents I'm talking about. It's real, bro. You know they there.
Stop, Rooster. Stop. Listen, first of all, I didn't hear all you said. And listen, I wish I could have been your big brother, man. I wish I could have been there, man. But, you know, unfortunately, it's not. But, yeah. No big thing, man. I was a big brother, man.
I got 4 brothers, man. I don't need no extra.
No, I think in this picture of me right here, me and you was probably the same size of you today. What you think?
I ain't even looking at it. I'm on the post. I'm on
Where
the
you
front.
at, Rooster? Are you the oldest? You the youngest? You in the middle? Where you at?
Now, I got 2 older brothers. And then I got younger brothers. And then I got some sisters too.
You're in the middle. You like me?
I'm in the middle. I'm in the middle on both sides of my family. Yeah, one of my brothers, my daddy's son. Yeah. So, yeah.
Wow, man.
Iraq veteran. You know what I'm saying? That's the Iraq veteran. The rest of them, they do different stuff. You know, one of them a plumber. one of them, he doing certain things. You know what I'm saying? Hey,
Hey,
all
shout
of
out
them good though. Everybody employed. For everybody employed or married or something. Shit, cause y'all, you know, yeah. Even though from the '80s, crack baby. Yeah. So you start that.
What's wrong with y'all, man?
Nah. And my parents don't. Now my dad was kind of rough now, but my mama, she don't drink, don't smoke, and everything. She believe in Jesus. But my dad, he was a gangster now. He don't play no games. He don't really like. Boy, I be wanting my dad first. I be wanting my daddy to come up on these shows, bro, and talk about like what we talking about, how things used to be a long time ago. He about like he like 67 or around 70 or whatever. I don't keep up with his birthday, but he be telling me about all that shit. Look, my daddy done told me a story where he actually had to cut a person down off a rope, bro. So that shit, we don't really play with them white folk like that, man. Yeah. And he used to do certain stuff a long time ago, like fight white boys and all that stuff. So, and then all that shit can be vouched for. You know what I'm talking about? Yeah. So I don't like folk be asking who your dad is. I say go find him. Shit. I ain't gonna tell. Cause I don't know who you got into it with before. So shit. Yeah. That's what it is. First. But that's why it just amazed me that some of these it just amazed me first that some of these people are programmed to think that you can't defend yourself against somebody, whether they white or black, and especially when they white. Ooh, you better not do that. You gonna go to jail. But if you stab that colored boy the same way, you going to jail still. So why you gonna let that white boy kick you in the ass with king toe boots?
Hold
and
on,
you ain't gonna say nothing, but
Damn.
you'll go back and slide on the black. You'll go slide on the black boy.
No, this nigga hear me talking. Roaster.
One at a time, please.
Boy, you
Thank
gonna make me come
Go
to this
ahead.
goddamn phone. First place, nigga on the video player.
Go ahead, yeah. Go ahead.
God damn.
Yeah, you going to jail whether you white or black.
My motherfucking nigga, bro, but your ass crazy.
But they'll slide on us though.
Damn.
They'll slide on us for them Air Force One. But when that white boy kick him in the ass with them king toe boots, they don't want to do nothing.
Still talking. Rooster, hold on, bro. Let somebody else talk for a change. Shit. We know you smart. Shit. Go ahead, Bird, or somebody saying shit. I come back to the phone. This is Rooster. He's right, Jay.
Hey, I'm out of gas, Drip. And Coach Ferg came up here. I tagged He's It. So it's all on Coach Ferg, but I'm still here rocking out with you, Drip Nation. But Coach Ferg tagged you it.
No, man. I'm just listening, man. Enjoying the show, man. I come in.
Coach Ferg came up here to mellow, man. That's all he came up here.
What did
he know what I'm talking about.
On the video then. Press play on the video so we get some more what he's talking about. Oh, my bad. All right. All right.
Yeah, I don't know why he got all these moments of silence. I don't know.
Hey, where Charleston White get his hair from?
That's the S curl that they get the blowout part. You supposed to put some heat to that motherfucker.
Damn.
Fluff it
Yeah,
out.
cause
Just shave all that shit off.
Don't
Jeez.
grow out like that shit don't grow like that.
Yeah. Man, old people don't care about their head being bald. Look at the Coach Ferg. He cut it all off. They don't give a damn about that.
I'm bald head too. How you think I feel? Shit.
That's a different generation of men. They don't care about that. They don't care. Look, man, when them folks get up in their 50s and 60s, the late 40s, don't nobody care about having a bald spot in their head.
Okay.
Well, I started going bald at 27, so I had to stop caring at some point.
Just so you know, Rooster, when I shaved my head, my stock went up 200%. So when I had hair, I didn't have a problem. When I shaved my head, I had to back down. I had to turn it down because the stock increased.
I told you.
I was broke and dusty when I had hair, so
Came
shit.
up here to mellow.
What the hell I'm meddling for? Shit, niggas ain't talking.
Nah, you always do that, Coach Ferg. And look, I know it's certain people that got they just got it in for me, Drip. Yeah.
Oh my
That's
God.
like if
Ain't nobody got it in for you.
Oh, snowman, boy.
Nah, know what mess them up though? Know what mess these old niggas up? They say how these young niggas so old in the mind.
Nigga,
Yeah,
cause
they
you
be saying,
old,
how
nigga.
these
What
young
are you
niggas so
talking
old?
about? Rooster, you old
I ain't
too. What
old.
you talking about? Okay.
Nah, I
Nigga,
ain't
you
that
40.
old. Look, I ain't number
You
20.
40.
Look, I ain't number 39. I ain't number
Oh,
39.
30.
My
Nigga, you
birthday
old.
on my birthday finna
Rooster,
come up
you
in a
old.
couple of days.
Rooster, what you doing for your birthday, big dog? What you doing for your birthday, bitch?
All I want for my birthday is a big food out. Nah, I'm just bullshit. Look, nah, I ain't doing nothing. I work. I usually work on my birthday. I don't celebrate my birthday. My wife be getting mad because she can't give me nothing for my birthday. Look, she be talking about no, Trip. I be wanting. I be happy. I do my little ritual and everything. I turn on a certain look, Drip. What I do is on my birthday. Yo, go.
I just wanted to ask you a question, man. I know when your birthday is soon, right? It's coming up.
Is the video not playing or something?
No, it ain't playing. It's just stuck.
I don't know what's going on.
Nah,
Look
Charles
at
I might have to
going from
refresh
ugly
it.
face to
Take it
ugly
down to
face.
refresh it.
When I play the bar,
All right, I'm gonna go back
Nah,
upstairs.
but
Go ahead.
what I usually do, Drip, on my birthday, I usually I go into confinement, right? I try to think over the things that I done. I try to think about my rights and wrongs and try to like work on it. You know what I'm saying? A lot of time I play certain music and look, you know what I'm saying? I burn that doggone sage or whatever. Turn my horseshoe up right so I won't spill all my blessings. Man, I be doing my whole little thing. A long time ago, I used to smoke that weed and get in the spirit world on my birthday. It'd be like a celebration.
The spirit world?
Yeah,
What's the spirit world?
The spirit world. When y'all open indulging in that weed these days. See, when you smoke that real grass, you're supposed to be able to talk to the ancestors. You're supposed to be able to
Oh
talk.
shit,
Yeah.
Coach Berg and Drip. Oh Lord have mercy.
So wait. We're gonna stop because you finna get into some old
like
Please know the way type shit. Sneak, let me ask you this. Hold on. Bruce, Sneak, when you smoke that weed, do you shout out to your ancestors?
Hell,
What I usually do is like what I used to do. I ain't smoke weed in years.
Bro.
Oh.
Come on, man.
Say what? No. See, what I used to do is I prepare everything. I clean up, get everything in line. So when I hit one time, you know what I'm saying? I usually try to do it at night so the moon will be out. See, I can hear, see everything, the vibration of the sun, and I walk out. I walk barefoot. I be soaking it.
That's a waste of weed.
Only thing I might have on. Look, when I do my ritual, only thing I might have on is some swim shorts. I have some swim shorts so the breeze will hit me.
I ain't no fucking way.
Yeah, it's a ritual now. I don't smoke weed.
Drip knew not to ask me that shit. I knew Drip wasn't even gonna think about asking me no shit like that.
Come on, bro.
Drip, the shit that we smoke got names to it. The last thing we want to do is talk to a motherfucker after we do it.
Come on, bro.
Let alone an ancestor. Now, if I get to talking, that's gonna blow every bit of my high. What the fuck?
Grandma, is that you?
No,
oh boy,
no,
everything stopped.
No.
I'm busting.
No, I'm gonna tell you. Look. See, the whole thing is, see that's what I'm saying. Y'all ain't using certain earthly products for what it's supposed to be. Y'all overindulging, so y'all cut the gates off. Y'all be cutting the gates off, bro.
Hey, put me in, Coach. Drip, put me in, Coach. Because I got one quick
I'm telling
question.
you, look.
Hey, don't it sound like somebody say, I smoked, but I didn't inhale. I'm like, boy, didn't the president get impeached? Well, they have enough votes to throw him out of office. I'm like, who's smoking that stuff? I'm blowing the signal. I'm like, man, I mean, this is the new world, Coach Ferg. You know, we out of it, you know. But I'm like, wow, if I'm blowing this stuff, that mean I got to inhale it to blow it. But hey, man, if that's what's working for
I ain't
somebody,
say I didn't inhale. I inhale it and I let it do what it do. And once I hear the buzzing and the clash of the stars and the moon align, nigga, I'm a different nigga now. Y'all don't want to see it.
No, we don't want to see it, Vic. We don't want to see it.
Now you don't want to see it.
I believe you've been smoking some of that Mississippi red dirt. I believe you've been smoking some of that red dirt.
No, red clay is what we eat. We bake it. We put it on our tongue.
You done smoke some. You done sprinkle a little bit over your za, and there you have it.
No. See, when I was smoking, we ain't know nothing about Zaza. Zaza was still in Pampers. We ain't know nothing about no Zaza. Zaza was still in Pampers, baby.
Was you smoking that skunk?
Reggie.
Was you smoking that skunk?
Nah, it ain't no Reggie. No, listen what I'm saying. No, it ain't no skunk weed or all that. Look.
No.
This is what I'm saying. But drip. If I was to smoke, it's like a ritual. I'm telling you now, boy. You know what I tell everybody? All right, I'm gonna go under. Don't come back. Don't come around here.
You gonna go under? Where you going?
Don't come around here.
I want to know where you going.
Look, drip. Because if you break my piece,
I need to go under.
if you break my piece,
what the fuck you talking about?
If you break my piece and them people watching over me and talking to me, boy,
good, man.
It might get ignorant. Nah, y'all overindulging in certain stuff, and y'all done got this GMO stuff, this genetically mutated stuff, man. Y'all smoking wrong shit.
Hey, Drip,
yes,
Shanika, Sugar Bum, Shicey Bum, Reese, whatever y'all smoking, stay on the Zy. Because what he's talking about, he's smoking, I promise y'all can't handle it. Leave that shit alone. Jesus Christ.
Big smoking angel dust.
I can't
I've never did a legal drug in my life, but I've had alcohol all around the world. But I ain't never talked to the ancestors, but maybe he on to something.
Yeah,
maybe he's on to something.
I try to talk to him sober. Nah,
he ain't on to nothing.
Maybe he is. I'm listening.
All right, well, you try to reach out to your goddamn ass, so smoke that weed.
Oh, okay, man. He's trying to teach us a ritual.
I
never heard of it.
You got to be look. When you use a certain chemical, it opens up a portal in your mind, right?
Mm-hmm.
The whole thing is y'all using this shit that everybody that spray airplane gases on it. No, bro. Majority of this weed y'all was smoking got isotone in it, bro. Don't you know that's
your shit
pink
got
stripper?
isotone. You the only one trying to reach out to answer.
Man, no, man. Look,
hold on, Vic. Shout out to Trey with the $1.99 super chat. He said, please play Coach Ferg song.
Born in the 80s, crack baby. Born in the 80s, crack baby.
I know you was an old nigga. Damn. But I'm saying, look, bro, it's certain stuff.
They act like they're so far behind. Coach Ferg.
I'm just saying, bro, it's certain stuff that y'all indulging in. Y'all ain't using it for what it's for. Bro, don't you know something? It's certain stuff you're supposed to use it when you in like trying to think deeply and separate yourself from this world. It's y'all be bro. I'm telling you,
45 years old.
I might not even get on the panel on my birthday. No. You 35?
Cause I know what you're saying. No, 45. I know what you're saying though, but I don't think
45,
weed
okay.
falls. I don't think weed falls into that category.
Hey,
you're talking about like shroom, and I don't know now.
No. See,
Stanley, let me
I'm
ask
a person
Stanley a
that
question
don't
real
smoke.
quick.
You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So it can work with me. If y'all done
And let me-
piled
let
up
me-
all these old synthetic drugs, it's not gonna work for y'all because y'all immunity to the drugs is gonna be like dimming down the effect, right? See, I don't smoke. I ain't smoked in years, but I made it to 40. They said we gonna die. They told us we were gonna die like 16 or something. When I was coming up, they told me.
Nah, he ain't lying. He ain't lying.
No, that's cracked over time. Yeah, they said that.
Hey, Stanley, can I ask you a question?
Yes, sir.
Hey, Shanika, can I ask Stanley and you and Coach Ferg a question?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, well, that sounds like Wakanda Forever and Chaka when he went to see the ancestors, and I'm like, wow, he may be making sense because they made a movie about it, right?
Yeah,
You know, I'm like, wait a minute. I was like, man, I ain't. Hey, tell me what you smoking and what you doing, because I don't want to talk to no ancestors. Because them jokers start talking back to me, man. I don't know.
Yeah, that's
Maybe it's a good thing.
That's when I'm stopped smoking.
Whatever you got, give me a pound of it.
Cause I'm saying, like real. I wasn't saying it to be funny, but real talk. If you do talk to your ancestors, I would think that you want to be in a clear state of mind. You know what I'm saying? Because I can do that while I'm sober.
Maybe you can remember what they were saying. I don't know.
The whole thing is, it ain't about the clear mind or being sober. See, once it puts you in a certain state of mind, and you know what I'm saying? It's like you're there by yourself.
But Bruce, I think
there by yourself.
But I think you explained it wrong. Yes, what it weeds does, and Stanley, you know, just to say, weed does have some form of hallucinogens in it, right? When people first start smoking early, we get paranoid. So I'm saying you get paranoid, you get the munchies, but a lot of shit's just in your mind.
Oh yeah.
It does take your mind, and it affects people differently. Some people go to sleep, some people stay up, some people laugh, some people can shoot ball. I remember in college, man, they got me through college, man. I ain't gonna lie, I had to do a lot of studying. It just got my mind focused at that time. But you know, and again, it's going to have a more severe effect younger because your body is not built this tolerance up. If you've been smoking 10, 15 years, you can probably smoke a whole blunt by yourself and just be in a nice, relaxed mode. But what I'm saying is it depends on your tolerance. 2 or 3 times. Yeah,
man, them jokers smoking 5 at a time. Come on, Coach.
A couple of puffs. No, I'm just saying it builds your tolerance up over time.
Yeah, it does.
You need more of it.
I'm talking about in 2025.
Oh, well, you know, they smoking the whole ounce in the day.
Rituals, I use the top paper, bro. I don't want no whole blunt. I use the top paper, old school. Wrap it 2 times.
It used to be a party pack.
Yeah, it ain't no party pack. This is some shit I already called folks. I tell them, look, I tell them, look, don't come by here. Don't bother me. Happy birthday. That's all good. But I'm finna go under. Hey, look, don't you break. Look, and get what? I'm gonna eat my sandwich. Go ahead.
Shout out to Trey Trey with the 199 super chat. He said Big B and Debo pigeon cage for his birthday. And
Born in the 80s, crack baby. Born in the 80s, crack baby.
Salute.
Hey, Holmes, it's Angel Dust. Nah. But see, I mean, I did the research on a lot of that stuff too, Coach Ferg, because not only are you building up a tolerance, but even the initial high is basically your that's your damn.
Yeah,
we can barely hold on. Drip trying to say something. We can barely hear you, Drip.
Oh, my mic was turned down. Can you hear me now?
Yeah, we can hear you real good.
Okay, bet. Boy, Rooster, I was cussing your ass out. All right, boy.
I know you were, Drip. Check your cash out.
See your motherfucking ass. Rooster, boy, you saved by your ancestors, goddammit. You were saved by your ancestors. I was cussing your ass out in all type of languages, my boy. It's good, though. Go ahead.
Hey, Drip,
shit.
check your cash out. Hey,
My bad,
but
G.
I'll
Okay.
tell you this: the last group of people that got high off a peace pipe, they lost a whole damn country. So you might want to be wise on who you're talking
Primo,
to.
Stan. He's smoking Primo.
That was what you want that shot. I got you, Drip. Hey,
Stan,
respect,
that boy
bro.
smoking Primos, bro. He didn't put a little razzle dazzle in there.
This is Sherm.
Oh shit, not Sherm. Used to be running down old Mississippi Street butt naked on that Sherm. Hell nah, you was smoking. What that angel does. Y'all better stop that shit, boy.
If my ancestors love me, they would not show up while I'm geek. I'm sorry.
That's for sure.
Man, can you imagine if my
No. See, y'all think it's a high moment, but guess what? The people that lost everything actually lost everything off of alcohol. Bro. They lost everything off alcohol.
Hold on. Rooster,
hey, Drip.
You talk over me one more time. You got one more time to talk over me, Rooster. Real shit. Right, hold on, bro. Calm your ass down. Shit, we ain't trying to reach the sky and all of those shroom shit you talking about. No. Stop that shit. Hold on, Negro. Go ahead, Stan. What you said?
Hey, Drip. My parents has never seen me drink an alcoholic beverage, right? You know, my late father, my hero, my late mother, the matriarch of the family.
Yes,
Can you imagine us hanging out, and then next you know I'm saying, father, mother. I'm like, whoa, right? But I guess obviously people can handle it, right? But no, I mean, man, when I do talk, you know, and reflect on growing up, man, that's me praying or reflecting, right? You know, I'm like, you know, so I'm not. He think we clowning and we're not. We're just having a conversation.
No, Stan, I'm clowning that nigga. Ain't nobody going to the upper room or going to see Aunt Beth and them from 62. Now, I don't want to go see my grandma because she gonna have a frown on her face like, the fuck you think you doing? I couldn't get a house smoking in front of my ancestors. Ain't no in here. Nah, Rooster, hold on, Rooster. Shit, let somebody go see their ancestors first. Hold on. I'm just saying, my ancestors ain't gonna want to see me high.
Your
they gonna be like, boy, you don't put that motherfucking blunt down. Bro, fuck you, Rooster. Real shit, bro.
They got beds, bro, over there.
Shit.
They got beds over there in China.
But you got one more time to talk about my motherfucking.
And they'll smoke.
You got one more time to talk about my people.
This nigga disrespectful.
No, Drip. I'm finna show you something. Look, they have buildings over there in China where they have people that come up in there. They call it like a rest and relaxation resort. And they have somebody that the shit's so powerful, they have to have somebody to feed them water and tend to them while they're in a comatose state. Bro. So your people be talking
bro, I ain't
to
got
their
time to play with you,
ancestors all the time too.
Ain't nobody fucking comatose, bro. Go to bed, bro. Hell nah.
But look, anytime you in a comatose state, anytime somebody got to feed you out the little cup that they have the little sauce in, bro, they smoke that shit out that bamboo pipe and they have to lay down. They got a video where people didn't even pay attention. Jackie Chan showed what them folks used to do in a movie. He smoked it, he laid down, bro. But they got documentaries.
Let me ask y'all this. Hold on, Rooster. Let me ask y'all this. Y'all ever had camel hump?
Nope.
Oh shit, no.
Not to my
Y'all ever had duck? What about duck?
Nah. Can't say I had.
No, I had duck before, and that shit was greasy. I didn't eat that shit.
Did you have soy sauce with it, or you had like that orange?
Nah, man. I
soy sauce.
I act like I was trying to eat. Man, I couldn't eat that shit.
Such bum, you had duck before? Yeah, I had that shit.
Yeah, but hey, Drip. Before we go back to this conversation, I just want to say this: is that fine. I mean, because I'm like, wow, man, because people can believe in things so much, but it's amazing how the people that don't believe in spirituality, don't believe in God, and then next you know, they tell on themselves they do believe in God. When the blue lights come up behind you, you praying, and then you talk about spirituality, and you talking about the ancestor, the spiritual bond. So why everybody want to be
I
hard?
don't believe in God.
I'm not talking about you, Rooster. Not you, Rooster. Not you,
If you let
Rooster.
somebody talk and get it off, you'll know what they're saying.
Rooster, I'm not talking about you. I'm talking about people that say all this craziest stuff on the planet. And guess what
Like
they
Rooster.
always do? They bring it up. I'm putting myself back on mute. Hey, you man, I'm done with your ass. We even, bro.
Shit, boy.
We even, bro.
Stop smoking for like 6 months to a year, and then go back and hit that same old weed that you used to hit. I'm finna show you something.
Yeah, it's gonna be
Just-
crucial. It's gonna be
let's
crucial.
do a challenge, bro. Look, just let's do a challenge. If anybody think there's anything in my system, let's do a $1,000 challenge, or we can do $1 million. Before
Man, Rooster, we know you got a CDL and you clean. We know that. I ain't gonna play with you.
but all at the same time, look, and then if I was a smoker, I only smoked at 20, 30, and it finna be 40 because they told us we was gonna die before. Look, bro, when Joe Biden was in office, when them Clinton was running shit, bro, when they came out with that bill, was locking everybody up, they were saying that we was gonna die at like 16 to.
But
If you make it to 25, bro. If you make it to 25, bro.
Hold on, Rooster. Hold on. Stop right there. Go ahead, Ferd.
So Rooster, okay, so based off what you're saying, and this is part of, this is why I come up with this whole crack era thing, right? You were a kid. I was a young adult. They was coming for brothers like myself and my friends. They was coming for us. They was looking to either lock us up or hopefully that we would take each other out.
Yep.
We saw it as adults. I'm talking about 20, 21 coming out of high school. They're like, look, this is what y'all gonna want. You either go play the game in the streets or you go to military, go to college, do something. Hey, brothers and sisters took off around the country. Go look at the college enrollment for blacks. It tripled. HBCU's been popping ever since. Even any school, D1, D3, people were going. And that's the thing. So when I was a young man, that's what I was faced with, because now they were saying, and I used to get studies when I started working in Chicago, that most youth of that time, and I'm talking 2008 forward, I started out 2004, so 2008, they were saying most youth about age 16 didn't believe that they would make it to age 35. And now y'all are 35. Y'all right in the middle of that. And we see how that sort of affected both sides. Because the men's and the women's are looking at being together is like a curse, but they still clapping cheeks. We still making, now the babies is way overweight. Babies can't read. You know what I'm saying? So it's just I would hope that
these kids coming big already, goddamn. But you know what though?
That's part of the food. Go ahead, first. No, it's part of the diet. It's part of the food.
Okay, I got
they started putting steroids in the foods and things like that. But again, the catch was when that dope hit the streets, it got a lot of women hooked on drugs. A lot of women were getting hooked on it.
And a lot of women was on drugs. You're right, Ferg. You're right.
And a lot of those women had children.
Yeah.
And when your mother,
they was trying to get their babies up for the goddamn crack. That's a
but those children are now adults today.
Yeah, and they crazy. You know what?
And some of them got children. So I'm
gonna keep it a buck with y'all. I'm gonna keep it real vulnerable. And shout out to everybody who's in the super chats. We had Restart Go earlier. I ain't say nothing, but like I got a cousin. I ain't gonna hold you. She a crackhead, right? Her dude is the crack dealer. Crazy work, right? I said this shit yesterday. Both of her sons just got accepted to Texas. No bullshit. Out of North Shore High School. And Ferg, if you know anything about Texas or Houston, North Shore High School is where a lot of NFL players come out of. Jalen Hurts, number one. Both of my little cousins got accepted. And bro, they're crack babies. That's a fact. And them niggas is smarter than a motherfucking, I'm talking about super smart, Ferg. But that ADD is a motherfucker when you're a crack baby. That is a fact.
Yep. Yeah.
Like that ADD, but bro, they smart. I'm talking about both of them, bro. They're a year apart. So you know she was doing the most on that crack. And bro, the family know. Everybody know, bro. And she ain't trying to hide it. But her dude is the dealer. So I don't know how that works. I don't know if she's stealing it or if he giving it to her. I don't know, but I know a few crack dealers, and them niggas do not spare nobody. You feel me? But anyway, bro, them boys is smart as hell, like super smart. But she got one, like her last one for her. Oh, this nigga she must have been upside down hitting the pipe. No bullshit. Cause for that little nigga there is a menace, bro. Oh, he don't sleep, bro. He be up running around the motherfucking. And bro, he about 5 now, 6. And bro, she like 36, 37 maybe. No, she might not even be 35. Bird. Bro, this little nigga here, bro, he done been here before and another time, bro. Cause he is horrible. Like horrible, bro.
Yeah, she probably ain't got too much time for him though. You know what I'm saying?
Okay, right.
What you got to do with that energy?
He fight his mama. Hold on, Bruce. He fight his mama. No bullshit, bro. Bro, he 5'6" and swing back. Like, bro, he been doing that. Bro, the little nigga don't listen to nobody, bro. I'm telling you, bro, you tell him to stop, bro. He gonna look at you and be like, nigga, please. I'm still doing my thing. And bro, I'm telling you, he different, bro. I don't know where, like I say, she must have been on the handstand smoking the pipe on that one, cause bro, that little nigga's a demon.
What you got to do is you got to channel their energy. Like a lot of time when you get that person with that high level ADHD, bro, y'all they got to run them. You got to put them in that hot ass sun, put some water out there, run them, let them run around the yard, and then you got to damn near wrestle them down, show them who the boss and everything, and sooner or later he'll start sleeping all day. As he get older,
I don't know about that, bro. She ain't finna run and chase nobody, bro. She ain't finna run and smoke nobody. I mean, chase nobody, bro. She ain't doing that.
But that kid need to be around a large group of kids to where you as an old person ain't got to do all that. Them kids gonna tire them out. And I'm telling you now.
Bruce, you saying something that's true, but that's why I've talked about it a few times before that. When they at that age, boys need to be doing something constructive though. Whether it's, people say karate, yes, but I say put their ass in soccer, put their ass outside, let them be on the constructive. Activities that are constructive, conducive to organization, working with others, movements, things like that, to build the muscle skills, to build the motor skills, the memory skills. But when children, like we see, that just grow up in the house and have no organization in the house and they riling out, they grow up to be adults. And those are the adults y'all got to date, or your kids got to date. So
those are the adults that's on the
that sound like some shit. And that's cool. And I feel you on that karate shit, because I wouldn't dare teach a crack baby no goddamn karate. First of all, he not listening, bro. He not listening, and he gonna want to whoop everybody ass a whole different way. But no, I would put him in soccer where he running, and running. Like nigga won't stop running. Like put him in something where he's literally moving all the time, bro. Because it's something about them crack babies, bro. They full of energy, but they don't listen to shit, bro. And it's always a problem at his daycare, Ferg.
Yeah,
bro,
but
my auntie stay going get that little nigga early.
But Drip, who is the ultimate?
Look at the world different though.
Hold on.
But who's the ultimate controller of behavior though to a kid? What person out of all of the diasporas of people interacting with any child, who is the one or two people who should be able to align a kid up?
The mom and the daddy, right?
Right, but if they're not paying attention to them, those should by default. The parents should be the ones that be able to align the kid up.
That's in a perfect world, bro.
No, it's not perfect, man. That's in a Rooster. Hold on, bro. Rooster, no, stop, Rooster. No, bro. It's not perfect, Rooster. I would think you have both parents, so it's not perfect world. It's what it is people have gotten away from that and not focused on it. When a child's 7, 8, 9, 10, they got a lot of questions and they got the most energy. And if you're not paying attention to that, getting the kids involved, I was just looking at a stat today. All these children playing high school sports, nobody goes to college to play on. So people are not getting their children active constructively. Most adults now are only focused on myself. I'm gonna sit in the mirror. I'm gonna do this. I gotta get outside with my girls. The kid at home, slow, sleepy, hungry. smelling like
Damn.
cheese from yesterday. Nobody's giving them opportunities and putting
Low,
them in
sleepy, and
construction.
hungry. Damn.
Listen, you got to put
That
them in
man said
construction.
cheese kind of stinks.
No, I'm
Hey,
just
Drip.
saying, man. I'm just being
Your
funny.
first
Yeah, you
place,
got me with that smelling like
Crazy,
cheese.
man.
Wow.
There's an old nigga there. The government
Well,
cheese kind of funky,
I
bro.
just used that word though. I could have threw it word.
He smelled like formalin and shit. The fuck?
Smelling like sharp cheddar.
Wow.
Look,
Hold up,
smelling like sharp
Rooster.
cheddar.
Hold up, Rooster. A lot of 40-year-old dudes smell like old onions and funyuns and shit. What we talking about here?
Well, that's crazy.
Don't put together. So, only thing I'm saying, the kid is when a kid is engaged, you get better results. You know what I'm saying? The kids have to be engaged outside of the parents sometimes. Other than that, let his ass play football. I bet he'd be a hell of a football player. I guarantee that.
Man. And the
Hey,
thing
Drip,
about
you ain't right for that either. I caught that too.
Yeah, I know. I need my ass whooped. God, please forgive me for saying that shit about them babies. Tripping.
y'all look, y'all better be careful.
I just had to shut up.
Y'all better be careful too, because if y'all don't get y'all kids outside and active, what happened to white folks is going to happen to black children. Your kids going to develop rickets, the vitamin D deficiency. Rickets.
Yeah, tag me in, Drip.
I got you, coach.
Rickets.
You heard me?
Yeah, they get
Yeah,
rickets.
the rickets.
What's that, crickets? Crickets or
rickets? Rickets. Vitamin D deficiency thing, right? Where their legs, they gonna be like kind of messed up, bone structure wise, and all that. And the only thing you need to do to defeat that is put your children out in the sun. Y'all used to air conditioning, right? Y'all used to being all in the house. Your kid is not outside. They ain't getting the proper vitamin D. So when they hollering, they bones hurting and all that, and when you give them a physical and certain things down, testosterone and all that,
right.
Hey, bro, y'all better put your kids outside. Though. You better have them active. That sun is a generator. and then another thing, if you got a bad
but that is kind of true though for the vitamin D shit. That is
that's
kind of
scientific. That's a scientific thing. I ain't just sit up and lying to y'all.
No,
That's already been proven.
Yeah, that's scientific.
Oh, my bad. Go ahead, Stan. My bad. Go ahead.
Hey, Drip. So it's amazing to me, right? You know, salute the Coach Ferg, right? It's amazing, right? That's why the people like Coach Ferg exist on the planet and all that. It's amazing.
Man, that nigga, bro. We ain't finna keep digging up the first motherfucker.
Not just him. I'm talking about
see how the crack babies always
like
hate me, man.
him. I said people like him, right? But watch this.
You know, I love you, Ferg, bro.
Hey, Drip, we act like we lost all the brain cells in our head. Growing up in school, some people went into the hut. Some people were eating glue. Some people were pencil fighting and all that. Watch this. Now watch this. Watch this. Now, as you advance through life, right? To be able to go to college or even join the military, it's tests and all that, right? No problem, right? And then any idiot on the planet can have a child. Okay. I'll tell you this. I mean, I can't necessarily say I'm guilty of it because I spent my life doing it, and well, hopefully I ain't going to pass away today. But a lot of my life, man, when my children's growing up, man, I was coaching, and even when they advanced and all that, I still stayed on the same team because I knew everybody. Coach Ferg and mentoring people and, academic stuff and going to the computer labs and all that. But one of the biggest failures that I've seen is that a lot of people don't exist that's doing that. We talking about, it's the parents. Man, them jokers can get children when they can't even get a driver's license. They can get children when they can't even get a bus pass. And you think that we're going to leave this in the hands of them? Something is backwards. Is that you can have children and then say, hey, it's my child and I can just disrupt the world. But my thing is, my campaign is that because older, I'm old enough, but I'm young enough, and yeah, I got my grown children, man. They coaching and they doing all this stuff, man. We got to get back out there because we act like parents and everything is created equal. So it starts with the parents. They supposed to instill what? What have they been instilling to them when they dropped out of school and brag about it? And when they don't even care enough, I'm telling you, that was the biggest mistake one of the biggest mistakes that we ever had. Man, because I remember playing Little League. Both my parents, this guy named Slack and all these other guys, man, they had the teams, right? And we would play baseball, football, and pony league and all that. Them guys was dedicating their time. But magically, so that's why I did the things too. And I'm like, now people say, man, F them children. Well, tell you what, them same children that we saying F them, either they're going to get an S&S job, spotting and stealing, or they cease to exist. And now what's going to happen to us? And I believe in having the real conversation is that it's the parents. Well, if you can't control who have children, and we hear people on panels after panel after panel, you think they well? You think they good? I'm telling you, there's no place in my life that I would ever think it was okay for me not to provide for my children and my family. But in some kind of way, it got acceptable, right? And I keep telling you, I'm gonna land the plane here, that it became normalized. That's the status quo. And I'm telling you, we can't move forward as a nation or even as a collective if we forget about the children. So we need to get off our ass, get back out there and start mentoring them children like we used to do, and the things that we gained from now that we're adults. And I land the plane there.
Shit, I don't know what to say about that one, Stan. All right. Get your ass up, goddammit.
I'm glad I got my license when I was 15. So I'm good.
You had your what's that shit called? What is called?
Old people took me and say, "Hey, he's responsible."
Man, hell no.
Driving Miss Daisy.
Provisional license, depending on what state it is.
Nah, what's the name of the license? Right before you get your real license. What is it called? Permit. Yeah. Well, now
you got your permit.
No. Permit, but then it's somewhere
learner's
you can drive
permit.
Like an 18-year-old.
Learner's permit.
It's not learner's permit. It's some where you got to have like a 21 and up in the car. Or like an 18.
It's a learner's permit.
That's a permit.
It depends on what state.
Okay. My bad.
It's a learner's permit. And some of them.
No, but
hold on, Rooster, bro.
We trying to mine through this. It's a learner's permit because I did that with my children as well. They had to have an adult in the car and all that. It's a learner's permit, right? Because all my children, they had vehicles at the age before they can even get the license. I already had the vehicles there, but it was with rules, right? If they violated, bro, it's done, right? And thank God they didn't. They didn't wreck any vehicles, but it's a learner's permit. And it varies from state to state. So I understand where you're coming from.
Yeah, but you like 16 or some shit when you get that shit, right? Like 15, 16.
Nah, you can get it at 15. Long as you take driver's ed. Yeah, driver's ed. And then,
See, I ain't gonna lie. For me, you know what I'm saying? I had goddamn coaches that was my driver. See, like in my high school, all the little electives was all my coaches. It was crazy work. Driver's ed, goddamn was it biology or was it physical? One of them science classes I had, he was a goddamn coach. And then I did home ec. That was a coach. And then I did agriculture shop. And shit. That was a shop. Wood shop. He was a coach. Coach Health. Yeah, hell yeah. He was a coach. And then agriculture and shop, I think was that the same thing, Stan?
Yeah.
It was shop first semester, then agriculture the second semester.
And all that
there you go, Rooster, right there. Put my ass out there. Goddamn me battling hay.
You got welding 1, welding 2, 3 and 4.
Yeah, because it was
You got
collective.
See, Vic,
small
see, Vic. Welding
small
was
engine
shop.
repair.
See, but we ain't had that. It was just shop. Shop taught us everything under the sun as far as everything what y'all saying. Welding, goddamn,
auto
all that shit.
mechanic, automotive, body welding. But but this is the thing. They was doing that, one, to watch y'all, and then two, they got incentives to do it because they got extra pay. So that was a win-win for them. I'm gonna watch these damn students so I can watch y'all because they knew we would be reckless. So you ain't cutting up when you see the coach there because he gonna see you on the field. And plus they incentivized them. They gave them extra pay to be there too.
They took all that away.
They got extra pay to be there. You got extra pay
I'm trying
to
to tell you something, bro.
Hold on, Vic. Let Ferg go, and then you got it, Vic. You got it. Hold on, Vic. Let Ferg go, then you got it. I got you. Nah, hold on, Vic. I got you, because, bro, we talked bro, let me tell you, I left 4 times, and every time I came back and left, it was you. So just hold on, hold your horses, because I know you got something to say. Go ahead, Ferg. I got you.
No, it just
ain't no way.
You know what's crazy?
See, y'all be trying to pick some fine.
No, Vic, hold on, bro, for real. Hold on. I swear to God, bro. I swear to God, bro.
I usually, boy.
Hold on, Vic. Let Ferg go.
Crazy, bro. Come on, bro.
Get him, King Rooster. Get him, King Rooster.
Rooster, hold on, bro. Let Ferg go, then you got it. I don't. No, I'm not, bro. I swear to God, Vic, it was your ass. Every time I left and came back, you was talking. No, I got you. I got you. Let Ferg go, then you got it. I swear to God.
You ain't gonna trigger me like that, but I just be looking at
Oh, damn, you triggered him. Okay.
Go ahead, Ferg. My bad, bro. Go ahead.
Try to trigger me and try to say me out. No, don't do that.
No, I got you. Hold on. Go ahead, Ferg. Go ahead.
I apologize for him.
No. Go ahead. You got it.
No, listen. Stan said something that's unique, right?
All right, Trey.
And Drip, you talked about it even from your experience. It goes to show coaches, coaches are really smart. Most coaches work in the school. And when I was younger, and most coaches, had college degrees. And they did get extra pay for coaching. If you worked at the school, you get a salary, then you get like a stipend coaching. But today, it's a little different. Coaches are not as open today. There's a lot of dudes that's never really played the sports that's coaching. Most
right, that too. Yeah, you're right, Ferg. Right.
And now dudes are coaching with emotion instead of skill set. And that's where a lot of players don't really understand the skill level of what it would normally take. And that's in basketball and everything. It's so many dudes coming up with ugly ass jump shot forms, it makes no sense. That's why when they find one person, and he's good, then everybody like, oh man, he's the best. No, when I was coming up, everybody that showed up was good. We wasn't highlighting no one person. It was 20 LeBron James. It was 10 Michael Jordan. It was dudes jumping over cars, man, 15 years old dunking the ball. But again, so many will get that opportunity, but now it's like you said, dude make 3 jump shots in a row. Oh man, he's cold. He's good. No,
that should be crazy.
There gonna be no more Steph Curry's coming out. It's over. It's once in a lifetime. Just like
it's
Michael
over.
Jordan. Just like Michael Jordan, you never see another Michael Jordan, Kobe Bryant.
It's over, Rover.
Steph Curry.
You been smoking that shit Rooster gave you because
ain't nobody gonna match a Steph Curry's type of shot. If you look at Steph Curry, he throw it up or he know it's going in. You'll never see that.
Drip, you got to cut that out. Nah, I ain't past that man nothing. I ain't trying to do that nigga like Cat. Hell no. See,
Quick Fix Academy, what it do?
Out, bro.
Ferg gotta cut it out, bro. It's gonna be a bunch of new Jordans and shit.
No, you gotta cut it out, Drip, because they're gonna say, damn, Rooster done Cassie Coach Ferg and shit. No,
damn, not Cass. What the hell? Quick Fix Academy say these coaches were not doing no teaching. Hey, Quick Fix, you ain't lying, bro. I ain't do shit.
No,
bro, I'm talking about, bro,
majority of my coaches, look, majority of my coaches, bro, they were school teachers, bro. Look, I can get my coach on the line right now. He'll answer for me at any time. My coach that taught me poems, he ran me through the OSHA certification test. I'm talking about poems, like because look,
That nigga say he gonna answer for me. Lord Jesus.
He gonna answer for me anytime I call. If I need to figure out something, see, I got how I was taught, bro.
Okay.
You see what I'm saying? My coach, right? He was a school teacher. He was a coach of the football team. He ran the shop class, and then he also drove the bus. So, and then even outside of school, we can all go around here, chill out. If you ain't have a dad in your life or whatever, he barbecued, he did tailgate stuff. When they had the battle, when they had battle of the bands, when they had battle of the bands or whatever, some of the less fortunate kids, him and his wife had a twin. She pretty, boy. They looked, boy. They
Okay,
say,
Bruce,
hey,
go.
if y'all
Come on with the coach.
boy, but I'm just saying though, bro. Majority of my coaches in the male figures, bro, and if one of them that is one of the coaches, a baseball coach, he was on there with Deion Sanders when Deion Sanders was at Jackson State University, bro. These people are actually scholars. They teach that to school and they deal with kids every day, bro. And then they deal with the public every day. So all this old new stuff, I ain't used to this new stuff, man. You know what I'm saying? They was actually players.
What's new? What you mean? What's new?
When they say a coach, a lot of these coaches, there's coaches right now that didn't play sports. Bro, around here, if you really didn't play no sports, man, ain't nobody finna vouch for you to be in no position of
I ain't gonna hold
how
you.
to play.
I feel you, Rooster, because every coach that I had played in like a big Big Ten, swag, all that shit college, bro. Like Big 12, all that shit. I'm talking about them boy played for teams. And they got Baylor, goddamn Colorado, you got Alabama, goddamn Coach O'Keefe and his brother played for goddamn Tennessee. Like and then my other coach, Coach Farrell, played for goddamn USC. Like bro, my Uncle Ed played with Joe Montana. That is a fucking fact, bro. USC, no bullshit. And that boy went on to coach to Houston Oilers. That's a fact.
Yeah, for sure. Salute to the
That's a
old
fact.
school.
I'm telling you, look, wasn't nobody gonna vouch for you as no coach if they had not seen you play in no college place. Look, some of my teachers played in Rice-Titan Stadium. They played in Alcorn Stadium. They played in Jackson State. Right? Look, listen what I'm saying. They played at LSU, all that. Look, bro. But when they came back, because they didn't go all the way to like pro or whatever, they became teachers, and then they'll be teachers, and bro, I don't know what the other folk got going on. They're just putting folks in a position to be a babysitter. No, we had coaches that'll come to your house and tell you, hey, you know your son fucked up, right?
Oh no, that's what they gonna do for sure, Vic. Now I can't hold you on that. Coach coming to the house. Coach gonna pull up. I'm gonna tell you, mama. I'm like, damn.
In the bus.
Look,
in the school bus.
High school?
You say what's
man? Look, they had boat paddles.
Hold on, Vic. Hold on, Vic. No. They did have paddles that I ain't gonna lie. We got our ass popped by the big ass paddle too. I ain't gonna hold you. Go ahead, Chanel. My bad.
I was gonna say my science teacher. I don't know. I think I was in the 11th grade. He was he also was a coach, and so then like when the boys or whatever weren't doing what they were supposed to do, they would get paddled by the coach. I just thought that shit was hilarious.
What year was that?
Like,
we definitely got paddled. Yeah.
Hold on, Chanel. What year was that when these boys was getting paddled?
Probably 95, 96. I feel like I was in like the 10th or 11th grade. I don't remember exactly. But yeah.
Yeah, it started to phase out. You know, your coaches was old school.
I think it was more of like
I remember going to elementary getting pops. That's a fact.
Yeah, I mean, I was in middle school. I got paddled in the 7th grade.
Yeah.
But they would get paddled because they didn't. I don't know if they didn't go to practice or they fell.
Nah, we got in trouble, Chanel, for other shit, being late, kissing our girlfriends, and late to class and bullshit like that. Yup.
Fighting. The only time we got paddled in my school, I got paddled. It was fighting. That was it. And I couldn't.
Oh shit!
They weren't abusing the kids.
It wasn't.
Messed up in the class. you disrupting class, and they always send you to that dominant coach or that person that you got to meet at the end of school. Because that was my last class in school was shop, agriculture, woodworks, and all that. I'm OSHA. I passed the CPAS test. You know what I'm saying, bro? What they'll do is they know if you in sports,
Vic, hold on,
baseball, basketball.
Hold on, Vic. Hold on, Vic. You steady talking over everybody once again. Like, hold on, go ahead, Ferg. You gotta let somebody else talk, Vic. Goddamn.
I'm a man.
My bad, Chanel. Did you ask him to say? Because I want to give everybody a chance to say something before Rooster go off on his goddamn field goal. If the coach gonna answer his phone. Matter of fact, I'm gonna call your bluff. Call him right now, Vic. Call your coach right now, Vic. I want to see him answer that goddamn phone for you. And don't call your uncle.
Get him on the phone.
Oh, here we go. See, call that bluff on his
Nah, bro. My coach don't answer that phone. But if I call him, he'll be wondering if it's something.
Hold on, Vic. Hold on. Go ahead, Chanel. My bad.
I was gonna say the crazy part is I know somebody in the chat was like, Chanel is Vic's. She's a what do they say? I'm a something version of Vic.
You Queen Rooster.
But Rooster, that's his name. But I feel like we gotta be kin somewhere in the down the road because he be going off like how I be going off. He just 10 times worse. But I don't agree with 99 worse than Rooster. I ain't gonna lie. Stuff he says,
worse too.
But
you probably worse than Rooster. I ain't gonna hold you.
Chanel, I'm not
I should have already known. Why did I
no
say
sister
anything?
wives. Hold on, Chanel.
I
I'm
said
not
we
accepting
was
no sister wife.
sir.
I don't back this big truck up in
Both of y'all are victim king and queen. Victim king and queen. Y'all both victims.
Oh shit, boy. That's funny. Go ahead, Stan. Oh, Chanel, you had something to say? Yeah, because she tried to get that attention.
I go after Chanel.
Nah, hell no. Go ahead and go, Stan.
Hey, but I'm telling you this: when that was happening, right? When the students that wouldn't normally go to school, and not just the athletes, right? They was getting became brick masons while they was in school. Automotive repair. They was learning HVAC, electrician stuff right in school.
School.
You know what I mean? Because I'm telling you, because like Coach Ferg said, those coaches are smart. They are smart and they're intelligent. I don't know what happened after me and Coach Ferg got out of there, and y'all can say that they didn't know shit.
Right.
He wasn't born, Stan.
I said after us. I'm saying that the coaches didn't do shit. But then King Rooster said, nah, man, them guys, they were teaching us this and that. But I guess, right, and I agree with it. It depends on what the locations were. And I'm telling you, I mean, I went to a pinkified high school, right? And in the district, we had the golf teams, we had all that. However, we had the trainer, and I ain't gonna dox myself, and I'll tell you, Drip, when we off in this shit, and you, Coach Ferg, but we had the guy, our trainer was the guy that was the trainer for the Washington Redskins at the time. I'm telling you, is that people used to give a damn about the craft. They didn't say anybody would do. Right? And I'm telling you, I remember at football practice, and you know how you put the do-the drills, and people that play football, they put the ball in between y'all helmets, you lay on your back, and then they blow the whistle, you jump up, whoever get the ball,
they put you in the
get, but this is the thing. So you got to tackle the person who gets the ball. Right, so we had those little jerseys with the, because you put the stuff over the top of your jersey. Man, I looked down, Drip, no BS, and I wish my brother was up here. I dislocated my pinky. Watch this. I looked down and saw my pinky dislocated, and I laid back down. And I looked down, and then he blew the whistle. I tackled the guy. I went over to the trainer. I said, "Hey, my finger's messed up." Everybody else freaking out. And I'm like, no problem. Man, because we had real trainers, people that really knew what was going on. And so quite naturally, they called my late father my hero. And he took me to the hospital because, we had great benefits. And I went to the hospital. Bro, now we went away from that to just popularity. That's why a lot of people getting hurt more and more and more on the field and allowing people to do certain things. I mean, we're just trying to share our experience, and whatever y'all experience is, we're listening to it as well. It's just like, man, the world is changing. We act like the world ain't changing. And we just keep complaining. Man, you can't find a shop class in a lot of places. Man, hey, when people got out of high school, I mean, you got to understand, I'm dated. They walked out of high school making $20 to $25 an hour. Y'all go to college and can't even make $15 an hour. But that was the difference.
Most college people now, they running McDonald's, bro. They calling themselves shift leaders.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, Drip.
I got certified.
Look, Rooster.
Hey, you know what? Hey, Drip, you're right. Because it's bullshit. How did we pull it off then? And now you go to college and get $50,000, $60,000, $70,000 in debt. And you can't even make what they was making back then coming straight out of high school. Something's wrong with that, Drip.
Okay, so Stan, let me ask you this. Did y'all have some shit called like Votech or something like that, where like you'll do like 2-3 periods and then leave at like 11:15?
Yeah, because they would go to the technical university.
Yeah,
they would go to the
Votech or some shit like that.
Hold on, but let's okay. It was sort of different in every state, and I believe they all ran it this way. You went to your home school, right?
Right.
And within your school, your school's district, there may be 4 or 5 other schools, and each of those schools have a certain trade. So they would take women. A lot of women went to cosmetology, interior design school. Most of the dudes went to HVAC. Some went to carpentry. Some went to auto mechanics. Some went to just whatever upholstery. Now, again, everybody got to choose, but once you chose it, you have to do it to the completion of it. So if you chose it after your 10th grade year, a lot of students went and got 2 years of training. So coming out of high school, some came out with a certificate of training in those specialized fields. And the way they evolved it today, now kids ain't as responsible as it was back in the day. When they take you out of school, you go. Now you have to go to those particular schools and sign up for that program there. You're not going to leave school. Once you go to that school, you're pretty much locked into that skill. So that's the only difference. But they have it. But some schools you have to get in, selective enrollment schools, stuff like that.
Yeah, I ain't even think they still did that shit. That was a long time ago. But nah, my ass went straight to the field house and was watching film. I ain't had no job. I'm talking about I went and see now. I think they verify the job to make sure you got one. Because I'm talking about, bro, me and a lot of players, boy, we had that shit. But we 11:15, we was gone.
Yeah,
we going like up the street. Then we going back to the field house.
Hey, thank you, Drip, for blowing the program.
Yeah,
thank you for admitting to it.
Yeah, it's all good. I ain't fucked up about it. They need to verify these funky motherfuckers. Okay, go ahead.
Yeah, but Drip, you're right. But then, because they knew back then.
No.
Did we do what?
Sorry.
Didn't they have sewing classes and shit too?
Hey, Drip, they had it all. Because we had a community. We had a community college.
Culinary, they had it all.
We had a community college that everybody would pool into that to get the advanced stuff. So by the time they graduated. So each one of my children, right, before they graduated from high school, each one of them graduated with associate degree. Each one of them, right? And I'm telling you, it just depends on what state you in, the district and all that. And I'm telling you, that man, they only had to go and well, go to college. But I'll talk about that one-on-one, Drip. But they already graduated with an associate degree. And I'm telling you, that trade stuff in the school that motivated people because they knew they couldn't do anything because they loved that. Them guys would be in there, man. People used to pull up their little raggedy cars, and them jokers would change the carburetors. You know, I know that's dated, but carburetors and change and the tires and all that. Drip, you didn't have to even pay for it because you was using that. Just like cosmetology back then, right? You go over there and you don't have to pay for it. And if you do have to pay, it's like $5 when now everybody paying $500 to put stuff in their hair. The guys getting a haircut. Right. Now you be lucky to go get a haircut. You go somewhere and get a haircut now, it's $50, $75, $100 to get your haircut.
I ain't gonna lie. We got a barber schools in Houston called Jay's Barber College. I ain't gonna hold you. The nigga who owned the shop looked like Jerome from Martin. That boy a pimp. I'm talking about with the gold toothpaste, with the curl, with the goddamn zebra print pants on with the boots. Yeah, that's that boy. And bro, he served alcohol, Ferg. No bullshit. I mean, Stan, Ferg, yeah, both of y'all. He served alcohol, bro. It's crazy work. But that nigga been and I don't know if y'all heard of it was a show that was on one of these stations called what the fuck was that show? But it was about Houston, and it was like a barber college. They part of that shit too, and Sweeties. They actually had some type of ownership in that shit too. But I'm telling you, bro, these niggas was in there cutting for $2. It was $2 a haircut. Yeah. Bro. Some of the coldest niggas in the city went through that, boy, because they had financial aid for it, and a lot of them didn't. Bro, you talking about both financial aid bought them niggas clippers, everything. You talking about the biggest D-boys that's barbers, them niggas in there cutting hair. $2.
That's what
I know right now out there, and he been on TV. And I ain't gonna say his name. He been on TV. They actually had a show or a convention dealing with that barber deal, bro. He right out there. Now, if I say his name, you probably done seen him before. But I ain't gonna say his name because he's from right where I stayed.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Bro,
right.
It is what it is, bro. It's some extravagant black men out here that doing their thing and they ain't out of touch. And I'm gonna leave you with this. Look, Drip, my life experience has been amazing. I have actually like even with brick masonry, right? I had the way older men like y'all Stan Age and Coach Ferg, bro. I was an apprenticeship, but I didn't go do the class because it was something about truck driving I wanted to do, right?
Yeah.
The dude, he was trained up under a German brick mason, right? The German brick mason that trained him as a kid was a POW in our area. He was a prisoner of war. We still the complex that there's black folks stay in right now. That was a German concentration camp. I had the luxury of being in a certain family that was attached to certain people. Look, bro, shit be amazing. The stuff I really know, but I don't be wanting to do that because that's some strenuous work. Cause I want to be lazy. I'm bad and bougie, bro. If I had got them license,
no shit,
do brick masonry, bro. If I had thought about it, I would be a truck driver, plumber. I could still weld. I got that, but bro, black men were doing things back in the days, man. When I was like 6, 7, and everything, and then my folks, bro, I don't know what these folks. Go ahead. What question did it? Don't let it be sideways now.
Okay, Mr.
Don't let it be sideways, cause I know you get on.
Nah, go ahead, Chanel. Hold on, Rooster. Hold on, Rooster. Just okay. Hold on, Rooster. Your ass do the same shit. Hold on. Go ahead, Chanel.
I was just gonna say. So I don't know. Like, okay. Shout out to Mr. Stan and Mr. Ferg and stuff. Like, I get it, but I just don't know why would anyone intentionally go out of their way to do manual labor.
Huh?
I'm not saying that they shouldn't.
See, bro, shouldn't be that trolling shit.
Hold on. Let me get that
Rooster. Hold on, Rooster. You didn't got a lot of them. Hold on.
Rooster.
Yeah, because it got to be you. Shit. Rooster.
Because I'm a bad motherfucker.
Go ahead, first. Shit.
No, so Chanel, you know what? I apologize. What is your question?
Apologize for what?
No, I was just curious why anyone.
So why do people go out of their choose? Okay, Chanel. Okay, cool. So this is an interesting question, right? This is clearly
I
shows
feel
the
like I'm
difference.
being set up right now. Because
I mean, you possibly could be, but
hold on. You asked the question.
I'm asking genuinely. I'm not.
But
being,
I'm gonna give you a genuine.
Not
I'm gonna give you a genuine answer.
I thought you were asking me though.
Who you was asking, Chanel? Who you
I wasn't asking anyone in particular.
Okay, cool. Go ahead.
Well, she did mention me as thing, so okay.
Well, because y'all are typically on here.
No, it ain't typically.
Okay, go ahead.
Here's the thing, Chanel. Now, based on, let's just say you're a woman, yes, and I'm a man, yes. You're supposed to be the dainty typewriter, sit back, make some biscuits, fold the clothes type of lifestyle. A man, damn it, guess what? Our son, guess what he gonna do? He gonna climb all the way up on the tree. He gonna get the coconuts. Then he gonna come down. He gonna gather the wood. And while he gathering the wood, I'm keeping the roof secured. That's what a man are built to do. Physical labor. Yes, but here's the thing: the modern world apparently wants all the dudes to walk around with cheerleader feet and wear fingernail polish and be in their feelings and watch everything crumble. And
They want all the black men to be like
put on their matching pajamas and sit around with the women and say, "Hey, girl, yes, y'all don't own periods no more, girl. What you talking about?"
Black men to be that
Come
way,
on,
bro.
Chanel.
Not the white
That's what
men.
men
The
are
white
built
men
to
Hold on,
out
Rooster.
here
Let the man finish, Rooster. Let the man finish, Rooster. Please,
And
go ahead.
Rooster's right. You asked the question to a black man. Go ask them white boys the same question and see if they don't dismiss you. That's
I'm
what
talking
men
about
are made to
I
do.
don't understand.
Chanel,
Like,
that's what
it's
men are made
it's
to
not
do.
negative.
Men are made to climb up on the roof. That's why the boys is lazy and got big backs at night. Because ain't nobody putting their little slow ass to work. Put them to work so he can be a big strong dude and protect you when the other big strong dude come in your window and get ready to ravish you. Yes, he's supposed to be put to work. Cut the grass, take out the trash, make up your bed.
Yeah, you heard that
wash
shit.
these damn clothes, do all that. That's the problem. You gotta get the boys doing man shit. Manual labor.
Look that word up, ravish.
Building a house
men,
is manual labor.
We men that can't build a house and can't fortify it. Guess what happens when a dominant man steps up on your property? He can ravish you and your wife. So you niggas. So yeah, no, that's real talk. That's why That's why you look. This is a new world. Y'all ain't looking up the word ravish, right? When somebody come to pillage and plummet everything, bro. For you niggas that's sitting up on the side of the road looking for your people to come jack the car up because you got good insurance, and you and your wife sitting in there and your dumb ass ain't bought a jack. Guess what happened?
Oh my God.
Let the ravish start. Because guess what? Whenever what's gonna happen is that man got to ask for the information of the driver. And guess what? I could be one of them ones that got the jack and the power tools, and I'm fixing your car. Now your bitch got to go with me.
Roaster, bro, send me. No, come on, bro. Send me $2 or $1 something, 99 cents.
Man, these niggas ain't finna.
No, send me $1, bro. We treat you bad. Okay, I got you. Hold on. I'm gonna show you. Bad. Go ahead. There you go. So, what you shit? The fuck? Treat you bad, nigga? Boy. Let me let Rooster sit in the back for 5 minutes, goddamn, so he can realize who was treating him bad. Nigga, I'm the one letting you talk. Shit. The fuck?
Oh.
Well, that's wild. But now, Chanel, I ain't gonna lie. Like some people actually, you know, like their family come from that shit.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying?
I'm
Like,
not saying anything is wrong with it. You know, I'm just
because see, I ain't gonna lie. Like my cousin, and
I don't really want to bring him up, but I'm gonna bring him up. Bro worked for this crane company, right? But like they built like the goddamn like the skyscrapers and shit, right? And bro fell off a crane, Chanel. No bullshit, bro. Woo, child. Like that boy, man, my Aunt Bebe and my Aunt Helen, like they sisters, right? But really is my great aunties, bro. They got so much money on. From my cousin Al falling off this motherfucking crane, Chanel. Oh my God. Like this nigga, like bro, I can't even explain how that boy head look. I ain't gonna lie to you. But it's he's had like 19 skin grafts, plastic surgeries, all kinds of shit. But they paid for man, I ain't gonna lie. You could tell like his right eye kind of got like a little slant to it type shit, you know what I'm saying? But you could tell like he hit his head right, like I don't know how he even lived, Chanel. His head damn near exploded. No bullshit.
I know.
Like he fell from a.
That's what I was thinking.
But they got a $20 million lawsuit, and this was 21 years ago. I don't even think they spent 100,000 yet. I ain't lying. I ain't bullshitting. Like that's how a nigga kind of got some generational wealth to my other side too, because I just inherited the funeral home, goddamn, in Liberty, Texas. You know what I'm saying? Like. Shit, what? It ain't touched it, nothing. Ain't been there, but my mama been on it, and I ain't even know she was on it. But yeah, she definitely been looking out on the back end because I don't know what to do in no funeral home right now. I ain't got time for it. But
that business is never going out of business.
Never. My grandpa, who I told y'all, like Miyagi, man, that boy was the owner and the director. That's a fact. I ain't bullshitting. And the director.
That's you know what's crazy? It's like I always said, my husband don't listen to me, but I used to always be like, whenever I die, I want to be cremated just because I feel like I want to spite for them funeral home people. Because that's the worst time in anyone's life to be like trying to ask them for money. It's just like the worst. And what are you gonna do? Not gonna get a what is the things called that they put on the head, I guess is what it's called or whatever. The big stone.
A headstone.
Headstone. Yeah. Like who's gonna not want to get a very nice coffin or whatever? Like it's
you'll be surprised. It's a lot of folks that don't get headstone, or they might get it.
No, I know.
Chanel, okay, listen, okay.
I'm sorry, we got away from Coach Ferg wanting to make sure.
No, because we don't value life. We rather listen. I tell my wife this. Find the cheapest casket to put me in. The cheapest one. Long trying to find the cheapest
Even
one.
In death. Go
I'm going in the ground. Get all that money. If you ain't listen, if I die today, what's today? Wednesday. If y'all ass ain't made it here by Saturday, I'm going in the ground. I'm not gonna sit around for 2 weeks and then y'all roll up on me talking about, damn, I thought he was light skinned.
Oh my.
When you get there, I look like old white man's banana. Get your people in the ground. The longer they stay out of ground,
but
the more money you paying the insurance.
You can tell them that. They're not gonna listen to you, ain't gonna be here. My husband told me it's not for the dead, it's for the living. So basically, I gotta.
If you ain't celebrating them, you ain't gonna celebrate me in my life.
Anyway.
Well, you better put it in writing.
No, I know. You know what's crazy? I'm a hospice social worker right now. And part of my job is helping people towards the end of life. Planning for their own death. That's crazy, right? I have conversations.
I'm about to head out, man. I appreciate
That's a bet, D-Rock. That's a bet, boy. That's a bet. Appreciate you, D-Rock.
I'm sorry.
No, you good, Chanel. Go ahead.
No, I was just saying, it's a strange conversation to have. That, like, I was talking to a guy yesterday, one of my patients, and I was like, you know, do you feel like you've fulfilled your life and done everything? And this man, he has to have been the picture of grit. Because, like, when I met him, he has like 4 fingers missing. He's telling me about what happened, why his fingers. It's just, he's a whole beast of a man. I'm gonna just say that. But you know, I was talking to him, and I'm just kind of like, have you, done everything? Are you good with, where you are? And he's like, yeah, I lived a good life, kind of thing. And it's just interesting to like listen to somebody who I have to be like, okay, do you want to get what is it, cremated? And the crazy part is a lot of my patients, they want to get cremated, which is bizarre to me. Like they want to be cremated, but they're like, some people are scared to be cremated because of like, things that people say like, oh, that means you're gonna blah blah blah. But to talk to older people like that is crazy.
So you know the importance of cremation? I can take my wife everywhere I go.
Oh, okay. Thought there was a deeper.
When they go in that ground, they in the ground, and You return to.
But
the
you know
earth.
what? You know, it's interesting. Have you ever thought about that? You think those are only your person's ashes that's in there? You think they cleaned it out good enough to where it ain't somebody else's ashes mixed with your real ash?
Well, that's for you to find out.
Well, nobody. I mean, you're never gonna know. But the thing to me about the cremation,
You can
part
find out. You do a DNA on your
Oh,
you can do a DNA. Yeah,
Yeah.
it still has. You can find out.
But
Man, I ain't gonna lie. My cousin that had this. Hold on, my cousin that had the stillborn like 2 years ago. They made her have a funeral service. No bullshit, because of the size and I think it was because of the size of it. And like it was something else with it. It was like the size or damn, I don't want to say the wrong thing, man, but it was something about the size or either like how like far along she was. But bro, they made her have a goddamn, and she got a death certificate and everything.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I'm like, damn.
To me,
consider the baby.
I think.
Right.
Listen, it's the weird. I know I'm gonna sound weird saying this, but I think like graveyards are like the most peaceful places on earth. It's so crazy to me. But the only part of the graveyard that I don't think that about is the baby part. No, let me tell you why. Because I know it sounds crazy. So I always tell people in therapy and stuff like that, I'm like, you got to make that dash count in between your birthday and your end date, your die date. Because it's a small little dash, but did you do what you needed to do? Did you help the world? Whatever, right? In between those dashes. And so every year we go to my husband's great grandmother's grave, or no, his grandmother's grave, to like, put flowers and all that, like the whole entire family. And when I'm there, it's just, I'm looking at the dates in the dash. And I'm always like, okay, this person was 15 when they died. Wonder what happened to them. Or this person was, 98 when they died. I wonder what they did in between the dash. That's why I think it's peaceful. I just do. It seems all creepy in movies, but it really kind of sobers you up. Like someone was living between this dash. What are you doing with your dash? That's why it's interesting to me. Anyway.
So she did.
Let me answer a question after Coach Word.
Yeah, go ahead. No, go ahead and answer because I want to ask you another question. Go ahead.
Okay, so it's amazing to me, right? Because I had a phone call. But I'm gonna tell you this: that why people want to do manual labor. I'm like, wow, the audacity of people. The plumber that comes to your house do manual labor. The people that pick up your trash. The people that do all that. So what we all supposed to get bigger and wider and having all these health issues? I mean, who's going to do the job? But I just want to tell you this, a real scenario. I was talking to one of my partners, right? And he don't share my reflection. I've been knowing him for 20 something plus years. And he said, man, I heard that Elon Musk, if he gave everybody in America $1 million, he'd still be a billionaire. I said, ha, good answer. I said, but let me help you out. You just got your roof. It's been a while back. He just got his roof repaired. If that joker had $1 million, you think he'd be on top of your roof? Because you a fat effer. How the hell you gonna get up there? Nah, bro. I keep it raw and uncut. The audacity of people to sit up there and say, why would people do manual labor when you depend on manual labor every day? When that copy machine breaks down, do you go over there and fix it? No. Do you go empty the trash? No. Who put the lines on the street? No.
So are you yelling at all of the people who came up with all the other jobs that we clearly also need?
No, I'm answering your question. I'm answering your question. We need manual labor jobs.
I didn't say we didn't need it.
No, you said why do people do manual labor jobs?
I was
asking. She said why do they want to do manual labor? I got you. Go ahead.
I said I don't think it's nothing wrong with it. I'm not saying.
No, you didn't say. Don't clean it up now.
Damn.
You got shit all over your boots.
Hold on, let her finish.
All right, my bad, Drip. I've been going because I've been hearing us spitting on this nonsense.
The
shit. Berg, it's your fault. God damn it.
I ain't saying shit. You started that shit.
Go ahead, Chanel. Respectfully.
Clamp me and pay me into. I just really wanted a genuine answer because I figured that thing out that you saying somebody said to you a few weeks ago or months ago when I was 8. I was like, there is no way we could all have it all. Who's gonna make the bread? Clearly. But just by asking someone, why would someone choose that? Why would someone choose that? There's nothing wrong with that. And let me tell you why. Whenever they have the people come to your school or your son's school or your daughter's school and says, hey, this is career day. Did you know you could be this, and this, and that? You would be mad at those people telling them other opportunities and why they could do this, and that? Mm-hmm. No, you wouldn't. So why would you be mad at me or think I'm crazy for asking why someone would select that? It's no different than if my child came in here, if I have children, and we're like, hey, Mom, why did you choose to be a social worker? There's nothing wrong with being a social worker.
It is, but
I want to be a motherfucking gangster. Yeah, that's what they say.
I don't even know why I tried. Go ahead.
No, I'm just bullshit.
Coach Bird, let me address that because I won't think Chanel think I'm piling up on it. That question, you already know the answer to it because some people have certain levels. Did you hear about when you were in school? Certain people went to the hut. Some people was in accelerated classes and all of that. Not to say all of us were smart. Nobody would be smart. Nobody would ever do the job. So to ask that question, I was like, why would you ask that? Why would people do that? I was like, okay, maybe she's joking. But then you double down because I had a phone call. So I had my other device up. So I heard Coach Ferd addressing the situation. I'm like, wait a minute, man. The guy to pick up my trash, man, they get holiday gifts. I make sure I set everything up because I'm not doing it. And I'm like, to ask that question, why do people do manual jobs? You even at your job, do you put everything and you report everything and then you hand it to somebody else to deliver? That's manual labor. And so if you meant it or didn't mean it, I'm telling you, you already knew the answer to the question. You got to Coach Ferg.
No, I don't know because I wouldn't select to do manual labor. That wouldn't be a choice. I mean, if I had to, I would. Whenever I was a 16-year-old,
there you go. You just answered it. You just answered your question.
I did because those are my options. So I'm saying in my mind, if with everything considered, if a person who is intelligent, smart, whatever you want to call it, qualified, why would you choose the manual labor over something easier? That's all I was asking. Because one could argue that my job is extremely stressful. I have to go and tell people that their loved ones are gone.
You got to Coach Ferg.
So
let her finish first, though. Then y'all can chime in.
I'm sure there are people that would ask questions like that. I don't think my question was a dumb question. It was a sincere question because of the time frame that, and I know I'm not that much younger than y'all, but I'm just saying, I do think it was a different time whenever you guys are, whatever. So that's the only reason that I asked that, because me getting out of high school, it was about computers and it was about,
you heard that shit? Ain't no fucking way in here. Your old ass. Okay, I'm sorry.
Chanel, yes, it was about technology, but it's manual labor to build those computers. It's manual labor when that technician comes out there and goes through those wires and trying to find a glitch in your system. That's manual labor.
Do y'all think I don't understand what it means?
No. But here's the thing, though.
Or do you think that maybe I was saying something like being malicious or being mean or looking down on it? I was simply asking an objective question. Why would
people want to do labor?
Do that? And I don't think there's anything wrong with it. I don't need y'all to explain to me what manual labor is. I know what it is.
No. Excuse me, rude motherfucker.
No, but I'm saying I'm talking to me like I'm 12.
Thank you, Drip.
Like I know what manual labor
you
is.
coming at us like we 12.
It's the approach.
I'm bullshitting.
What you know, Chanel, just say I'm bougie and you're gonna always be bougie. And
Damn.
Understand. But here's the thing, though. You asking why do people choose that, right? Again, I would think most men do jobs that work with their hands. Most men do. Most men would do a job that's outside. Yes. And the jobs that most men do makes the world move. Now, talking to somebody about their feelings, that don't make shit move. They make that person move, and that's it. That's it. That's the way it is.
Not gonna allow you to sit on here and
Listen, I'm gonna remove you. I worked 20 years in social services too, from foster care to college, everything dealing with. I done had every group, mental illness, people that was on drugs, fathers, mothers, grandparents, and all of that, right? And again, it's a different mindset. But when most people are coming out of high school, 95% of them are doing manual labor. I just saw the numbers. Less than 5% of the total enrollment that graduate from high school are going to college. So what I'm saying is most people are going to do that. And the fact that, and it's the smartest people that choose to go into engineering. A lot of that's manual labor. So some of your highest paying jobs is manual labor. Now sitting with a pen with your toenails crossed and you cute.
Not toenails crossed, Lord.
I'm just saying that's a different type of job. You know what I'm saying? Sitting in the air, but
oh my God,
over 80% of the jobs, most people are going to work
I
what
don't
they qualify
understand.
for.
Like,
it's about
it
what you
seems
qualify
like-
for.
It
What do
seems
you
like
qualify
y'all
for?
are making it like one is better than the other when all of it is valuable. So the people like Mr. Simp God that's delivering all the packages and all that kind of stuff, yes, he plays a role. I play a role. We all play a role, and all of our roles are important. So I wasn't in any way trying to make it seem like this is better than that. I just wouldn't select that. So I just don't know why someone would.
Hey, and
If all
I'm
my
gonna help you
options
out.
are that, then I'm gonna try to pick the one that doesn't have the
Let me help you.
intensity. That's
It's a difference.
nothing wrong with
Hey, it's a difference between manual labor and physical labor, right? That's a distinct difference. You're doing manual. Every time you type up a report, you're manually doing something. Like you say, you stressing out. Now, watch this. When you physically have to build something to do something, that's physical labor. We all do manual labor every day. Drip coming on this show and running the controls. Him and Shanika, that's manual labor. Is it physical like
goddamn manual labor? Okay, go ahead. My bad.
you know, but listen, because some kind of way we got tricked in our head. Man, America's really good with this mirage that you're safe and you're all good. I'm telling you this, it's a difference between me typing and doing something and filling out reports. It's still manual. But then if I had to go lift something, that's physical labor. I'm telling you, we need them all. And I didn't understand where that question came from. And you know, it's no knock on you. I was trying to get to the root of it. Manual and physical, we all do manual and physical. Even the people that's doing physical, they doing manual too. Because
Maybe I should have
just
said
like
labor intensive. That's really kind of what I meant by that. Because you guys were talking about people on a crane and people doing
we
plumbing
never even
work
brought
and
that up
people
this
building or whatever.
episode. We didn't
So
say that.
in
This
my mind,
Your mind.
when I thought labor
Your mind.
intensive, that's what I thought.
Yeah.
The
Okay.
people that's
well,
laying the bricks, y'all wasn't talking about masonry. I just made that up.
we was talking about vote.
Got it.
We was talking about school.
Right, but y'all were talking about shop and some other thing. Am I crazy? I didn't hear none of that.
Yeah, you are. And you know, I answered the
yeah.
question. Just in case nobody else answered the question.
God damn, Stan.
You're gonna bring Daryl involved in it.
Oh,
He's
my
doing physical and manual. He had the key in everything.
Why
and I'm like, why did you bring
Man, that
Daryl
Stan,
into
that
it?
demon ain't doing no damn physical. That nigga got an electric van. I know. Fuck is he
Yeah.
doing physical, goddamn?
But he's
Ain't no
still,
way.
you know what I'm saying. But it's still physical because you know you got to lift certain stuff because you got a trucking business too. You know, man. But my bottom line is, and I'm gonna shut the hell up. We need them all. I would never ask somebody like when I was going up the ranks. Why you ain't doing this and why you ain't this and
When
why
did I
you
talk
ain't
like that? Stop.
No, I'm talking about me. I'm taking it away from you. I'm taking it away from you so it's not so personal and not so sensitive. I never ask those questions because there's a reason for that. Because when I go to McDonald's or whatever, which I don't go to them places because I haven't been there. But let's say for the sake of the conversation, when I go to the fast food restaurant, I ain't asking them why you doing this job. Man, I expect when, hey, watch this. I'm gonna put it back on Drip. When Drip go to Chick-fil-A, they already know what he get ready to order.
Yes,
Man,
sir.
we need everybody. And I'm like,
Yes,
man,
sir.
to say, why would somebody wait a minute?
They know my car for sure. All of them.
Wait a minute. Wait. Hey, Drip, Drip. I would never in my life, I never have. But I'm not, told you to take it away from you. We need everybody. They'll say that your job you doing, you are crazy out of the world. I'm talking about, I mean, my job. I hear it all the time. Join the military, you got to be the dumbest person on the planet. And I'm telling you, that's the way it goes. So that's why I don't entertain them conversations, because somebody say that's the best level you can get to. I mean, I'm good. I'm set for life, and if something happened, my family's taken care of. But then watch people that got more than you and all that say, man, you the idiot. So I don't do people like that. Why would you choose that? Because that's the choice that was presented to me. Welcome to America. Just like you had a choice to do whatever you want to do, they have a choice too. And I fought for it. And you through. I land the plane there, Drew.
Crash that motherfucker.
Y'all didn't put me. Listen, I was not trying to. It wasn't a shot at anybody. Sorry. Go ahead.
You say what?
That was intentional. You knew the question that you asked. Like, come on.
Wow. Okay.
You know what, Chanel? Let me just say this.
Why would you be a social worker?
Oh my God! You took it out of my fucking mouth.
To do that because you have the mental stress of having to deal with children and people that's in situations. A lot of them complain about the workloads being high. Like Stan said, any job that you could think of on this planet, somebody else can look at that and be like, why the fuck would you do that? But at the end of the day, it's kind of disrespectful because obviously they're doing it because that's what they want to do. That's what they have to do, or that's what they choose to do. Some people like cutting grass. Some people like fixing cars. Some people like working with machines and working with their hands and feeling like they actually earned their fucking paycheck. Like, this is common sense.
Wow.
So it's for you to say, well, why would somebody do that? Because that's what they want to do.
First of all, I didn't say that. I didn't say, well, I didn't have any type of whatever in my voice at all. But if you want to receive it as I was asking something and belittling people or looking down, then go ahead and receive it that way. That is not what I intended to do. I didn't have any type of anything behind it. It wasn't obvious to me. If I ask a question, it's because I want to know the answer to the question. I'm not just sitting over here like, let me see what dumb question I could ask. It was a true question. And if you receive it that way, if it landed on you that way, it is what it is. I wasn't trying to be disrespectful to anyone. And like I said earlier, everybody's job, no matter who you are and what you're doing, matters. It all works. I just wanted to know why somebody would do that, because it's just not something I would naturally do. Doesn't make it right or wrong, but if that's how you feel, that's how you feel. It's not, I wasn't intending to say anything negative. I wasn't trying to get at something. But if it's obvious to you, then it was obvious to you. That don't mean it's obvious to me.
Okay. We understand that you weren't trying to be
Clearly, no, we don't, because I don't even understand what the like,
Hey Drip, let me ask you a question real quick. And I know you're going to move the conversation on. Hey Drip.
Nah, I'm chilling. Go ahead.
Hey Drip, why in the hell, with your intelligence and you went to college, why do you play sports?
Come on.
Hey, why do you play sports?
Why you got that hat on?
Yeah, why you doing this? Drip was one step. Drip was literally one step to going to the NFL. One step. And people are still on him. Why in the hell would you do that? Because he's an intelligent guy. I'm like, man, when you ask these abstract questions, I'm like, what are we doing?
Y'all are so mean for no reason.
Why did you wear them damn shoes knowing you could have went to the NFL? You had to go get your feet did. What's wrong?
Why'd you get on that bike? Why'd you get on the bike, Drip?
Oh my God! Boy, I ain't telling you niggas my business, goddamn it. Shit.
Why would you choose to don't go do
that's
that?
real though. That's real. That's real.
I'm just saying, mate.
Nah, for so I don't give a damn. Nah, I mean, but that's real though. I mean,
But I understand Chanel a little bit because like some people be watching people do construction in the summertime and it's hot in the motherfucker. Like, man, why the fuck these motherfuckers out here in the summertime? It's hot. And the motherfucker, I can see where she going with that, but yeah, come on. Like everybody got to do something. Like that's how the world turns. Like plants and you know, driving is manual labor shit. If you driving trucks, manual labor. Like even, I mean, it's just a lot of. I mean, everything got a manual labor to it though.
The Uber driver bringing food is, you know.
Yeah, that's man. Yo, not for sure.
I'm confused. Make it make sense. Make it make sense to me. Why are y'all all offended?
Hold on.
I don't understand.
Hold on, Chanel. Hold on. Go ahead, Sneaker.
Go ahead. I'm sorry.
Hold on.
With the $5 super chat, he said, Chanel, some people feel it's easier to deal with machinery than people. Your ease is subjective. Definitely appreciate the support.
I agree.
Get a black, get a black, get a black, get a black. I play get it right, take no, get it right, get a black, take no, come on, get it right, take no, come on.
Can I say shout out to Mr. Romello too? This is a nice way. Everything he said makes sense. He don't have to be rude about it. He don't have to assume I'm being mean about it or being whatever it is that y'all think I'm being about. It's just a nice.
You must feel like that, then, because ain't nobody say nothing about that.
Nobody said
nobody.
I'm crazy. I'm crazy. Okay, guys.
Hell yeah, you. I mean, we know that much.
Oh, man, we already know that, man.
No, because you took it completely out of context and made it about, oh, I must be looking down on people or something. Or I'm
nobody said that.
It's your delivery. It's your delivery, little baby.
Okay.
It's your delivery on how you said that. Like some people might be offended though, honestly.
And
because of how you said
fine
it.
if you're offended, but I said it's not. I'm not trying to make it. I mean, feel like the responses were like as if I'm saying what I would choose would be better. When I wasn't saying that,
that's how you chose to
they're
perceive
making
that.
It
not the words that came out of anybody's mouth.
You're not inside my brain, so you can't tell me what I was trying to do. I'm telling you what I was thinking.
Sneaker handle
I
that.
sincerely was asking questions. That's it. But if you want to take more from it, take more from it. Be offended if you want to. I don't know how many ways I can say that's not what I meant. I didn't mean it that way.
I didn't say that you did.
I'm not saying you
did. Saying too, but you're just adamant that we're taking it as you belittling somebody, and we sitting there saying that's not what we're saying, but you're not choosing to hear that.
I didn't hear what I heard.
We're not choosing to hear, and it's like, what are you here doing when nobody said that out their fucking mouth?
Okay.
Jesus.
I'm crazy. Go ahead.
Well, we know that much, goddamn. I'm just saying. We didn't say nothing about
But you gonna make it seem like it came out of somebody else's mouth. No, you just said that.
Yeah, you the one said
because y'all are sitting up here trying to gaslight me. I'm not crazy.
Gaslight you? Really?
Yes.
No, man, we using what you said.
Okay. All right.
No, you just said why no. I said I kind of feel you because I would ask a nigga doing construction in the heat of the summer. That's crazy work. So I said I actually felt you on some type of level. But you saying why would I mean okay, so look. Stop trying to cut people off so we can tell you something. That's the problem.
Go ahead, Dre.
Like, you got to listen sometime and stop playing goddamn victim, and you're not the victim. We're not even trying to put you as the victim. We're just saying this. Just like Romello sent some money to get his goddamn comment read, goddamn, he might have felt some type of way. Not saying you offended anybody, but you just have to think about the masses that's watching all over the world, Craig. So, oh, that motherfucker, who she thinks she... That's just like Ignorant TV when he came over here and said that the military wasn't the military.
Speak on
I ain't been in the military not one time, but my people and pops, so I had to stand on business and damn near stand on him. Real shit. Because that shit was so disrespectful, he didn't even think about it like that. And he, you know, he apologized like a real player would, but it's the whole airhead shit for me. It's like the airhead vibe. Like, oh, I'm ditzy. Okay, what am I gonna do? Like, that's how you come off with it. Not saying that you are, but that's just how you come off. I'm just trying to tell you from outside looking in. I wasn't even really paying attention. I'm doing something in the back, but that's how it came off. And for people who do manual labor and actually strive to do manual labor or like stay in fault for motherfuckers to get manual labor and affirm too, they might get offended. That's all we telling you. Now, you said you wasn't trying to be offensive. Cool. But that don't mean that people not taking it like that. That's all they trying to tell you. But you steady barking back like we trying to fight you on it. And it only makes you look way more guilty because you arguing back. And we heard what you said. That's all I'm saying.
Hey, Drip, because without people doing all these things, Drip, we would have to do it
Yeah,
ourselves.
we wouldn't have shit. No, for sure. I got you.
Yeah, that's the only thing I was saying. I mean,
I was just trying to, you know.
if she felt as though we were that I was attacking, right? I was speaking the power of I. If you felt as though I was attacking you, I've said asking that question because I'm telling you, just like when Ignite TV, and I actually forgot about that, Drip, but I remember when you stood up, you said, "What did you just say?" You know, because we got people that defended this country for us to have the right to do what we doing. And you're like, come on, man, you went too far with that, right? And I'm telling you, people got to get in their positions, whatever they can do. Because I tell you what, I think you were saying the other night, I ain't taking out no damn trash. I ain't doing this and I ain't doing that. And you guess what? You take your trash to the curb just like I do. Well, why they doing that? Hey, Trey doing his thug thizzle. He getting paid like hell, Drip. He probably making more than a lot of people. But you know, I'm just like, man, words mean something, man. And it's like, okay. You know,
and I ain't gonna lie, Chanel, you good for is she still up here or she dropped? Cause I ain't looking at the screen. Chanel, you there?
Nah, she's still here.
Okay. So I just want to tell you something. And it's no malice, it's no hurt, harm, point intended. Now you know what? I don't even want to bring that one up. I'm gonna just say this up right here because I don't want to bring that back up. But that's just like when BJ came up here trolling, right? Look, now you know he trolling. You know he don't mean no harm. You were hitting the lowest of the low blow. Yeah, ain't you just a chat master? Go back to the chat boy. Like you were just hitting lower than low, and he wasn't saying nothing but girl. What is you on, shawty? What is you on? Nothing malice, and you were hitting low for no reason. I want to tell your ass that shit too, but I ain't want to, try to sound like it was defending nobody. But that's my doubt. But you were hitting super low, and I'm gonna bring this up too. Even with Michelle, you were hitting low, and she was just like, well, she had no right to say what she said. Cool, but even with BJ, like I said, you were trying to embarrass him. So that's what I'm saying. Like you give off that vibe to where people think it's just a bunch of fake shit going on. I'm just telling you what the chat's saying. But you can think what you want to think because it don't, you're your own person. But like that's how you be coming off. Like you ain't have to do all that talking with BJ. He was trolling, and you know that, and you troll. But when the troll get a hold of you, it's a whole, well, y'all thinking this and that. You want to get all upset a little bit. Nah, it ain't about that. Just stand on that shit. If that's how you feel, that's how you feel. Like it ain't nothing serious. I mean, ain't nobody finna come whoop you. I don't think. Looking at it. But nah, like, you gotta understand the dirty shit that you say too.
Yeah, Chanel, you know what it seems like sometimes, because I don't mind going back and forth with you. You're a crack baby, so it's all good. I don't take it personally. I don't take it personally. I hope Chanel, I listen to you, right? And you make reference to this all the time, as if no one else has ever done what you know. You use your education. I'm an educated. Okay, that's cool. That might mean something to your family who everybody ain't go to college. That's okay. But you can't assume that people have not experienced it or have experienced it. Just ask a genuine question. Yes, I guess just asking that question, why would people choose that? People choose it to take care of their family. Simple answer. When you young, you need to try all that shit. Go outside, work hard, use your hands, develop the skills so when you get old and ugly, you can sit back in the air. Modern women, they ain't built to go outside. They ain't built like grandmama and them. They don't get their hands dirty. They wear fake nails. They want to sit, and your weave ain't go act right. It get too hot in the sun, direct sun. So you can't be out there. So I can understand that. But the thing about it, let's just say when they get through minding out these immigrants, right? Some blacks, whether they like it or not, well, if they want to live and be productive in America, might have to go to those fields. And I guarantee you would never say, I mean, it's easy on the internet. When you see that white patient tomorrow, ask him, man, why would anybody choose to do manual labor? See what answer he give you, then bring it back. and discuss that. But that's what I'm saying. People are going to have to choose. Young people, get out here and work hard while you're young. Don't wait till you're old and talking about I want to go work hard. No. Work hard while you're young. Learn as many skills as you can while you're on the job. Don't be complaining because the supervisor told you go pick up trash, but you signed up to pick up trash. Do the best so you can get in the position to where as you move up the ladder, you start moving inside the building. So, yeah, I mean,
but ain't your husband manual worker too? Manual labor worker, Chanel? Don't he do manual labor some shit?
No.
Oh, okay. I thought he did manual labor. Okay.
Listen, some people like to be with people that don't even want to change the tire. I think Stan said, you get a flat, call the people, baby. Yeah, okay, let's do it. Yeah, but that same dude go hide behind you when the big burly bear come in the door.
Damn, not the burly bear.
So I'm just saying, man, I never, listen, some of your patients work manual labor job. People do that. You have to. My first job, real job, I built swimming pools in ground. I had to haul fucking, what is that, the cement in a wheelbarrow before they got the fancy machine back and forth 25 times.
I ain't gonna hold you. I used to deliver all that shit for them pools, for them damn custom homes, the pumps, the goddamn rocks, the goddamn lights that go under them. But I used to deliver all that shit. Mm-hmm.
And the trenches we had to dig had to be done by hand. 2 feet deep, 18 inches wide. Wasn't no modern tool. They didn't have it back then. So just imagine you go into a yard and you look at, they want the pump by the air conditioner, but the pool is 100 feet away from the house.
Boy, you gotta
dig that.
Yep. Come on, Ferg. I know.
Manual labor. I mean, and it builds character. I think all dudes should be able to do some physical. That's what's wrong with these pom-pom wearing, twisted shirt wearing dudes now. They ain't never had to do no, dudes don't even make their bed. You can do some hard work. But that's just me. I'm a man and boy. I support boys doing boy stuff early. Get away from the girls. Get away from y'all sisters and y'all mamas. Because y'all going to be wearing their makeup too.
Damn, Ferg.
Shout out to Hello with the $5 super chat. He said, in this YouTube space, people speak as though books, information, and understanding, good Lord, is only exclusive and not universal. Definitely appreciate that support.
Get a black, get a black, get a black, get a black. I played get it right, take no, get right, get a black, take no. Come on, get it right, take no. Come
on. Get in the car with those goddamn Chanel. Ain't through. Yeah, I feel you though. But nah, it's, we ain't trying to come at you like this, Chanel. It's just, you say some wild shit, but it just really be your delivery on how you say it. We ain't trying to, act like we trying to single you out. It's just, that shit didn't sound too, it didn't sound like it was like, you were worried. It was just like, oh my God, like who does that type shit? But, we understand you though, we got you. Do you understand that we got you? Or you think we still think you with the bullshit? Yeah. Are you still up here, Chanel? She gone? Okay.
Yeah, I hear you. Go ahead.
So why the fuck you ain't saying nothing, mother? Okay, I'm bullshitting.
Hey, Grip, I love it. So we got our Lexuses, right? We already showed our houses and all that. I'm saying, hey, why don't everybody else have this? I come from a different world, and I'm not knocking. Man, I fought for freedom, but I'm like, come on, man. Is that when people ask questions, do they really want to know the answer, or do they already know the answer and trying to incite a riot? I don't know, right? So that's why, I had a phone call and Coach Ferg was going through it and you was going through it. It's like, now what? I'm like, man, I don't ask the questions. I look at the situation, and I share information. If somebody want to be better, cool. Because you can't force anybody to do anything. Because they can all look in all our lives and they say, why did you do this? And why you didn't do this? Why you didn't achieve this? Why ain't you this? And why ain't you that? I'm like, man, because that's a circular argument, right? You know, I get it, but I don't get it, right? So thank you, Drip, for just fleshing out the conversation, brother.
Yeah, I mean, you know, I don't want to offend. I don't want nobody to feel like we just trying to jump them or some shit like that. No, it ain't that. It's just, you know, Chanel can come off a little while, you know, like just unbothered, and it's cool too. You know, you ain't got to be bothered type shit. It's cool. I got you. I got you, Chanel, but yeah. So,
good, bro.
What up, Damon?
That's
This motherfucker. What you got going on, my boy?
Man, you know, just got back to the crib a few minutes ago, you know. Chilling now.
You tired, boy. You tired, boy. You got a long day today?
Hell yeah, man. It's been a long last few weeks, man.
Bobby feeling like I be feeling like I be in the goddamn truck with you. I be like, this nigga demon, boy. We see this nigga get up, get down, get up, get down, get out, check the goddamn package, check him in, get back, roll up a blunt. Shit, I'm like, this nigga with daily regimen. We on the same page.
Bro, every day hustle.
For sure. I appreciate you for your service of goddamn me making sure these boy packages get on time, because I'll be that one like, when the fuck? That bitch say 8 stops away. When the fuck this nigga hit? On my mom.
Motherfuckers that do what? It low-key do.
You know how they try to make see the truck and where it's at? I be getting mad. Like, why you pass my house to go to that other house just to come back? Like, I be getting mad.
Come on, Shanika. I ain't bullshitting. I'll be like, bro, I know goddamn well they went. Or either like he parked in front of my house but go to the other house across the street. I'm like, hell nah.
Because you don't tip.
The fuck? All right, that's a bet. I do tip staying for your information, sir. I give them good. If I'm there to answer the door, I definitely give them a tip. Put your seatbelt on. Okay, yeah.
No, I be
that part.
I'm offering them a bottle of water.
Oh, nah, that's something I do for sure. No, for sure. Yeah. I do offer a bottle of water, yeah, for sure.
I get bottles of water, beer, liquor, all kinds of shit when I be out.
Bro, I ain't gonna lie, like this woman, and I don't know if first is up here because I ain't looking at the screen, but like I say, I used to deliver pool shit in this box truck I had, like my first truck. And like, it was like a lift gate on it. So like, I could like get my paddle jack and then slide to the edge of the truck and just like drop it down, right, type shit. And the people who actually building the pool would come, you know, do their thing. So it was one day in Houston, it was like 105, like, it was crazy work. Bro, it's crazy because I actually forgot about this story, but white people always take care of Drip for some odd reason, bro. It's always the white people, they so generous. Bro, this woman went in the house and was like, baby, you know it's hot outside, right? I'm like, yes, ma'am. She was like, tell you what, stay right here. Bro, woman took about 15 minutes. She went in her house, bro, and got a towel. And put the towel in the freezer, seemed like, or either had it wrapped in some ice or something, and told me to put it around my neck, my nigga. Bro, do you know I had an awesome fucking day, bro? That shit felt so goddamn good, bro. It was crazy work, bro. I'm talking about, I'm like, wow. And she gave me like 3 bottles of water with ice in it. Like it was frozen water type shit. I'm like, why would you give me the towel? She say, no, when you ever go out again and it's hot like this, bring this with you. And bro, she told me what she did and everything. I'm like, damn, like that towel hit, bro. That hoe had, now I know it's pressure points, right, Ferg? In your neck or some shit like that, bro. That shit hit different because I never would have thought that. Bro, my whole vibe changed. Like, bro, I had energy. Like, I was back at it because I ain't gonna lie, it was hot as fuck. Bro, that towel with the ice, and it was like wet, man, bro. Let me tell you, bro.
Was she young or old?
Man, she was an older white lady. No bullshit. Like, bro, gave me a towel, told me to put it around my neck and keep it there for the rest of the day. And bro, that shit did awesome sauce because it really had me feeling back energized and everything. Bro, it was hot, bro. I'm like, damn, white people always fucking with Drip.
It's the worst when it's hot as hell.
Ooh, bro, I'm trying to tell you.
Drip, you know, thank everybody for the service and all that. When you deploy, you get them care packages, man, it automatically comes in there. Them
no shit.
Towels and all that other stuff. and I'll
Okay.
find you, and I'll take pictures of it and whatever, and I'll send whoever out there in the heat. I ain't got
Right.
time to play.
I
No,
got you.
because they would send that in the care packages, right? And the joke to my, the junior soldiers said like, what is this and this and that. Man, when you put that on, man, you put it around your neck. Understand, we full kit, right? The vest, the Kevlar, and all that.
Yeah.
Man, that changes everything. And you talking about 150-degree weather, right?
Nah, shit.
Yeah. So
It's-
So remind me though, Drip. Send me a text or whatever, remind you. And I'm like, man, we got them cooling towels, man. And it changed, just like you said when she gave you that towel. It changes everything.
That's why I was like getting to the point with Demon. I'm sure they got some type of tile like that on Amazon with a goddamn ice pack probably built in that motherfucker, some shit. Everybody makes something on Amazon. But now, like, that shit for real, like, that shit changed my whole, I'm talking about, bro, the rest of my day was platinum. I'm just like, damn, why would she give me this tile? But now I definitely know why, because, yeah, shit. If I didn't have that tile, who knows what would happen shit later on that day here? Who knows? But she was like, baby, you know it's hot outside, right? I'm like, yes, ma'am. She was like, you know what? Stay right there. Came back with a long ass, kind of like not like a face towel, but like a little bit longer than the face towel. And had that boy wrapped up in a bag. No bullshit. You know what, Stan? Her people might have been in the army. Hell, she might have been in the army.
Exactly.
And I already knew what to do. You know what I'm saying?
They know exactly what to do, man.
That shit saved my motherfucking, like, Stan, I ain't gonna lie, that shit could have saved my life. No bullshit.
Yeah, because, man, you stroke out and all these things gone, man. We got cooling tubs, we got ice blankets, and all. I'm telling you, but once you cold, man, you'll never be the same after that, though.
Man, you ain't lying, Stan. Like, that's a real story right there.
Because, 30 seconds. Because once you become a heat casualty, you got to wear it on your boot. That's a heat casualty. And bro, you never, everything you do, you already labeled as a heat casualty because not everybody is monitoring you. Thank you, Coach Ferg, for being up here. Once you label it as a heat casualty, I don't care if it was basic training or when you go, you got to be marked because they know they need to get to you sooner than anybody else.
So if you prone to having like heat strokes, and if you had a heat stroke, listen, I know you don't want none again. But they go. It's certain. It's almost like you have to have that badge, like Stan said. You know what I'm saying? That's something that it damn near had to go on your driver's license or anything.
Oh shit.
Yeah, because they want, like they said, you subject to have a heat stroke whenever the temperature starts changing during the summer. If you're not prepared, the question I want to ask you though is, since she introduced that to you, is that something that you continue to do today?
When I was driving trucks, every time, for like I wouldn't leave home, but I went and got like a little lunch cooler, like the little red and white igloo things. You know what I'm talking about? The little igloo coolers. And bro, I would have ice in that motherfucker, and the towel sitting at the bottom of the thing for and literally, bro, I'm talking about every time it was hot, bro, it was like, shit, put that motherfucker around my shit. Kind of one time I had a towel long enough where I kind of tied it, but other than that, bro, I put it inside my collar. You know what I'm saying? Because of the company I was working for, they had like the little shirts and shit. So I like put it in my collar, and for that shit, I ain't never not have one again. That's a fact.
Yeah. You know what I'm saying? So
yeah, I'm talking about she looked out for the kid, bro. It was crazy. I'm like, damn, she gon' shit, boy. She look, baby, stay right here. I got you. When the high come out with a big old tire, boy, that motherfucker was. I'm talking about shit, ready to go.
So you hear that, folks? If you know you got somebody that's subject to have a heat stroke, or let's just say you're gonna be outside at the slow kids soccer game, baseball game all summer, just wet some towels, put them in the freezer, put them in a Ziploc bag.
Yep.
Keep them in a little cooler, and then as needed, you just pull it on out. Voila. Cool your baby down. Cool you down too. Put it up under your weave though. If your weave is hanging below your neck.
Oh, you trying to start a war. Them motherfuckers ain't putting that wig up.
Yeah, you gotta
put an ice pack for your wig.
No, you gotta put it up on the skin, put it on the skin so it can, slow your blood. That's all it does is slow your blood flow down to your brain.
Oh, okay.
So you can, just come to a calmer place. Because
Yeah, because that shit, I ain't gonna lie, Ferg, that shit was, bro, that shit was instant. No bullshit. It was instant, Ferg.
Yeah.
Like, as soon as I put it on there, bro, matter of fact, she put it on me. She was like, here, put this in the inside of your collar, but she had it rolled up and shit. That motherfucker was cold as hell. It was like she already had it.
Y'all was
and
outside?
gave me a big old bag of ice and some water.
That's wild.
I'm like,
Yep.
damn, I so appreciate that shit. Like a motherfucker. Shit.
Hey, Drip. That's what she was saying.
Yeah, that old lady better got her teeth missing fucking with Drip. Goddamn, you better go get them dentures, lady. Yeah, though.
But the
boy.
courtesy of your tax dollars, how you think we can come from whatever we come from in America and to be able to maintain and keep going? We got certain things we do, and your tax dollars paid for it. Nah, man, we got towels and we got all kind of devices that we do to be cool. And that a lot of people don't understand because y'all wait till y'all pass the hell out, and bruh, a lot of times it's too late. Y'all response is real late, right? Depending on where you are, right? And I get it, but nah, I'm a dig through my stuff, some of my totes, and so I can take a picture of it and send it to you. And
Oh, you still got them, Stan? You still got some?
Yeah, man.
Oh, okay. And they be cold.
I'll take a picture of it, and ones I have, and then I can send them to y'all what I have. But nah, man, that stuff saves lives all the time. Once you become a heat casualty, you will always be a heat casualty. Always. Just like if you have a stroke, you're gonna always be susceptible to having another one, right? Same rules apply. You just got to prevent it, right?
Right.
That's why they'll be having that damn air condition blasting like hell in there.
Shit, that nigga gonna catch the flu.
Yeah, shit. Yeah, he catch a flu, but he ain't catching the heat stroke.
My shit be banging.
That nigga gotta recharge that motherfucker.
He ain't sweated once in there, and he got the door open, and he's moving the stuff around and whatever. I'm like, man, y'all never want to ever be a heat casualty. And I let them.
I feel.
Because, man,
I was just shocked
no
to see
coming
even
back from that, man.
Even like was even concerned really on the cool stand. I ain't gonna hold you. It was just more of like, damn, this white lady just took care of player. Damn. I'm talking about with no, bro. It was like she seen it on me or something. Said, I don't know, bro. I know I might have been looking red. I get red when I get hot. So she was like, baby, do you know it's 105 degrees outside? I'm like, yes, ma'am. Because the shirts were like button-up shirts. But that motherfucker was damn near wet. Goddamn, I ain't lying. She said, yeah, go ahead and put this in your collar. Boy, I'm talking about I hopped in the truck, put that shit in there. And really on the cool stand, I was finna like blow off like, yeah, all right, motherfucker, whatever. Man, hell no. Some was like, nah. Nigga, look, before I even thought about that shit, when really after I thought about it, she was already putting her arm around me and putting it in my collar. I'm like, oh, yeah, platinum.
That's why she didn't even ask you. Because you know how we do.
Platinum.
Man, you be passed out driving down the road.
Shit.
And then now is another issue.
Yep. You ain't lying.
Everybody is not against people. It's just like, man, and take good counsel. And you can, it's 2025, you can fact check things, right?
Mm-hmm.
I'm like, bro, you hot as hell. You said 105, man. I've been in places 145, 150.
Mm-hmm.
And then it drops 10 degrees and we shivering at night.
Yeah,
we're putting on goddamn going
parkas and shit.
Yeah, man, bro. When that degree changed, he said, "How was you shivering at 130 degrees?" What? So man, I just want us all to be as safe as we can. Because I have no ill will against anybody. Man, y'all tax dollars paid for me to talk and Coach Ferg to talk. And I'm like, man, I mean, if you don't like it, fine. I mean, you can go ahead and jump off the cliff. I mean, please do it sooner than later. But man, bruh, it's getting hotter and hotter. We're looking at the floods in Texas. Watch how many states it hit at the same time. Even in my state, right? NC. Look how many how many lives are lost, and everybody just laughing and joking like we don't see what's going on, Drip.
Mm-hmm.
We got to be wiser. We got to be safer, right? Or not, right? They betting on us not to be safe because it's humane if you disappear in a flood than for somebody to do the killing fields, right? The movies, dare anybody look at that documentary that's old, that they just line everybody up and do what they do, right? We got to do better as a people or not. Welcome to America is our choice. I land the plane there.
Nah, you ain't bullshitting, no son. You ain't bullshitting. Yeah, that's why. That's wild as hell, man. Who in the chat? Rooster in the chat? What Rooster?
You say let him bring him up.
Yeah, where you at, Rooster? It was the goddamn not the Dickie but button down, but I had them too, but this company didn't have them that type of shirt. It was a button down, but it was more like just a regular button down. But yeah, them motherfuckers definitely he said he started driving that backhoe on the scrap yard. Yeah. Oh shit, check out BJ, boy. You better get that money on, boy. He said he started driving for backhoe at a scrap yard this week for $18 an hour. Yeah, get that money on. Shit. 92 degrees weather, yeah. 21 an hour on Fridays. Oh yeah. I ain't gonna lie, man. They used to pay. I remember them hoes used to pay us time difference. Shift differential. Yeah, shift differential. I couldn't think of that shit for nothing. Yeah, shift differential like a motherfucker for they used to do that shit. I'm talking about, boy, after 5 or 6, it was up. Anything extra was shit. Boy, he was in there. That shit was hidden. What you say, Sneak? Go ahead.
It's like that graveyard shit. You get more for that.
Right, that too. Yeah, too.
Yeah, well, they're going to take that away too. Hey, Drip.
Yes, sir.
Hey, watch this. You and
that's fucked up for me. Fat stance. I the rooster for the super sticker.
hey, Drip. I'm gonna help you out, right? So, Stan talking about all this other stuff. Drip, have you ever, let's say, that let me use Shanika, if you don't mind, Shanika. You in Florida, and you go visit somebody in Chicago. Right, the weather changes, right? We already climatized in Florida. So, Drip, imagine you go from Texas to Alaska, right? I'm telling you, your body temperature changes. It's not designed to drop so many degrees. I'm telling you, it don't matter where you are.
Okay.
It's not designed to do that. Because see, the difference is in the military. Let me give you this 30-second soundbite. It doesn't fucking matter because in the military, you go to a place, you climatize before you move forward. They don't just take a person straight out of Alaska or whatever and then just drop them into a dang on zone. You go somewhere and get climatized so your body adjusts. Well, guess what? We can continue with the nigga logic, in which we know that shit ain't working. We climatize everywhere we go. And Coach Rick, that's why he's laughing. Before you go into the battle, they climatize you first. You go to a place and everybody get their gear and all that stuff, and then you climatize. Hey, man, they ain't never dropped nobody. Can you imagine what World War II would ever been if we just dropped straight in there? Man, you crazy, man. We all froze to death. They don't know what's going on, and I love civilian logic, and that's fine because cool, take the propaganda. But the people that's actually done it, yeah, man, that's what the trope is. But I'm just saying to everybody, man, just do what you need to do. I'm like, okay, you gonna walk outside, I should be able to do it. And when you get hit in the head with a brick,
say that.
Car can't take Go ahead.
Rooster, don't come in this motherfucker interrupting. Hold on, let's stand finish, and then you got it, Rooster, for sure. Go ahead, stand. Let the man finish.
Hold on for a long time, and then
I know, but Rooster, you can't interrupt nobody though, Rooster. You can't come in and interrupt the conversation. Just let's stay and get it off. And you got it.
Am I the person that you supposed to pick on now? Because
no, you just always be doing the fuck up.
No,
it's cool.
y'all just trying to
just
brutalize that woman, bro.
Brutalize, Lord Jesus, boy.
Look, I'm finna show you something. I ain't had to go through none of that shit in high school and everything. You know what I was doing? I was pointing fingers at niggas and telling them, guess what? If you meet me outside that goddamn school shit,
so what you saying?
Your ass might get. No, I'm saying, bro. The whole thing here, bro. I ain't really the type of person that'll try to fit in with the in crowd. All y'all sitting at the same cafeteria table, but I'm knowing the pattern of what y'all do. And Drip, I'm gonna show you something. Don't listen to somebody about nothing that Rooster did, because these niggas don't know me, bro. They really don't. I'm finna show you something. Look, that blueprint, you better have your own, because it's been blueprint stolen, and that shit didn't work out. That's why Ice got the other nigga. And now they dragging their ragged asses over to your space. These females, it's females and niggas, because they ain't got nobody that feed them that shit. And one thing I understood about black folks, bro, y'all look at it day to day, bro. Black folks done train their children how to lie and believe in a lie, bro. Y'all done been showing videos of certain shit, bro. Nigga, you come from an Asian descent. Stick with your people's mindset, bro. Look, look, cause dealing with these niggas, bro. Dealing with these niggas and these color folk, they gonna have you fucked up. And when you go back to your tribe of people, they gonna say, no, we don't want that. You've been compromised. You've been dealing with these niggas' mindset, bro. Bro,
I got you.
Y'all done got up here and that girl asked a question. You said, why would you want to do that? Y'all always talk about the male and female complex, right? The complex of a female would to be, why would you want to go out there like Coach Ferg and be dirty, get son out there, a nigga that you employed by, got $100 million worth of equipment, but they put your stupid bald head ass on a Mexican backhoe, told you to get a shovel and dig, but he got a goddamn backhoe. He got a backhoe, but he'll tell
why would you drive a truck? Why would you drive a truck?
No,
why would you drive a truck?
No, hold on. That white boy.
Hold on. One mic. Hold on, Vic. Hold on, Rooster. Shit. Hold on. Rooster. Hold on. Shanika, go ahead. Hold on, Rooster. What up, killer? Well, you ain't shit. What? Go ahead. Shanika, go ahead.
I was just waiting on him to shut the fuck up.
Drop his ass if you don't shut up shit. God damn it, Rooster shit. Hold on, but you can't cut shit. Boy, she got controls. Boy, yes, she do. She the co-host, Vic. That's why I be trying to tell you, but you can't overtalk Shanika. And see, that's the problem. Like, y'all be trying to overtalk Shanika because, hold on, Rooster. Hold on, Rooster. Rooster, you can't overtalk me, bro. Rooster. Bruh. I ain't trying to go there with you today, bro, but you can't overtalk old Drip, bro. Like, you ain't even saying nothing. She do got controls, nigga. She nigga, drop me right now, please. And you're through. I told you, nigga, she can do it. Nigga, she can do everything I can do. You gotta respect that one. When I step away, Rooster, I don't want to hear you over talking Shanika, bro. You gotta respect the co-host, my boy. We know you gonna talk, and we don't mind letting you talk if it's positive or fuck it. It don't mind, nigga. You talk about whatever. It don't matter. But I'm just saying, you can't overtalk me or the co-host, bro. And you can't say what she ain't gonna do and do, bro. Yes, she do. She 50% of the show. I don't know why y'all think y'all niggas think y'all got trying to have a swinging contest with Shanika. She might win.
That sound familiar, Drip?
When he be talking, I let him talk to the point where they be chewing me up, including you.
That's a fact.
And take you all off the show. Because I'm trying to be respectful and not mute him or drop him or do all that fuck shit. And that's why
I will drop his ass.
Have a mature conversation where nobody interrupted each other, because I don't interrupt you. I let y'all have it.
Boy, she ain't lying, because I definitely be like, Shanika, what the fuck?
I let men
Yes.
talk when I get around men. I ain't even gonna hold you because I don't want to sit here and be screaming at the top of my lungs, sounding like a whole nigga, wondering why everybody. Listen, I told y'all, my homeboy told a nigga, like, nah, she act just like a nigga. Like, I don't want to be like that, and I already come across aggressive. Y'all
But
already
the drop button works.
like, I don't want to have to be like that, so I chill. And even that gets me in
Drop
trouble.
button works.
Like, what the fuck do y'all want?
Drop button works, Shanika, just like Drip just said.
Drop his
Drop
ass.
button works.
Shanika, chill. You good.
Shit, like, nigga, you the number one fucking slave. You out here driving these goddamn trucks while it's a nigga sitting in his motherfucking office with a big ass window cashing big checks, right? And you the little big ass checks, nigga. You at the bottom of the food chain, and you want to sit here and act like she did something? Come on, don't be disrespectful. People do what they can do. They do what they have the opportunity to do. Everybody want to be something that they. I ain't gonna say everybody want to be something they're not, but it's a lot of people that would rather be doing other shit than what they doing, and that's disrespectful. And ain't nobody say that she looked down on nobody. Ain't nobody act like that. All I said is we already know the answer to that question. That's just like me sitting here saying, why would a woman prostitute herself out for a pimp? Nigga, you can't sit there and say why somebody else is doing what the fuck they doing. They doing it because either they have to or because they want to. That's it.
Ricky.
Slave. Ain't nobody. Okay.
This nigga said, Vic Kids mix, and he talking about me going back to my tribal. Wow. Nigga, get your ass out of here. I done told you, bro, start fucking with the essays. I ain't gonna tell you no more. You transporting them Mexicans, you didn't caught you one. I know. They didn't told me already. It's cool. We ain't fucked up about it. But I do know that you got little Mexican essay babies, and it's cool. I love them. They got ducktails. Ain't no nigga with no ducktail. I'm sorry. Yeah, god damn it. Rooster ain't worth the fuck. That nigga know he ain't worth the fuck. That nigga talk all day and cut everybody off like it's his show, like everybody supposed to listen to him all day. Ain't nobody want to hear this shit all day. God damn, Rooster.
Give directions. Why the fuck you ain't doing that shit now, nigga? My cousin got his own trucking businesses. He don't fucking drive no fucking where. Cause he the boss. So what the fuck you talking about? Get back on the road, nigga.
Lord and Jesus.
And listen, when I was talking about building swimming pools just for Rooster, listen, I was 19 years old. I just came back from college, my first year. Yeah. And my parents taught me how to do hard work. I used to cut grass and take weeds off a fence. I used to do all that. My daddy had me doing it. So if I'm gonna make, at that time, y'all crazy, I was 1987. The minimum wage was $3.35.
Damn.
50. Yes, that was the minimum wage. And guess what? People were taking their little $130 a week and they was balling. They was buying cars. They was doing everything. They was taking their dates to Applebee's, to the movies, and we was getting some cheeks at the end. It's just, different people, same game. Yeah, so salute to the hard workers, man. Why would anybody want to be a waiter? Why you gonna be a waiter? Because you got to take care of your family.
You the tips that waiter can make at the right restaurant?
Yes.
Out of here, man.
Nah, Papa Do's in Houston, them niggas make money on as a waiter, and they might make like $5-6 an hour, but them tips be boy.
Yeah, they bring it home.
A partner like a bartender, that nigga make boy. I'm talking about bank.
Yeah. Come on, man.
Like really, like $400-500 a day in that motherfucker. No bullshit. Papa Do's be popping, boy.
Cash money, no taxes.
Cash money. You ain't, and he ain't got to split it with nobody. That boy shit $400-500 every day. My bad. Go ahead.
Who the hoes that's mad? Who the hoes? I just want to ask you.
Who said you hoes mad? Vic, bro, I will bring you up if you want to smoke. It's all good.
The hoe and who mad? Y'all gotta understand. I know my tone changes. I know sometimes my energy can be low, and it seems like I got attitude.
You talking about a trucking company? I wouldn't want now. You got me messed up. My folks build them damn things. They won't even drive them, bro.
Vic, don't come up here cutting Shanika off. You gotta let her finish, Vic. That be the thing, Vic. We not saying you can't talk. You talk so much, you think you can just talk and cut everybody off because you know more than them. And you might. I can't take that from you. But from day forward, going forward now, bro, you can't cut Shanika off, bro. You gotta let her talk. Like, I didn't heard her before try to get y'all to stop talking. And you will keep talking. And maybe you thought she was just a panelist, but if you think she come up here every day to deal with my bullshit, then you crazy as hell. No, bro, she the 50% of the show. No bullshit. Huh?
I said this stream has been going for 9.5 hours.
Yeah, and you with the bullshit. And the only reason why I'm going this long because I ain't streaming tomorrow. Because I got shit to do. But other than that, I would have been gone at the 8-hour mark. But you know, I'm chilling. I got my second win. I'm finna go get another side break. I'm gonna be outside on the laptop, and I'm gonna just end it from there. But now I'm gonna go full time tonight because I ain't streaming tomorrow. So I'm just gonna kind of make up for it. But now, like, Vic, you gotta just have some type of respect for people, bro. Everybody let you talk. The crazy thing is, don't nobody interrupt you.
Not at all.
Don't nobody interrupt you, bro. Nobody. But what you not gonna do is send slugs and talk about a hoe and all this old shit like somebody ain't gonna check nothing. Come on, bro. I'm talking about don't threaten drip with a good time, nigga. I'm on that type of shit. And if you fuck with this one, Shanika, it's gonna be double and a fight and a pistol come with it. But that's, you know, it is what it is. If you don't think that, then you crazy too. But bro, we can't do that, bro. Everybody know you for doing that shit. I'm the one let you talk. But I do get on Shanika by not cutting your ass off and telling you to stop. But she's tried to do that. And you will keep talking, bro. God damn, Vic. We ain't saying you can't talk. Just hold on. Let a nigga put everybody in order so we can get everybody situated. Y'all think we trying to take over? No, it's my fucking show. I do what I want to do. But I'm going to try to put it in order so we can goddamn have the conversation. But you will cut somebody off to where they can't get their shit off. Now we assuming shit that's not even being said. And it's crazy because I got to say your name 42 times every day. I'm not no teacher, Vic, and I'm not your goddamn elder. I don't want to be yelling rooster all goddamn day. Hell no. You look, let me show you something. No, I don't want to show nothing. Just chill and let us get the conversation in order. Half these conversations, I don't even talk. Because I ain't got nothing to say about it. But I refuse, and today when I told you I can't make 4 times and it was you, bro, I wasn't bullshit. I was dead ass serious. I was dead ass serious, bro. And since you want to feel froggy, I tell you what. I wasn't gonna tell you this. Hold on, little baby. I got you. I wasn't gonna tell you this, Vic. But I got about 16 emails yesterday, right? About you and Shanika. No bullshit. I'ma say this because I don't give a fuck. 16, 17 emails. I told the chat this before I even started the show. Well, right when I started the show. Bruh, they hate when you're on the panel. Since you want to feel froggy, I'm gonna tell you. They be like, bro, Vic ruins the show. I leave because Vic is up there talking. And when I come back, he's still there. So I leave again. Now you fucking with the motherfucking business. Vic, now if I was a whole ass nigga, I'd be like, nah, bro, you can't come back to the show. Or bro, you can't get on the panel. I'm sitting here telling you, nigga, I'm finna give you a big wrench on the hideout. Because they like fucking with you. I don't understand why you think somebody trying to come against you, bro. Or like blaming you, my nigga. You really do have a bad habit with that shit. That's a fact. Everybody knows it. Every content creator in this space knows it. But you won't even give a nigga the respect to even let you get your shit off. You always, oh shit, then you start talking crazy. Nah, bro. We can't do that. No. Now you got people not want to come because you on a panel. They can't talk. But since you feel froggy, I just had to tell you that so you know. And nigga, guess what? You probably don't give a fuck, but I do. So it's either get down or get put down, Rooster. Real shit. And to put down, I really prefer that way. Cause bro, you got to have some respect, bro, cause I sit there and let you talk, nigga. I don't even interrupt you. Ain't that some shit? But if you come in this motherfucker, bro, you'll come in derailing and don't act like you don't, cause you are King Derail. No Diddy. Nigga, you'll come through singing, all kind of shit. Nigga, you got, come on, bro. I don't know why you think you don't be doing nothing. That's crazy as hell. I want you to watch some replays. Matter of fact, nigga, come to the Discord after the show, nigga. I'll show you how the most disrespectful shit you do and act like somebody supposed to stop talking because you here. But I had to tell you, since you might want to know what these emails be talking about. It was about Shanika being bullies to the women and your ass talking too much. That's a fact.
The bullying the women.
Yeah, that's crazy, Ferg. I said, look, boy, let me tell you. I said it at the beginning of the show. I say,
so like, and I just want to make sure I'm understanding. These are people that are sending commentary under an anonymous profile.
man, Shanika, I've been trying to tell you, like it be people.
You want to, but I feel like if you gotta hide behind an anonymous profile, you a pussy. And I don't give a fuck about your opinion. How about that? Say it with your motherfucking chest. Say it to my motherfucking face. Hit that Discord and we could chop it up. It's whatever. I ain't no bully type shit. I ain't never been like that. Ever.
Yeah, it's cool.
So you can suck my pussy too, ho, because I know it's somebody with a pussy. I don't give a fuck. Pussy's in Vic. There's nothing but pussies in Vic.
Pussies in Vic? What? Wait a minute. What? That's an option? Oh my god. Oh my god.
What is going on?
Pussies in Vic is crazy word. I don't want to have Vic as an option. I'm sorry.
That's what I mean when I say Vic. I'm talking about somebody with a manufactured pussy.
That's wild.
They think got chopped and screwed.
Oh my god. I shouldn't have said that on the
But nobody say that when these hoes be playing in my face though. Don't nobody see that shit. And then I be nice and I entertain the shit. Because I don't want to be a bully. I sit there and I answer them dumbass questions when bitches sit there and say shit like, oh, you need to teach a sex class because you're a professional. Well, bitch, you need to sign up because your shit wet. How about that? But if I say that, I'm the bully. But don't nobody give a fuck about a bitch playing in my face though. I'm sorry. Let me go.
We care though. I care. We care. We just
Shanika, you need it.
Don't nobody give a fuck when motherfuckers do the shit to me and disrespect me and play in my face and sit here and tell people that I literally said that I eat pussy on a fucking stream and I never said no shit like that. Don't nobody give a fuck about that. All they give a fuck about is the shit that come out my motherfucking mouth. Y'all don't even know how disrespectful my mouth can really fucking get. If you want to see, ask me and I'll show you.
Nah, she worse than Daryl Long. She worse than Daryl Long. I ain't gonna hold you. She worse than Daryl Long.
I can show you a fucking attitude since y'all want to always act like I got a motherfucking attitude. Run up, ho!
Shanik, let's not crash too fast. Hold on. Let me get a grip of it. I'll let you get your shit out. Hold on. I'm over here doing the motherfucking intro. Hold on. It's cool. James Moore, you ain't shit. Oh my god. Nate, stop gassing folks up, bro. Stop doing it. Look at Daryl Long. Boy, that ain't shit, boy. You niggas ain't worth the fuck.
In real life, I just talk shit. I'll say some shit and people think that I'm taking a dig at them and I'm just talking. Because I've always been one of those that's gonna speak my motherfucking mind. You can take it or leave it. But I'm gonna just say what it is.
No, Shanika, you good. You good. You need it.
Y'all want me to be a fake hoe? Y'all want me to come on here smiling every day like life is all fucking good? Well, it ain't. I have my ups and I have my motherfucking downs. So if you expect for me to be somebody that I'm not, then you can go somewhere else with that shit.
Oh god. You good. Coach Jack, if you in the chat, come get your baby mama, bro. Demon, you ain't worth the fuck. Nah, you neither. Oh god. You say join the Discord. Yeah. I mean, I feel her. I feel everything Shaniqua's saying. She been wanting to get that shit out for a long time. So I'm gonna get it out. But we've come to a situation where, I mean, hey, it is what it is. Well shit, we might well go to the Discord. Nah, shit, she didn't shut this motherfucker down like Al Green. Goddamn, she didn't drop the mic. Go ahead, my bad.
No, listen, man. Salute to Shanika, man. I think Shanika's needed, man, because she has more logical thinking than a lot of men too in this space. You know, so I don't know, man. You know, you can't please everybody, so don't try. You know,
nah, for sure. And you know what, Ferry? I want to say this. Kasim said the best shit ever, and Shiesty Bomb did too earlier. She said, Kasim was like, well, now Drip, you just coach her through this shit, so you know she'll know like how to do it and be confident in doing it. Because I'm like, I don't expect her to do that shit. Not with no men.
What's that? Yeah,
like,
and
kind of like, you know what I'm saying, interrupt the men and kind of like reset the conversation and shit. You know what I'm saying? Because some will listen, some won't, and I know this for a fact. So that's all cool and dandified and all that bullshit. But you know, I don't need her to crash out like that. I be trying to, but you know, like I say, Shanika been through a lot these last 2-3 months, and I don't expect shit. Really, I don't expect her to be here like how she be here. Really on the cool. But that's another story. But and I didn't told her to take some time off anyway. But like, it's been a lot, and I know she been holding that shit in because people do be playing in her face.
Yeah,
and they be coming for the chat. But like people also say this though. Like people always say this: Drip, ain't no other dynamic like you and Shanika. And I take that shit for real because a lot of niggas try to imitate that shit. It can't get it past go. Everybody fall out. The motherfuckers start arguing with each other. Now, me and Shanika didn't had our little grievance, you know what I'm saying? You know, here and there. We working on that. But you know, hell, I'm seeing her every day. She get on my goddamn nerve, hell. And I'm sure I get on hers every day. But at the same time, like, ain't nobody gonna cross us. You know what I'm saying? And a lot of people done try to take Shanika. That's a fact. That's a fact, Ferg. Niggas done told Shanika stop doing the show with me and do it with them. That's a fact. That's a fact. And there's people that you go to their show, Ferg, that did that shit. Ain't that a bitch? That's a fact. Nah, stop doing it with Drip. Come over here with me. That's crazy.
But again, I would say to you guys, listen, when you get a light shining on you, right? Not everybody wants to see the light on you.
Ferg, that's facts. That's facts. That's why I stay 10 toes down, Ferg, and I check myself even when I think I'm fading or either believe in some of the other bullshit. I check myself, Ferg. No bullshit. Ask Stan. Stan will tell you. That's my motherfucking me go-to when I need to get that shit off sometime if my partner them ain't available. Because they don't know who the fuck Shanika is. Don't really give a fuck. But they just be like, bro, they whole thing is y'all sound like y'all fucking. I'm like, bro, nah, Shanika got a whole family and everything. Like, she cool. But the vibe, that's a good thing, though, because if they think that means it must be a cool bond. You feel me? It must be a cool little situation. You feel me? So I don't never take it negative.
Drip, understand, man. Listen, man. I'm a man. I understand that a lot of men, they had those experiences with women. So they don't believe that you can, have a female friend. This is you two. Now, unless y'all flying each other out, then hey, that's something different. But if you just communicating through telephone and all that, internet, then people gonna make all kinds of assumptions because a lot of dudes don't know how to vibe with a female without trying to get with the female. And that's where, and if you can do it and I can't, then of course, those are them old lame ass niggas, them old hating ass niggas, always in the going behind your back, trying to sneak up on your girl. Those are the lame dudes, not the dude that sit around and ain't got shit to do. It's the nigga who's always hating when you move in a certain way. So don't take offense to it. Shanika, I hope you're okay over there. Don't let, what I'm saying?
That motherfucker fight a possum. She all right. And I feel you, Ferg. And I don't take it offensive because it only makes me go harder when a nigga try to pull some hoe shit like that. You feel me? It don't do nothing but make me go harder. Like, oh, these niggas want to play with Drip. They really want the smoke. They really want that type of vibe. Ferg, it be women trying to get to Shanika off her game and try to get out the way. Women. I don't know why they think me and Daryl Long got the same goddamn tactic. I ain't grifting though. I'm getting $100. This nigga Darren had 92 co-hosts. And some of them tried to be my co-host. That's a fact. But I just can't, man, you can ask Stan. Like, I didn't try to fly down to Shanika and put my foot dead in her motherfucking throat. I can't do it, Ferg. I mean, I'm just saying, like, I can't even build a trust with nobody like that. It's too janky. It's too janky. So that motherfucker knows she on the special ed list for me for sure. But that's cool. She can be there with a helmet on and everything because I respect it. But at the same time, I can't have a crash or not because who knows who these people are with these emails. That's why when they send it, it's always some LSU 2021 at Gmail or some at like it's a normal email, but I can't. It don't say Coach Ferg at Gmail. It don't say Stain Archer at. You know what I'm saying? Like it's just like some wild shit. Popcorn Baby 21 at Yahoo. You know what I'm saying? I don't know what the fuck these folks is. You know what I'm saying? But I just try to go ahead, Shanae. Go ahead.
It's like, okay, y'all want to send them 20 emails every day? Make sure I see 20 super chats every day. Make sure I see cash apps every day. If y'all that invested, if you're that concerned, if you really want to see him succeed, show the fucking support. Because I don't see that. I don't see that every day, but I see him talk about all these fuck ass emails. I appreciate the commentary though, because it helps us grow.
Bro, I can't stay in her motherfucking ass.
It's more like I wasn't built for YouTube. You feel me? Like everybody ain't built for everything. Like some things you have to learn and you have to develop your craft. I'm just a real ass nigga that like to talk to people. I'm not that person that was, meant to be like, how all these other people are. Like I'm not there yet. I'm not there. So no, I can't be Will Smith and come on here and just be the summertime guy that never curses and is always perfect. No, I'm a human being. Just like y'all.
Yeah, it's cool, Snoop. I feel you.
Fuck the nigga.
I'm glad. See, there you go.
Tell her one more time.
I'm glad you got it out. Shit, Demon told me earlier, if I let your nigga go, we beefing. I'm like, damn.
Yeah, you let her go.
It is what it is.
It's gonna be long days over
I swear to God, that nigga did tell me that shit. Ask him, he right there your thing. You say, Drip, you let your nigga go, we beefing. Like, niggas really like the dynamic, like, niggas really like the aesthetic, and I'm with it, even though she don't cam up, but I'm finna get real ignorant with her motherfucking ass, too, but, it's all good. She got shit going on, and she gonna make it right eventually, but that's why I don't like just...
People don't even understand, like, y'all really don't understand, and it's like, and the crazy shit is just like, man, y'all don't know what people going through when they hit that red X. Y'all don't know what people are going through while they sitting on these panels talking to y'all, or what y'all may be helping somebody heal through, or what. Or you just don't fucking know, man. And y'all just sit there and be wanting the cash judgment. You don't know who ready to jump off a fucking ledge.
That's true.
You don't know. And I mean, it's cool because you don't have to hit the button to hit the tempo at the end of the day. Like, you know what I'm saying? But just like, come on now. If y'all gonna sit here and act like y'all know somebody, pay the fuck attention.
And I ain't gonna hold you. Reason why I don't say that because Shanika really broke records even with super chatting. Like, we was on Easy Band show, Shanika sent 250. Only other person who beat her was Tennessee, and he sent 300. That was it in the fucking super chat in one day. So, like, not only is she the co-host, she got a membership, and she support my black ass. Like, I already told him about the box you sent me, Shanika, with all the lube and Astro Glide and shit, and the butt naked pictures you had sent me and told me to do.
Oh,
so I already told him about that. I'm sorry. But yeah, first she sent me a bunch of butt naked pictures and told me to do something strange for a piece of change, and I was excited, and I told her I don't need no change. Nah, first she sent me a bunch of like shit, you know what I'm saying? Cause she hit me always talking about me grooming and shit. So she sent me like beard shit, you know what I'm saying? Like mask and shit, lotion and shit, goddamn me feet lotion and shit, like little shit that, keep a nigga up, smelling good and groomed and,
Then I got you. Like, me.
Let's just say this. She's your friend, bro.
Nah, I fuck with your nigga long. Man, I was just playing about the shit right there, but nah, I fuck with your nigga long way. Yeah.
You don't find very many people like that, and you can't really worry about how other people project what they feel on that shit, because a lot of people ain't even got friends, and the friends they got, they using them. But
I bought everything Shanika got: cameras, green screen, all kinds of shit. She finna get a motherfucking badass computer. I didn't send this nigga money and told her just cause you look pretty today. The fuck? I ain't worried about that bullshit. I know that's my partner. Like, I'm talking about down like 4 flats. It's more like a big brother, big sister relationship, and I love that motherfucker for what she's done for me. I don't care about nobody else. I ain't feeling nobody disrespect or offend her. at any cost. So, you know, I'll be just talking shit with her and she just let me talk my shit. But nah, man, Shanique got a real deal family. She got to raise boys. I ain't got no goddamn kids. So, you know, she way more serious than me. But nah, that's my partner. For real. Straight up.
Yeah,
Straight up. That's my partner. So I ain't finna let nothing crazy go on like that. Hell no. She know I got her. I just don't like when niggas don't let her get her shit out, but she don't like turning that mic up and have to raise her voice about shit. And I respect it. But I don't expect her to get in the middle of niggas. That's a fact. So that's all it be.
Yeah, she even said it, you know what I'm saying? When men are talking, she sort of just takes a back seat, you know what I'm saying? She steps in and has she has some of the best, you know, logic statements, you know what I'm saying? I'm new to this male-female fighting over who's right and who's wrong, but everybody's still got to get their ass up and go to work. It makes no sense. We all in this together. You know, it don't matter if I'm sitting up on the roof or you down in the basement. Somebody got to still make sure the house is staying up. You know what I'm saying? So somebody,
that's a fact.
And I don't know, YouTube allows people to sort of escape their reality, just like just smoking weed and drinking. When you wake up, you still got your reality. But yeah, I don't know, man. It's a unique time. So
hold on, Shanika. Can I tell them what you just did? Shanika.
Yes.
So the Cash App sound just came through Ferg.
Oh.
Shanika wins again. So, yeah, with that being said, we're going to give our final thoughts. It is time for me to come to the bedroom and take it in for the night. Shout out to Shanika. She just sent a 3-digit one, Ferg. 3-digit, Ferg. And said, thank you, Drip. God damn. You got to love it. Y'all don't make people like Shanika no more. Bro, you going to work? No. We going to work tomorrow?
Hell yeah, you already know it.
I say we going to work on bullshit, no bullshit. We going to work. I ain't gonna lie, Demon. I might not stream tomorrow because I got some shit to do. But if I do, it'll be late on. And if Shanika feel like it, but definitely got you for sure. Or if you going live, you know I come pull up and hang out with your motherfucking ass. Cool. But nah, shout out to that boy Demon though for sure.
All right, y'all. All right, Shanika.
But yeah, Ferg. Yeah, Ferg. They don't build people like Shanika no more. I ain't gonna lie to you. She definitely crack baby, but she a good crack baby because like she still live in the old law, and I respect the fuck out that shit because, bro. I mean, all that old new shit is hard to trust folks. Ferg. It's hard, bro. It's so hard. Like she don't give no sign. I mean, you know, she might have her vibes and shit, but I got to get used to that shit too, because you know, at the end of the day, we still learn each other. You know what I'm saying? But I would rather like goddamn stay and tell me mind that shit out than just let it all fall. You feel me? We built too much.
Yeah,
just let it go.
But the most important relationship on on your platform is the relationship between you and Shanika. All of us are just, you know, we just here. We should just be here to enjoy the ride of what y'all are presenting to the world. That's the most important relationship. So, hey, I wouldn't even be going back and forth. I just mute a nigga, I drop him to me. You know what I mean? I mean, but, you know, because people are going to spew what they want to prove that they right. That's what we do on YouTube. Everybody's right. Everybody's rich. Everybody $100,000. Everybody's right. But the numbers are what they are. They don't lie. So, no, man, salute, man. Shanika, I hope you're okay. Relax. Give your boys a hug and a kiss tomorrow. I don't know. Sometime. Yeah, you know, enjoy your nights, man. Y'all chill, man. I'm gonna wake up late tomorrow. It's a 3 o'clock day for me tomorrow. All
That's
right,
a bit, Ferg. That's a bit.
Appreciate you for sure.
They say child is hard. It's hard, Drip. It's very, very hard. Nah, that's for sure. She ain't make it too hard on me. Like, she definitely made it kind of easy. That's why I kind of had to second guess myself and check it. Like, wait a minute, nigga, you gotta sit back and think about that one. And I fuck with it because like anybody that challenge me and make me do different shit and change my pattern up, you pretty much got a friend that drip. That's for sure. And I definitely protect and look out for this motherfucker for sure. That's for sure. That's for sure. That's for sure. That's for sure. But yeah, man, we finna for sure hit this Discord though. Like I'm dead ass for the Discord. I see Ferg just jumped in that motherfucker. We definitely finna hit the Discord. Staying the man, you up here? You wanna give your final thoughts, G?
Yeah, real quick. Family first, family always. The cavalry's not coming to save us. We all we got, we all we need. But at the end of the day, man, we got to check shit at the door. I mean,
Come on, Stan, talk to him, please. Please talk.
Me, you, Shanika, man, we got a bond, man, and we allow stupid stuff to break it. These jokers, man, they disappear all the time. I'm like, so we'll talk more about it in the Discord, man. I'm just looking forward to the journey. I'm looking forward to the journey.
We definitely got some shit to do.
Y'all in the Discord so I can set up the Discord.
Yeah, go ahead, because I think Ferg just tapped in. I ain't gonna lie, we definitely fit that motherfucker like right now, immediately, like, because I wanna get a bunch of like. Tonight gonna be like a member stream in the Discord type shit, because I definitely want to get the thoughts and like what people feel about shit and how we can change up and do something different. Because this shit going like this every day, it's all about elevation, and it's so much more we can do to capitalize to kind of bring our team up, so everybody can start getting some money on. Like even with BJ, like I want to work with that nigga to kind of show niggas how to moderate type shit. And like he can monetize that shit. Like it's so much shit I want to do. It's just I can't want it more than y'all do. You feel me? That's my only thing. Because it's a lot of shit. Like I say, the nigga who we was reviewing today, Stingy. Bro, y'all don't know that nigga. Y'all don't know nothing about that guy. That boy had 400 in the chat last night watching. Including me. You see, you kept your, but see, like I say, I go to people's show, I support. I sent like 4-5 super chats out of the 10 that he needed. But one thing about that shit, a nigga told me, Drip, don't expect that shit back. And I don't. At first I did, but now I really, truly, honestly don't. Because I see what it is. But cool. You can't let that shit bother you, though. But shout out to that boy Stingy. He got a whole network going on over there. Straight up. And he fuck with me. So... me and him got some shit coming. Go ahead.
Shanika, thank you for chiming in when you did, right? Nobody need to take the nonsense or whatever, right? Because I'm never cool, right? Because I've never been blind, right? So in the world of people that are blind, nobody can see. I don't see no sides when people are egregious, right? And, and that's fine. Thank you for stepping up, and I'll see y'all in the Discord. Coach Ferg, salute to you. Hey, Grip, I see you over there, bro. Nothing but love for you, brother.
Nah, for shit show. Shanika, you want to give them folks your final thoughts, or do you even?
No, I do. Because
I'm glad you got that off your chest, though. I'm like really glad you got that.
I am too. Like I don't hate nobody. I don't have no hate in my heart for nobody on this planet, because I don't see the point in wasting my time, energy, effort, resources, hating somebody that's out there living their best life, not thinking twice about me. It's just ridiculous. So I know I don't hate nobody, despite how it seems. Anybody ask for that link in the chat, I drop it. Anybody that want to come up, if I see you in the back, I pull you. Even when y'all say some of the crazy things to me, I still don't even drop it. I let you know what I'm saying? Like I'm not here to be disrespectful to anybody. I'm not even here to bully nobody, even though it may seem like that. I'm in my real life, I'm the type of person that's gonna say everything that's on my mind, good, bad, or ugly. Take it. It's just my opinion. At the end of the day, and my perspective on things, I'm not trying to change your mind or force you to think the way that I think or make you feel bad or like you less than me, because I don't think I'm above anybody. I wear beauty supply store hair, and I wear press-ons, and I will go to the flea market and get a dress for $3 and look like $1 million fucking bucks. low maintenance, motherfucker. I do my own hair. I do my own everything. So I'm not gonna sit here and act like I'm better than nobody else. No, I don't make 6 figures. I got a regular ass job. I'm a baby mama. Like, whatever you want to say about me, it's whatever. Like, that shit don't bother me. I promise y'all that shit do not fucking bother me because I'm honest with myself and I'm gonna always be honest with you. And that's really all that it is. It's just me trying to understand and have balance because I'm not fit to just jump on anybody's side just because we both share genitals. I'm not gonna do that. And if that makes me out to be a bully of women, then and that's how you choose to see it, oh well. But no, I'm gonna go for what I think is right and wrong, not man versus woman. I'm never gonna be that person. Never. Because we do some bullshit just like niggas do bullshit. I'm sick of everybody. I'm sick of these niggas too. I get on everybody. And that's why pay attention. If you gonna hate me, pay attention. So you can know what you hating. I promise you, everybody can get it. Ain't nobody exempt.
Yep. Shout out to the folks watching. Shout out to the folks clocking. All that good shit. We finna hit the Discord. Oh, go ahead.
You gotta chop and screw that cheers beat though. Dead ass.
Oh no. Like I'm finna do all that like tonight in the Discord. That's why I said I'm finna get my shit. I'm finna take me a little Zy smoke. And I'm gonna get on my phone so y'all know I'm there. And then when I get on my computer, I'm probably finna redo a lot of people's intros that like mean something. Any kind of shit that we need to add to the show. We finna get that shit handled for sure. Cause I want to go and implement that shit for real. And kind of show you how to do some things, but I don't really want to do that until I send that shit to you. But
yeah, because I
got you. You ain't gotta worry about it. I got you.
I had to delete a couple of them apps. They ain't even gonna hold you.
Did it move faster?
A smidge, but yeah, it worked a little better. Because you notice I ain't been getting dropped as much because it kept
that too. So let me ask you: are you using Wi-Fi or are you using hardwire?
I'm hardwired.
Yeah,
I know.
Good. You said what?
I said I know better.
Oh, okay, yeah, because I'm
Let's
gonna
say
have to get you a VPN too.
It's like you said, little Black Friday computers ain't even gonna hold you.
Yeah, them some bitches be like the basic of the basic. When you come to streaming and doing other shit and doing other shit and other shit, yeah, they are just fried on you because they ain't built for it.
It ain't built for that at all.
Nah, but it's all right. You got a whole monster finna be. If you get my text, like I say, we'll actually pull it up in the Discord and kind of look at some and see what type of vibe you're on, and we'll get it done. But yeah.
I'm sorry, real quick. Shout out to everybody that hit the panel, everybody that engaged with us in the comments, everybody that's still rocking with us right now. Make sure you hit the like button. Appreciate everybody that sent the cash app. Shout out to Romello, Petty Pendergrass. Shout out to Random Chat Nigga, James Moore. Shout out to Romello. Yeah, I gotta show him extra love because he show out and show up
every time.
Show support every time.
Yeah, true.
I definitely appreciate that. Like I gotta give you your flowers now. Shout out to Tracy. Shout out to King Lucy. He's sitting a 99-cent super sticker. He did his big one today. But definitely appreciate it. That rock with us. Make sure y'all join the Discord, aka the Drip Core, because it be lit over there. And that's it.
Nah, for sure. I feel you on this shit for sure. Shout out to everybody at the super chat, cash out, pay. That nigga be. Oh yeah, that's the other shit. Oh yeah, appreciate everybody help reach the goal. I want to start pushing that goal shit so we can reach it on the daily. You know what I'm saying? So I can start, people that support start, kind of give back a little bit. You know what I'm saying? Show them appreciation too. You know what I'm saying? If it's a gift card somewhere or whatever, it don't matter. Like that shit that can be sent over the internet. So it should be no problem getting that shit done. But yeah, it's up for sure. We got work to do. Yeah, we finished the Discord. Like I say, I went late tonight because I ain't streaming tomorrow. So don't look forward to, I know y'all gonna miss us and shit, but we'll be back Friday for sure. Yeah. Because we got shit to do. Plus, I want to have a day to just kind of not have to rush to get shit done. Because I know Shanika do come to the show and I can try to do other things, but man, it's just like shit pile up sometime. And like, I still got, shit to do in my real lifetime. So I got to really take some time to do that shit too. So we're going to take a day off tomorrow. And then, but we will be in Discord for sure. Discord will always be 24/7, 7 days a week. Me and stay on the Discord at 4 o'clock this morning. No bullshit. I ain't lying. That's facts. But shout out Ferg, shout out Stan, shout out my OGs, shout out to everybody came through, shout out to everybody who believe in the Drip Nation. Even if you trolled all day, it don't matter. Shout out to the folks who believe in something, believe in us, and think that we can make it. And, people who send content, all that type of shit. You're going to see a bunch of changes in the show. You're going to start seeing ads that you can't skip, but it's going to be some shit that's going to be helping our people out. If you need an ad posted on your during the stream, it's going to cost you. We can do maybe like a 13 to 15 second ad. That's actually long if you think about it. Yeah, we're going to have a lot of shit going to kind of pump our people up, hype them up, and we're going to have some money on for the fun, Actually, I got a copy of Windows. If somebody need Windows, I got the one the president used, the Enterprise Edition. Shoot your boy, $50 is yours. And that's only for the night, only for the day. Fresh copy of Windows Enterprise Edition, LTSC, same one the president got. $50 with the license for life. So let me know some, that's a hell of a deal. That shit like,
of a fucking deal.
yeah, that shit like $4.99. And I'm doing that just because I'm feeling good. That's it.
Go see how much it costs.
No. Go see. You'll see. It's crazy work. But yeah, if y'all need Windows or updated version, they got full security and everything under the sun, and it can't be broke through. Yeah, with all the features and shit. Yeah, hit your boy. $50. Got the key. You just download it, put the key in, and you're officially active for life. So, yeah.
Damn.
I don't think y'all ever heard Windows Enterprise before. It's always Home or Pro. Yeah, I know.
I felt like I got a little bit of a hater. Like you need to up that price just a smidge. Like you even know crackhead prices. Like that's the super hookup. It need to be somebody with a membership that get it for that price. Like God damn, that's cheap as hell.
That's cool too. Whoever tap in first can get it. You know what I'm saying? If it's a member that tap in, it's cool. If not, then hey, it's all good, man. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, better than Prime. It's
Prime. Hell yeah.
Right now, that shit better than that Prime shit right now. Like $40.
Better than Walmart, better than Prime, all that. You know what I'm saying?
Black Friday, all that.
All that good shit. We better than all that, man. Just let me know whatever y'all need. We can get it done, man. Like I said what I said. $50 Windows Enterprise Edition, which is like the best one you can get. Ain't no better one than that. They got all the features, the Microsoft Teams, the Word, slideshow, Microsoft PowerPoint, all that shit come with it. And you get like a terabyte of cloud memory. Come on now. Come on now. Yeah. You ain't fucking with the drip, bro. It just ain't working. But
yeah. Fill that up, like unless you on some big time studio producer, content creator, movie director, like you know what I'm saying, you're not gonna fill that.
Man, I ain't gonna lie, it worked. Like it's so much shit for everything, like, but it's all in one. It's like every Windows version in one. Plus, like the Visual Studio. See, bro, it's a bunch of shit that y'all don't even know about Windows. Like for like software developing. Like motherfuckers who do a bunch of shit, man, I'm telling you, bro. This Enterprise Edition is the one the president used. That's a fact. So, yeah. And it come with a VPN.
On that note, make sure y'all subscribe to the Content Club 93 because not only can you get the hookup, but show you what to do with it.
Yeah, show you what to do. Matter of fact, that's why I might go live on tomorrow during the day early, like 11, 12, the Content Plug. Yeah, but I don't want to waste too much time more, man. We're going to get to the Discord. I'm finna log in on my phone right now and take me a smoke break. Weed man sent me another list. Now, I know y'all didn't heard me say this nigga sent me a list twice this week. You see how easy I'm goddamn persuade with this Doty? It's only the Zato. I don't look at nothing else. He got some shit called Zonuts. ZONUTS and gorilla biscuits. Oh my God. Wow, you gotta see this. See, Shanika, once we get acclimated, I'm gonna start flying that shit out there. I'm trying to tell you, but I ain't gonna tell you nothing else. But we're gonna talk about it. But I'm telling you, y'all fuck with Drip, fuck with Shanika. One band, one sound, goddamn Drip Nation. And you know what we sing to y'all every time we get up out of here. Sometimes you want to go where everybody knows your name. And get through. Let's go.
Drip Nation, let's go. Coming to the stage.